today. Am I right in saying that, Lex?
Yes,
If they win
right.
at all today, they qualify through to phase 2.
Again, it goes back into what I was talking about early on. That goalpost is constantly moving for this team. The fact that they have no pressure on their shoulders. We heard from Flexi himself in that interview saying, we don't have any pressure. The fact that we made it here was a surprise to themselves, to say the least.
Yep.
But with each and every single win that they can accumulate, again, that goalpost is constantly moving, and everything that we've seen from them is in the right trajectory, but they have to stay consistent.
Yeah, now they're at a crossroads because we have to look at Heretics specifically on day one. We didn't get to see them play yesterday, but if we want to pick apart what they were doing right and where they were going wrong, it really came down to very simplistics. It felt like their brain was active in full charge,
What's good,
but their
guys?
nerve system was a little shot.
Yo,
Because
yo,
when you
yo,
look at the
yo.
trades, all deaths, it was really abysmal. But that being said, it wasn't for nothing.
yo,
They're
yo,
getting
yo, yo.
plants down. They have an amazing defensive win rate.
JFC,
And
Jinx,
again, the clutches. They have some of the
Jinx,
most clutches. They have amazing players
Cryptics,
in those situations to be able to win
that
rounds.
guy,
The
Envy,
late game is
Hydra,
going exactly the way
Liam,
they want.
Frost.
But the early game is where they're struggling.
London
and that's
Clipper,
why I
Copper
say they're at a
Mango.
crossroads. This is where it's their second
Whiskey
opportunity
Bubba,
to show themselves.
time is the phase game.
Can they be able to shake off
It's the
those
last game of the
nerves?
day today.
Can they
Will he
become
plays
the
last-
team that's
last game of the
start to
day?
finish?
Send love to
Is
the
their
soul,
brain
love you
working
too,
at
love.
100% capacity, or will the nerves crumble them?
One of my favorite things
Ramada,
about
yo, 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 yo,
over the
yo.
last couple of years and the innovations
Jeb,
getting brought
Ellis.
to broadcast are the interviews that
Attempt.
we get pre-match.
Moon
Now
roller.
watch Caught Up with Skeptic.
Yo, what's up?
Ixie Tango.
Good today. I got a question for you. Can you talk to me a bit about how kind of mid-round adaptations happen?
Olivia,
for you
them killer.
and Team
What's
Heretics?
good,
I know
guys?
this
What's
is
good? What's
your
good?
First big event
Clippers.
as a team together for yourself. Invitational.
Got another
How
long
you
day
kind
of Rainbow Six Siege ahead of us
get
here,
things
folks.
together when they're not going according to plan in a round.
I think we just talk. Like we just talk as much as we can about what they're doing and what we can do to react. And I think the main thing for us is just translating what we do in scrims to game days. Because in scrims we're really good at adapting and just reading what they do and then saying, oh, we should do this instead. So I think like just having the confidence to come in a game day and do it and not be afraid of the result. I think that's like the main thing. Like just don't be scared to make a mistake and then yeah, we're good.
What are your thoughts on that, Fox? I mean, we're kind of breaking this down a little bit here for Team Heretics, but does that give you the insight?
How is everyone?
It does. I do think it paints the picture that they understand what the end goal is going to be. They understand what the direction is going to be, and they figure out
time
when
does he
things
play?
go wrong,
Let's have a look.
how to be able to get the diffuser down, how to be able to win the round. But we want to see it smoother. We want to see them be able to get those kills early on, not lose those trades so poorly.
I think what I also want to see is obviously they've had a day off. They've been able to watch NIP. There's a lot of VODs on NIP in their previous games. I mean, look at what other teams
They're
and
playing
what they
last
were doing
games
to
of the
beat
day,
them, and then
so-
indoctrinate that into your own play style to get ahead of NIP. Because like you were saying, if they get a single win here today, they propel themselves into playoffs.
Getting ahead of NIP at the moment, this might be the opportunity to do it. They go into this 2-0 down. They are.
I'm tired for
they
him,
lost,
that?
sorry,
Yeah,
to
bro.
Weibo and then to M8.
kinda fucked
so
too.
it has
I'm tired
not
as fuck.
been the dream start. However, they have been playing pretty decent.
Save the best till
They
last. That's what I'm
definitely have.
saying.
I mean, it's nothing to take away from NIP. Sure, it's not the results they want to find themselves in, but something you have to look at. Back in Munich, in their group stage, they would go 0-2 and
Is it good
face
to be
their backs
gold for my
against
first
the wall,
season as a
all
role
the
player for
pressure
Q
being
and
applied,
PC, right?
And that's where we would instantly
I mean, yeah.
see that fire
I would
lit
say
from
hop off the
underneath
roller,
them,
though.
where we would see them skyrocket and propel themselves into an 8th place finish. Now, I don't want to
February,
give
around
them
12 hours,
that
baby,
much
that's what I'm
leeway,
saying.
given the fact here at the Six
12
Invitational,
hours,
you
man,
are the
holy.
best of the best. You're playing best of threes. There isn't an excuse for their performance here that what it's been so far. So going into today, we need to see something change drastically.
I mean, we have to. It
I
comes
just
down
go
to the
sleep,
pressure
you know,
ability.
seeing
I mean,
this.
NIP
Good
has
shit,
always
good
been that
shit.
team that crumbles when things don't go their way, and you always look to
Time
players
to lock in.
like Fantasy to lead the team. But more importantly, you should be looking at the IGL cons. We have to be
Hopefully
able
the
to talk
boys
about
have
him
something
and the
better
way
for
he's
us
going
today.
to lead his team out of this.
I love that you talk about cons because we've talked about him plenty throughout Munich. We talked about him plenty throughout the SAL, and these are currently where he has been rated as a player
It's
throughout
okay, I can do
the
them.
entire year.
Easy
It
for me to do it.
hasn't been great to say the least, and it's not to put the full
who's winning
blame
map
on cons
one?
as a whole, but being in that IGL, also playing the shields, where again, that region as a whole is
Heretics
not notorious for their shield players
and
like NA, like
NIP.
EML, but the fact of the matter is he is on that
All right.
shield role, and something that I want him to take
Let's
away
start
going
filling up
into
on the
these
predictions,
matches, look
guys.
at players like Felipox, look at players like just any of the other IGLs that are using shield, hot and cold.
How's
How
Spoit
do
been
they
going?
play?
I
How do
missed
they
it all.
pivot?
He's
'Cause that's
1 and
where we
1
need
right
to see
now in the
Cons to
group
be able to
stage.
do that,
1 and
because
1,
using
so
that shield
they're
and being
okay.
able to utilize that information, that power to be able to take control. He can facilitate a mid to late run execute at a far
They have
better
4 points
pace
in the
and a
group
far
right now.
better style than what we're currently seeing. And for me, if we can just see a little more gumption out of his calling, out of his play, out of his sense of direction, we will then see NIP thrive and possibly make it to a main stage here at the Six Invitational.
Let's dive straight into it, shall we? Let's not waste any.
Make sure you guys fill up on the predictions, guys. Heretics or NIP? Heretics, for those who don't know, cool story. They're a tier 2 team, not a pro team.
Opportunity that Team Heretics can have at the moment. They are setting themselves up for success.
Yeah, they're set up pretty well. I mean, the fact that NIP is picking Bank right out the gate, giving Heretics defensive side start. I mean, we've seen NIP play Bank. They're not necessarily one of those teams. They like it, but it's not one of their
Fill up on the
better
predictions,
matches
guys.
just because of how defensive sided some
Bit of
of
a
the
late
sites
start. I
are.
did want to
Whereas
start a little bit
Heretics, we
earlier, but I was
talked about
kind of
how
like
they're
vegetating in
goal-oriented.
bed
They're able to
up
deny
until like the
plants
last
and
moment.
get
I'm
the pace
actually
down. They
tired as shit
understand
today.
what the
And
end
it's
goal is going
fucking
to be.
freezing.
NIP
really.
really, to have a leg in this game, has to be able to meet them at the gate, not let them in the building.
Looking into Chalet,
Yeah,
I mean, we've only
does
seen
anyone even have
Heretics
any
play
points
this once
left?
throughout
I know,
their
like, Ella, who
qualifiers. They
lost
did
a
win,
lot
but again,
yesterday.
It was a scrappy game. It wasn't
Time is it
super
there?
convincing. And again, they're a brand new team.
At
They
the event,
don't have
it's
a lot
just
within
1 hour
their
plus
map pool. So
Europe
the fact that they're
from
allowing this to go
1
through,
hour
they have
from
to make
the
something
UK, so
work here.
it'll be 11
Now, I
a.m.
am, in terms of what you're talking about, being goal-oriented, we have to see on those attacks. They need to get those opening picks going in their favor.
Oh, time
Then
for
they
me?
need to
Oh,
find
10
that mid to late round
I'm in the UK,
synergy
so
those executes can be flawless. But ending
10
on that
a.m.
cafe,
I woke up like
can't
I woke
agree
up
with
like
this.
in
This is gonna
45
heavily
minutes ago.
favor
I
the
just
side of
literally
NIP.
just
They are currently 9
couldn't
and 1 on it.
find myself to get out of
Cafe
bed. I was
isn't
so
a
tired.
terrible map for Heretics, but again, that serving sample is completely different because they were playing very early on.
6K is honestly probably more than what a lot of people have right now.
Teams. And again,
Who wins
you
this?
are not going
Could
to be
go either
exposed
way.
or punished
I
nearly
think
as
you'd
much
have to
than when
favor
you're
NIP,
versing
but
teams of
Heretics-
T1 level caliber.
I agree. I think we have to see
Heretics
Heretics
could
take it out.
surprise us here. Let's see.
That's a tough order, a tall order, I should say, considering it is.
Let's be
NIP,
playing last game of the day
big,
today.
Important qualifying matches do require.
So it's scheduled for
quality
9
level
CET, I
Unfortunately,
believe.
we found one of them standing
Or
by.
8. In fact, I can check
Hey,
the
I
schedule.
think one
Give
of
me
you
2
guys can
seconds.
figure it out. Jake, Guz, how are we feeling this morning? Are we bipping
Well, I
bopping?
was feeling great, Rob, and then you decided to just once again throw us under the bus. I don't know why you keep doing it.
We
I
made,
thought
the,
we
we
were
made
close.
the hair comments. I'm
Yeah,
sure,
he did piss me off.
This is
more
why
familiar
Fox and
with
Lax
you.
are my favorites. Like,
My-
they're cool. They're chill guys.
No,
Yeah.
my two-tone paint job analysts over here started to piss me off, and now I'm taking it out on you boys. How are we feeling for this match?
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, for Heretics, of course, if they can win, then they secure themselves out of groups, which I think would probably have surprised a lot of people coming into Six Invitational, being an LCQ team. For NIP, maybe an opportunity to kind of get their SI going as well.
Yeah, I mean, I still hold the belief that NIP can, lock in. It's day 3. This is the time, as you boys said on the desk, right? It's basically do or die at this point. There's no more time to warm up. Now's the time to show us what you've got.
Production are yelling at me to shut you two up, so boys, we'll leave it in your somewhat capable hands.
I can't shut up.
We're going to talk now.
We're going to talk now. If we were just kind of like shutting up, it'd be like a bit boring. But I think a good way to start the day, you've got a qualification team in Heretics if they can win. They've only actually played the one series, funnily enough. And then for NIP, as I said before, an opportunity goes to kind of get their SI rolling.
The duck skin is
NIP
the duck skin is ass. The gun skin even good? I honestly don't know. I haven't even looked at the drops too much.
Some
But
quality.
I'm assuming they'll be
opposition
decent. It was
before
good
this
so.
match. Let's see what they've got.
So Willie's
Let's
game
get
today
underway.
is set for
It's back for the opening
21.
map of this series.
Set 9:30 CET. So 8:30 UK and 3:30. No. Yeah, 4:30. No, 3:30. 3:30 East. That's what it's scheduled for, but it depends on the rest of the schedule, so it could honestly be earlier than that.
Well, let's rise and shine here. This lovely morning. Paris is looking
Spoit
beautiful.
versus
And we head to Bank,
FaZe.
though. It's Heretics. It's NIP. Heretics with the opportunity to secure themselves a place in playoffs for NIP. But they looked a little bit better against MAD, and I think that they'll take that confidence coming into this matchup and feel as if that they should be favorites as per social prediction. Nevertheless, it's never that easy, and for Heretics, they're coming into this entire event playing with free money.
Yeah, absolutely. And that pressure factor probably cannot be understated.
Yeah, this one.
There'll be an element of it for Heretics in the sense that they are now so tantalizing.
How good is Oscar? Oscar's really good.
To the next
Oscar's really good.
But NIP certainly with the expectation to really fly the flag for the LATAM region at this event. Following
There he is, Oski Woski.
Before them. As for the bands, we did see them play out. As a quick recap, Monty, Glaz, Azami, Mira, so very standard bands. Glaz gets doubled in a little bit.
I can't get John on TV and I'm going to low-key crush it out.
Strengths, especially top and bottom.
Gotta try and crank
floors.
that shit.
but standard outside of that. And probably a follow-up
Don't think
from
I've
the
seen
map
him
veto itself, which,
before.
again,
I don't
into
think.
very standard maps.
If
Now, unfortunately, I do believe we
you watch
maybe-
European League,
okay, I thought we were
or
under the impression we
you
did the second
might
one
have seen
with,
him. He was also
with
at
the
Manchester
second
Major.
it seems like
He
that
was
is
also
not the case,
at
and we can jump straight into
one
the
EWC,
action.
I
You lied
believe.
to me
He was at
before this
EWC
opening, and
also.
I did lie to you. I was
What time is it for you to
I suppose
be
it has been
bright?
fixed.
It says 10 a.m. 10 a.m. for me.
It doesn't even happen. Yeah, I mean, Heretics is going to be the team that I'm very more curious about this matchup, because the expectation really should be for NIP, good opportunity, get themselves back into things, and from there then kind of get underway this event. They have not really been awful by any stretch of the imagination, competitive against M80, but yeah, they should be the favorites. And what I want to kind of see then from NIP in this first half on
It's only 2 a.m. for me. What time zone are you in?
Try and take these gunfights, try and get into the
Where's
face of
everyone watching
Heretics.
from right now?
The Heretics have been playing really, really
Where's
well
everybody
so
watching
far.
from
They,
right now?
Of course, only beat FearX, but they beat them pretty convincingly. We'll see if they can back it up here. They did have yesterday off, and there are benefits from having the day off. You are Heretics. So NIP
Midwest
has played
Canada.
2 different series. Heretics just the one.
Cali, Illinois, New
Funnily
York
enough,
City,
Heretics off that
England.
one. Now win this, and they can get out of groups.
So top down clear here from NIP, and a full belt of utility essentially
UK
available
states.
for the latter portion of this round. Key players.
North Carolina. It's looking like a lot of Americans, a lot of Brits right now. Oh, fast portions are open.
Can provide. The map clear
Already
itself
clear.
has been rather successful. It's been, of course, peeled by Heretics.
Yeah, it's a pretty soft kind of roam from Heretics, not wanting to engage. Small time denial up
US
above because
East,
they've got
England,
naturally the operators
England.
to deny from below. They're not going to play this rather
Norway.
default. If you look at that lineup,
Got a bit of variation going on here.
Denial
Bit of
when it comes to
variation.
Gas Babes, F-Not Mines is more for the entries. Volcanists
Yeah,
has
I
to
end
be
the
dealt
Preds.
with and cleared. And then the Chechenka is the... Well, he's the cream on the crop when it comes to deny with the Shamika launcher. 90 seconds left, and NIP, of course, now know there's no real contest from Heretics up above, so they'll get to work, open up the hatches.
South Africa,
It's not
Greenland.
going to really do too much against Hate.
Damn.
I think the emphasis for me is going to be on Fantasy and Wizard. You're playing 2 operators that are going to really help the entry. And also, they can win this battle over towards Blue Stairs against Oscar, who still has 3 gas babes. And with the hatch open, he's not stuck necessarily, but a lot more difficult to get out of this position.
Yeah, likely needs to now
3 smokes as
3
well.
gas babes. Needs to juggle this utility appropriately. 60 seconds, he can waste a lot of time.
Hate does find the opening pick onto Flexi. No
Playing
more
this well
Zojo
here.
canisters. And indeed, it looks like Oscar's going to fully commit to this Blue Stairs hold. First gas
Oscar's actually
babe
good at holding
has
Blue
been
Stairs.
used.
I used to be on a team with Oscar, and he was actually a Blue Stairs
45
genius.
seconds remaining. I have to take in mind, of course, what kind of utility has been dealt with
Never
on
mind.
site. Nice double drop into server. Fantasy finds the kill with the Vendetta. No
Yeah, that was,
return up
that was
above
not
for any of the
the best, not
3
the best.
defenders for Heretics. They have to stay on site and put a lot of hope into
They can
Skeptic.
still win this, though. You should start
Yeah,
flaming
there's a
now,
real
though.
lack of planted on there outside of this Shamika launcher. NIP should be enabled to go deep here if required.
He should be
Candela
already
look like they're
flaming.
getting thrown out now by Wizard. Fantasy
Yeah,
finds
you gotta
another
start
one on
flaming
the
it
U-ball.
earlier.
Falling apart now for Heretics on what is a very strong defensive site when it comes to Bank. So Grubby then put himself up main stairs. Didn't work. It's flawless.
Yeah, this
from
gotta
NIP.
remember as well,
Not
guys.
often
This
that you
is
see a flawless attacking round on lockers and CCTV.
This
That's
is
a great
NIP's
start for
map. We've
Brazilians.
seen them beat M80 on it
Yeah, Sloan
yesterday.
Steady winning the race there in that round for the attack.
They comfortably beat M80 on this map yesterday, so we should expect.
From Heretics, and then they're able to isolate a couple more ones.
We should expect Heretics to win this.
Plant denial potential there for
Yours
Heretics.
good Fortnite.
Naturally have the sense that they need to try and play make and take risks.
I think we expect the
NIP
Heretics
clued in, ready for
lost
that,
map
and
1
shut it down
here.
accordingly.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to go about it if you're Heretics, because they didn't really do anything wrong. They played it default, and that in itself might actually be considered wrong. When you get to Six Invitational, the default meta
How is Spoit doing a
worked out.
VP edit? I don't even know what that
known.
is.
Teams like NIP know how to play into, especially locker CCTV, util denial, sit.
Yeah,
fires down below
NIP is
basement.
really good at
It's
this map.
common. So that's where if you're Heretics, you got to throw a couple of curveballs in there.
Couple points
somewhere.
on Heretics, but they're not winning, bro. Let's
Yeah, I mean,
see.
that kind of kick-started over to the server.
31 round.
With flood smoke.
But NIP are good at this map, that's what I do know. What are the
So
next
that's a trend that
maps?
continues
Chalet
over the course of this
and
opening map. If
Cafe
NIP is strong on
Dostoevsky.
entry and their conversion is
But
good,
that's like a two yesterday. Yeah, it was actually
able to explore.
a bit of a bloodbath,
Make
let's
an
just say
answer
that.
to that here. Second floor for the second round. The lineup here from NIP is quite intriguing. The sense in play. And we'll see what kind of damage the RUs can do. Typically played from Repel to cut off some of the lines of sight deep from this particular objective to then facilitate emphasis over towards most likely top square control here for the attack.
And we know that Cons, who is going to bring a lot of that shield
Was
play.
close games or just a bad game? They just played bad. Like, they played bad, and I think they lost the map veto, personally. I just think that it was bad maps for them.
Cons on the blitzers, on the Blackbeards, for instance.
You're going to have to be a lot better today if they want to beat FaZe. A lot better.
Got 2 more options, and then
on the cards,
one of them might then get banned. Just helps facilitate, especially
we played last game of the day. It's in the pinned comment.
The likes of the Clash being brought out by Heretics. Oscar playing that now.
Pinned comment.
To perform in this matchup, he's been lacking a little bit in numbers so far at this particular event, although we know how talented he can be. So if he's able to flick that switch and find some form today, it can be a big difference maker for NIP, who have taken that top square control now.
Probably just a little stress. I think honestly it was just like a bad map veto for them. Like
the
Shelly is not ready.
Janitor knows that they're going to be close by.
The layer was like whatever. I think they just they just lost, simply lost.
On both walls.
However, I do think that their Chalet is not ready for this event. That's my opinion.
No one's going to go for that quick push. ROU's out.
Don't think they should be in a hurry to play it again.
Straight into Janitor goes Collins, got the flash, hasn't quite been able to get the full kill, but U-Ball was down anyway. Only 2 up right now for Heretics. 3 up for NIP. Lots of time remaining. NIP, they can slow things down if they wish. I mean, Kit not right now for NIP, and Skeptic has gone and just found 2. Now making it a 2 versus 2 as Cons is forced to push over towards Airlock, but he knows he can't make that push across. He's being watched by Skeptic.
Flexi is shitting himself.
Pistol out, needs to isolate, 1 more.
He's so scared.
Cons now in the 1 versus 1. We spoke about him prior to this round. Pistol out, just misses a little bit. Slightly lower on health, needs to get close. Flash pistol combo, there you go from Cons.
Flexi does not need to be shitting himself there.
A little messy,
but
for
that's what you're gonna see at times with Heretics. Like obviously not having that experience, not being familiar with playing at the biggest event in the world. That's what you're gonna see a lot of at times. Is that Flexi is absolutely shitting himself there.
Kind of win con because they surrounded
Skeptic did you can even see like kind of like Skeptics kind of they're all kind of shaking a bit. Like
car play almost was the difference. We saw this flood through Jan. Those everyone stock as well off, made it up, but then this individual play right here was almost the turning point.
Who do you think is the best player on NIP's team?
Kill inside of Janitor. He's not quite sure. Did I get down? Did I get the play? Like, has he got away? Just took a little bit of time off there.
It depends, because they're all kind of just different players. I think I've always liked Wizard. I think Wizard's pretty good. Wizard's pretty good. Fancy you can see drop big kills as well.
And see both individually for Cons as well, as a player, when you've been kind of struggling, they've played 2 different matches now, minus 18 on KD, and it's not his role necessarily, you know, he's playing a lot more with the shield ops, but when your numbers aren't looking great, he's rated 93rd so far at the event through now heading into day 3. So you start 3-0, you have a big impact player, 1v2, you're making the shield play work. It just kind of gets you going, doesn't it? So 2-0 start for NIP. So far, following the script that we probably expected. Heretics know full well this is going to be a tough one. Much more difficult than FearX.
NIP's map pick as well for clarity, so expecting the Brazilians to be rather formidable on this opening map. This best of 3.
I like Wizard, he's a good player in my opinion.
Experience. It was, you know, probably mid-year where we
plays this team pretty well.
NIP repeat
international events. Fancy is like the one on Hates. Like this event, I think they've had like some of the most kills on their team.
That's now finally come to a close.
Been a bit hit and miss from NIP though.
That's what happens sometimes when you're
not perfect gameplay, but I think they'll be happy to try and take a win here. I do expect them to take bank, however. Like I said, we've seen him.
Need a response from Heretics though.
I've seen him go crazy. I use editor. No, I'm not.
He did indeed hear me. Needed that response early in a round. Get yourself on the front foot. Fantasy does win the battle over towards main stairs, but Oscar got quickly back into the fight.
Good trades from NIP.
And it's now down to a 3v3.
You take a 3v3 though if you're Heretics here.
Collins with the Vendetta up. But there is actually 2 players, Archives and Towers right now for Heretics. Headshot onto Cons. Advantage Heretics.
Straight dueling here in the 3rd round.
A bit silly from
and Heretics now with a narrow
to push it. They kind of need to.
3-2 up. Still a favorable position for them. Some denial utility as well. Skeptic 2 smokes. I think they'll be feeling rather comfortable.
How they manage a pro? Anything specific that you're allowed to do?
NIP.
I mean, like I take care of everything for William. It's not just like his pro career. It's content,
Hates and Wizard
I run all of
looking
his
to connect,
socials,
defuse the retrieve.
finances,
Bees for the Guan High
investment,
not ideal. So I mean, kind of lacking a little bit of utility
day-to-day
in the
life.
2 versus 3, and on the flip side,
A lot of
you still
stuff
have
going on
Nitro,
there.
Impact, Gas Bay.
IP running through this, guys. I mean, I think that's what we'd expect. I think so. On bank, I think that's what we'd expect.
Don't throw this from here. Half an open area to sight.
Are they allowed to use their own account on land? Yeah.
Final gas bay from
course they are.
Skeptic thrown out to just
On land build,
prevent
it doesn't, like, you don't log in the same way, though.
He
It's
drops on in. Grubby with the Razor Bloom kill onto Hades. Left
Good round from
ball. Wizard
Heretics.
on an island of which he cannot escape from. Heretics on the board.
Grubby trying to bring some energy. I like that. Not normal to see from Grubby, actually.
When we were casting back on day 1, it was pretty limited on
See some
impact,
Spoit manager,
but
yeah, I
it's
am.
scenarios like that where
Mods
especially
maybe
in the
gamble for
clutch,
6k
sometimes
points
it can be
yesterday.
the background of your
Bro,
mind or
yesterday was a
passion, and have the
bloodbath in the
opportunity to
predictions. A
actually,
lot of people lost so
change
many
range
points.
and even shoot the device. So
Bro, there's a dude called Alexander who made like 1.5 million in one of the predictions because he bet for D+ to win.
It's still displacing. It's still utility that needs to be kind of found, thought of.
information because it makes sound.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty
So,
powerful.
we've seen a decent amount of Thorn usage so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually kind of want to throw this to you.
What's
so
taking
that
all today?
I
Let's
can
hope,
find
man. If
out
they
often
beat
we've seen
FaZe,
Thorn
they'll be
usage
sitting pretty in
different.
this event.
Because I think prior to this event, it would have been, it was in that
Ooh,
bargain bin
Grubster.
towards the
What a
bottom.
fucking shot.
Like 1%
When does G2 play? They play... One sec, I'll show you.
primary as well. And Groovy opened up the account
Easy
for
play
Heretics with a really sharp shot onto
6
that
CT, so
lobby repel.
5 UK,
Several engagements top main.
12 PM,
And the
12 PM, like midday.
Throughout that round.
In East.
There's some good
I
resistance
realized
from Heretics
that
on
we went
offer
to
deck.
Chalet versus
That's
Brazilian
round 2 on
team.
the scoreline as we enter the second rotation.
And then you realised it
sets,
wasn't a
and
dream.
Goyo to take no further part in this half.
So I've got the data.
I saw some loss yesterday. I already said,
What do you
You
think
can
the pick rate
ask
is?
me to
I
guess
put it
that.
down to the map veto, to be honest. I think that they lost the veto. And I think had they have
25%?
seen
No,
the
it's
game from a
12.4%.
different perspective, they could have beat D+. Like D+
Give
were not are not well beaters by any
stretch
stretch of the imagination. I think that they picked the wrong maps to take a team like D+ to.
42%.
And yeah, their Chalet is not ready for this event, so hopefully that gets put back in the locker and we don't see it ever again. So
This is Army now has presence because she would be getting banned.
who do you think is going to win the whole thing? Hard to say right now, but the favorite I would say is probably Furia based on what we've seen. Obviously, we've seen FaZe play yesterday. It was against Black Dragons,
Twitcher
but
play
it's hard to
fourth
say.
round,
I'd have to go to bed right now, wake up and watch
get to
the...
work over towards Garage. Bravo
I mean,
also in
you could
play, so
just like leave the stream on, get your drops, and
NIP
then
will be looking to
come
take
back
their
later if you
time in
wanted
this
to.
round and try to disrupt as much utility as
Why did
possible
Oregon
to
get removed
actually
from
stack
Pro League? Because it was too
outside Garage,
repetitive.
but the
Like
big
it,
PC here
like there's nothing else that
from
can be
Heretics can
done.
feed
Probably needs a bit of a
information in
rework, or maybe it
return,
just needs some
and
time out of the
challenge
pool,
this a
you know?
little bit. NIP may not be
What map are they playing best FaZe? We don't know until like close to the time.
This is a gamble from NIP.
I got the drops, I just want the gameplay, not gonna lie.
Player up here. Deep in
I mean,
Garage.
you could watch for a few hours now.
But
Watch for a few hours now, and then you get tired, go to sleep, and then because the game's not until way later, you know. So you're not gonna miss that. They permaban cons probably needs to go permaban Chalet. That's not good for the map pool at all. Yeah, it really
At
isn't.
the very least, this is how they probably needed to
It
play,
really is not.
adjusting on locker CCTV rather than going for full 5.
But to be honest, like it might be something that they need to grow into, like throughout the event. Like that's the only option that they've got because I just think fundamentally that their Chalet is not. It's not ready. Like
for Heretics on the defense, so they do still
like
have
it's not
when it does.
I don't even want to say like it's not ready because like they're playing strats that just don't make even any sense for the players that they have. Positions are wrong.
This is a
Like they're not playing it like how a Meta Chalet looks, you know.
Very aggressive the way he's just kind of standing out there in Garage. Wizard has taken some damage in server, by the way.
Can't even claim my drop, so
NIP getting some help from
you press
Cons,
here,
who's gonna make his way
and then
through
if you
Sewer.
go to drop some rewards, it's just there.
So there is a decent split away from Fantasy. 3 stack now, NIP coming through server. They're going to go
Chalet felt a bit like we just have better players new in terms of set how it's.
Watch the cross Garage.
But the thing is, though, is that I don't even know if it's that because the fucking the lads are fighting back. I don't even know if it's that because they like you can play the where just we just have better players than you like style, but that's because that's what Furia did. Furia played like we have just have better players than you style, and that involves using the fact that you have better players.
Inside a CCTV.
I don't think that we saw that at all.
In the 1 versus 2, but hasn't spotted out.
I don't think we saw that at all from them. They got actually fucking smoked because they were the chiefs. They're putting Willie in spots where he's just gonna die. high. Ambi was the only one peeking anything. The other three were like completely disconnected from the setup. They practice sets every day though, so it must be working. I mean, I don't know what maybe they're playing it totally different. I don't know.
The difference maker in that round with the setup that NIP had on offer.
The only way it would ever work is because they're the better players. But
it split that
was genuinely, it just looked all wrong. It looked all wrong.
It would have made default
totally wrong.
Very, very challenging. So a successful flank to disrupt that was absolutely perfect, and NIP lacking a read on that play over towards blue. Pino tried his best to recover the round, and it was a delayed trade, but Flexi in the meantime, he was able to push forward and hit a beautiful wall bang. Fantasy, no
yeah, Reach, thank you for the prime.
No chance to win that one out. The scores are drawn 2 apiece.
Yeah, good response from Heretics.
Thank you, Prime, Reese. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate you.
First 2 rounds, especially taking.
Let's go the wall bang. Yeah, let's go for Flexi.
In a flawless
honestly, bro, I would like to see Heretics take this, but I just feel like NIP are a little bit, they're just that little bit better on this map.
Engage on that execute. Top floor we go once again.
We've seen them yesterday. NIP, when they're on the defense, it will only, I think, only get to West as well.
The longer this goes on for Heretics, the more
Heretics play a lot of step-by-step siege.
That, hey, we could maybe knock these guys off, and if that does happen, NIP are at very high risk of potentially getting grouped, which would be a disaster. Long way to go, best of 3. It's something to consider. When you're a team
people asking for subs asking to get both things. You know what? Like, I've seen people asking for subs work.
You get to just do
so like, it's not the end of the world. And they're also asking for something that like benefits the creator. You know, that they get the emotes, they can like be a part of the chat. Like, you know, they're showing support to the creator. So like, I've seen that work. But just straight up asking to get bought stuff is like the stupidest shit I've ever seen.
Some emphasis on execute utility,
like,
but
it's genuinely the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Like, I don't know why people like come in and go like, oh, hey bro, can you buy me a PC? That'll be a good idea.
Looking to make
like, do you know how many messages a day you get like that? I don't understand.
Change up their initial early round plans.
Subs whatever, bro. Like subs like $5. Then you get guys come in and like, yo, can I get a PC? It's like
from NIP with a really solid read now in towards this defensive hold.
You should see our email, bro. Like the email from fans is insane. That is like the majority of what we see is like, can I get a PC? Well, I have a content idea. I have a content idea. You should carry me, champ.
Now for Heretics, U-Ball backs up, gets rid of Wizard. There goes the Candelas. No Ying. Now remaining.
Somebody's doing well in Pro League. What's your thoughts on? People said he would never play Pro. I mean,
I'll get those all for Fantasy, but
yeah. Well, number one is that yes, he is doing very well in Pro League, and number two, like I was one of the early people that said that he could play Pro.
This is a strange fight now with Flexi.
I said he could play Pro when I was seeing him on console.
Fantasy rather trying to help Hate, but
I felt like that was a bit of a given because he played like console. He has kind of like a user style in the sense, but like he likes to peek a bit more than users. But he has that slow, methodical console style, you know.
In terms of how he's going to position.
Got a bring a pro team idea. Why didn't you come over here? A quarter of the salary.
Good drone, good information.
That could be genius, actually.
48 seconds, 1v2.
That could be serious.
What can Grubby do from here? Needs to be able to isolate the first. There's the run across. He'll know the other. May look to play behind the door. Grubby, does he
if anyone can, Grubster can.
There is a shield being used by Fantasy.
No,
Hates inside a janitor now. Grubby needs to reposition, reload.
Come on, Grubster.
Did
you play today? Yeah.
He gets shot through the couch. NIP take the round.
Yeah, common spot and a very easy spray down.
Yeah, I think we see NIP take it. When they get on the defense side, I think they take it a little bit comfortably because Heretics like these like structured pushes and stuff on attack, and I think that won't work against NIP. We've seen it yesterday. M80 were doing everything right, setting up right, playing right, and it just didn't matter.
Take the lead once again. They go 3-2.
It simply didn't matter because NIP are good at disrupting on the defense here.
It took a little while for the cogs to start turning.
I have a good content idea. Spoit carry me to champ and then buy me and build me PC. That honestly banger idea. I've never heard that one.
Some value, but
why does the Pro League allow controller? I've never got told why. It's just not a supported method. It's just like the same way in COD, you know, like COD doesn't support like mouse and keyboard. It's just like the way it is.
Across the line and with that a small lead.
Is Spoit playing today? Yes, he's going to be playing at 3:30 roughly. So keep checking in and out the stream because it will change.
To be hidden here in the preparation phase.
It does allow controller. Color block player controller. I think that was like it had to be approved though, didn't it?
Lagging behind.
It had to be approved. It wasn't. It's not like a thing. It's like allowed without approval. I don't think someone could do it every single game.
Thus far, we'll see if it continues that way.
It was only wasn't it because he broke his arm or something like that?
Ever so slightly.
It was mid-season. He did something. I can't remember what it was.
Heretics have done a little bit better of in the last few rounds, though, is
if Wes could use him in Pro League, he would never lose a game.
Trying to put NIP a
MK is coming to consoles. Is true? Yeah, it's true. It is true. But you'll be put in the PC pool.
I think that might have been a misdraft.
Yeah, I think it's not like a.
kept himself hidden.
You can't just whack a controller in and it'd be okay. It was only the one game, I think.
And then Flexi caught. Lovely wall bang from Fantasy.
Yeah. Oh, he was committed at that point.
Yeah, he broke his arm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like something that's like generally supported.
Down there from NIP.
Is there people
to
sub in if someone can't play or no? Nah, like see, it's just one of the esports where there's no subs. Like we have subs in other games, but like Siege is not a thing.
Strong attacking half. We'll see if they can make it 4 rounds in total for their attacking half as well. So far, so good. Just limits now the possibility.
We might get the cheaters fixed now that the consoles got about this. Yeah, exactly.
I say that, and he might just go for it. On the roof, did not see him. Oscar. That's an error.
They're kind of just doing shit now. Like Heretics, like they were playing really well because they were like playing consolidated on the defense, like they were trading, and that's kind of gone out of the window in the last 2 rounds. Who broke his arm? Nah, Fellafox broke his arm a couple of years ago, and he was allowed to play controller for 1 game.
That's maybe the kind of player that you would.
Or maybe I think it was a stage, online stage,
opponent where maybe you do hang around and still pluck a kill.
I don't remember, but it's not something that's generally allowed. Is what I'm saying. I love this game, can't lie. I just got no friends. I like this shit, so I can't run a stack. I mean, loads of ways of like running a stack. Like when I first started, bro, I didn't really have any of my IRL friends to play with either.
60 seconds remaining. It's the one.
I wouldn't have gone to bank after watching Nick on it yesterday. Very disruptive. That's what I'm saying.
He does.
I think that like. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they saw the bank and thought they could hard counter. It's like the only thing that makes any sense.
Far more manageable when there's a little time remaining in the round. He will cancel the death mark and in a great position. Knows they're offside. Now knows they need to make their way back in. Now spotted Upor. So that is information for Hates over towards Prince.
There's been a lot of weird vetoes. Yeah, there has been.
Position. From above. Upor! Flick headshot turn around through the hat.
Bro, NIP, this is like a common thing we see with them though. We seen it yesterday. Like they take man counts. They take man counts and then just start doing crazy shit. Like I don't know.
That is lethal from below.
Like they did this yesterday as well. Yeah, it's true. I met a couple of cool people in game, but a lot of people rage too easy. Just like trial and error. Like you'll find people to play with eventually. That makes sense to play with.
But ultimately falling short as NIP closed
predictions ain't closed. I think they are.
There's not too many worse feelings as a vert player when you get duped on the angle like that, and it could well have had.
No, they are closed.
You know, pretty significant consequences.
I think Heretics can win. No, I think it's over now.
With a really clean shot.
I think it is totally over now.
Delayed trade and a clean up from there. 4-2 the scoreline at the half. Heretics keeping it competitive. I mean, let's not get it twisted.
90% of people you will find solo queuing.
Yeah. NIP's map pick. This has been a respectable.
Solo queuing to find people is like an awful idea.
And they're still in a position to
try and find people who are your same rank, like this Discord and stuff like that. Start with that and then try and work your way from there. Try and find one guy that like you really like playing with, and there's 2 of you. Try and find another, then there's 3, you know.
Across those 6
just try not to play completely alone.
Had better statistics.
Yeah, NIP is going to work. I think NIP, like, I think on the defense side now it becomes a lot easier for them.
They've also played an extra series.
Bro, Cons just played that so bad.
Statistic isn't great for NIP, and it really sort of highlights.
See, Fancy is playing good here, bro.
Statistically, and for NIP, they've been quite poor.
It's like they never attacked a person like it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Six Invitational,
I can't watch Spoit's game because the time zone. I got school tomorrow.
For opening kills.
What time zone are you in?
For conversion on those opening kills, and 15th for plants.
Co-stream with Alicia. I mean, Alicia's usually doing her own thing, you know. She's not someone who likes talking about the game too much. She likes, you know, chill, vibe.
So
talk with the chat and stuff. I like talking with the chat too, but like,
this was an opportunity.
I like to look at the games, you know, like to care about the games, talk about them objectively.
Going into the second half.
Talk with the chat about it.
You know, slightly the better team. But you just get that feeling that Heretics are in this match.
It has a bit of magic about
When
them.
does G2 play? They play at 6. They play
Falling
at
short in some of the 1%ers so
6:30 East. No, 6:30 local time. So 5:30 UK. It's scheduled for, and
Mirror, Echo, Monty, Ace, the bands for this half.
12:30.
And Hates walls on cams there for a second, but Oscar's never
Early
really
chess the team start, exactly. And then Tristan's got the stats on tap, so I'm like, I'll flick over for the knowledge. Can't get that out. You can't get that elsewhere. You seriously can't get that elsewhere.
A little bit of a standoff. Hates watching the drone hole. Oscar still has not moved from what I can see on the top down. A lot of drone work now from Heretics to begin this second half. And it has now been a drop confirmed by Hates. Leaves elevators and all.
Might have to be in Australia, but I would rather be in Australia than the UK right now. Holy shit, you guys got some nice ass weather. I'm sat here fucking shivering my ass off inside.
Yeah, intriguing. They bring the Warden as opposed
Inside,
to the
bro.
smoke. Will that compromise them maybe for late round denial? That being said, Chenka, Goyo available.
The benefit of the water on the blue stairs, though, is it's a lot harder to flash dump.
The util dump is more of a challenge, 100%.
Yeah, I'm in Australia with either banning or flooding. Do you guys have flooding? I saw Q. It helps me get so much better. We'll hit diamond this season. Only been playing 6 months since watching Spoit. It got me into it. Hell yeah, bro.
Good angle found from you, Paul.
Enjoy. Champion next, hopefully.
And that now kind of weakens the position
What
of Pino.
emojis are funny as fuck. Yeah, some of them are actually
has the
stupid.
Azami holding behind him, and there's 60 seconds remaining in the round.
Up in Queensland, there's floods. Holy shit. Heating's still not working, bro. No. Like, I called the maintenance people and they said, yeah, like, we'll send somebody to take a look at that. They just didn't, you know, it didn't happen.
Instead has to fall back. Pino getting a grapple on. Nice work from you, Paul. Swing around the corner with the Vendetta is clean and precise.
Nice from you, Paul.
Gives the advantage now for Heretics. If they can take Lockers CCTV due to NIP,
they need to try and keep this close because NIP will run away with it otherwise.
Really get off to a good start in the second half. Two-player
Spoit, he's at the event.
Don't overthink this. Don't overcook it. You've got plenty of time here for the execute.
They hold their size different places, or will it be a prize again next time? Nah, it's been changing every year. Last year was in Boston. Year before that was in Brazil.
As well. Such important utility on this site. Cons does get one through the RAU screen. It was Oscar. Uport picks up
bomb
the
goes
kick.
down here,
He will go through the
100%.
plant. No one there to deny. Another sprint through the screen. Wizard so close, but it doesn't connect.
Yeah, good round.
Shut down. Flexi gets the double, and it is indeed Heretics that
Good
find
round,
the
good
attacking
round.
answer on Lockers CCTV.
When are we getting the Spoit post game? It seems like last SI. I'm trying, bro. I feel like
played out in a very
this team's got him in the headlock. Team's got him in the headlock.
The same. Good start from Heretics.
I think if we get a Spoit win today, I think that we get an interview. That's my thinking right there.
Before the execute, great drone onto Fantasy.
Great position from Upor as well. Knowing that Fantasy's playing an aggressive hatch position, I can probably
high ground. Yeah, that's perfect. They would have flooded from there.
Hopefully Australia one year.
Pretty standard, and
I mean, yeah, that could be cool.
To win that
I think
opening
people
round, basement on bank. It's got to be a good feeling.
starting to really go back and forth between these
some people will
teams,
like where the
which
next siege events are, some people won't,
that
kind of
goes
thing.
on, it stays close, it's back and forth.
Let's just say one of them will be better for the Australian time zone.
Onto NIP.
Yeah, that favors Heretics.
They're not facing elimination off a loss here. But you do lose here, and your next game is literally must win. Like that's the kind of pressure.
Nah, I thought the Orcs up in interviews, but like,
of course, you win this series, you're
I had a
locked
brief
into
chat with the
playoffs,
boy
you
last
can't
night.
get
He's still
through.
dialed.
That's
Yeah, he'll be good.
That's what the tournament.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He'll be fine. It's like I said, it's not really him I worry about.
the
Like
fact that they are
people fail to understand though. A lot of people fail to understand like the way for the role that Willie plays. If the team is getting fucking shit on, he won't play good. Like that's a lot of people fail to understand that. Is it winter in the UK? Yes, it is. Fucking we're in the brisk of winter right now.
Quite a strong roster is impressive
will
to
say
watch.
they played yesterday like they were going to wind off into a coma today. If they play how they played yesterday today, then it's fucking all she wrote. Because FaZe are looking mean, large and in charge. But they 7-1, 7-1 Black Dragons. I know it's Black Dragons, but it's still another pro team that made the event, and they literally bullied them off the game.
This event, because it looks like Heretics will shape up for a bit more of an old school approach here.
Unlucky, I was in the US a few weeks ago. It was freezing. Yeah, US is kind of like similar. Where I live specifically is fucking really cold.
Super common nowadays.
Because we get all the wind where I live.
As it was perhaps
kind of by the sea.
a couple of years ago.
0.5.
What is his role? It was, and I know it's entry for the thing is, he hasn't been in entry for like the longest time.
What's the win
He's
rate?
pretty much a flex player.
What's the win rate? The win rate's
He's a flex player, pretty much.
This might be the first round at SI where we see
going on with the
the
stream?
win out.
Well, what is going on with the stream?
Do what no other team has done so
7-1, are you serious? Yeah, FaZe 7-1, 7-1 Black Dragons.
Low on health, not ideal on the Grim. Time is okay. I think you're always better off hitting this site though when you've got at least 30.
No, I agree. Willie is wasted now. It's like maybe not entry.
Yeah, sometimes
Well,
it can be a
second
bit of a
entry
grind,
at
especially
least.
if the talent shield gets destroyed or other things go astray.
Should always be in the front line. Like, I hate seeing him in the middle of the pack. I've seen that for like his last two teams now, and I'm personally, obviously, it's like not my decision where he plays on his teams in that sense, but
it might be 0-3.
I don't agree with him playing in the middle of the pack. Like, it's because he's so flexible and he's very nice and doesn't like. Like if Willie had that same attitude as Shaiko, he would be. You'd see him literally on 20 bombs constantly.
So with 50
In the
seconds
sense of like I want to play this and I only want to play this kind of thing. He'd have so many kills.
Proving to be a challenge.
And he'd be a lot more useful, to be honest. Like seeing him play like constant fucking flex is shattered.
And win the battle against Wizard.
Guys, there we go. 4-4.
Finally goes down, but there's 30 seconds remaining. This is what I was saying before. You want to have the time in the back pocket. They do win the battle though against Wizard. That's crucial.
If they got
puts way less pressure now towards Square. Fantasy long angle. Oh, and he got the second onto Oscar.
Bro, what the fuck are they doing? Bro, why? They did so well this round to do what they did, and they just that's the way that they go for the execute when they have man count. No Osa, you can't push from that from there. That was absolutely shattered. They did so well.
The final kill, and NIP.
They did so well.
Themselves a 5th round.
Bro, all my monitors just black screen at the same time. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, it started to look maybe a little bit more hopeful with good time, the stock hold clear, but you rewind in the round, and by losing the Osa, it throws the entire plan into disarray, and you need a lot to go your way, especially on the fights deep. Over towards the likes of Banana and front desk. As we quite clearly saw,
Unfortunate
start here for Skeptic. Just gets caught with a slight misstep.
This is too easy for Fantasy.
I don't know. This is like I didn't have them winning it anyway, but like, bro, they've done well in some of these rounds and just completely give back the advantage. You have the advantage going into the execute. You don't have the Osa, which is like what this entire push was based around, and you all die to a long angle. Like it's just that's very, very poor.
NIP member.
I couldn't watch the last game. Did they play
3K from Hate,
well?
4K from
Who? Willie's last game or
he's 14 and 4.
these people's last game?
Again goes to show that maybe that
if you're talking about Willie, then no, it was not close. They got fucking smoked.
Multi-kills and will probably remain so after
this. Good guys.
Is not a fluke by any means. They can be very strong with different individuals.
Spoit and Skeptic on the back line would work well together.
Gives you good fire.
You and every NA coach that's ever existed.
And on the flip side for Heretics, just a single round throughout the 8 rounds played where they've had a multi-kill. That was from Upor with a 3K back in round 7. This is the test now, though, for Heretics. Got to win this round. Got to keep that scoreboard close. The Osa didn't work out, so that goes 0-3, and Skeptic gets back on the Blackbeard.
NIP electing to go
holy shit
for the 9th round. They seek.
Who do you think the future of Pro League is?
Point.
What do you mean?
Oh, I think
that was
just got a little bit.
That was so shattered.
He just rushed it and then
grabbed it. That's just an overheat because he's on a 14 bomb. Massive overheat.
He almost got it. I think it was an extra.
Goes down to Wizard as well. Over towards
First day stepping in this shot by let's wait Willie's time to be in nice.
They all fall apart. Heretics just get demolished.
It's actually
wow.
because of his willingness, like a lot of players, most players don't have a willingness. They don't display any sort of willingness to play whatever the team needs. Like if you say to Willie, oh, if everyone goes, oh, like I don't like nobody puts their hand up to play something, Willie always will. So that's like a big thing.
They're looking strong to do so once again. 7-3
MTDD's TO's good.
And the unfortunate nature of where we are.
Do you think if Jinxie tried MK, he would go pro on it? Somebody ban this guy out of the chat immediately. Who do you think will be the next greatest?
7-4. We are going back down to basement, and sure they won it on their first attack. Don't get that wrong, but statistically, basement bank is very difficult to attack into.
Kanto was younger at Berlin than Spoit is now. How does that make you feel? That's got to be a total lie.
Where maybe the attacking prowess.
That's got to be a total lie. There's no way.
Let's say up to par.
That is true.
Sometimes.
I mean, Bank has actually been played 4 times, so there's a decent amount of information from
Cappage.
So
I was going to say that there's no fucking way that could be true.
So far at 6
if that was true, then that would literally be insane.
Has had a 53% defensive win rate, which is.
But yeah, the next greatest. I don't think it's like something that you can just say, because like I think the players that we have now toward the top will be the same players toward the top like for a while.
Is the second best.
What do you think about G2 vs Kia? I think G2 will show a good performance against Kia.
Yeah.
The way Kia plays.
Outside of the top 4.
Yeah.
Just.
The way G2 plays rather should be a bit of a nightmare for them.
2%, and then Lad Dance is attack decided. So
I'll shoot flying straight back to
Bank in that
EU.
sense, except it's the basement
Yeah,
side.
literally.
Far more difficult.
G2 will batter G. Yeah, I think they will as well.
Looking at actually a lot of the numbers.
G2, like D+ tries to play a confidence game, and you're trying to play a confidence game against people. Like they try and let it hang against people who will literally
by far the most defenders.
Do a nut buster all over them. If G2 loses, then they're in a really bad fucking spot as well. So I don't think that'll happen.
Because it's at 60% on the dot.
Like they have Harmalio and they have Cameraman who are very familiar with how D+ play as well, so I think they'll be fine.
Probably seems the more likely outcome. I think at this point, Fantasy is just popping off. He's been exceptional.
Losing that matchup.
2 4K rounds, 14 and 5. When you have a difference maker like that, it's really hard to overcome for a team like Heretics, who have only won 1 of the last 5 rounds now.
Smoke and Capital banned out. So a heavy emphasis on this objective with the additional bans introduced by both teams. Oscar again will lurk through lobby. He's done this on multiple occasions.
Let's go BBS.
Success hasn't really been able to find a lot because it's to the credit of NIP defensively. They don't
Falcons will go Falcons. Shaco's doing as well. Yeah, Shaco's on fire at the minute. Shaco's playing really good. I can hear my dog next door going crazy. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Hates finds the opening pick on the grubby.
Yeah.
Oscar, I
think this might be all she wrote for the bank.
Push forward here and play this low position more aggressively.
Oh, he's going to get caught.
And he's going to get completely caught. But he don't. He does get one at least over towards main stairs. He takes out Wizard, but did get traded.
Ooh.
And in the end,
yeah,
like the
it's all
previous
she wrote,
round,
folks.
I
didn't think that. I did say I didn't think the bank was going their way.
On bank, they take their map.
I think, honestly, I think we could be looking at 2-0 here. NIP are looking pretty sharp. Don't think Chalet will be any different.
Against the LCQ email team, they do so on their map pick. They back up what they did against M80 on bank. And now have
Prez paid out, folks. Starting the next prediction, map 2.
Good position in the group stage.
Heretics.
A 2-2 start. Heretics looked very competitive in the opening phase, but
alright, guys,
NIP
predictions
hit
are
that
up.
gas pedal.
Make sure you fill in on the predictions, guys.
The lead in this series.
What a better day today. If Alexander, you in the... I'm checking. At Alexander. I expect to see Alexander... If Alexander does not put big bread on this game... He made 1.5 million yesterday. No big bread on here. It's got to be a chat ban. Yeah, I think NIP's bank is looking decent. They just have a good ability to disrupt, and they're going to grow into the tournament on that one, I think.
Ion, I think.
They're going to grow into the tournament with that one.
With the shoulders, yes.
Right, guys, fill up with the predictions. We'll watch some of this game while we wait.
The sort of use of utility. We've seen Yings played, and they're just making sure that they're one step ahead of any of these approaches from the Intel game, too.
Yeah,
how's this all going to do today? Hopefully better than yesterday. I think they're going to be all up against it a bit. They're playing against FaZe, current reigning Six Invitational champions.
I know that they're going to go with the shields. It's been working for them, playing that control-style siege. Great information being gained by Philippux. They're playing aggro. Oh, not aware, though, of Ion inside of Tellers. Catches him as he exposes his side. Down goes the shield.
Huge first take there on towards... Well, the shield, but there's one back. There's suddenly two.
I just don't know why they would take them there. The map vetoes
traded
for every
out.
team.
Okay, they've maybe lost at least
been
one on the
fucking
side of
crazy.
Rats. They've lost the Warden, but they've lost the Lion.
Surprised to see Elevate doing so well on bank, but then again, Fury are up on attack side, so I think that they get probably. This just stinks of a 2-0, to be fair. Stinks of a 2-0
Where's he
Fury.
going to plant? They've got just solid roof above them. There's a bit of a fight, but Hertz has it covered from the swing on Beeper's door. They've just absolutely slunk their way in towards the site, and I said it. There were so many defenders up top, and well, maybe Furia realised that too, Demo.
It's exactly the same as that basement. They've ignored the roamers. They just walked into the site. They've killed the one guy who was there. And then all of a sudden, Elevator thinking, hang on
I'm a big Nighthaven fan, to be fair.
If we're not in sight, then who is? It's these guys. It's Furia.
Guys, make sure I follow the predictions. Heretics versus NIP for map 2. There's no better team to watch in the world than Furia. I don't think yeah, Furia is the best. No, what I'm going to say is, though, Justin, surely this is not the last dance. Have you seen how fucking Heretics play in this event? It can't be the last dance.
Opening 2 rounds.
I'm not getting last dance vibes here. Like,
super hyped.
He is playing out of his fucking mind this event.
Fire in the Fury because remember,
if he continues like this, then they're just completely shattered.
Another 2-0 Elevate suffer. I mean, it's pretty locked in that that's
Fury is probably the best watch in Siege.
To be like a 3-way tie or
everything just looks right when you watch them play.
The way it works,
and it's exciting. It's like they play boring Siege. They play boring fundamental Siege. They just play fucking genius fucking fast paced in your face Siege.
Even if Elevate 2 a wildcard, wildcard could be on 5 points, and then Elevate would be on 4.
What are your thoughts about Tier 2 teams playing that Tier 2
catch Daystar also
Tier 1 event? It happens.
It happens. Game because even if Daystar doesn't win another game because they beat them,
that's what I'm saying. But like, obviously,
you then is in favor of Daystar.
You think the best tier from English? Yeah, he actually is. But you hear what I'm saying? Like, you obviously know you already heard obviously the news and whatnot. There's just no way that can be the case if this continues.
They need it.
This can't be the case.
Well, Furia.
It does make sense.
We said if they can mop this up in the first map, then the second.
Furia are looking fucking fantastic.
You're on to Chalet after this. You're on to Furia's Chalet.
I remember when he was a Hers, now people want him to be, but it's like they're trying to headlock him into being an Oscar.
A Chalet that Daystar 7-2'd Elevate on.
That is one thing, is that I feel like if in Europe, roles are so much more cut and dry than in America. Like, in Europe, every team would have him as like a, you know, first entry or second entry. Like, you'd never catch him on anything else.
Repetition, and then they just need to make it stick one more time, and then
like I'm sat watching Stompin playing either Warden. Warden, like peeking out of sight, or Vigil. I actually can't remember the last time I seen a Willy Vigil. Like, I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Standard bans, I think overall for Elevate, yeah, you've disabled the kind of.
What are you saying about Grubby State 1 tab on Ace? Yeah, it was called on the lobby windows.
The hatches. However, it has left the shields
Whose
open.
idea was fucking bank though? Like, surely taking an IP to bank is like the most shattered thing ever. Whoever's idea that was needs
tried to sneak his way around the camera,
so remove him from the premises.
EMP pulse from it, but just found it at the very end. It should be able to on a repetition. No.
Yeah, I know it's NIP. I know it's NIP's pick, but that's got to be fucking banned after the M80 performance. Surely. Got to be banned after the M80. Surely there's like, surely
maybe
you let other things slip through over the bank.
Remember how the drive-through came on that drop on the Vault Hats. Ignore the top floor players. When we had it as an attack from Furia, we're not quite getting the same here from Elevate. The Deimos doing his best to see if he can shepherd anyone out, force them back towards the site, make them drop themselves down.
I think you could take them to is bank.
Floors, and you know it's step by step. They're not leaving anything to chance.
Based on this
got them on They're just going to roll the Man Mountain through.
Heretics 7-2 Fearx may feel confident, yeah, but Fearx is fucking butt cheeks.
Yeah, needs to be careful, Raps. He does know that there is an echo on the board.
And the way that Fearx plays bank is way different to how Brazilian teams play bank. Brazil bank is genius.
The drop, but you look at the time.
Yep.
I mean, a minute.
Yeah, Laren Boulder. Yeah, Laren Boulder probably is worse actually.
There is still the Changa that you have to get through.
Still not loving the fucking. Still not loving the bank. Still not loving it.
It's probably not gonna work for Elevate. I dare say I think a hatch drop might be their only way out. If they try and play default in through blue, I mean, you still got the blue guy to deal with. This is going to chunk down more time. Wow, where do they go from here? A great roam from Furia. Not to really get kills or waste util, but just the time.
Also, it's sort of gone a little bit under the radar, but I said it before, anyone could pop off on this team. And remember how Hertz and KZ set kill records. Oh, Hertz and KZ since I think they opened with 1 kill between the pair of them. Over the past 5 rounds, got themselves up absolutely massively. And, well, as the blinds come through, we'll see if this pair can do a bit of damage. There's the first.
What the fuck was
Herds
that?
plays this position, and he's going to pull himself further away. Why not? 20 seconds demo. They either have to try and hunt him or just push the side itself. They rotate. Full team rotate on towards the back of the opposite side. They're going to go towards the hatches. Yes, the Monty is a little bit held up on this position. But he's the one with the kit. They need to try and drive these kills. Ion finds Philippox and JV92 finds double.
JV's having a
puts it back down for Psycho either side, and there's the fight. There's 2 1 versus 1s, but with 5 seconds, they still need to try and plant a pistol. Swinging its way around will hold on. But Herds just has to get this little spray. No, he can't quite get it. Can he get the shield? Oh, no!
If Raps gets the shield up there, it could be Raps. No joke.
That was close.
Oh, misses
What's
the
shooting
the
them,
mag
He
with
just
a
shot
ping.
over the ping.
Able to get it with a shotgun.
Yo, Muets, thank you for the prime.
Close affair. But Elevate, I mean, they just had the panic drop, didn't they? They just had to try and fight their way through, and they made a good attempt at it, but you just had that feeling. How are they going to kill them all? It wasn't going to happen for them. I mean, a great play as well from Herds. We knew that player in blue stairs was going to waste even more time for them. I mean, he just ran away.
How many more days of drops? We have drops every day of the event for the next.
Waste even more time, and I can still kill you. So
11 days.
So many variables in that round, but
11
the
days.
biggest one was the time, and that's where Elevate fell short.
It's also, if you sort of look at the bans, right, you're thinking about attacking that basement site. You've not got it
like,
in,
he's
so
one of the few players that I actually look at and go, wow, you probably do this.
And a lot of the time, they'll try and dig in,
from scrims to officials, he's one of the few people that probably play the exact same way.
This is really what puts NIP into
like no difference.
But I also want to give quick credit to Cons and his play, using the shield 1 round and then rotating off. But again, Fancy
Fioria
was the biggest
Fioria
MVP
literally said to Willie whenever they play against a team with him on it, that he's the only one that they are afraid of. That's what Fioria said. They said like whenever they play against anyone, they don't think they're not bothered. But whenever they play against him, he has a good record against them. Like plays really well against them usually.
They struggled in the trade department, opening.
But they say like we confident to peek anyone in the game except for him.
No trades from Heretics when it came to that opening kill, that first kill. So not only were they not converting, or they weren't able to bring back the advantage if they were losing. So unfortunately for Heretics, that's the exact same thing that we saw. And it answers the question, will they let the pressure get to them? Will they let it stump them? And I think that's what we're seeing.
I think that's the inexperience speaking as well.
Yeah. I agree.
What's going on with the fucking NA drip here?
This is the problem now, because in this context, right, Team Heretics are realistically
some fucking shocking club at this event, I'm tell you that.
But you guys said before we started this,
shocking club area. What's the fucking leopard print text? What's going on there?
I'm definitely concerned just because of what we're seeing from NIP. I think based off the 2 games that they played, we really saw a difference in how NIP was approaching their style. In some of those rounds, they were letting Heretics play aggressive. They were letting Heretics play into their line of sights, and they were shutting them down, which is why we weren't.
I don't know why they can't just keep it simple. It's just fundamental ball when it comes to the fucking close.
Losing your spot, well, not losing the spot essentially, but losing the
opportunity. It's like I can half of them go, like, what's the weirdest gear I can wear today? And just whack that on.
Rookie mistakes, not being able to play the trade games, it's really going to be hard to get that going. Someone has to have a pop-off round to get behind going into Chalet.
And that was the map that would favor Heretics playstyle, being able to be objective focused, getting the plant down, denial.
Might run it back. We can run it back at some point when he has a bit more time. And I have a bit more time.
Stop bleeding kills. You go to a map
guys,
like
make sure you fill up on the predictions. We're 150k in the predictions. At least 250k on these early games. At least 250k. Come on, another 100k, and then maybe I'll run a little raffle ski. I'll run a little raffle.
So it really comes down to the trades that Heretics needs to look to.
Yeah, bro, this is fucking dead drip.
I think it's a little bit
3 match versus Stomp and Jinxie.
Yeah, a little fire has been lit underneath NIP. It's time for us to get underway.
Some fucking shocking gear. See, these two looking not too bad. I'm not a big fan of these like polar necks. Don't like those at all. But you know what? Can't complain too much. It's better. It's better.
By Heretics in the last chance qualifiers.
It is a bit better.
1-0 record. Against Twisted Mind, so a pretty quality
Who wants to watch the first ever Spoit scrim with Rogue?
On Chalet, but again,
you actually need to send us that. Do a little reaction video to Willie's first ever scrim.
NIP were great on bank, as they were yesterday as well against M80. Heavy favourites in this second map as we get underway with the second map of the series.
How do I get a copper? It's not fun. I mean, surely you shouldn't be shot at. Might have to be a sound off scrim.
Well, NIP, one map away from being able to collect all the points from this one if they can get a 2-0 fashion.
Guys, come on, we're almost at 250k in the predictions. I will be closing them at the end of the prep phase.
A break day, they're still got to buy.
I love watching Spoit's content. I'm glad that you enjoy it, bro. I'm glad that you enjoy it.
Reset.
Stick around. There's going to be a lot more to come. We have some new videos dropping today as well. New YouTube videos dropping today on the main channel.
And again, looking at the map statistics, Chalet is the most even map so far at Six Invitational.
Yeah, we'll have to fucking bang some censorship over there.
Well, which was equal first.
Oh, some big fucking money in the predictions now.
50%.
Who's gone in big on these predictions? Let's have a little look.
That is, yeah, an intriguing statistic.
Someone's putting their money where their mouth is on Heretics. Holy shit! Someone put 140. With Vaughn, it's put 145k on Heretics. What a beast!
Champion Heretics will start out on attack, so the onus on them to heavily contest this map entry. And
Wiz is the only player so far
to match
Spoit scrim stats of us. He's king. I think he's good. I think he's a good player.
Inside of the map. And I don't really anticipate that story.
145k on Heretics. That's fucking big shit right there.
Given the nature of the
guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions.
And NIP
try and get 400k.
Momentum forward.
We'll be ending at the end of the prep phase.
Map. The operator bands have played out.
Very screwed, mate. Yeah, he fucked your odds up.
Deimos.
Disgusting from with Von.
Out of play.
Disgusting from Von. 25 seconds till the end of the predictions, guys. I'm watching on YouTube and Twitch right now. This guy is an ultra fan. Complete ultra fan. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. I've noticed quite a lot of the Aussies like William. Actually, we have quite a big audience in. We have quite a big audience in Australia. Actually,
strength actually was in that series was their defense. 71%
pretty big audience
in
Australia
against VRX. So. And also opening kills. So they were winning opening kills and they were strong defensively. And I think that's a good hallmark of a winning recipe. If you can get early picks, strong defensively, and get plants down on the attack, which they had a 40% plant rate.
I think Mozzie's going to be quite meta. I'm so surprised he's such a little of it.
It usually sets you up to win.
I still feel like there's just more to bring. Like I can see why it's any meta. Like Shorty, more like obviously has the pass, decent section, like decent primary, C4. Definitely reasons why we should see more of it, but I don't know. I just still feel like there's a few things that you bring ahead of it still.
It does get forced out. It does get caught on the cross by Oscar.
They have him pinned from main door, and they have him and from snow window, and they let him get away.
In the play for Heretics.
Insanity.
Who have subsequently taken.
He picked Charlie. This is Heretics map now.
Drones are gaining information, garnering that. Bonds with a captured.
I'm not too confident in this veto though for Heretics.
In play from Skeptic. Reconfirms that position. Not really a lot they can do off it, though.
Yeah, nice opening pick for Flexi. That's exactly what Heretics are going to need in this first half. Find the opening kills, get the early advantage, stretch that defensive NIP where you no longer have the numbers to cover all of the positions. And this is really good as well in this round for Oscar on the glass, so he can kind of maybe get into a stronger position. Probably wants to play the rappel, but could also go something like Solar side.
Spoit's Kiss what's a good solo queue operative copper. You have to ask him.
Heretics clearly taking their time, though.
Yeah, bro. Cons literally.
It's also a very.
Cons had the drone on him.
From NIP.
Didn't bother.
Bedroom and office. They got multiple players over towards library side.
What are NIP Chalet stats? Because I feel like if they play as disruptive as they do.
So Fantasy by himself over towards
if they play as disruptive as they do on other maps, then this should be a good map for them. I don't know how they pulled this back. They might have pulled that out their ass almost.
Little dicey towards the end.
Sure, watching on for it in a minute.
Get the job done.
Not even locked into the fucking goon station.
They were able to follow on. Really clean work from Heretics.
I imagine not goal. I mean, yeah, like they're not even like
both teams lacking probably the more traditional structure that you.
I think NIP's
expect to see.
Pool might be a bit shallow this event.
Like a full commit
that's my assumption.
Front mez.
Quite a few shallow pools this event. It seems like, to be fair.
A little bit more all over the place, as you alluded to as well. Defense stretched thin. NIP constantly trying.
I don't think many teams are going in with 9 maps.
Patient enough, and we saw Oscar here a good example. You can often find those kills simply
hard to have 9 maps these days, however.
Forced to continuously rotate Flexi with some good work as well, but the Heretics they fire up nicely in the opening round. Let's go! Grubby was very content.
Grubby's very fired up.
He entered the day with a 125 EPS, one of the top players at the.
I don't think I even like Chalet. I don't know that.
Yeah, 12.
He was +10 in the KD department. It was a little bit quiet.
Chalet's starting to get to that point now where it's starting to play in a one-dimensional way.
Player that if he can tap into that gear on Chalet could be a different.
I feel like we're seeing more or less the same shit now.
Yeah, I remember we had the opportunity to actually talk to him back at Reload when he was on Fnatic.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
No, it's most level fuck, bro. Grubby is one of the skinniest dudes I've ever seen in my life.
The way he would have liked.
Can't have a 35-65 map like comes in full when games. Yeah.
Stay close to me.
I mean, I still think that like they should just be like, I think seasonally like maps should be rotated in and out. Like, I think it's part of B. I think like maps should not remain the same.
Some good groundwork here. Bar games though. Does mean in terms of map control, you should be able to get it pretty comfortably, unless usually the defense offers a bit of an extension, which there isn't really much of an extension. But what there is, Hades on a lurk.
I don't think too many people came in though. And submissions.
He'll be the point of difference to watch in this round now for NIP on the defense.
Pretty good numbers in the predictions here. With Von gone all in on Heretics. Gotta respect that. Pino finds you
to find the opening kill. A clean shot inside of this box position to start disrupting this top floor clear. In the meantime, though, Flexi has pushed forward, so lobby pressure into Mez, keeping Fantasy on his toes.
Skeptic, the one that is top life above.
Yeah,
as mentioned before, out of Westbane, finds the free kill. Good active defense from NIP in this round. Now Flexi wants to create this pressure, but he needs someone to come in from the library side to get the pinch.
Tristan knows a thing or two about that.
Unfortunately, he's just going to go very much play by
himself. We didn't scrim.
Skeptic finally comes into library. Pino was watching it though, out for Wizard. So
went 2-0 on it, including FaZe, and they went finals barely. Bro, I actually don't even know why Villa's not in the pool. I actually loved a little bit of Villa.
By himself in bar, possession is known. Can't even hit the shots there. Cons gets the free kill. Flawless from NIP.
Really strong. The thing is, they actually are really disruptive. I don't know why they didn't on that first round.
Hates on the lurk Westbane. He got his free kill onto Grubby. They found the opening kill onto the Grim. And then from there, it's a 5v3, and it kind of falls apart. And the Monty's forced to then play solo Monty with the pistol out, rather than what he was doing, which was in a good position, play stairs, put the pressure onto the mezzanine, get pressure then coming in from library side, and try and take top floor. He can't really get that. He hasn't got the bodies to help him.
Yeah, there's very few contingencies with a set play like that. If the Monty isn't enabled, you have almost no fallback option, right? The Monty needs to be the star of the show in terms of gathering that information, and then you need the follow-up elsewhere. Pino got the opening kill, started to disrupt that, and left very few avenues back into the round.
What team are the best Aussie pros on?
As we head over to
Enterprise, I think.
Round
probably Enterprise or Chiefs.
To be introduced on this
Enterprise or Chiefs.
Defense.
One or the other.
An operator that I probably anticipated to maybe see the pick rate rise a little bit.
I think Siege is better when the attackers are good favoured. I'll always stand by that. I hate watching defenders be able to sit there and not stress at all. Yeah, I think like attack-sided maps probably is a little better.
Different options available, like basement.
Because the game like naturally plays defense-sided anyway.
Play first floor itself to help aid in information gathering for the top floor clear.
Are any of them teams good? Yeah, they're decent. Internationally they struggle, but like they're good, yeah.
As for the attack, plenty of info gathering tools available for them as well, and none better really than the Clutch drones here from Oscar. Good counter onto the BPCs.
Unfortunately, Labs such a just great match. I actually love watching a bit of I actually like Fortress. Fortress SSG Secret was fucking really good to watch.
Also one offer from NIP.
It was really good to watch yesterday. Any pro players can control it? No, none.
Expecting Hates to have another impact in this round because he's playing the pulse. He'll get the information. He could be the one over towards Kitchen to.
I actually fucking hate Skyscraper.
Maybe try and take one of these horizontal fights.
Never liked it. I think it's a boring watch as well. Same pushes every time.
Push. And Flexi's the one that is outside and needs to be careful if he does make his way in. And flashbang dump.
Yeah, I think it's definitely just fucking shite.
Discs.
Boring to watch, same plays the same way every time.
NIP. Kitchen dining site, you've got members up above, you've got Hates down below in Kitchen who can get some good information with the cardiac sensor. Speaking of intel, Uport finding some with the shock drone. Gets rid of one of Denari's tripwire connectors. Hates did actually take some
Heretics needs to try and find a few attacks here. They can't allow this to be
he can't quite get as aggressive anymore on the pulse. And Logic Bomb activated from Grubby.
I think Willie's actually banned from flanks.
Late into the round, Will this five
Well, I think Willie's
versus
actually
five
banned from
assists.
flanks. I think Willie's banned from all high-risk plays. I don't even know why that is.
The 60-second mark. Information.
Yeah, all good, all good. How's the appointment with you here? It's
That's
going
a
well.
great drone. Good intel for Heretics.
This guy's much better than Mappy. It's one of them.
He knows
one
he's
of them.
there. He wants the reconfirmation. Kuan Hive Launcher, but that now means even if it does
Struggling
connect,
to see.
the defender now knows he is spotted. Oh, Logic Bomb pushed straight in, shot into the back
Struggling
of
to see what the
Hades.
plan is here.
So
Flexi's got a
slight
gap,
control
but I don't know,
the
like...
one caveat to all of this is Heretics don't have any top floor control. Good clear over towards West Main. Fantasy dies at the stairs, and they go for the plant inside of
What are
Dining.
NIP doing?
So where's the pressure from NIP up above? Pino searches but can no longer
NIP are playing a strat where they hold from above and have not held from above. Like, they just hit the site. They hit all gaps on site when they have vet for everything. What the fuck are we watching?
Incredibly challenging.
Cons looks like he doesn't know where he wants to run, where they are. Upor finds the kill on Topino. NIP look a little bit lost. Cons finally, I think, spotted him through the floorboard. Skeptic at West Main stairs can just fall back, play basement. Wizards down, the round is done. Heretics find 2 straight in this attacking half. Well, not quite 2 straight, but 2 in general. Still, that's a really good start on Chalet. 2-1 lead. Good attacking rounds.
Yeah, that was a really nice attack. A good example of not overcomplicating things all too much. They had that really good info in towards kitchen, had lobby control. They had the appropriate operators to then facilitate that push through with a bit of disruption, bit of sound coverage, allowed that lock deep in towards kitchen. And once you get that first initial pick, it starts to throw the defense off. NIP attack.
Tá? E eu quero que a gente faça exatamente o que a gente tá falando, mano. Que a gente...
That was a really silly round to give away there.
Vocês precisam aguentar a bronca, tá ligado? A gente vai se ajudando ali, obviamente, nas movimentações que a gente pode, mas a gente tem que aguentar mais a bronca, tá ligado? A gente tá se movimentando muito, por exemplo, no bombo da Switch, a gente se fudeu, tá ligado? Por causa disso. Os caras só beitando, jogando recursos, os caras tá com... Mano, perdendo todos os drones, tá ligado? O cara tá perdendo todos os drones, uma hora eles vão travar, tá ligado? Então acho que a gente sustentar mais um pouco a bronca, pegar umas copas que fique melhor pra gente ali, tá ligado? Beleza. Na cozinha, o que eu quero, mano? Quero uma Solis, mano. Seja o Condes ou seja o Pina. Pra gente ver esse plant de baixo, tá ligado? Já é a segunda vez já. Ou a gente dá um all-in nesse portal, tá ligado, velho? Tá. Ali, velho. Tipo, o Reis passa pra fundo da janta, a gente garante ele pelo L, entendeu? Beleza. E a gente só deixa a cozinha com o...
How's your Portuguese?
Not good.
Not good. Non-existent?
Not non-existent. Vamos.
Vamos. Well, NIP are going to need a Vamos out of the timeout. That might be kind of what was said a little bit. To be fair, I feel
that was just a really good attack.
I feel like it's a little bit of an early timeout, though, because it's only 2-1. And NIP's got a round on the board. They won bar games defensively. As you said, yeah, really good attack from Heretics. So it was less to do with what NIP were kind of doing.
Bro, where's Rips these days?
I mean, the only thing I would maybe criticize from them a little bit in that round is kind of some flat-footedness. Didn't react to the lobby kit.
Maybe. I mean, they did get the opening pick, but...
Yeah.
And then I think, as you're probably mentioning, is like the push horizontally straight into dining. There wasn't really any cover from above, from office, like...
And then the plant and
not a bad showing from Heretics thus far.
Very good to find that angle, if not impossible.
It's playing attack-sided, however.
There must be maybe some more systematic problems that have led to that occurring, that maybe they are looking to adjust something in the communication department, potentially, or strategically.
Yeah, go Jojo. Thank you for the prime.
Which was one in the opening round by Heretics, so NIP, maybe that's also part of the discussion.
Prime Kanto. I think honestly, how many years are we out of Kanto speaking now? What, like fucking...
Interestingly enough, haven't opted to go basement just yet.
6 years out.
A bit more of a roam game. Grubby Swan
fucking devastating from Kanto.
One's going to be dead.
This was my favorite player at one point.
Back on day one on the B stream, but I forgot to
I was younger, I was
clarify
actually looking about fucking Kanto.
Actually been fixed or not? No.
Yes, that was the first ever 2 action major.
Unfortunately, it is still a little bit...
I mean, yeah, I guess if you class it, I guess if you see it like that. Well, there was pro leagues. People act like they didn't exist.
I think
like a pro league winner was still a major winner. Same exact thing.
And then slips into office.
Different name, however.
Smoke out. What can he find? Last time it was Oscar on the Glaz back in the opening round, so this time Flexi will take over the role. Flexi gets off the rappel, goes back over towards main entrance, and slow and steady, the pacing
I
here
would love
from
Ball and Spoit in the same
Heretics.
team. What a sight to behold it could that
Again,
be.
for the second round running, they got themselves a decent drone, good
They're only
information.
two Swedish
This time
major.
onto Cons towards Piano.
Kanter's actually providing for the fucking Swedish
The
fucking
flash, but
population
it's
right
really
now.
just a bit
Taking
of
an
a
apple
fake
cracky
flash.
eyes open. Go and enjoy it, broski. Enjoy it.
Oh, Flexi. Well, I mean, if
Bro,
you're
this
being
is
on your
fucking
swing
shite
then
from
into the
NIP.
smoke, you have to imagine the glass is on the other side. Flexi gets an easy kill from his perspective.
Heretics finding good gaps into the site, however.
As well, and the push in glass on the front lines is successful. He found another one. 3 from Flexi before falling. Leaves it down to Cons in the 1v2. You haven't seen too many clutches so far in this series from either team.
And he's pinned now between both attackers. With 40 seconds on the clock,
You just push
Heretics
the one
find
you have
themselves
info
in
on.
quite a strong position.
Cons to make the push, maybe the right play, has the ping information, got some damage into Grubby, knows that they're split, knows
What
that
the
he can
fuck am I
isolate
watching? You have
1v1s,
info
but
on the other guy and you're just
Upo
running around the site.
Third round acquired for Team Heretics. And so far, a very successful attacking half on their
Careful,
map
now
pick of
winning it.
Chalet.
Good gaps though from
another really
good
good
gaps from
flood in
Heretics. They're
towards
doing
site.
well
That
here.
timeout
I think
facilitated
NIP
by the Glaz.
And out
are
of
kind
the
of
timeout
balling
for
as they're
NIP.
like they're leaving so much open. My dream team is Bolo,
It'd be
Spoit,
quite
Shala,
intriguing, actually,
Pengu,
to track
Canadian.
over the course of this event what the attack timeout conversion actually is for each team.
Well, Sprabuni showed me a graphic yesterday from
They win it all.
SI24, and I
Shala,
believe he said
man.
he's going to
Fucking
be
Shala.
doing it again for this SI. I think he did it for last SI as
Chala
well.
was a smoke genius.
It's
They also done with
it's
it.
a really intriguing.
Great bet.
Yeah, he was a
statistic,
fucking the
and
smoke genius.
showing the coach influence on the team.
And you only get one per map. They are very critical to get right. I know you can, of course, communicate
Holy
during
shit.
the operator band phases, etc., but far more limited. Especially when you're calling it so early
You
as
need
well.
to see it on
Not
BO.
completely atypical, but
I think
if we want to get impact
from
from it.
third round onwards,
10 seconds left.
I miss Chala. We all miss fucking Chala. I miss him.
5 seconds to go.
My
third
dream team is
round
Spoit now
onwards,
against all I
think
need.
it's
What could have been?
But on the third round,
I have the
is
killer.
as
I have the
early
killer
as
mentality. The killer
to be
mentality to
going.
win.
Yeah, they ripped the cord. It didn't quite pay out.
The killer
Start
winning
from
mentality.
Flexi and Upor though. 13 kills combined for both of them inside 4-round play. Oscar's turning the Monty into a blitz with his entry through kitchen hallway. We've gone back to bar games, by the way. This was the only site that was
Let's wait, he's at the
successfully
event.
won
He's at
by
this event right
NIP.
now.
He will need to do so once again, or this half is really getting away from them. Pressure is on, and Heretics is doing this without Grubby having large influence.
Yeah. Flexi and Upor leading the way, 7 and 6 respectively. And the drone work from the others has been up to the task as well. It feels like
you're not
they've
echo
had a
drones for
very
that.
good read on NIP over the
That's what I'm
course of
saying.
the last several rounds and
There's
converting
not
that
a-
into a lot of
They actually don't have any. I think like they're just like bad at cheesing.
like
Like
last time out on
SR.
Bar Games,
I mean,
Hates
at least we don't
played
see it a
that
lot. We haven't
work
seen
well.
it basically
He
at
was
all.
West Main, got the
This
run out
event.
free kill onto
If they want to
Grubby.
play a
This
team like
plays Blue
FaZe, then
down
I think
below.
we need a bit of that. We need a bit of that
Actually making his way
flair.
on blank stairs. He can help out with it. He's watching from that first floor at the moment as the push from Heretics coming from
Just trying to
top
roll
floor.
that guy. I don't think it's gonna work.
Pretty
I'd be interested to see what maps they're gonna go to though. However, FaZe have a good map pool,
the
so
ability to continue to push forward. So
I'm not sure
time
how
denial
that'll
here
go.
by NIP in
Challenge the
effect.
T rows of Siege.
But it's Fantasy that falls early. The Thorn goes down. DMR from Pino.
Doing well at taking space and finding gaps here.
Lost Flexi. So one of the top gunners for Heretics now. No longer available. Grubby, can he find a kill? His first kill. Certainly will need him to do so in this round now. I do still have the Montang available, but Oscar's low on health.
Can I see Spoit's charm?
There you go. Pino went for an aggressive peek back
I
through
can
the
put the sub
doorway.
for charm
He did
thing
not
off.
need to do
I
that.
don't know why
Grubby
it's not
collects a
already
free
on
kill.
here, however.
3v3 into the final minute.
Hates on the flank.
Oh, it's
so
close
keep that in
behind,
mind.
isn't it?
Can Heretics flood sight?
There you go. There's the
60
charm.
seconds on the
Up
clock.
top.
Do they have a read? Oh,
Upor
the
had-
Razor Bloom.
Oh, the Razor Bloom catches Oscar, who was
It does
low
kind
on
of cover
health.
the
They do
maps,
have
but I don't
the
think
read, they do
anyone.
have the
You can't
yellow
even fucking
pink
see the maps
information.
anyway.
Upor opening up that wall does then suggest to Hayes that his position is known. Upor, 1 bar stock. Can you get the peek out of Cons and get the free kill? No. Cons is disciplined. Hates is disciplined. NIP not making this easy
There
for
you go.
Upor.
Some charm. I
They're not
didn't realize that
running
wasn't
at
even on
him.
the
They're
screen, so
holding
no.
their positions. And with 30 seconds remaining in the 1v3,
There you go.
this is
There's
how
the
you
charm,
want to
big
play it
dog.
if you're NIP. Very, very well played from NIP. No running around, no rushing at the final member, not giving him 1v1s and free opportunities.
No problem at all, man.
And just in pajamas find their second round. One more to go in the opening half.
Good way to close out the round.
That's the face of a man who got razor bloomed.
The razor move is actually a pretty significant impact over the course of that round.
Pretty good round there. I think from NIP. Heretics starting are starting the rounds really well.
Clear, but
finding picks early.
Pino was
it's a bit disconnected at times.
Found a few overstepped the mark.
Glacier would look so clean with it. Yeah, Glacier looks good with it. Black Ice looks good with it.
Did fall.
He was good, Bubba.
Upor and his positioning and read was actually quite strong in the 1v3, and there was a bit of info available, but NIP did not give him an inch. With that, they take the round, now trailing by 1 for the final of the half. We go down to kitchen.
Opting to avoid basement altogether for NIP, so not feeling comfortable on that side.
Wait, where's my sub? Probably expired. Where's SR on leaderboard right now? Let me have a look.
But the only site that NIP have found success on is Bar Games.
SMG 11, SMG 12, Black Ice, Spoit Charm. With Arctic is what I use. Good combo, bro. Good combo.
Last time out was in the third round. And it's actually a pretty decently different lineup. So last time for NIP on Kitchen and Dining, they played the pole setup.
SR on the leaderboard is in third in their group. Well, tied fourth in their group.
Denari, in fact, is the only operator that has followed through now.
Tied second, sorry, in their group. But they are currently sitting in third ahead of Black Dragons and G2.
The clash is going to be very important.
However, G2 are playing deepless here.
Maybe even denying space away from the Glaz. Good trap utility with the Malusi along with the Fenrir.
Too broke for Glacier.
Gets shot out.
Glacier is a bit expensive.
Stun grenade.
Fantasy looking to push forward now, trapped by Oscar. Gets the first
kill. Really played well from Fantasy. And he's going to lose his life
good
there.
Trades,
but he knew for a while it's a case of I've got to take one and done. Yeah, one with me. But they
good round from Heretics here. They've actually done really well taking gaps, exploding in here.
They lost Wizard and Hates at the same time, and there goes Cole's goal by Grubby. Well, it's
good rounds, really good rounds.
To end the half for Heretics. Certainly one of the more
split is what you'd be wanting.
Pino's the only one left. He knows exactly where Oscar is, but he's trying to find the kit, and Oscar does have it.
SB12 is the best one on console. Yeah, there's no recoil on it, right?
He's being the nuisance. Knows there's one on the rappel outside.
NIP
That's
selling my
skeptic.
points.
Oscar to reposition and find a space inside of Dining that is safe and away from the eyes of Pino. And in the end, Flexi gets the kill.
That timing's crazy.
So it's a 4-2 half for Team Heretics
good half
here
from Flexi,
on Chalet.
Console recoil is so easy. Yeah, I think they have to make it like that. SMG12 on PC is chalk, then recoil. I think it's good. I've never had any issue with SMG12 recoil.
NIP, the one side Andy's, unfortunately for them in that opening half, and it could prove costly. Heretics aside of that particular objective.
I'm going to change the title because
nice
a lot of people
their attacks look clean.
don't seem to know.
2-round lead now. Defense, though, will continue to pose challenges on a map that has proven to be very even for both attack and defense at this event thus far. The bans for the second half, Monty, Grim, Azami, Clash, so no edge cases there.
176 EPS now for Flexi. He goes 10-3 in that first half, but more importantly, 3-0 on entry. So he's not just getting frags, he's not getting mid-round frags, end of game. He's getting the opening picks. And obviously that's good too. But now 1.6.
Think about here, if you drop a sub, you get that nice Spoit Charm.
Really, really strong.
Get that nice ass Spoit Charm.
Upor was strong as well.
And you get no odds.
4.
Pretty good deal, I would say.
No real standouts for NIP, but also no one really towards the bottom. In fact, the lowest 2 rated players in the server, guys.
Yeah, really good half from Flexi, 10-3.
For Heretics. So you're winning 4-2, and you got the 2 lowest rated players on
I'm getting a phone call here. 1 second, folks.
Flexi and Upor putting the team on the back. See what NIP can now do on their attack as we go master bedroom and office. Defensively chosen by Heretics.
Certainly will not be anywhere close to panic stations for NIP here on Chalet just yet. But they'll be looking to set the tone here nicely on this opening attack. Good information gathering early on here from NIP. All 5 members of that defense available to Fantasy. Available to be death marked throughout the entirety of this round. And could prove useful in isolating.
We're back. I need Nip to win this. Let's see.
They saw the prep mod.
Big stuff, Kira. Big stuff from you, though.
Drone shot out by Uport. 2 Nitrocells brought into the round for Heretics on Bedroom Office. Fantasy just toying around with his death mark and finally going to go for the selection onto the Valkyrie of Uport. Entry into West Main.
Ooh,
there is one on the stairs, though.
That's not pretty at all.
Uport that helps out. Good teamwork from
Looking
Heretics.
good here for Heretics. Who bet on Heretics? Who put money on Heretics? With Von looking like he's coming in here. Coming in big.
You just get the sense that Heretics are in full control here on Chalet.
I subbed a few weeks ago after I got paid. Great decision, honestly. Great, huge decision. Great decision.
Quick headshot. Now Hateful have the go as well, but he too falls into their trap. It's the combination.
Yeah, this is going to be a Heretics wrap. NIP do not know how to play this map, it looks like.
They've won 4 of the last
NIP
5
just
rounds.
full-on walked into
to go the distance.
West Main expecting to win. When they have 1 low West Main, they have 1 kitchen, they have vets for West Main window. Like, that was the shit attack I've ever seen.
Great start to the half for Heretics. Dictating the round nicely.
Heretics growing into the game
and
here.
They have the
Very
individual
nice.
skill to back up that playstyle. We've seen it on
Can we see how the other game is going?
Back on Bank and here on Chalet as well. Fantasy missed that opportunity and it snowballed against them from there. Everywhere you turn, NIP losing fights, just losing duels.
That's a round that I'd love to see the desk highlight.
Should we see how the other game is
positioning
going?
there from Uport and Flexi, the
Where's
way
the
they're not
channel?
over-peaking, overextending, the way they're playing off each other. And I would imagine
Maps
we don't
just
get to hear
started. Now
the
it's
team
0-0.
comms there between especially those two.
When is that soft phase happening? Last game of tonight.
Knowing when
Last
to
game of
swing.
tonight.
I think there's more to it in a round like that than what we just see on the surface level.
Yep.
It's not that easy.
Last game of the night, folks. That's when it will be.
For Flexi, those two have been absolutely sensational here on Chalet. Now, the question is, can they get the job done? 5-2, it's a decent lead. You've got some breathing room. You're on defense to close out. You win the opening round of it. You won 4 of the last 5. You're on a bit of a heater. You go bar games, which we know is a strong side defensively too. Everything's set up here for you, Heretics. You've just got to cross that finish line.
Grubby.
And Grubby can try and see if he can get a little bit lucky. He does allow Hates up onto the roof. He gets himself out of mud.
Pressure building for NIP. Of course, there is a third map if required. Cafe in this instance.
It's pointing out the event they're watching right now.
This 2-0.
If we do go Cafe as well,
Supporting my UK boys on Heretics. Hell yeah. They're doing well here. I think they take this. They look really quite good on Chalet, actually.
A map that is
Looks like a good
slightly
pick for
favored
them.
towards them.
NIP
If they were to
looking
win that map as well as this, then
a bit
NIP
disconnected.
would be on 2 points with
Like they're not really sure how to play the map.
opportunities left.
Heretics will be through to the second phase as well.
Yeah,
Turns the group
exactly.
on its head.
Cafe after this should be interesting.
Setting charge.
This game probably deserves a
Minute 30,
free map
office
up.
control for NIP, looking to enclose over towards Mez. A fierce hold here from
Deserves a
Heretics.
it deserves a free
Blocks
map up. It
Mez.
stinks
They've
of a
got
free
the
map
triangle
actually.
set up. Vulnerable shield as well, so U2 layering strong here from Heretics. Flexi under immense amount of pressure, but he's got 11 kills so far. How many can he find in this round?
Well, they've done well so far, Heretics, where they haven't really just fully fallen back. They're looking to still play off these positions. So there's only a minute left. So NIP is slowly running out of time. Nicely done from Conso towards Library. Flexi,
the way
does get the kill. No one pushed
NIP
forward.
plays
On the
insane.
offside, Fantasy got rid of Grubby. Good capture onto Flexi though through what
Good
was
picks
a
from
very small
Oscar.
gap. Oscar found 2 back.
2v1.
It is only Skeptic though. Top Library stairs. There's the clear. Now to
Big
1v1. He did push up, find the kill onto Pino.
Surely Skeptic wins
Wizards
this.
towards Mezzanine. Into Library, grabs the kit and has 40 seconds to think his way through the remainder of this round. Skeptic does also also have a Nitro cell, so he's got options. He could go
I'm gonna
play
sleep now. I'm heading
Barstock,
out.
he could
See
try
you
and
in
play
a few
off the
hours.
Nitro,
About 8
he
hours.
slips into Bar.
Roughly, I would say
has a
around
drop.
then. You wouldn't
absolutely
be in a bad
The DJ
situation.
does have a
I would
big
wake up
PC
just
stairs,
before
though,
that
keep
though.
in
I
mind.
would just check
Spots
in
the
and
drone,
like
Skeptic
maybe
now knows
6,
he's been spotted.
just in case, because like if
Positions
it was
over
2 hours
towards
happen, then
Barstock, and Wizard starts to
Could
now
be
leave
sooner.
himself with little room for error. The margins are slim. With 13 seconds
Skeptic
at
wins
this
this.
point
He's on
to get
cam.
the plan,
He's on
he needs
cam.
to go and find his kill. Headshot was almost there. Hides behind the reinforcement. Wizard looking for the reposition. Needs to push, find the kill. Skeptic gets the tag. Wizard is on 1
Well
HP.
played.
He doesn't even push.
well played.
He doesn't even push in the end. That one peak swing from Skeptic enough to
6-2,
scare
big
him
round.
off.
Trying to watch that
And he
gospel
hits him
tomorrow. I
with
don't
the
know how I'll wake up
ZZZs
early.
in chat as Heretics
Oh,
go
then
6-2
you had sleep,
up.
bro. Like,
4 map points.
obviously, if William loses, then it wouldn't be
Really
much of
good
a game
round
to watch
again
anyway.
there
But if
from
he does
Heretics.
win,
Their ability
there will
to
be a
play
video on
off
more
one
Spoit
another
that you can enjoy.
and lean in to
Don't
the
worry
trade
about it too
game was
much.
massive. The desk highlighted that it's
the
been a
prediction did
weakness
IP ain't
for them.
winning.
In that round, though, you wouldn't have known it. Really
You gotta
great
back your
work.
prediction,
Flexi's
bro. You
position
gotta back
was
it.
incredible. And then
Oh, the big round for Moscow.
support was amazing. Great
Big
2K.
picture Moscow, though.
And then here late in there, Wizard getting caught in that Banshee, unable to
Wizard
push
had 40
forward.
seconds to make a
Regardless,
move, and
he's low.
just
I
literally
doubt
just
he
didn't do
wins that
anything.
fight.
He wasn't low prior to the pick.
Tristan back at the
That's
goon
thing.
station.
Yeah,
Fantastic
true.
site.
Problem was, again, library stairs, there was a BP, so
A fantastic
information
site.
difference was
And
huge.
IPL
going
0-2 on Charlotte. Yeah,
Heretics.
this is like, it's looking that way. It's looking absolutely shite.
But Pino spotted him
They-
first.
they just look
with
like they don't play the
drone when
map.
he was in bar.
Heretics
You know,
looking
like
very
there's-
good.
It's
Ebbs
back
and
and
flows.
ebbs and flows in that little 1v1.
Heretics having a better idea of how to play this map. To be honest though, like them just taking a point is big. Like just to be getting points out of their games, even if they don't win, is good.
We're
But
not
you know,
happy with the way that
Cafe
Heretics
could
played
go their
back
way.
on Bank. Well, they'll be certainly happy
Check, can you
with the
check
way they
Cafe?
played here on Chalet, especially
Can you check Cafe? How is Cafe looking for them?
of Upor and Flexi.
Yeah, been very dynamic.
And so far, no attacking ground found for NIP here on Chalet. Bar game still, those 2 defensive rounds, the only site, the only rounds that found success.
Clutch active.
Doesn't look great on the Chalet resume.
Go to kitchen and
7-1 on Cafe. Holy shit! Is that
opportunities for
NIP?
Heretics to book out tickets to Cafe.
Do you have any stats for Heretics? I feel like you probably won't. Yeah, might actually be fucking Jova. Who have they beat? I'm assuming they beat some of the good teams.
Early toss.
I'm assuming
Not
they
too bad. I
beat
mean,
some of the
Wizards
good
also
teams
done well to
on
kind of
from
just
Brazil
move
then,
away
if they're
from
7-1.
The danger area.
One off D plus take SR.
Nitro kind of
Cafe is number 1, or number 2 third for Heretics depends on Fortress.
Clutch drone from Wizard. Well, Hates actually just lost his life to Upor. It shouldn't be too surprising the way that he has now been playing alongside Flexi. He joins him with double-digit kills, 22 between them.
Maps was Lair and Chalet. They won
Advantage
7-4,
again
7-1.
for Heretics, another opening kill. They haven't been completely dominant in that area, but they've been stronger than NIP. Fantasy with the push through from Library. This could be the next big battle against Oscar at mezzanine position. Fantasy by himself. Uport has now slipped in as well to help out. They've lost Wizard.
NIP has fucking completely disconnected. Really good game here from Heretics.
They've got the
Get away,
numbers.
Matsu.
Relentless aggression on the defense from Heretics.
I think it's a bit
And
weird.
it's a 4 versus 1 against Pino,
Being
who couldn't even win the
Chalet,
1v1.
yeah, exactly.
Shakes his head
They
and knows
clearly
this
don't
map
play
is
this too much
done.
though. Like if you look how they play it, like
Cafe
this is not a
required
common map
in
for
this
them.
series.
This
They're 0-2, like you said. They barely ever play it, but like you can see why this is fucking
they
awful.
Have given NIP so few opportunities here on Chalet.
There's one. Almost immediately traded, knows that he's in a crossfire, knows he's got enemies on both sides, all sides.
1-1. So they got a point. They already have a point, which is really good. Yeah, they might have actually. No joke.
7-2.
They got a point out of this game, so they'll be happy with that as it is.
They are 1 map away from getting themselves out of groups.
Heretics.
That was a mega performance.
Big win
if
from
they
Heretics
can play
there.
like
Really
that
big win.
on Cafe, this could be quite the upset.
13 kills from Flexi,
Map
10 kills
3.
from Uport. Those 2 were outstanding as Heretics bounce back from their first map loss.
Guys,
It's
make
Cafe
sure we
soon to
are
come.
filling in on the new predictions. Really good game there for Heretics. They beat SR's Lair, yeah they did. SR's Lair was not looking fucking good at all, I'll say that. They had the right idea, they just bottled quite a few rounds that game. Their Chalet, however, was lackluster to say the least. Good game from Heretics. Really good performance. You're heading Lit Agenda. Thank you for tier 1. Appreciate you guys. Make sure we are filling in on the predictions, folks. Make sure we are filling in. Had a pretty good showing last time. Expect to see that again. Vaughn, if you're here, I better see another big one in the predictions. Another big one in the predictions. Put your money where your mouth is. Are you going to go all in on Nino's vision here? Really good game there from Heretics. They have to be pleased with that. Let's check out Elevate.
Whenever you think about the windows towards the
Furio
piano
took map
balcony
1.
area. Obviously, big window towards the top floor 2 is an issue.
2-1 up on the second map here. So guys, make sure we are filling in on their predictions. Only 30,000 in there. We had 400k for the last game. Let's try and push it a bit further this time. When's Stomp playing? He's playing around midday, around 12 p.m. East.
If we have a repeat, then there's the 4-2 half that we're all expecting.
5.5
Now,
Heretics,
obviously,
they
with
better
that
win this shit.
timeout,
Let's
we
see.
couldn't quite hear, and even if we couldn't quite understand what was being said and put across there.
Almost a 4.7k subs as well. Big showing here during
wonder
the
what the conversation is. Based on the pickup, they've still got the Denari. Can play against the shields, can just cause a bit of a problem on the hop-in window.
Why is this all not on the schedule? They are on the schedule. They're playing last game of the day today.
There are awkward bits to clear out first without taking a lot of internal map. You need to otherwise get your way up the stairs. You need to cross library. You need to cut your way across. There's a lot to do.
Guys,
to get rid of
weak on these predictions.
Without just bouncing nades around.
That is really going to be hard for Heretics.
That's not really how they like to play.
I believe they are qualified though. Yeah, if they win it, then they are. They're through.
They just
guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. I know a lot of people might have just lost quite a bit there, but
Nomad that is so tempted.
Let's make sure that we're filling in. Heretics versus NIP, map 3 for all the marbles.
Oh yes, they do. Herds off to the races once again. Psycho washed inside the bath, and now spraying through for the next. What are you doing?
For Herds is crazy.
Wasn't listening. Was locked in elsewhere. That's 2 for Herds. But he's probably not going to stop there. He's about to be swung. JV92 is the cover. Herds, he's well aware he's about to have a fight, but JV92
Bro, look at Herds.
Has that
by the way.
support
He was like, what,
structure.
13-4 first half, now he's 9-2.
There's
He's destroying people.
JV for Stamp, and
bro, Herds is going
one
crazy. Look at his stats.
for Herds.
Tristan, this is not the last dance. It simply just can't be. It's not the last dance.
He was headset on.
Simply
He was enraptured by something else.
Guy's spraying through the wall right beside him, and he just, I don't know. Just no reaction. Get some new in-ears, maybe.
Well,
look, overall, whenever you think about what I said, where you can really use a lot of the windows and use those cutoff points, I mean, Furia, they use that really well. I mean, they isolated those kills. They made it so Elevate had no breathing room at all. And I suppose now probably the worry here for Elevate is you just use the timeout. And you go into that round and you get absolutely
awful predictions
destroyed.
here, guys. Seriously.
I think that's sort of what happened in the first map as well, right? When we had the timeout called. That, again, it just...
Hello? What do I always say? The lights are on?
Somebody could be home?
Nope, there's nobody home.
Nobody's home.
Yeah.
So he's now 10-2 on this map.
Guys, make sure to fill in on the predictions. At least 250k on here.
It's a kill watch right here.
It's a kill watch.
How many hours does Shopify play? It depends on the schedule, but it's currently scheduled for 9:30 CT. So 8:30 UK and 3:30.
You have to pay respect towards.
Ooh, he's put big money on NIP. Look at the odds now, guys. Heretics and NIP.
10-2 after 4
rounds. Everyone just kind of waits for other people to bid. Look, yeah, look, people putting money straight on Heretics already.
Well, and you're thinking, okay,
it's crazy. Like, people all just sit and wait for each other. Like, I don't want to lose my points.
But it's everything.
Yeah, I mean,
you should bet on who you think is going to win at all costs.
Players will not be bothered as long as they win the game.
But this is what we talked about at the start, right?
Come on, guys, make sure to fill in the predictions.
Is you have 3 of the
try
best
head for the 400k. Let's see if Vaughn is here.
Backline.
Yeah, you got Nade who can play like just any operator that you need him to.
Yeah.
Fleepox obviously is the IGL.
Wow.
Big Nade.
Big nade.
Oh, did you see that? The Oryx dash across. Oh, he's playing with him. He's dashing back and forth. He had to dodge the nade into the flames, and he goes back across again, but they're ready for him this time with even more util.
Okay, he's able to find one. In the meantime, there's somebody else picked off, but JV92.
These guys are deep.
Caught. They've still got this territory. They're still trying to hold on to it, Elevate. You can see them stepping back in. They don't just want to sort of hand it over. KZ gets caught out. They've now hopped in towards Library. Good. Yeah, great resets. Knew we needed to win it. Took a slightly different approach from the player that was further away. And for what feels like the first time in a long time.
V308 online. Meanwhile, I'm watching Spoit on BB.
Favor of Elevate.
Canadian
okay, good position. You have a bit of limitation on what they can do, and think about where the site
no freedom.
is.
No freedom in the NA system.
Try and run in. Surely not. The Blackbeard is going for the face check. He's about to be swung from over the top, and there's the catch. All right, 2 versus 2. Now they're doing the verticality nade.
Look at the way they play. Like this just
gets the coverage, and now it's a 2 versus 1. Ion. All that's left was the top player on the first map for them. Can't quite catch the second, and now with a shield, it's a post-plant situation. They know where he is. They know he can't leave. They have either side. They're just going to run the Blackbeard in and bully him.
What did we say about the support players?
That's one of the great offers in Europe.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You know, that is such a clinical fury around, though. You see that happen all the time. I think they are just
guys, make sure I fill in on the predictions.
Spectacular whenever it comes to winning rounds.
Almost are 270k in the predictions to try and push 300k at least. Something 400.
Elevate
400
with that aggressive roam game, which worked well for them in some parts during
comes back. We just came back.
It's a game of 2 completely separate maps, 2 completely expectations going into those maps as well. Map 1, we were hyping up Heretics. Map 2, we were hyping up NIP. And it just keeps flipping. The storyline, it won't stay steady.
It won't at all. And something that won't stay steady as well is the trade factor. I mean, we talked about Heretics being poor in it coming into this match. That's what we saw in NIP in map 2. They could not be able to get a trade succession. I mean, their opening kill for bad as it is. But when you're losing the opening kill for a team so aggressive as NIP,
we need more. We need better. We need better showing from there.
We did not see that in Chalet. It looked like Heretics just always had a response for what NIP.
I know, yeah. People are not predicting anything.
There's a few rounds that really showcase how well
on some of the games, like people just don't predict. Like we just seen like I've noticed the map 3 predictions are really low as well.
Regardless of the vertical pressure, instantly follows up with.
I've noticed the map 3 predictions are usually really low. People are too scared to bet because each team's 1-1.
Kills to open up this round entirely. It really came off the backing of Flexi. Phenomenal job from these two. And then you pivot into the round 7, where this was a big moment where we would eventually just see the synchronization between the 2 players of Flexi and of Uport being able to systematically play off one another, always keeping NIP on their toes, not knowing who was going to swing, not knowing who was going to take
get all those hours here.
Every single
Come on, guys, make sure we are filling in on the predictions. I want to see anyone afraid to predict here.
And again, to have that synchronization such early on with these 2 players, especially from a player like Flexi with the least amount of experience, really, again, is showcasing how well this team is developing from one game to the next, and it is tremendous and exciting to watch.
Of course, and when you have the entries getting amazing kills to start off the bat, it makes things that much easier. But again, have to stress that Heretics being able to understand that the biggest issue is the trade game. And all those clips that you showed, what was the main common denominator? There's always 3-4 members in a man advantage situation for Heretics, ready to go against what NIP is going to show. So unfortunately for NIP, Heretics has been able to respond
he plays
to the issues they had in
East.
Not just being able to respond, but the resilience.
Make sure I fill in on the predictions, guys. Make sure we are filling in on the predictions.
They go down so bad, poor performance, they can't muster up success. That is the exact opposite that Heretics is showing.
Yeah, Heretics looked a little stiff going into map 1. Map 2, they
time EU, 21, 9:30 EU.
When we head to map 3,
8:30 UK. It could be a bit earlier than that, though, so stick around just to make sure, just because we don't know how the schedule's going to go. It's like a rolling schedule.
Yeah, I mean,
I think 1 more point per Heretics should be enough. Yeah, it should be.
From the side of NIP and then Flexi from the side of Heretics. 2 players that you would not have put neck and neck when it comes to coming into this tournament.
Somebody's matched your flow here, Tristan. Somebody's matched your flow.
His interview yesterday
That's huge from JB. Huge from JB.
On the flex support, constantly being able to be there to support his team, be that player who's fixing out on those trades. As for
Fantastic.
Fantasy, we talk about it.
Can you
He's the star
explain
for
the
NIP.
predictions?
When
So,
it comes to NIP,
your
they
channel
play around
points,
them or bust.
you
And even
bet on the
sometimes
team
when
that you
they're
think is
playing
going to
around
win,
them,
and obviously
they're
if
still
your
getting
team that
completely
you
blown apart
win,
by the fact that
the
Heretic's
team
play is taking advantage
that you
of the
predict
fact that
wins, you obviously
everyone
get
is
more
focused
points
on
back.
Fantasy, so he needs to be able to execute. He has all the pressure on his shoulders.
Interesting thing, said one
and
in
Cafe,
Brazil,
the pressure
in all
is gonna be on him
regions,
to
they're
be
going to
able
have
to
something
find
good here.
those
Yeah, I
open.
think so
We've been
as
talking
well.
about opening kills,
I'm not too
opening
familiar
deaths,
with...
all
Look at
of
his
these
glasses,
things
bro.
are
His glasses
super
literally have the ultra
important, but,
magnification.
I mean, Cafe,
The 4-3
this is going
glasses.
to be an absolute bloodbath, a bit of a battlefield, if I will. To
Make sure to fill in all the
say.
predictions, guys.
Yeah,
Let's try and get to
great.
400k. We're not too far off now.
With more capable hands than this Aussie, with two blokes we brought off the street.
Oh, that was an excellent throw, Rob. Well done. Good from you.
I wonder how much of this information the team's actually tracked. Honestly, I think you'd be shocked of how little
the beauty of the
amount of information can be at times.
SI here in groups means that if you win this map for Heretics, you are out of groups. You are qualified for playoffs, and we are down to a 50% split on the socials.
It's anyone's guess from here, Jake. This has been a real back and forth.
I think like a lot of it depends because you have different like types of analysts, don't you? Like a data analyst, I don't think is like people are not too data driven. I feel like these days. I know. I don't think people track every metric. Is what I would say. Guys, after the prep phase ends, we will be ending the predictions, so make sure that you fill in now.
Length and highlighted Fantasy and Flexi. I also want to give some props to Upor and Hates. They've been sort of the
Shopify have a good one. Yeah, they do. He worked
1914, 3-3 on the
I think it was a CGG previously. Involved for Hates, so that's probably a good explanation as to why.
14-11. So those 4 players overall have been the standouts
Map 3 here,
for their
guys.
respective teams.
Want to see as much of the predictions as we can.
Best player kind of conversation so far in the series, 97 EPS. But it's been a bit quiet from the likes of Wizard, 8-13, Skeptic, 5-11, although he had some good moments. It's going to come down to Cafe, though, and we know defensively it's the most defender-sided map so far at SI. Heretics begin there in the first half.
Do you think it's going to win NIP or Heretics? I am leaning NIP, but could go either way.
It's been an intriguing series so far.
Could go either way here.
To be frank, probably more entertaining than I expected on paper. Sure, it's been back-to-back 7-3s, so not necessarily close.
I am leaning NIP, however.
7-2 on the Chalet.
Oh, 7-2, my apologies. So even more lopsided. But
make sure to fill in the predictions, guys. Like I said,
pivoted into a third map, and it's so
we will be closing the window of opportunity shortly.
Tantalizing prospect. The bans for this opening half is very quickly Monty, Nomad, Azami Castle.
Is it a case of following the one trend that has kind of gone across?
Yes, I better not be throwing my coins again. Let's hope not. 10 seconds, guys, until I close the predictions. I'm going to give you guys...
Have a step down here on Cafe, then who's ready to step up, make an impact? That's going to be the question mark. So, very curious third map to follow along.
4,
honestly, as the social
3,
kind of went, genuinely think
2,
it is 50-50 when it comes to this third
and
final.
we are
Heretics
closing.
More to gain. If they win this, they cannot get grouped.
If I have any left, yeah, bro. So many people are broke on the predictions now. I don't know, like, GT obviously have a lot of potential. I don't know about most potential.
Tempo is going to be intriguing.
They have a lot of potential.
It can at times be a
on their day, you wouldn't be shocked to see them beat anyone.
The attack opt to go top down, not wanting to be too high risk. We'll see how NIP is shaped for this opening round. At least early doors suggesting that may be the case. And Heretics will meet fire with fire on this top floor initially.
When this lay hits.
3-2 split for them. Flexi a long way off over towards small.
See this parlay hits, bro.
As well on the Stolas could be
this big parlay right here.
As the round progresses.
Very possible.
On the road towards red stairs.
I guess we'll see. Attack start from NIP.
This already has a tense feeling about it in this third map. Every moment so
Did they get after it?
Early Kendall is thrown in.
He went in so late.
Grubby can't take it very low. Good response from Pino, pushing into washrooms off of these Candellas, but they did indeed lose cons. Grubby now also in a battle. He too now on about 1 HP. Hate pushing through Cigar. He gets caught though by Flexi, who was holding top red stairs. The flank works for Heretics. The defensive lurk roam pays dividends, and now they've got the 2-player advantage for the remainder of this opening round.
This is already good from both teams. Just yeah, this was a good round. Good round of Siege.
Flexi though still inside a Cigar shop. The numbers are here.
2.5x. That's big shit right there. I liked it when Spoit was playing for M80. What did you like about it? Can I get a refund? We're 1 round in, bro. We're 1 round in.
Up close. Who's also around mining
now.
Actually, it was Flexi who was up close. He lost his life. 1v3. Grubby is low, so is Skeptic. So is Wizard, unfortunately, into the final 50 seconds. This becomes very difficult for the solo.
Yeah, it's low percentage from here. See if Wizard can muster up something special. Doesn't have the diffuser, though. And plenty of utility in his way. Strong round from Heretics.
That's
again,
nice. By the way, Grubbo's finished it.
In the opening round.
Has Grubbo actually stolen some fucking Fnatic sauce?
Real standout over the last dozen or
Lower
so
stomping
rounds.
though, hero straight gunners. Yeah, they are
into
beasts.
pillar, so if Wizard goes out that way, he is going to be probably dead to rights down to the corridor. Does get the kill to Skeptic, who was low on health. The swing comes though.
That's all we work a lot on Charlie, and we got very good at it. Oh, Grub's just getting a bit angry.
I don't know if telling your opponent to wake up is always the right idea, Grubby.
I wouldn't want NIP to be waking up.
Exactly. I will say though, Heretics now lead the series for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why that sounded so German. You're the German one of the two of us.
And honestly, a decent round from Heretics because NIP actually tried to bring some aggression on that top floor clear.
Yeah, we saw that explosive play from Pino to open up the account, but again, Heretics beat fire with fire. Flexi with a great rotation. He nets 2 in the round. Again, it wasn't that long before this where he's lurking down below, trying to gather information, but then he finds his route towards being an impact player. And that's kind
Chalet,
of
we're worse than
especially on
Shopify.
Chalet
Good
as
God.
being impact. That continues here on Cafe.
Hypothetically speaking, could Spoit be changing the team? No.
Heretics early days though, second round to follow.
And what helped him really there is the fact that no one from NIP went for a top red kind of drop down the hatch entry at that point. It was more around corridors, for instance.
They lost 1 game at the event,
so then
and people are freaking
this
out.
gap, this space to push up.
Well, if they get dumped out of groups, then
completely by
it
himself.
might be scorched earth.
We are expecting though defense.
I think they'll make out the group just primarily because Black Dragons are literally getting finger banged by everyone. They're like, I think they have 1 point, which they got against the Force. And yeah.
So we go from reading Fireplace to now mining Fireplace. Small change up.
Look a little different today. Yeah, it's a new skincare routine I'm using.
That was actually quite close. NOP would not have heard the end of it if that one were to have landed, and it would have actually been very impactful.
Yeah, Black Dragons have to play against who today?
The Nitro, of course,
I think that today maybe is their off day, and then tomorrow they play against Shopify, and then the following day they play against G2, so no easy games there.
For too long. Upal finds the opening kill onto the round, gets rid of Pino, and gets rid of the Buck, so they can almost now inadvertently say, hey, we don't worry anymore about them having 3rd floor control and, the Buck getting to work with the skeleton key. So if they want, they could actually bring it all back, and they kind of are. And now it's a bit more standardized. It'll just be Cocktail. You've still got
it's not 1 or 2 games Divine's team, it's just wondering because that's the one team, Yeah, of course. I mean, the normal question that people are going to ask anyway.
We can start to fall back.
Yeah, stripping away that verb potential here is...
Siege down. I know the servers were down yesterday, William mentioned. I'm not sure if that's still the case. I don't think so.
Some information on site available. But actually translating that into kills will prove to be a challenge.
And Grubby all the way down 1st floor as well. So he's around VIP right now. Oscar gets caught. Nice kill and catch from Hate. So they get rid of the clash. Brings it back to a 4v4. Full top floor control now for NIP established. No more Nitro Cells left for Heretics. Grubby will play VIP and then can push up.
I like already what I'm seeing. Both teams to be good. I think it will be a good cafe.
Drone inside of Train Museum.
Both teams obviously aware of how to play it.
So being reliant
just think NIP need to try and string together some rounds a bit early.
Yellow ping still available. But Skeptic playing this really smart. His position rather safe.
Really smart. He's still in the middle of fucking train.
He would have had the Buck with the skeleton key, would have been able to just go bang, 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 open up his floorboard. They still haven't been able to collect this kill. He is just stuck inside a train. Skeptic doing a decent job of staying alive, but NIP missed opportunity to get
this play. He plays at 330 East. I think it's been common, no? Is it not still there?
They've really butchered that opportunity to have the lead heading into this execute. Now, 4-4, 15 seconds.
Newport with a decent angle. Skeptic finally gets clear, but now we head into red time. Flash is thrown. Flexi finds a kill onto Cons. Newport was full white. Hates dropped, then dead in quick succession.
NIP is stalling out crazy.
Grubby, who came up with the flank. Wizard by himself. No time, of course. It is 2 straight for Heretics.
Big rounds from Heretics here. Big rounds.
They are hyped up now, knowing full well what's on the line. 5 more rounds, and you're into playoffs.
And this is testing the mental, I think, of NIP, and you can see it pretty evidently, their body language, they look very quiet.
Primeiro, de terceiro, eu quero que a gente põe no Clash. Segundo, por que a gente não tá se conversando quando a Clash tá na porra do relógio pra gente só fazer um drop claraboia, tá ligado, velho? As coisas simples, tá ligado? Por exemplo, a gente tá gritando, mano, vamos abrir o sopão, vamos abrir o sopão, vamos abrir o sopão. E o Maguinho tá lá na porta da neve, mano, de MP, mano. Que merda é essa, mano? Que merda é essa que a gente não tá se conversando direito, guys? A gente não pega, primeiro, a gente não tá pegando intel de nada, então sai dessa porra dessas escadas e faz a merda do parkour do bagulho, velho. Se a gente não pegar, já falei, mano, vamos jogar de Twitch bravo, jogar com 15
guys can win in this?
Tá ligado, velho? Mas se converse é melhor,
NIP or Heretics, who you guys think's gonna win this? Or who you guys put your predictions on, Mark, as well?
E contra do hold normal deles. Demorou? Pega Demos pra caçar da Vantinha, porque se eles estiverem pouquinho avançados...
They Porter stream so much? I mean, I think towards the last few hours it gets difficult, but I enjoy watching Siege, to be honest. Not so bad.
As well. So clearly not happy with how things are going after 2 rounds.
If Heretics win it, it would be big for them, beating another tier 1 team. Because I think so far they only beat FearX, right? And that's like what people hold over them.
It's fine. It might be early, but 3rd or 4th round, that's
yeah, Heretics definitely is the underdog. NIP is like,
I think that was a far up time.
Fully fledged pro team from a hard region, you know?
Quiet, and the body language looked rather negative. Guys, we're only 2 rounds in. You can throw away a couple of rounds and recover a map. It's certainly not the end of the world.
Well, especially when you're attacking into Cafe.
Tied in the clash here.
That's where you need to be positive. You've got to find those playmaking opportunities. Heretics are running all over them at the moment. To be fair, they did try to make some plays in that last round. Really good info. Train, a great example. But the conversion was really
He's looking like a grub to cock right now.
A lot of time and just gave them no options in the last 15-20 seconds of that previous round.
And the concern for me, though, if I'm NIP, is the fact that Newport, Flexi, again, playing well. Grubby now playing well, too. He adds an extra element to what we've seen from Heretics on the firepower scale. And on, you know, the flip side of things, when you, again, look at
Heretics,
the series
if
as
Heretics continue to stack rounds, it's looking pretty good.
So far yet to find a kill.
So far, NIP is still not like crazy.
Lovely friend Maria,
not the best,
who was
not the
saying
best
that
lock
they were
from them.
talking about communication being really bad, not having enough information either, so not getting intel, and then also joked about picking Twitch, Brava, playing with 15 drones to get intel if that's what they need. Which we do see the Twitch, not quite the Brava, but clearly the conversation. The basics, communication, information, you know, not really working for us, especially on the attack, so vital.
Yeah, let's get those fundamentals right.
Well, there's some information. Now communicate it.
Okay, yellow.
There's the yellow ping. And almost the kill, but Grubby gets away.
Siege can be a very frustrating game at times when the little 1%ers aren't going your way like that. There's a different world in which the headshot lands, a 5v4, you start to gather momentum in the round. But Grubby, he escapes. But will remain 10 alive inside of the server. And this lineup from the Heretics defense, the clash of play, the smoke as well, Warden even as well can get in on the action late round. They should be quite strong. NIP will now look to pivot and respond. They still have the tools available, of course, to deal with that.
You playing games in your free time? Not so much. If I can beat Phase over best 3, I'll become believer again. Right, that's what I'm saying. It only takes like 1 game to swing everyone back in your favor, and I think stranger things have happened.
And strangely enough, there's only a minute left. So you've got to start to question as well the pacing too, if you're NIP.
Who do you think will win besides Study Spoit? What do you mean?
Later in this
well, like
round,
in the games in general?
You know, train and mining control, work on these floorboards. That ROU is not going to go down. That second one will. That was also the last one though for Con, so you don't even have a backup one. With the push down, trying to clear out towards Bar. Skeptic inside a coat check. Still good positions here for Heretics. 2 quickly found. Cons will get 1. That's in the back of Skeptic. Flexi, though, got rid of Haze, so numbers firmly with Heretics. Cons, he gets shut down.
Yeah, the 2 overtime wins, and they're not on G2's best maps either. Like, that is what we do know. One of them was their permaban, and then the other one was...
This is looking like a third round straight for Heretics, and for the second map straight, NIP, out of a tactical timeout, will not find a successful round win.
Lab's a decent map for a short fight as well.
A little bit like the foundations of NIP.
Yeah, NIP are fucking shitting themselves here.
Well, as Skeptic said, back on Chalet with the Z's, he's bored.
This is really strict siege from Heretics. I think NIP must be feeling a bit of the pressure, you know?
A shake of the head from Pino.
Yeah, but JB, I don't play many games in my free time anymore. I'm a bit retired boy these days.
The one thing I
haven't played for like the last few months.
I suppose here is the comms from Heretics.
Pino looks devastated.
Yeah, because they already called their timeout, right?
Surely have got to be really flowing at the moment. We saw it back on Chalet. That last round there, a good example here on Cafe.
I'm liking the setups though from Heretics, playing some good siege here.
They're double teaming on opponents from NIP with, you know, really good tempo. It's been fun to watch, and NIP just constantly playing on the back foot.
3 opening kills straight as well for Heretics. Grubby, Upor, Flexi. Grubby, Upor, Flexi. That has now been the series off the back of those 3 players. Flexi's 5-1, Grubby's 4-1, Upor's 3-1. You look at the summary of the entire series, Flexi's up to 25 kills, 12 deaths. He is the best player in the server across 3 maps now. Upor's not far behind him with 22. Grubby now over 100 EPX.
Guys, I've done a little raffle in the chat there. Exclamation mark, join. 100,000 in the raffle. 100k in the raffle.
And NIP have just got no response. Tactical timeout.
Oh shit, I done it wrong. Guys, make sure we're trying to join the raffle.
Have we seen a Heretics
exclamation mark, join.
throughout this series at all?
Too many lurkers today, man.
I don't remember it if we had.
I don't believe so. We definitely didn't get on the Chalet. So if it was,
it's going to get dumped between these 3.
It would have been a while ago, but I'm not even sure if we got one there. Again, emphasis.
See, you're all late to the raffle. Look how many of you guys are late.
For NIP,
I'll run one more. I'll run one more.
Fine.
Raffle. Look how many of you guys there is in the chat just not saying anything, bro.
Ying and Clash Bands.
We've got to see them find another gear, though. They've been stalled out.
Look how many people there is in the chat just lurking around. All you fuckers just sat there. Everyone's like,
this is starting the round well.
One raffle, like, oh shit, there's 1 second left. All join the fucking raffle.
Decent map control, find a pick, start to then, you know, force Heretics to roam around.
Look alive, chat. Look alive.
Nitro here from Grubby.
Yeah, let's go 3D. Let's go.
Up on the roof earlier.
So many of you fuckers in the chat. Look how many people there is.
Good attempt.
Just sat chilling on the sidelines. No interaction today, guys. Are we half asleep at the wheel?
Oh my goodness.
That is a very rookie mistake from Fantasy. Maybe he wasn't expecting for Grubby to push a little bit to find that extra angle, but he does get the Deimos to half health. Fantasy was exceptional in the first 2 maps. 0-3 so far.
I'll run a couple more. Raffle.
Midpoint of the round.
5 times this one. Holy shit.
Another opening kill.
It's the
Any expectations of 10 just changes for the new season.
The new Mozzie. Oscar with the Nitro onto
no expectation.
Falling apart right now for NIP.
Check out you'll find it funny. I'll check it out. Another raffle there, guys. 20k on the barrel.
Is that the 3rd time we've seen an opportunity for NIP to catch someone off guard from Heretics or punish a positional mistake? Yes, Upor's on 1 HP, but it really should have been a 4 versus 3.
Minute on the clock. Fantasy boots on ground. Half HP.
Oh, 1 over towards Cocktail. Oscar goes down. More doable. Oscar, to his credit, at least took 1 with him. Got rid of Hates. 45 seconds for Fantasy and Pino. Trying to clutch this round from a 2 versus 4 deficit.
It's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Likely on Volcan as well. Wonderful. There's info available inside of bar here for Heretics.
Yeah, good spot. Oscar watching that one. There's also one over towards Cigar. Drop down from
When is the SR versus FaZe game? I need to repin it. I don't know why it disappeared. Spoit versus FaZe.
Longer angles though. The walls have been opened up. Fantasy getting closer towards Laundry. There's only 14 seconds, by the way. Pino still has got that kit. But right now,
21,
Fantasy by himself. Yellow Ping intel, double kill from Skeptic, and the round goes the way of Heretics once again for the 4th time straight.
Yeah.
4
They're
rounds
playing this so
straight
well,
for
bro.
opening
Literally
kills
perfect
straight.
siege right now.
2 more rounds to go in the half, and dare I say,
There you go.
NIP need to win them
Pinned
both.
again.
Yep. And the unfortunate thing for them is they
Look at this. All these gambling addicts in the chat.
in any of these rounds so far.
But yeah, I don't have any expectations.
Survivals, 2, 2, 4, 3.
Do a few more raffles.
The fundamentals have
Raffle.
crumbled beneath their feet here in the 3rd map.
We'll do a couple,
They're just lacking any kind of
10Ks.
semblance of early advantage. You're not getting the opening kills. You're not stretching the defense.
Join the raffle, folks. Join the goddamn raffle.
And Cafe is a very difficult map to gain. Good map control. You
Not looking for an IP, bro. Heretics are going crazy.
Useless.
Oh, it's definitely tough. Don't get us wrong.
Fucking
Cafe is a
textbook stuff right
very
here.
challenging map, but
And I mentioned it earlier in the broadcast.
Make sure you join up the raffle, guys. 10 seconds left.
One series, and yes, off just FearX, but Heretics had a 71% defensive win rate in that series coming into today.
10
So,
seconds left before
strong
insertion.
defensive team on a strong defensive
Hello
map.
there, Ian. How are you?
Trying to put 2 and 2 together.
5 seconds
going that way so far.
Only a 42% attacker win rate for NIP coming into
So up after
today
the
as well.
Heretics
That
win.
13th. So
Are you looking
can
at? Are you
couple that
actually,
with
are
a
you
team that's
really
exactly
drowning in
vulnerable
points
on the
right now?
attack themselves.
Another raffle in the chat, guys. We're gonna keep these raffles going on the contingency that you
As I
guys
said,
actually
still
wake up
2
and
rounds,
start
2
getting this chat
opportunities for
active,
NIP.
baby.
Win these
I want to
two,
see any
right
lurkers
back
in here.
in. A
No
really good
lurkers, no
spot there
lurkers
going
want to
into
get
the
active in the
second
chat. Look how many people
got
there
to
is
stay locked in.
joining these raffles. Literally 50 entries in the raffle. It's crazy.
Another early Nitro Cell by Grubby, this time at the 2.5
Gambling addicts,
minute
man.
mark.
Look alive, chat. Look alive. Right.
U-Paul playing aggressive with the DMR up close.
Should we...
Drone thrown on through. U-Paul will back up through shop.
If the chat gets a bit more lively, let me explain something here. We will do 4
One thing that the
100k
Heretics haven't
raffles.
done, despite being rather aggressive, is
We will do 4
any
100k
run-outs.
raffles.
True. It has been pretty contained. It hasn't been
Now, Flex is thinking about it here, and as I've mentioned it, he does go for the run out. That is close. Force the drop
gambling is
over
bringing
about.
everyone
But
back
he
to
did
life
overplay his
here.
hand. No, he didn't. He didn't overextend it. Oh, and then Flexi catches Pino. Oh, that was some beautiful siege from Flexi. Because he had every right, if he wanted to
These guys have
overextend
found
that
some
hand
confidence.
Yeah,
on,
first pick.
on the bakery run out.
I have a question. What raffle points do? You can gamble them in the chat. Yo, what's good, Freddy? I'm
They
good.
lose the buck again.
Give away
for
500
NIP.
drawers or 5 Sol. Sol's fucking... Sol's seen better days.
Fantasy able to dodge
The fact that we're saying 500 drawers,
1
5
minute
Sol is just
15
insane.
on the clock and opportunities for
I remember when 2
NIP
Sol
to
was
get
that much.
attacking rounds here on Cafe to keep their head above water, not
Sad
only on
scenes,
this map,
truly.
but potentially this event.
Only
Starting to wither away.
He's only got 1 death mark target, by the way. It's Skeptic, and he's playing
And they
Train.
tricked the hatch.
So, like, what are you getting
It's
from
over.
that? We've been in this position before. They
could've
couldn't
just
clear
did
it
that.
last time, and
Yeah.
just sit there
Sol-
again.
Sol was
So you get
flying.
nothing out of
Sol
your
was like
Deimos.
over
Flexi
$300.
did
It was
take down
$300
1
Sol at
HP,
one
by the
point.
way. Skeptic, the frag grenade, that's going to be a nuisance.
How's he
Once
got away with
again,
this?
not clear him from Train. No. Even with the frag grenade dislodging his position.
Alright, we're going to do another raffle here.
Skeptic is playing a really
Boom.
good game of duck and weave. 30 seconds, by the way, on the time, NIP. If you're not aware, time is now running out. Deathmark onto Oscar, forces him back into reading. Flexi finds the kill onto Wizard, and they've just dropped all together. It's flawless from Heretics. Let's go! Oh, they are hot right now. NIP
Heretics are actually
floundering.
zooming right now.
Wow. Things are going from bad to worse.
NIP
for
looking stressed.
NIP. One more opportunity to get an attacking round on Cafe against the
These guys are not looking
LCQ
happy
team
whatsoever.
from EML.
Wow. After Bang certainly didn't expect this to play out the way it did. 7-2 Chalet, 5-0 Cafe.
Oh, Flexi, I mean, he was the one to open up the account, and then
In the last
Skeptic with
14
dancing.
rounds, played between these two teams, it has been absolutely one-sided.
NIPS start,
12
they're
to
like-
2.
What more made these subs? I mean, NIP just look lost, bro. Like,
I
they're
don't
not,
think
like...
anyone saw
Don't get me wrong,
this
like,
coming.
these
Not
guys
to
are
this extent,
definitely playing well, but
remarkably
NIP just look like
from Heretics,
genuinely
and
lost.
it
But
comes
that can't
at
be
the
the case,
perfect
because they're
moment.
7-1 in their
Their
region,
opportunity
so...
to book themselves.
I don't know, just a good half here from
this Six Invitational.
And it comes back to sort of what I touched on very briefly before this map was, you know, we've had the quote-unquote top 4 players, 2 from Heretics, 2 from NIP. That's been the storylines. What was going to be a difference maker? The difference maker is probably Grubby. Grubby's 6-2-2. He's been able to have 2.
The thing is, like, it's okay if they get inside, but they're literally, they're not even like doing anything productive when they get inside.
Still then had the same output from Upor and Flexi. So
yeah, Upor and Flexi have had a good series here.
On the flip side, like pretty much his entire team, is struggling. Nothing working for NIP on the attack of Cafe. Heretics win this, they go 6-0 up, then they just got to cheese one round and they're done. And they're into playoffs.
The Capital set play here, Bakery from NIP. Cupcake clear.
Yeah, got to execute this.
And they let him out again.
Oh, he's got away.
He's killed.
Another raffle there, guys. Make sure 30 seconds till the verdict is in.
They're going to pick up the pace and go for a rush through Bakery. Now, there is a drone. There is yokai drones everywhere, by the way.
Wow.
Everywhere. Welcome to the new yokai. You got 3 of them. Oscar, though, opening death. Fantasy. Finally, the first opening kill for NIP in this half. They've got Bakery control. They've got nothing up above, though. Hates is now over towards red stairs, so a little bit of a split. Frag grenade deeply thrown, avoided though by Heretics, and now they just spray and pray.
There may be a player down, but Oscar now can sit on those Yokos, on those Maestro Evilizers, feed info to the rest of the defense.
Grubby again, and then subsequently will drop in towards Freezer. Deathmark activated onto Upor. Frag grenade, second one thrown by Fantasy, trying to put the pressure onto Upor inside.
Yeah, these guys are doing just playing this totally wrong.
He's got now none left. Still over a minute remaining.
Yeah, Heretics going crazy here.
Over towards Museum, starting to just try and
Heretics is going absolutely crazy.
Some kind of vert.
Is this a stall out or a build up for the attack?
Oh!
They're getting away from Murder here, so like they're not even clearing positions properly.
At least 1 for 1 there from Upor. Pino collected him. 3v3 coming down red stairs now as Hates to offer a point of difference. Deathmark onto Flexi.
This stinks of a 6-0.
Damage towards Freezer.
Reeks
but there's
of a 6-0.
no real pressure over towards VIP or Freezer side of the map. So for Heretics, they are able to keep their attention towards the Bakery side of the map. They know exactly where NIP is pushing from.
I don't know what these guys are doing, bro. It's like the NIP are just like they've played this map totally wrong. Are you sure they're 7-1, not 1-7? This is fucking awful.
2 flashes, 1 frag grenade. Fantasy low on health, but does still have a
they look like they've never played the map before.
Blackstyle
or Flexi and Upor actually going crazy as well.
His head.
This series rather.
2 now for Flexi. Forces Hates into action over towards the corridor.
6-0. Perfect defense half.
Fantasy. 1 HP, 1v3. Not surely possible, which puts Heretics now 6-0 up. They have 6 match series playoff points.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Skeptic Snake is 6-0 up against
round from Heretics.
NIP right now.
Stars. They lose that opening.
The big 26 is full of surprises.
In with the Maestro info, the Echo info.
Full of surprises.
They don't feed any more picks for free.
Actually, I've hit the flow state, no joke.
IP stall out. They find themselves in a leading position.
Here
for
comes
the
the payout soon.
And they don't know what to do with it.
That's why I'm telling people, bro, fill up on the predictions. Like, why are people not predicting? Like, like there's no, you don't lose anything, you know?
Dominant on the defense of
Feels so far watching these guys, seeing them play things. So yeah, they're playing really good here.
For the second half, it's Azami, Castle, Ying, and Glaz.
And Heretics with plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, that's usually how it works, probably. Usually how it works. I'm so. What was the ratio that you got, JB?
Facilitate those opportunities. They just need to connect the dots on one of these occasions.
And how many hours does Kings play? He plays in...
We didn't go top floor once in that
It's scheduled for in about 8 hours, but I think it'll be probably sooner than that. How's the Elevate game going? Should we check?
NIP just getting... I was finding it...
Yeah, Falcon... this is Falcons vs Wildcard. 17-minute break is fucking outrageous.
Large portions of the round where they were quite stagnant. It seemed like the info gathering was weaker.
NIP sold all my points, going off into bet. No.
It did lean towards stall.
Going 5, insane. How much did you put on? 1.25? You gave me like 300k, something like that, right?
Not one plant. Not a single plant has gone down for NIP. Across Bank, Chalet, and now Cafe.
They only had 250 to bet. God damn.
I mean, that's got to be a little bit concerning. It's not the be and all. It's just one category, one statistic.
Yo, 10. Thank you for the 8 months, bro. Appreciate you.
Still a concern.
Almost a 4.7k subs here, guys. Unbelievable.
How quick do we
so far. Unbelievable support so far during SI.
For reference as well, a 28% plant rate for NIP over the last 6 months, so not particularly weak either.
Check the pinned comment, bro.
Around the Monty, Flexi 8-1.
Drive Mango, check out the pinned comment.
So much execute utility, and then surround that, the Grim, the line combination.
I like this spot here from Upor. Knows that hates his stuck pixel. He knows he's in there.
He saw the shoulder, I think.
Oh, Fantasy though. From
Big pick.
Cocktail. Okay, that's what you need, NIP. That can get you going.
Anything here might just be consolation though, because we are literally 6-0.
Very good in this series and had a very good position playing the Grim, so no Bs, no Quan Hive launcher.
How these are those? I thought it would be an easy win for SR. That's what people don't realize. Like, there's no such thing as like easy wins. Like, they don't really come at SI. Like SI, anyone can win any game.
Flexi on the Monty through shot.
Well, championships of Siege, bro.
But who's going to be the one to find that next kill? Oscar in Lounge. He now falls.
I'm beating good in the channel points. How much did you bet?
Finished off now by
Yo, Slexy Swift, thank you for tier 1. Appreciate you.
NIP look like they're going to start the second half as best possible.
I don't know why.
Advantage.
I was saying I watched Spoit and seeing these guys at high expectations. Everyone else extreme started blaming me and hating Spoit. I mean, bro, like a lot of the Siege fans are just like pro Siege fans are just anti-Spoit because he does content and doesn't. I don't know why that would make him less favored, but it just is. The only thing I can think of is it's literally just
oh, Fantasy was.
It's just jealousy. It's the only thing that makes any sense. He literally brings more attention to the esport. Without the likes of Spoit, Stomper, and Shaiko, like no one's watching Siege Pro. Like if the big faces win in the game, then no one will be watching this. Yeah, let's go down, let's go fuck down wine and just getting shot. Sucked in the nuts, doesn't care as well. This is map 3, so like kind of like the mutually agreed upon map. Just playing really good, Heretics. Nothing else to say really, they're just playing really good. SR's playing FaZe, look at the pinned comment.
I believed for a split second that he may have been able to pull that one
yeah,
off.
Don't
if
worry,
he
bro.
had pulled that one off, NIP would have been
Do not worry, my
tilted
friend.
for the rest of groups.
Yo, Life2102, thank you for the prime, appreciate you.
6-1. 5 opportunities remain for Heretics in regulation to secure their spot in Phase 2. Kitchen to be the second side of choice as we look back at that previous round. Upor caught a strong position. Wizard was known underneath Skylight for a large portion of that round, but they ran out of utility to dislodge.
I'm sure it's Oscar you're talking about. Oscar, that's how he is, bro. He's always like that. He's always kind of like pretty monotone guy.
He also knows where Fantasy is.
How long has Spoit been with a softball? Just under a year.
Immediate trade because they're on the other opposite side of each other.
Well, he's on Orange Team. It changed. Oh well, Orange Team are getting beat 6-1, so I imagine they will feel like that, you know.
Well, for NIP,
I'm still scared since last night's game.
There is a lot on the line here in terms of what they gain.
How can Rebellion MG2 and lose to Kia? That's just the way it works, bro. The way the game works.
To get back into this.
5 seconds left.
Anyone could beat anyone this game.
Bobby goes to double digits first.
Bro, we've seen Kag beat Furia. We've seen the M80 versus Weibo game. Depends what the chat wants to see, but if that's the better game, then yeah.
Matchup where he posted a 125
in group stages,
really strong stats. Was a little
what
bit
place goes into upper bracket, what in lower bracket, and what place drops out. In the group, so I think it's 1 and 2. No, it's playoffs. It's playoffs. It's not like the bracket. We're not in the bracket yet. It'll be the playoffs, and then the bracket's decided.
Monty to persist here for the attack.
Would you mind turning on a lampshade?
I will watch your
Is there a big shadow on my face? Let me turn some lights on.
Here. Oh, Upor again. Dies early. Oh, but Flexi finds the trade and he'll be picked up. That's actually a net win for Heretics.
It is, funnily enough. Yeah, Upor goes from being almost the opening death. He'll now get revived, and the opening kill goes the way of Heretics. This is the way you want this round to go now for them, and he keeps the ROUs available on the top right now. So he can just kind of sit back and play a little bit towards the more back of the field. There are those ROUs that now get to go out. They wouldn't have.
Is there another game for Willies? Yes, there is.
Shield screen's activated for Heretics.
Slightly better,
Clash
yes.
coming
It's
up
just
soon.
because it's light outside, so like the contrast is quite heavy. It won't be so bad when it gets dark.
Clash versus Monty. Get him in the ring.
Well, Oscar's
Who's playing? I will let you know right now.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I see a red outline.
Hates and Oscar very close to each other, neither of them realizing. Logic bomb. This might help for Oscar. Oh, no, he doesn't. He just drops. Oh, and he finds the kill onto Wizard anyway. Now that has activated Hate. Hate will drop straight back into Freezer as well.
He's going to get caught to the right.
Does he get caught? He does through the feet hole.
This is really good.
Ball catches out Hate.
Really good, Cafe. 5v1. Maybe a flawless round.
Against the Brazilians. It's only fitting. Pino to fall. And then that's all she wrote. As
huge 7-1, bro. Well fucking played.
But not the way that
well
many
played.
would have thought. They're out of groups because they're going to playoffs.
Oh my goodness. What a game from Heretics.
Fantastic gameplay.
Wow, that final map, I'm honestly left somewhat speechless. They're
really good from
down NIP.
Let me pay out these preds.
Phenomenal. On the flip
Choose.com.
side, NIP need to step
Heretics
up
voters are
massively
off
if they
big.
are to survive.
That is the predictions paid out.
Pajamas now on the ropes in this group. It's not looking great. They've played 3 different teams and they've not been able to find a win. They're facing elimination from Six Invitational going into the next 2 days. Like, they need to pick it up and do so quickly. Their fate is on the line in their remaining matches. It's as simple as that. The Heretics, though, they're playoff bound.
Number 1 champ.
What an amazing
300k, that's huge,
EML
JB. I expect to see you back in the predictions. How many wins does I gotta win? So I gotta win to qualify? Just 1, I think. One win will do it. I don't know if you know that in football, the score 7-1 against Brazil is not a common term in Rocket League. 7-1. I can imagine. I remember that game. That's crazy. When Germany beat Brazil. And putting everything on SR, that's big. Big. Yippee, I'm no longer poor. How much did you make? Never betting on nipple ever again. Right, let's see. 6 minutes till that. Do we want to watch the M80 versus Weibo game? Is that what the game we want to watch?
True, R6 duel. R6.
Do we want to watch Falcons versus Wildcard, or we watch M80 versus Weibo? I think M80 Weibo is going to be a good game. Should we go M80 Weibo? M80 Weibo or Falcons versus Wildcard? What do we think? Yes, do M80. M80. Is Falcons like really good or something? Yeah, Falcons really good. Who won the last game? Heretics. Heretics won. Alright, we're gonna go M80 Weibo. Predictions. Start predictions. Who will win map 1? M80 or Weibo? Alright, predictions are up. Predictions are up. I expect to see some of those winners in the next predictions. Weibo and M80. Do you watch F1? I stopped watching it after Lewis Hamilton got robbed by Max Verstappen. I boycotted the sport ever from then. Ever since then, I'm not watching that shit anymore. Lewis Hamilton absolutely robbed. The sadness of pain of BR players was something never before seen. Yeah, the 7-1 was crazy in their home country as well. Who do you think will win? I mean, you'd have to say, oh shit. You'd have to say M80, or Weibo have not lost a game at the event so far, and they're looking really strong, so could go either way. I think M80 though. I think I'd have to still go with that. Guys, if we get to once we get to 250k in the predictions, I'll raffle 100,000 points. And then for every 100k after that, I'll do another 100k. I don't think it was Max just was the wrong one. The stewards just make shitty decisions all the time. Yeah, 100%. Like, I just think that the world saw Lewis Hamilton get robbed. We all know that should have been Lewis's, like, that was probably Lewis's last chance at a championship as well. To break the record, like, should have been his all day. It was an awful, awful decision. I went all in on predictions. That's huge. Guys, make sure we are filling in on the predictions. M80 or Weibo. Once we get to 200k, I'm going to do 100,000 raffle points. Once we get to 50k, I'll do 10k. At least you're betting though, Dimitri. We have some people holding points here. We will do 10k at 50k. And that 100k will do 20k, 150k, so on and so forth. Come on, guys, let's go. We need one person to make the odds sweet, either side, and then we'll see more people come in. Yeah, but stuff like that happened in the previous races. Many people just put that on max. Nah, bro, it's never happened like that. What, last lap of the race, they allow everyone to unlap themselves. Like when he's gonna win it, he was ahead by a mile. They do, and then nah, we've never seen something that bad. All right, there's the 10k for the 50k. I'm thinking who to bet on. Once we get to 100k, I'll do another 20k. 150k, I'll do 20k again. 200k, we'll do 100k. Put up some points, man. I know, man. Like people need to stop being so scared. We know people have them, you know. We know people have some big points here. Can I see like how much channel points people have? Let me see. I've got 36k, but I am against gambling, so that's the reason. I mean, I appreciate being against gambling, but it's channel points. Like, gambling, I feel, is like when you risk something to gain something, and obviously that is the case. But, like, it's no monetary value attached to it, you know? Like, it's not like you're not gonna lose the house, you know? You're not gonna lose anything. Just like, just for fun. Okay, guys, we're 100k in the predictions. I will raffle off 20k now. Boom. 20k in the raffle, as promised. Everyone join at the raffle. Join it up, join it up, join it up. Join. Come on, guys. Make sure I find out the predictions. Pretty even either side right now. I accidentally went with Weibo. Oh,
ladies and gentlemen,
depends
Team
who's matched
Heretics
first.
victorious. I got Flexi here with me to have a
Someone
chat.
go big on M80, so I win something.
Go. I wasn't sure. It caught me by surprise.
Always
if somebody goes big on M80,
by surprise in the first map,
then I think Von is going to go big on Weibo. Sounds very interesting.
New team compared
I'll put up
to
100k.
around here is mid-round adaptation. How do you feel what's going on for you?
I mean, mid-round adaptation is the thing that we strive for.
Oh, we put 100k on Weibo.
Is based on reading what our enemies do.
100k on Weibo there.
20% of what they do.
Bang, huge from JB.
The other 80. So that's all we do.
Someone going to go big on M80? Anyone going to back M80?
Yesterday when we lost as well. We have really top quality players that are able to read rounds.
We hit 200k, so we're gonna go with a bit more.
We say, what are they doing? What are we gonna do?
350k on Weibo. Holy shit! Good odds on M80 right now, guys. Huge odds on M80.
As long as we
I'm gonna raffle off the 100k, like I said. Here's 100k in the raffle. Boom!
I'm not saying we're the best team in the world.
Huge odds on M80 right now.
There's teams here. Falcons is sitting right there. Wildcard's sitting right here. We know who we are. We know we're not the best, but we know we're capable.
You have to be one of the best anyways to qualify to an invitational from the start. But you talk about tomorrow, you're playing against M80. It's a tough opponent. Regardless, what do you expect?
Did Flecky say we know we're not the best?
I mean, hopefully we don't start slow again. I think it's going to be a very difficult match. They have really good players. Gaveni, Gunner.
100k in the
really
raffle.
IGL, hot and cold. And then Fabian. So Fabian used to be my IGL back in 2021. So it's going to be nice to play against him. So
yeah, bro. No one betting on it. No one betting on M80. Is this real life?
There's a lot of Project Delta players that end up showing up around here and there in competition. So
nobody betting on M80.
Fabian for M80.
They're current major champions, guys. Huge odds on M80 here.
Fabian.
Real big odds on M80 here.
Ready, but your players might not be. So you better teach them.
There you go. Wise words and strong ones from Flexi. Thank you very much. Good luck tomorrow. Back to you.
The insight we're getting from these
players, I don't know. I mean, no one's siding with me.
It can't be delivering. Yeah, Flexi has been phenomenal. And I think that Jake Xenox Diddy did say it best when he said, Team Heretics are out
If we get another big bid on M80, then I will go big on the points. I wanted to be Door Constant Weevil, but no one's going to me. Yeah, nobody going on M80. Crazy.
Start out the day, obviously me and Fox were a little worried.
80,000 on M80 now.
Be able to bring it back. Again,
we need someone to go big on M80 here. We need to sweeten this up.
Immediately back in my mouth. Once again, Heretics is just showing why they're here, why they qualified. All of the work that they are putting in is paying off. You know, we've talked about this in the green room with the other talent of saying, you know, maybe with the little pressure, there's big roster changes coming after this. A lot of these players want to get highlighted. Maybe they're going to play for themselves. We are not seeing any single one of these players play solo, just playing for their own stats. Everyone is playing with a purpose. Everyone is playing with a goal in mind, and that is beating the opponent that is in front of them, and they are making a damn good job sure that is happening.
Jeez, I mean, just look at the performance from Flexi. Not only is he doing the interviews and doing a phenomenal job on them,
and on
but
Weibo,
also in the server, he is absolutely annihilating.
Again, I mean, just seeing how he handles these interviews, it's not a surprise to me to see how well he is as a player and the numbers that he's putting up. I mean, he really is playing and looking like he doesn't have any pressure on his shoulders. And
guys,
again,
make sure I fill in on the predictions.
This is his first international
It's real big money to be made on M80 right now.
Against these international teams. To have
no DRS? How is that even going to be? Is that going to be like even good?
It's insane to me, and I got to give him all the flowers that he absolutely deserves.
5.6 odds on M80, and no one's going in there.
Individual, I think, is definitely someone
needs to go big on M80 right now. Big money to be made on M80.
Fox, what have you got for me, mate?
Almost 500k in the predictions, guys.
Heretics is so good. It's their lockdown
defense. It's like face of siege. Nah, it's just the hammer is kind of like the face of siege.
So they try to fill not necessarily sledge. Switch. They're gonna use the sense to be able to bait that they're going for a default cafe bakery all the way in
Make sure you fill up in the predictions, guys.
What NIP is actually
huge odds on M80.
Kino all the way down white stairs, send Fantasy down brown stairs, and Wizard's gonna come make a pinch essentially on Flexi in the back, providing the bait and switch. Now there's one player that you need to keep an eye on, the X Factor. Cons is going to walk down red stairs and try to get a pick, try to go for a plant. That's NIP's game plan. But Heretics is always one step ahead, and we need to look at where
how much does that increase speed by, though? Like, do we know
in the back, being able to watch Bakery, Red,
Make sure I fill up in the predictions, guys.
Oscar is able to watch the hat drop.
Still got quite a while.
Anybody's going to be dropping.
Only 19% of chat, only 19% of points on M80.
Grubby watching the brown stairs.
Cannot believe that.
Is the cope player who can assist from any position which way, and Flexi, the man that you need to keep an eye on. Who is the pin
What games
holder?
I missed today? Fury vs Elevate and Heretic vs NIP.
The hatch, whatever the case may be, and that's exactly what you see happen. He smokes the hatch.
I'll be right back.
Oscar gives the information that there is a bait switch happening.
Predictions
Everybody
here.
goes for a pinch on Flexi. He's there with the crossfire from Grubby. Gets two, and unfortunately for NIP, their plan actually worked. You see in the backside, Cons is flanking all the way through. He gets the first pick, but there's a three-man pinch, and unfortunately, there's nothing really that he can do. Everybody on the front side of the pinch did not work out in his favor, and that just goes to show how locked down Heretics defense is. They're always preparing on where the actual push is going to come from. And that being said, Heretics has really impressed me. Hopefully we get to see much more from them, but I want to be impressed by Rob back in the studio, so hopefully I'll throw it to you guys and you got more for me.
Thank you very much for that, Fox. You know what? He's actually so good, he should play. I don't know what he's doing on the analyst desk.
I mean, I played with him. He was a great IGL. It's no surprise to me that he can break it down just the way that he did and understand the plays that one NIP was trying to go for, and then also reading on the same side of what Heretics was doing to be able to shut it down. But it does really speak into how well Heretics is reading the play. We even heard from Flexi saying 80%, 20%. 20% is what the team is that they're looking at, and the 80% is what they're going to implement. And we're seeing it time and time again with their team play. play, with their coordination. And again, it is a beautiful thing to see with such an inexperienced team and a brand new team that doesn't quite have that foundation just yet.
It's genuinely a dangerous roster, but of course the A stream is not the only stream we have running. We also have the B stream, and that match just concluded. Demo, what are your thoughts?
We're back, everyone, for another B stream update. We've just seen the Brazilian showdown between Elevate and Furia. Elevate came out the door swinging. They had the game plan in mind to go aggressive against their Brazilian brethren. But what did Furia do? They called the timeout. They knew how to counter their opponents. And well, what can I say apart from Herds? He stole the show. He was the man of the match, the man of the series. He's lifting the hammer. You heard it here first. Furia to win it all.
I tell you what, sometimes our talents say some outlandish things, but I don't disagree too much. Furia are definitely looking pretty good right now. Their Brazilian brethren, Elevate. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, you could say the same thing for NIP. What's going on with these teams?
So
I mean,
true.
interregionally, they're all extremely strong. They're all formidable opponents. But when it comes to these international levels, I mean, Elevate is clearly struggling. You can see from the side of Psycho. And it's unfortunate to see that because, again, he won the Six Invitational back in Paris. Same with the side on NIP. Pino won with him.
Yeah.
And both of them, it sucks to see them struggling this hard because we know what they're capable of.
Unfortunately for Elevate, fate is completely out of their hands. Wildcard, that is who control their fate in their group and also just at SI in general. If Wildcard win one map against, granted, it's Falcons, but if they win one map, Elevate and done and dusted.
I mean, it's very possible. If there's going to be a team that powers up at events, is able to essentially lose you guys a chance to continue competing, it will be Wildcard. You do not want to have the fate be in their hands.
I mean, the amount of teams that Wildcard sent home in Munich that were from Brazil, I'm sure that they aren't going to try to be on a friendship level of Elevate, and they want to get past Falcons, because if you remember, during Reload, Wildcard should have beat Falcons. There were many opportunities that they just fumbled themselves that Falcons did get that win. So if I'm Elevate, I'm scared.
Yeah, and I'm kind of scared to see the prospects of what is to come. But we do have a cheeky little content team running around. Let's go ahead and check in with them.
Well, my name is Justin. I'm the assistant coach for Wildcard. And
I'm Bay94. I'm a player for Wildcard. And we are going to draw a logo, and guess what it is?
what the hell is that, bro? What is that, bro? I don't know, bro. Fear X? I don't know. Is this a team NSI? Bro.
Bro, you gotta think. Really think about it.
I don't know any team with the smiley face.
Bro, this is bad. This is really bad.
Bro, this might be the worst thing I've ever seen. Horn? What? Who has horns?
Bro, you gotta think harder. Nothing?
What is that, bro?
Throw a team, bro. It's very obvious.
Daystar? I don't know. Bro, you are the worst. Bro. Is that W7M?
No, but you're thinking too hard about it.
Have you ever played this team?
Yes.
NIP?
Multiple times, no.
Multiple times, OXG, SSG.
Bro, slow down. You're just guessing the guess.
Well,
Study the logo. Obviously not SSG.
Is it G2?
Yes. It's
Oh my
Alright.
god, bro.
I can't
Okay, some more stuff on the
That's
Feel like
beautiful.
you do it, Meaty. You do it, Meaty Matek. That's how you do it. Pretty better odds on the M80.
Ninjas and pajamas.
Did you mirror your cam?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, is it not the other way? Is it not the other?
I can tell because it's like a circle that like stutters.
Yeah, and it has like stuff like
Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm sorry Justin's not good at guessing logos.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah. I only just noticed.
I mean, he's the goat at guessing
Thank you for letting me
logos,
know.
So, I mean, just got to learn from this guy.
You should go all in with
Thank you guys
44k
for
points,
watching,
Dimitri.
and
Do it.
bye.
Do it if you're a real bad man. How long are the drops? They're on for like another 11 days. Yeah, put 44k. 44k on M80 might be a good investment. No cap. No cap. No cap.
Available now.
The boost is for like overtaking and quality laps. Also, there is active front wings, which are like moving like the DRS. That could be cool. It could be cool. I might give it a look. Favorite film, show, or series? Favorite show? I do love a little bit of Game of Thrones. So I do love a little bit of Game of Thrones. Can't lie.
One of the highest rated teams in the world, and the social prediction certainly agrees with that statement. Falcons, very nice result there from you guys. 69% of you reckon that Falcons will take the cake here, but Wildcard have their number on border. Let's find out.
We've a heavy favorite. Crazy. Crazy. You have till Saturday to get drops. Favorite in between this character? Probably Jay. I think Jay is so funny.
So, Falcons on the attacking side, Wildcard starting defense.
I think it's fine where it is now.
Previous playing days, I think going
I think it's just that music bit. Was it not just the music part that was loud? I bet usually it's pretty loud, but I think the game is fine now, right?
Just a little bit better to settle into it. It's still early in the day. They can just
I think it is usually just loud on that bit.
And make Falcons problem
solve. Yeah, Jay's the best character. He's hilarious.
Instead, operator bans, a lot of options, but that Asami, almost every single game that we have been casting, James, has been removed from action. That's going to stay the same. Asami, Mira, going to play around the bomb site setup and the protection around the map. And then Dokkaebi and Deimos, those entry and early kind of pick operators, removed from action.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yesterday, Falcons against Elevate had the Asami and the Smoke
should be a little
two main bands. And they had some incredible rounds rushing in. Thanks to that Smoke band. Their third band ended up being the Solus, actually, which was really to further lean into that play style of going for those executes. Obviously, the Solus is kind of the perfect ingredient. If you don't have the Smoke to just smoke off a potential rush, you at least have the Solus to find out where they're planting.
Hala Madrid.
But yeah, it looks like a bit of a change of tack here for Falcons. Maybe they're expecting Wildcard to go for really fortified defenses with Asami and Mira, which are part of our Architect operator lineups. They want to remove that from action, but it's not removing all of the heavy power position operators. We've got Clash, and Dash is actually hiding in the corner of Armory with that operator, trying to prevent Falcons from knowing and potentially picking into a counter.
This is something that Wildcard also did quite well both.
I'm an Everton fan.
They're very good at having
Everton fan,
two main
but I'm also a Madrid fan.
That's kind of pre-configured. What I mean by that is that Wildcard right here, they can spam the Clash the first 3 rounds, force that third operator event to be the Clash, to then have another backup really strong operator afterwards. Let's say it's going to be Valkyrie, Echo, C-Force below, whatever, and they're probably going to have 2 halves to this one in terms of playstyle. But for now, it's going to be Dash on the Clash and Armory Breach, helping hold control over CCTV, assisting Bay, who's playing by that CC door. This works almost like a substitute to a Mira window, for example, except it's got legs.
I like this, though. The Clash can get very aggressive and put the shield down, actually go for a swing.
What?
I don't know where he just took damage from.
Could have been
you watch Brazil leagues, like as in like football, or are you talking about Siege?
I don't know.
Since when does Striker play Falcons? Falcons
been playing get to work. You can see how aggressively Wildcard are playing. They're peeking. This reminds me of the W7M game yesterday on border.
How much sharp points you got?
The problem with peeking a little bit too much is that if you lose your fight, you open a gap for Falcons to move in. But Baby Shark goes up for 2 big kills. Meanwhile, sneaking into the back of Archives, 3Day is looking for a plant, and it goes down.
Holy shit!
Completely caught off guard. It was Spiker's job to know about that plan on the Solus and deny it from below. But with only 1 kill on the board, Falcons managed to convert that plan, and now they look to try and hold it in the post.
3 minutes until it's done.
Just like Asami can block off an angle.
Which operator is using pro play? Probably Cav.
Oh, nice shot. Surely this retake is going to be a challenge, though. Bride out here on the window. He could deactivate, but it's not going to work. Baby Shark finds his 3rd kill, and the Frenchman stands up to his domestic rivals with a big kill and a big opening for Wildcard.
It's not as tactical as
Premier League and stuff. I mean,
Betty David, thank you the prime, appreciate you.
Them doing these kind of half takes where they're pressuring CCTV.
You got in this match? I think Falcons over the distance. If Falcons don't win it, then that will be an upset to behold. 1 minute.
any bullets to a smoke bang. It's genius from Falcons.
Guys, we will be watching the M80 versus Weibo game, so make sure you're filling in on the predictions.
The situation. Then you guys, we have a 4v3.
If we get one more big bet on M80, I'll give away
attackers. We will win this round
67,667 points.
Because Baby Shark got
Reach Joe,
off the
20. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Look, first round into this game, Nick, and I'm already seeing
we'll ruffle away 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
Sides. The fact that Falcons, they saw that gap on CC, immediately go in. Meanwhile, look at how quickly Shaiko jumps in here. I respect the balls.
If you get one more big bet on M80,
I respect that he had that aggressive play and just the quick gap finding.
No, M80 haven't eliminated Spoit. They're not even in the same
group.
Baby
Shark held on very nicely. Meanwhile, Falcons, it's just so many layers of good things happening for both teams.
I know there's some people in the chat who are hiding out.
And then, you die to a C4 and break door. The whole point of Shaiko jumping in is that you're selling the attack happening somewhere else.
Yeah, he'll be around soon, I'm sure.
In Falcon's mind, if they plant 3v5,
I'm an Arsenal fan, but trust me, I have a brain. I'm not one of the ones who thinks Saka is better than R9 or Rice is better than Xavi or something.
Whatever,
bro,
but on paper,
Arsenal fans are actually insane. I was just talking about this the other day. I don't think
you said it, the clash certainly helped a lot that round.
I don't think Arsenal have any world-class attackers except for Saka. And even then, I think that's debatable.
Valkyrie, there's a lot of mobility here in this lineup. A lot of information gathering. Looks like Wildcard want to play loosey-goosey. And they're showing their various playstyles, the fast, the slow, the information gathering. And this is going to test League-Effect more than anybody else because he is the brains of Falcons.
Rice would start for every team's midfield in every area. That's just insane.
When they're going to go plan.
That is insane. Did Baby Shark get a double with the C4? I think no. I think it was only one.
It's on site though, so it's actually enabling League-Effect to go for an early entry. But Baby Shark wins the fight despite there being info on his position. Thankfully, Shaiko can trade. He's deep here in supply, but he's not actually on the verge of entering into the bomb site. I think Falcon's got a little bit
baited
by
guys.
this.
Join. I
don't know why Users is watching it. League-Effect's dead. He can just be watching that drone. Just gonna say the issue is now IQ is dead. Those Valcams, you're not gonna find most of them. I also think this is a case where you could red ping the Valkyrie to apply a bit of mental pressure as well, because they thought they had the upper hand, but Valkyrie didn't know he was under pressure. Baby Shark was completely ignorant to it, right? But how is it you have a drone on site, full viz on the one site player, and you're still losing bodies like this? Very unusual for Falcons to be committing so many mistakes, to be losing so many gunfights, especially when you'd think that they would be favored. We gotta praise Baby Shark though. They are shooting back. They are fighting 1-to-1 against the crazy gunners of Falcons, and this is gonna be Plan B now. They're kind of resetting around, playing customs, playing first floor. The issue is, it's a full horizontal attack against verticality of both the Solis, the Valcams, and Baby Shark picking up kill after kill. This round, it has no teeth, James. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't. Uses his low HP. He's trapped in bathroom. Nice consolation for Brede on the Baby Shark, but of course that just means he can sit on those Valkyrie cameras. Oh. Wow, very lucky flick there from Brede. Quick reactions. Bay goes down into the 2v2, but low HP on both sides. Spiker is the decisive player here because he's got that electronics detector on the Solus. He can play to plant deny in the late round. There is no need for Wildcard to overcommit. Landing should not be possible. Maybe there is a way if there is a will. Green Beast going out for protection for spotting of the verticality. Oh, they faked it! They've dropped the diffuser to make it look like they're planting. They know. And that's why Spiker is not going for it. Yeah, he seems to be aware of the play, and now it's been duped out again. Brede can be spotted. The plant will surely be denied. And with that, Wildcard steal a second round.
I just want to watch good football. Because I can't whenever we play.
Well done.
Literally half sleep by half time. Right, you guys play literally fucking terrorist football.
On paper, Shachidi, they
had
won the round.
To get points? No.
That the verticality, the Valkyrie, etc. And they wanted more.
They won the other group C match yesterday. FaZe beat Black Dragons 7-1, 7-1.
And then they lose a couple of gunfights and they say, okay guys, you're kind of throwing. But
our game should be starting now.
Most notably with Spiker being live, so guys.
Here we go.
M80 fan, with
the fact that they won the
major, you didn't expect it to be as neck and neck as we would have liked to see. And honestly, they got bailed out by a lot of big individual plays. Right out the gate, round one, we saw Diffuser with an amazing 1v3 to be able to win that first round. And that's just the caliber of play that you get from M80. Yes, they're very versatile, but they have amazing individual players that consistently show up to be able to clutch these rounds. And being able to set off the tone, we would have thought M80 would have ran away with it, but it went all the way to the wire to round 14.
6-7.
Talked about around the world was Gavin getting this nice 1v2 The fact that he shoots that, gets the headshot.
You take Willie to an Everton game, but he's I suppose Liverpool fan. Nah, Willie's not like a. He doesn't support any team.
3 years that we all heard about. To be able to
doesn't support
get
any
that
team.
first round, to be able to set M80 on the right track after a loss on map 2.
Think of any clutch, yeah, it was crazy, bro. The pistol went through the floor, probably one of the most insane clips I've ever seen.
Not letting it get too close to a point where they need the big plays to win.
There are so many things that define a world champion, but I tell you what, M80 have all the makings of a team that will lift a hammer if other teams do not stand in their way. Let's have a look at how these will
play
pan out.
The my charge from T2.
I mean, it's no surprise
I actually couldn't believe that. When we watched that round was like insane.
I mean, we saw them absolutely dominate Fear X on it. Can't imagine that they aren't going to go into this matchup uncomfortable against M80. If you remember, M80 hasn't played this since December.
Wish we could talk to him. Yeah, I was speaking to him before.
SR in those regional finals. They did lose it to, I believe it was 6-8. So, I mean, if you're Weibo, you're looking at this extremely comfortable. You're going to try to exploit where M80 went wrong. And again, the way that Weibo plays Clubhouse this time around, they make it far more vibrant than I've seen any other team currently when it's came to a Clubhouse.
That being said, it is Clubhouse, and I feel like if you're Weibo, you're really setting yourself back by going to a map like Clubhouse. It limits your creativity, your unpredictability, and then to be able to go to Consulate, I understand why Consulate's going to be picked out. It's a situation where M80 feels comfortable on it. They know that it did go the distance against NIP. It was only won by a big clutch from Gav, but they should not be going that way normally. That's not the type of M80 caliber that we're used to seeing, and we're expecting them to be able to correct those mistakes going into it. But I really like the maps in M80's favor. For Weibo, in my opinion, they...
All right, we're going to run one more raffle.
I don't know. I see it with, obviously, yes, very default map from Clubhouse. But if you beat M80 and you shut them down, that is
if we get another 30K into the predictions...
Simple things that need to be done.
Oh, yeah, I've been to the Balkans. I've been to Croatia before.
Well, one thing's for sure, there's nothing better than a good story. Actually, no, there's one thing better. It's a good storyteller. It's the Canadian
Then we'll do 100K. 100K if we get another 30K in the predictions.
You and I best friends, I'll tell you what.
It's not true.
I was just trying to be nice. You know what, Jesse? How are you doing? I hope that you're having a tremendous day.
Rob, I'm having the best day, okay?
I'm glad, yeah, you know why. You'll get it at some point. You'll get it at some point.
And other people
why are the predictions open again?
With this show.
They haven't closed. The game hasn't started yet.
In front of us, M80 and Weibo. The battle
they have
is
not
likely
started
first place in Group A.
I don't know how we have two polar opposite humans, but go and enjoy the match.
Thank you so very much.
100K going in to the predictions.
1 year ago, something
a bit into the
happened.
raffle if we can get a bit more in the predictions.
Would you like to tell the good people?
Well, Parker, I'm glad that you set that up because 1 year ago on this very day, February 4th, 2025, M80 played Joel Esports at the Six Invitational Group A. That team, Joel, eventually moved on to
people saying we were going to win it. I think
today. It was a bit of a
I am more on the M80 side. I think it's the first real team
but there's no doubt it was
not
the
going to play.
Form from this APAC team. They're looking better than ever, so strong with a good organization and a strong roster so far. We'll see what they can do against NA's best.
All right, let's do another 50K raffle. 50K raffle in the chat. Boom. Join up. Join.
Series. Expectations are high. We are hopeful that there will be fireworks, but
join it up.
We don't really know. Let's get ready for Clubhouse Map 1, Weibo versus M80.
15 seconds left, guys. Join up the raffle. Huge. 7 seconds.
Familiar territory for
Weibo
is they're going to come up to Clubhouse, a map that they played just a couple of days ago up against
will be
NIP.
Club.
That was that 7-1 domination. This is really where they got to, you know, get a little bit of experience in, wet their feet a bit at the Six Invitational as they started off with a
guys,
really
who you got winning
strong
this?
win up against NIP.
M80 or Weibo? Who you guys are winning this?
Being that first team to qualify into playoffs, we know how good that they have done, but it was an interesting point that maybe the opponents that they have faced were not the best of the best, and that this kind of will be the first real test to see where Weibo are at as a team.
Yeah, because we've only played a couple days, or had a couple days of games played over the last couple days.
Clubhouse best map in the rotation right now.
Just take the matchup that
always an enjoyable watch. Always a good watch.
Example of that, right? Team Heretics versus Ninjas in Pajamas. After the matches that NIP has played so far, after day one, it was a bit of a stunner for NIP. They did a lot better yesterday, and certainly looked like they could be world beaters. And then they got kind of farmed by Team Heretics. If we're being honest, first map was good, but Second map was okay. Team 3, or map 3 obviously wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to ask the question, like, how is this going to go? Take a look at that G2 group. G2 gets beaten by Shopify Rebellion on day 1. Shopify Rebellion looked terrific in that matchup. Yeah, both teams commit a whole bunch of mistakes. And D plus Kia coming in, most people think, okay, they're not going to be that great of a team. They're going to be somewhere near the bottom. And then they absolutely shell Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just have a bad day. Sometimes a player will have a bad day. Sometimes you lose the map ban phase. It's not best of ones, so there is time to recover. When you're in a best of 3 situation, the better team that day usually wins. Conventional wisdom, right? It's best of 1 is...
Yeah.
It's whatever team is better in that exact moment on that exact map. Best of 3 is better team that day. Best of 5 is almost assuredly the better, more experienced team, period, will win. We have a small rehost for you because it appears that the lobby has crashed, so enjoy the beautiful views of all these players. Hot and Cold's still waking up. So hopefully they're a little bit more awake in the server.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, M80 did get the victory. There's no doubt. They managed to secure their first win here at the Six Invitational, and they should be happy with that.
You say there's no doubt. Was there any, like, were we kind of worried?
No, there was no doubt.
I claim many of my drops, none of them are appearing in my account. So sometimes it can take a little bit, right?
You did. You used those exact words, actually.
And I said
can we get
that because I thought NIP
pretty
were a strong
sure
opponent.
the first is 340k. I think it is.
Isn't
it not exclamation mark leadable?
It was a good match.
It was a good match. And also, just the fact
look,
that it was
there you
M80's first game here in Paris.
That's leaderboard, I'm pretty sure.
From the best teams in the world to some of the
202k is the highest.
Struggle in their opening match of a tournament. M80, I think we're no exception. They started a little bit slower. I think what we saw from M80 yesterday is probably not their final form. So M80 took them a bit of time, struggled a little bit, especially on that second map, but they did walk away with that victory. Weibo is probably a more difficult opponent, but I am fully expecting the North American Major Champions to walk into this in better form than what we saw from them yesterday.
Yeah, let me check.
Have you talked about the Fabian tweet yet?
No, we can bring that up. Fabian obviously put out a tweet after that game concluded, and I thought it was a really strong quote from him. He said that, "I believe that how you do things is more important than what you do. So for me, today was not good enough. Tomorrow, we will show you more. You have my word," was his exact tweet. So I'm excited to see more, frankly, from M80, because I think if they play like they did against NIP, Weibo will win this match.
Yeah, I mean, Weibo has surprised an awful lot of people. They've got a great team, a lot of depth here, good fragging potential. You know,
Shit, only green team can give out the points.
When Speakeasy was on that old Aerowolf team way back in the day.
What team that Gunny used to be on? He was on Sonics.
Way back in the day, and there was on a couple other teams that I think he was on.
He was on Sonics.
Gaming, and then
Giants Gaming as well.
Giants, yeah. I remember. Good lord, to think how many years ago these orgs were in our scene here, but
yeah.
I mean, Speakeasy was a terrific and formidable player.
Daisy
but now
Nash can be the prime.
Stands in the shadow of players like Reaps and Turdstone. Though it's Ape who has been the statistical best player.
I got the 340k dude to go all in.
So far, entering the day with an
was that in the predictions? Hit Grandpa.
Ape. He's 7 kills away from 50 at this tournament, which is of course a high watermark.
Yeah.
And as the second highest cost on the team, pretty much across the board, even for M80. There's a lot of depth on the side of M80. Gunner was a standout performer yesterday, so watch Ape, watch Gunner. Those will be the 2 potential star fraggers to keep your eye on.
And as we just get into round number 1, we do have a basement setup coming through, and it is a pretty heavy roam game coming out from this M80 squad as well. So this will not be an easy clear to be tackled by Weibo. They're going to start to open some of these top floor sites, top floor windows. Of course, we did get both the electricity operators banned out for the defenders, so the hatches shouldn't really be a problem. They've got the Habana with Reaps. Worst case, they got can openers on Ape as well, so they've got a lot of tools to start opening up onto these hatches, but clearing the roam
What's really standing on right now? What do you have to do to go to playoffs? I think one more win, and then they're in playoffs.
So focused on it at the moment. They've got a couple of players.
If they get 1 point versus FaZe, then they're in pretty good shape.
The entry onto Rafters. Gunner, the first to fall.
Oh, and a bit of a missed opportunity there from the defenders. Diffuser and Gavin go down. Gunner will follow shortly thereafter.
Good first round from we were here.
Be damned, you could just assert yourself. You flush 3 of those players out, leaving Hot and Cold and
Kino had a bit of a bad day yesterday, so hopefully looking to bounce back from him today.
It could have been a 4v2, but Ape is recovering.
They gotta win 1 map. I think if they win 1 map, then they're in pretty good shape. That'll put them on 5 points, and then
just basic math will tell you these last 2 players are going to be in the basement. They know for sure that Hot and Cold is down there. They saw him. He just survived an explosion. Now the assault begins.
They've got some stall, right, with the Goyo Cancers and Toxic Babes, but you're just delaying the inevitable. You need a real hero play from the support duo of Hot and Cold and Keto.
I'm going to be here every
Any
day.
chance of winning this one out. Pressure from Blue, pressure from main stairs.
I did not watch the whole thing of Spoit yesterday. What happened in game 2? They got fucking smoked.
What a drubbing.
Good round from Weibo.
And just like that, Weibo wins round 1 flawlessly.
Good vibes on Weibo all the time.
Domination to start. I mean, that's pretty much as good as it gets.
Flawless round.
We talked about
pretty
maybe
clean.
Weibo not having the highest level of competition before this
Pretty
game
damn
while
clean.
you're playing the major champions, and it looks just as easy to get things going. It all comes back to that roam clear, of course. We saw such a heavy commitment from M80 in towards CC, in towards Rafters. They had Denari setups up there. They had Kiba Bears being used up there. They had a ton of utility, not just the players.
10,000 on the raffle.
Lots of their resources were placed up on that top floor.
Boom, boom, boom.
Weibo credit for identifying
Join the raffle, join the raffle.
figuring out very quickly how they wanted to approach it with the CC window and the CC breach, and then just collapsing as a team. It's a 5v3 if you can isolate those roamers away from the site players, and that is exactly what Weibo were able to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting roam upstairs. It's not unconventional. It's certainly not odd. On a map like Clubhouse, there's a lot of ways that you can go with that basement bomb site, right? There's there was way back in the day that SSG roam that would often involve castle.
I've never heard of them playing good. Two Weibo? They've been pretty good this event. That's what I will say.
Some of these players that are currently
they won GT vs Shopify, won 2-0.
13 when the SSG roam was well popularized.
Oh, D-Plus? D-Plus are decent. It's not the D-Plus that people think.
Roams involving Scopos. You'll see these
it's not D-Plus. People think that the APAC D-Plus, it's a Brazilian team
yes, it is
now.
An older map in the map pool. But Jesse, if you were going for a full clear without any roamers, it's going to take you about a minute and 30 seconds.
More coordinated. I mean, hopefully.
That's if all
do you lose anything by predicting? Literally just channel points, that's it. Nothing nothing crazy, like you don't lose money or anything now. What other games are on today? How many teams go through?
This is your best hope for keeping that.
So there's Falcons and Wildcard are on at the moment.
They do manage to get it open with
tell you. Falcons and Wildcard are on the B stream.
Being handled very nicely by Weibo.
Then we have EP versus Secret, DK versus G. Then we have D Plus versus G2, which is probably going to be the game we'll watch after this one. Then we have W7M versus OXG and Shopify versus FaZe.
A lot of teams, I would say, most
so yeah,
teams
pretty good games all around, honestly.
This is one of the follies of this bomb site, is that once that breach gets opened up, it can paralyze you, and oh my goodness. I think it is very kind for Weibo to get an additional couple rounds of terrorist hunt under their belt before they actually start their match here. Both Houghton and Gavin die in areas where they are not looking, and this was very similar to round number 1. Weibo catching M80 off guard. I don't know if it's unpredictability of the attackers or just a lack of preparation from the defenders, but obviously things not going well. I guess the only real saving grace is that at this point in time in the previous round, they've lost 3. M80 presently has only lost 2.
And so now, again, all Stemless have been used. They're not really going to be able to open up between Rafters and the site, so they just have to work with.
Do you think Spoit will win a site? I think it can. It's too early to say for anyone is going to win right now.
Back in the game, that's that site adaptation coming through. The new meta really evolving here on Clubhouse.
Could be a big round here from the viewer. Ooh, Ape new.
Perfectly baited by the track. Stingers off with 2. My goodness, what a shot on Nikino.
Holy shit, what a crazy shot. I actually bet on D Plus to get eliminated in the predictions. I picked Black Dragons personally.
His gas canister will tickle the Blackbeard.
It's 12 at night for me right now. What time is it for everyone? Like where you guys are watching from and what time it is?
2 rounds in, and it looks like Fabian's tweet maybe not coming to fruition yet.
I mean, in one sense it is. Tomorrow we'll show you something different. This is different. This is worse for M8.
Different doesn't mean good.
Different does not necessarily mean better. And I mean, it really comes down to how clean these opening gunfights have been for Weibo. They've woken up this morning, had a good breakfast. They've drank their coffee and are looking
253,
really
Australia, Germany, Florida, Sweden, Finland, the Netherlands.
I want to go back to Gavin's hard holding the door. He sees the
bring me my money.
He's watching
Bro, Weibo are actually looking fucking cold this event.
Speakeasy hits that shot. He gives him no opportunity to fire back. I think off-base shot
UK 1 p.m., Michigan, Poland,
crazy to the
in
player
school,
on red
it's a hit,
stairs.
yeah.
So some of these kills coming out from
almost
Weibo
2 p.m. in Hungary.
So fast. M80 maybe a little bit
3 p.m. almost in Romania.
Distracted by other things going on.
9 a.m. at
Not sure
work.
what's happening, but It's not the
49 p.m. in the
Philippines,
Philippines, 12:54 in England.
This is Weibo's map pick, so M80 could just have some unfamiliarity.
Almost 2 in Belgium. Pretty good variation here, guys. Seriously.
With a map like Clubhouse, it is about as default a map as you're going to get for a lot of these teams.
That being said, raffle time.
M80 does start on the better side, so I mean,
raffle 20K. Boom! Join the raffle
if you want. We talked about a Scopos roam. We see Gunner in action over by Strip Club. That's a very common spot to hold. You can very easily go undroned in that position or forgotten about entirely. By playing in Strip Club, it allows you a lot of power to oversee the hatch that's inside a bar. You can quickly rotate to kitchen, or you can head down the stairs as well.
Well, I think it's also just a good way to commit to the roam without committing everything, right? Last time they had 3 players, a ton of utility, everybody was on this top floor. Now they've not really got that much of a roam game, but they still have a presence top floor.
How many is the Invitational? 11 more days today. Yo, Elegance, when you became friends with Willie, did you think he would be the best in the world in 10 years' time? Yes, I mean, I took William out of school when he was 16 to play Siege. Anderson, thank you for the Prime. So yeah, I flew to Sweden, spoke to his principal,
I think it is worth making a distinction here.
And yeah, we took him out of school. Before he was like a big content creator, before he was a pro player or anything, like. So yeah, I believed in him since before he was Spoit, you know.
So that when they do push Gunner, there's information there on the side of M80. So a good 1-2 punch from the defending major champs. Weibo get baited into it just as we saw. Diffuser get baited into a kill by Ape on the last round. So mind games by both teams.
And we're finally finding these Valkyrie cameras. This is good. Happens after you lose Ape. Frankly, if you're going to lose somebody, Ape is not the worst player to lose. Obviously, he popped off last round, so maybe as a player, but for an operator, you know, you generally bring the Demos to help with that roam clear. Gunner gets droned out now, though, with the bottom of the stairs being held marker. He's going to have to teleport back into the site. And he'll
looking a lot better here this round.
Maybe bide his time a little bit. They're not pushing him just yet, so he could try to waste
Flash is like actually game-changing.
Finally falls back to the bottom floor. I think that's a really good roam from Gunner.
A lot of time killed, and again, part of roaming, if not one of the main goals of roaming for a lot of teams, is to waste time in utility. It's not always to get kills. If you can take somebody down with you, excellent. But if you manage to use a lot of utility, kill drones, and take the clock to as close to 0 as possible, that sets up the rest of your team for some serious success. And now from their back foot, Weibo, with 30 seconds left, will swing for the fences! That's a bit of sloppiness, but he manages to get them both ultimately in the end. Speakeasy looked like he might have missed those opportunities. He's cracked this round open, and now Weibo,
I think they're looking pretty decent right now.
Looking for a perfect start to this series. Already up 2-0. Things will continue to get better. Kino was the one with the pulls in the previous round. He's doing his job perfectly this time. 2 kills for him. Speakeasy getting Diffuser down. And it'll be Kino with a 3K.
Good round from him. Bit scrappy, but not bad at all.
And M80 is on the board.
And I think great adaptation to come out from M80.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa.
Getting a lot more out of it despite committing less to that roam.
Another raffle. Bang.
The time and the kill that Gunner was able to get. And then whilst there were some nice shots being hit by Weibo,
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. Bitch, hold on tight.
APAC team.
I will look this you
go. He was able to get a couple of kills pushing down through main stairs, pushing in through Moto. He really gave them a chance, but with the time the way that it was, they had to
explain what the raffle is. It's just the cheaper points that people can
again, like you did to Gav. That shit doesn't fly here. We're a positive environment. We don't do that. The thing we're doing wrong in the game right now is that we're overreacting to everything, and we're fucking spazzing out on every single decision we're making. Here we have 5-on-4, and we're instead of like.
Don't ever speak to Gav like that ever again. Fabian laying it down.
We're going 2. Like, if we're gonna activate, we need to activate more of us, or we just let them make their mistakes. They're good shots. That's what they're gonna be going with. The stuff that it says on the paper, that's what they're doing. Matt, the first one I didn't have on paper, that's on me. But they're doing that stuff. Read the fucking paper so we can talk about it. If you die, you can go on camps and check the paper for prep work, what they're doing, because most of it is correct to it. What are we doing, sorry?
Just a bit of a tense start to that timeout.
Yeah, no
I feel like I'm in trouble. I'm not even playing on the team.
I like that. I like that.
I wouldn't think that Hot and Cold's the kind of guy.
How do you get points? So you press exclamation mark join, and then you can join the raffle.
Accountability is important, and I know after the Munich Major there was a great debate about whether Fabian's tone and some of the times being that disappointed father and stern coach of the team can wear on the players, but sometimes you need a wake-up call.
Yeah.
It's early-ish, I guess. I mean, it's 2 p.m. technically, but for North America, it's early, so maybe they just needed to have some sense talked to them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is a high-stakes match. This is probably going to determine whether you can get a bye through the first round of playoffs or not when we do get to that second phase of this event. So, obviously, emotions are going to be running high, and I think it's one thing to maybe slip up and maybe talk to a teammate in a way that you don't need to, but as long as you can take accountability and say, you're right, I don't need to be doing that, it's not going to happen again, as I think Hot and Cold is the type of player to do, that's okay. Fabian is aware of the team's mental state, right? He knows how to reset this squad. They're a very mature team, despite how young they are. So I do think I'm able to reset this. I love that tack timeout from Fabian. A bit early, it can be a bit risky, but sometimes that's the call you have to make when you're a
More
coach.
Aura, you or Willie? You know the answer. I guess you watch NBA. Actually, I watch more highlights than I do games. Big LaMelo Ball fan.
And Lair, believe it or not.
Been a big LaMelo Ball fan since the TV show.
That's actually crazy. There's been 6 plays of Lair, and none of them have occurred under our site. Clubhouse is not a map where all 4 bomb sites will be shown. There's no bar stage.
Bug out. It shouldn't be bugging out. How's it bugging out?
Yesterday, I think it is highly
Alright, wait there.
that we will see
Raffle time.
all hell breaks loose or
10k, boom. Favorite band in the UK? I don't really listen to many bands, to be fair. I'm not a big band guy.
By far and away the most favorable territory here for the defenders. And they lost it.
Do we even have bands other than like Coldplay, for example?
Because the only bombs that they won is downstairs. They can go back there. They've opted for Gym Bedroom, though. Also,
I'm waiting for Jinxie.
But still,
you're waiting for
a little
Jinxie.
Confusing as to why they don't want to.
Jinxie's playing Rocket League, my broski.
Because the operator does.
Yeah, well, we'll see an east side over clear happening from Weibo, led by Speakeasy on that Monty. Hopefully, this is something that Fabian had put into the sheets of paper that Corsi gives to his teammates.
Jesse, read the paper.
I don't have a copy.
Jesse, read the paper when you're dead.
I'd love to get a copy. I don't think they would share it with me, Parker. That's probably top secret information, but...
Maybe they think you're a Weibo spy. You're going to take it and just deliver it right to them.
Well, Parker, I would do no such thing. But listen, this is going to be a nice pinch going on right now. This gym position is really, really awkward to hold on to without Nizami, so Diffuser's got a tough task.
Oh boy, Diffuser in a real tough spot. There's some heavy lifting for him to do inside a weight room. Reaps picks him off. The Flores drone was answered by a Nitro cell, and now a swing from the Goyo. There's a lineup from Hoban using the new DMR on the newly reworked Thatcher. That DMR hits like a truck.
Oasis, Blur,
should be no surprise.
Coldplay, Blur, the name. Yeah, I'm not like a huge band guy.
We always remind you, if you are a casual player, launch your game, equip DMRs, your elo will increase. Reaps almost gets another. As you see a swing from Kino over towards that jacuzzi breach, Gavin picks up a double. Reaps still posted up on this position. Speakeasy encroaching on the bomb site. Hot and Cold deals with him quite easily. Swings onto Hoven. And it's Reaps' last man standing against Gunnar and Gavin. Sidearm out! No way! Reaps gets both of the final 2 kills. Dumbfounded.
Another good round there from Weeb.
Frankly, I don't know how they win a round like that, Parker. The Beast is what Oven types into chat. And I mean, that's exactly what he did in that round. Went beast mode to clutch up in that 1v3. Makes that space. They're initially trying to commit to a gym plant, and that's really default, especially with that early.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's like they even. They are kind of selling, but I also think Weebo are just playing very well.
And push into bathroom. It's quite aggressive. I was a little confused by it, but it did seem to catch M80 off guard. It started to push some of them back, and even though Speakeasy died, Reaps was able to follow up on that aggression. Follows his monster.
Look at the vibes on Weebo, bro. They always look super happy.
Does things that only
I think Gohan definitely has improved their game as well.
Star fragger of Weibo.
You play one pro team, who are you playing for?
Weibo has the best round differential.
Probably Shopify. I could play with Billy Nelson.
Differential. They are winning their maps. They are doing it quickly.
G2 could be good vibes as well. Play with King.
Because of the history that Weibo has, you need to be a little bit concerned with them running up the score. Obviously, it was a 2-0 victory over NiP to start off the group stages a couple days ago, and then a 2-0 over Fear Axe. Weibo has tomorrow off, and then is back in action against Team Heretics on Friday. Both Team Heretics and Weibo have
Weibo's better, bro.
Spot on the quote-unquote main stage. That'll be in Phase 2. Neither of those teams can be eliminated here in Group A. M80, NiP,
what are the
and
roulette
Fear Axe
odds?
all still in jeopardy
Fuck
of
if I knew,
going
bro.
home. Fear Axe has today off. And speaking of
Let's go semis.
Over on the B stream, Wildcard and Falcons.
All right, another raffle coming at you.
In the second match of the day on
join that shit. Join that shit.
And my oh my, map 1, Wildcard defeating Falcons 7-0.
Oh, no.
And with that scoreline,
Raffle time.
the first team to be eliminated from the Six Invitational. Unfortunately for them, the APAC/Brazilian team will still compete, but for really nothing, because no matter what happens, their fate is sealed, as you saw the bearers of fate that was displayed on the screen in the pre-show. Wildcard effectively knocking out Elephant.
Listen, at least something's going well for North America this morning, because nothing's going well for them on this stream. M80 now struggling 3-1 down. Their best case scenario is tying their offensive half on Clubhouse, and it starts pretty strong on round 5. They get Hoven down to 1 HP. Gavin in this Raptors position, not supported by an Azami, but doing a lot better than what we saw from them previously. 1 down and more on the way.
There's a clown car of Weibo players just running up the rafter stairs, and he gets 1. And I mean, getting rid of the glass is actually a huge boon for M80. The ability to just keep them locked in.
All the money in my pockets, bro.
Any of these sniper operators, be it Glass, be it Kali, etc. So a little bit of a weaker push from Weibo will come in. They do end up getting Gavin. With it, they have Raptors control. Echo receiving a 3rd drone in the mid-season changes just about a week or 2 ago. And as you can see, Hot and Cold is piloting those yokais into positions where...
What are the bands are looking at here?
You're kind of like Valkyrie at that point, aren't you?
Yeah, hoping to get some information with that, but the push comes in. Gunner and Diffuser are putting them down. 2 players left alive for Weibo. They're being stunned and smoked out. They have to try to get a plant down, but I'm not sure where.
Look at all this intel that's being gleaned from these yokai drones. M80 playing as well as you could possibly imagine after sacrificing Gavin. Now it's all up to Turds to... on top of red stairs, choking on some gas, disoriented from the yokai, an impact thrown at him. What was
good round from M80?
Get rid of Turd.
Good round, 3-2.
Another round, and that, again, the defender-sided nature of that bomb site, far and away the best soil, the most fertile soil for the defenders.
What do you think about the SI patch? Do you like changes still on Echo Mossy? I think it's good.
And then decided to pivot
Echo is a little bit
towards the garage and rafters portion of the
I think
map.
Echo's a bit too good.
There wasn't enough support.
Thorn changes are good.
Gavin. I
think Mozzie changes is good as well. Mozzie's relatively similar to like what it was like on release now, just without the different scopes.
The glass posts up on rafters, Jesse.
All right,
you can control
raffle coming at you, 10,000.
Boom. Sites, and if you want to, maneuver over to
lunchtime, baby. Let's go.
On red stairs as
Let's go.
I actually really like
you're in for a heat game here.
Full Raptors control with over 60 seconds is usually a great spot to be as an attacking team. I think, again, not having hard breach to open up from rafters into the bomb site made things a little bit more awkward. They had a couple of players that were seemingly stranded in garage due to that. And then Diffuse Kit trying to go in through construction. The fact that it was also being held by Hoven.
What does his charm look like? The Willies? It looks like the super charm that you can see right there.
Plant down CC. It's effectively on the other side of the bomb site. Really awkward little end of the round from Weibo, but those are mistakes that happen in high pressure situations. They'll get one more chance to attack. That's down on the basement here, where M80 will go for the 3rd time this game. They started with a very heavy roam. They reined it back in the 2nd attempt, and they're going to go for that once again. But even worse, Gunner punished on an early aggressive peek, and the Scopos will have no impact today.
Oh, they've been very quick to go to chat. And I mean, why not? If you can use it as a sign of mental warfare and get under your opponent's skin, that is part of the game. I know that there are some viewers who might not like that teams will talk trash to each other, but I mean, it's a competition. Competition will bring out the best and the beast in these players, and sometimes beast shows up in the form of toxic trash talk.
Oh, yeah. Nice little punish there onto Gunner, so you've gotten yourself that man advantage. How do the rest of M80 respond? Looks like Gavin is going to take that as an opportunity to re-aggress up towards the top floor. He's playing
45. We've been really well at closing down these man advantages.
Well in a precarious position, playing in stock with multiple angles, trained his direction, has the hatch, but can't really do a whole lot from this spot. He's going to fight them and wants to take the kill, and he takes down Turd.
Finds one.
Nicely well played.
Traded back.
He's not much longer for this earth as Hoven is there to gun him down. M80 now just down to 2 players. Their supports, Hot and Cold and Kino, remain and make that just Hot and Cold. I mean, entrenched in the bomb site with your yokai drones, your teammates will be able to use those very similar to Black Eye cams, bulletproof cams, defaults, etc. At this point in time, you are nothing but a gun. Oh my goodness, he almost gets all of them. Hot and Cold cold
Weibo,
with so many targets. He does an immense amount of damage, only claims 2, and Weibo ultimately dogpile him. That's the first half in the books. Weibo taking the statistical weaker side of Clubhouse 4-2, albeit it is their map.
I mean, to be fair though,
with a
like
better gun, maybe Hot and Cold can clutch that one out, but in the end, it's not quite going
Weibo's
to be
collapse
enough in the
too crazy.
1vx.
Too crazy.
4-2 side split, you're right, Parker. That's not where M80 wanted to be. They're going to have
It
to
is Weibo's
really
pick,
pull
however,
things
guys.
back
Keep
on
that in
their
mind.
attack. Now, I
We've
know
seen the
M80
same
are a
thing
great attacking
yesterday.
team. We've
M80
seen that
lost
from them
the other
before.
team's
We
map
talked
against
about their
NIP
attacks.
and then
We
won the
often
following
focus on
two,
how
so
objective-focused
wouldn't be
they
shocked
are.
to see
They
them
had
do
the
it here.
highest
However,
plant
Weibo are
percentage of any
looking
team
really
coming
good.
into the Six Invitational. They love their shields. They love to plant, and none of that has really been focused here in the
No,
bands.
I mean, waiting for Gabani to pop up. I mean, he was playing good yesterday.
Being removed by
Same,
Weibo.
they all were
Thermite is
playing
a
good
very
pretty much
common
yesterday. I think
ban
Kino and Hot and
on
Cold had a bit of a
Clubhouse just
tough
because
day,
hard
but
breach is so important on this
wouldn't put it
map.
past them
Damo's
going a bit crazy. I still think we can see more from them.
It was Gavin's most played attacker yesterday. Gavin can be incredible with that operator. We know how good he is.
Another raffle coming out.
10,000
in the raffle. Make sure you join up.
Yesterday, so
yeah, that consulate shot on Gavin was like probably one of the best things I've ever seen.
Weibo will be going for some heavy roam strategies if they want to avoid that Deimos track.
It is worth
This
noting
Spoit sense
that
fast,
the
relatively.
average
It's
amount
not like
of
crazy quick,
diffuser
but it's pretty
plants
fast.
across the entire event at this point is just
Bring it back.
3.
Sing it back.
No, it looks like 3. Unless I am mistaking. I'm assuming it must be per map because I have to imagine teams have done that.
10 seconds remaining.
The reason why I say that is because M80 is at 4.
Okay.
So, and M80 has only played a single best of 3 at this point. Most teams have played 2 matches at the stage in the tournament. There are obviously a couple outliers, but the fact that M80 are already that high with how few games they've played, actually beating the average, be it per map or in general, just goes to show how strong your point is, right? This is an objective-focused team. M80 will now walk the case in with Gavin holding Diffuse Kit, Hot and Cold. He can play shields. Kino can play shields. You don't have a distinct hard breach on the side of M80, so they're going to go with this dual hard breach focus of the Striker of Diffuser and the Grim of Gavin. Why bother with a dedicated hard breacher? Bring guns, bring secondary utility, bring a shield. You've got pretty much all the makings of a decent lineup. It really comes down to I want to see how confident M80 are entering, because I'm going to tell you,
YouTube videos. Do you like them, Toby?
Like they're a little shaky.
We have another banger YouTube video coming out today, so keep your eyes peeled, folks. Will be another good video out today.
That by going for such a heavy roam game, you don't need hard breach. When
Good video coming out today.
At a top floor, when you're trying to clear these roamers, that's where you want the logic bombs. That's where you want the Grim Beast to come through. A couple of these players have now started to fall back. It's really just been Turd who's left up on that top floor inside of construction. Bit of a wrap position, very similar to the role Gunnar was playing on his defensive side. But instead of the Scopos, he'll bring some more utility to help out his anchors. Just based on M80's position, I don't think they've seen him up on that top floor. They might assume that there's somebody here, but with where Gunnar's playing, this could be a really big mistake if they don't get aware of where Turd is playing.
This is cheeky. With how M80 roams on this map, you gotta go for a full clear, right? They've already expended 1 logic bomb. They see the utility upstairs, the mute jammers, they've gotta know.
Yeah, they have a feeling. They might not have droned him directly, but they definitely know somebody could be here and they'll hear the phone call now.
Immediately turns to silencing it. Gunnar realizes he can't spend too much time here because there is an actual objective that you need to complete, and 2 minutes have now fallen off of the clock. And M80 have really come out empty-handed on this roam clear. Kino sees that underbarrel red dot sight on the wall of escape tunnel, so he knows somebody is playing close by. What weaponry they're dealing with is anybody's guess. Juggling his shield now, hoping for a swing, but great patience for Weibo. 45 seconds left.
Fumble that nade a little bit, Parker. That's going to keep that Kiba alive and make it even harder to push out through dirt.
Oh my goodness, there's Turtsta.
Big trade.
Backstabbing this M80 assault. Down goes Gavin. Kino still posted up on dirt tunnel as a flurry of bullets go past him.
If Weibo... Oh, big pick from Gunnar. 26 seconds.
As now, an answer back from Speakeasy, taking down Gunnar, and he can retreat back over to Church. Weibo sweeping through.
Clean rounds. Clean round from Weibo. Weibo are good on this map, bro.
And it's a 5th round.
Very good in this map.
Weibo, as
Let's get a raffle going. Raffle.
The fate
Boom.
of M80
10K raffle in there. Make sure you join up.
Incredible to watch
10K.
Weibo all be on
Join
the
up,
same
join up,
page
join up, join
every
up.
single round. That defense was beautiful because while it started as a full roam, everybody falls back and they leave just Turd alone up on that top floor. Now M80 know he's there. They've got Gunner hunting him down, aware of his position thanks to that logic bomb, and they've got Hot and Cold playing on the Nomad. So you can set up those air jabs, and yet still Turd finds a way to get that flank down. He comes through blue. He ends up with 2 kills in that round, while the rest of his teammates just hold down sight. They don't overextend. They don't play crazy. They play behind their Kibas, their utility, and they really do lock things down on sight.
If M80 makes a comeback, I'll be happy.
On the main stairs. That
could happen. I just think that Weibo probably take this map. What's the next map?
Does exactly that. Finds the gap and hits it perfectly. Really good play by the New
I don't
Zealand
get why
player.
they have this flag thing. Like, yeah, it's that then Night Haven Labs, it looks like.
What role does IQ have on a team now that Thatcher's been reworked? And when you saw a bevy of info ops being brought by M80 back 5 rounds ago, what operator did Weibo bring but IQ?
Yep.
And used it perfectly to counter, only of course after, I think it was Gunner on the Scopos.
Yeah.
Roamed and got a kill. Only then were they like, oh, they're using it to support him. Okay, let's find them.
Sure.
And it was a great response by that team. Now obviously, it didn't end up working out in that round.
Cafe or Chalet?
If
I don't
you
think
know
it's
that they're
Cafe
going to
or
be bringing
Chalet.
a ton
I
of
think it's
intel,
Consulate.
you know there's
It
going
looks
to be a
like
lot of electronic
Consulate.
gadgets there, especially ones that will be used
Consulate
to
and
enable
Light
roam.
Haven Labs. That's what it does
That's
look like.
a great way to bring IQ because you're not going to be using that big Thatcher
Like I said, this is Weibo's map. I think the way that they're playing at the moment is really good, and you expect
just want
that.
to use a scanner to determine where the cams, where the
I didn't
yokais,
get
where
the
the
raffle points
jammers,
I
what do I
want.
have to deal with here.
If you want it, you definitely got them.
Could have used, and keep in mind, we are long past the days of attackers being locked in. You can switch off with all but a couple seconds left in the prep phase. So you can bring a Thatcher, you can bring an IQ to counter these hard intel ops. Oh my.
Yeah, but I don't know why that like the little animation is on it. Like it looks so bad.
Almost shoulder to shoulder in that blue door, and that would have been very, very bad for Speakeasy.
Yeah, going for something a little cheeky, hunting down with
maybe shot fire on Night Haven.
Didn't manage to find anything.
Yeah,
there,
in
so
the
I can
stage.
Just go back to the site. And the other shield across the map is clearing rafters now, though, and this is going to be Turd's job to slow this guy down as much as possible. If he can stay alive, get a kill or two, this would be massive for Turd.
This is a very typical extension upstairs on Raptors. You've got the Kiba barriers. You've already opened up. You've got the ADSs. Try to burn those ADSs. Use the shield to put some pressure, and then you
yeah, he got
there.
fucked.
That is a perfect clear by M80.
Really good
it is
clear.
a lot of utility that is expended by both the defenders and the attackers. But there is a rhythm to this part of the map, and M80 comes out ahead.
All right, well, we'll take that for sure for M80. Still got to breach this wall once again. They have full reinforcements from Raptors.
It's not Border, bro.
Habana pellets from Diffuser,
I don't
as well
think
as
so.
a Selma from Gavin, so it shouldn't
Nah, I'm
be a
pretty sure it's
problem.
Consulate.
60 seconds
I think
to
it's
work their way
Consulate and
through
Night
as well.
Haven.
You got to feel that Weibo need to do something. They have no more Nitro cells to toss out. They don't really have a lot of plant denial other than this clash. They've got to find some way to get aggressive to disrupt this plan. If M80 are allowed to do what they want, they will get a plant down.
How many opportunities have M80
Looks like
had
Kino
slipped through their
knows.
fingers where they could have done some damage to the clash? They almost get her through the feed holes
Yeah, they
as
knew.
well. Coven is just lying
Good game
on the ground,
from Kino so far. Shame the team is not in the same boat.
is now Kino can walk on in.
Are they gonna go deep?
Leading the team with 7 kills, by the way, something we don't say all that often. Diffuser and Ape will trade out separate players, and now Ape will go down below, leaving Speakeasy to hold this together upstairs. With only 20 seconds left, the castle of Ape will now reunite with his teammate. Speakeasy working his way through Cash. Kino pulling off a successful defuse, and look at who's tucked into the corner. It's Gavin finding 1 kill onto Speakeasy, still in a powerful position, but he's rewarded by a shot to the head by Ape, who now has to find 3 more players, one of which is the fully extended
One on the breach, one
Monty
below.
of Kino.
And the Monty. It's fucking
This is an
all she
almost
wrote.
impossible task.
Oh, nice
Opening
shot.
a Monty. Somehow Ape gets the pick onto Gunner and will now have to deal with Kino as well. Ho, ho, ho. Knocked on over.
Kino's
and Kino
crazy
finds
for
his
ADS
8th
in that.
kill to keep
Good
it as
round from
close
Kino.
as
Good
humanly
round.
possible. That would have been match point for
Yeah.
Weibo, but in comedic fashion. Always nice to see that air jab. Kino is able to take advantage.
All right, let's go. Raffle
Even in
time.
rounds where I think strategically M80 are completely dominating, Weibo have the guns to take everything close. That felt way closer than it should have been.
10K in the raffle, join up.
From M80, our Raptors clear with the main breach open. Nothing crazy about it. You got to wonder a little bit what the plan was from Weibo. They dedicated a lot of resources to Raptors with those ADSs and the Kiba barriers, and then they had the clash from Speakeasy and Ape kind of playing aggressive towards red stairs. And when your Raptors player falls so quickly and that red stairs aggression doesn't really pay off with anything, you just don't have a lot of tools to stop M80 from going for that plan. They didn't have plant denial. They couldn't really go for a flank because of the push that was going on there. They kind of all relied on Hoven ratting in the corner. So unfortunately, it didn't really go their way from Weibo. Something to rethink maybe, but M80 looking pretty clean in that round. Keep it to 2.
Discovered the location of a bomb. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Another fun fact about Weibo here, Jesse, with the current scores being what they are in the bottom right of your screen, and with the scores from the previous 2 games, every single player on Weibo has a positive KD at this point in time. The only player that had a negative KD entering this matchup was Speakeasy at a -2.
You guys think M80 comes back, or you think Weibo takes it?
Score line, he has now drawn even if you include the assists. So that is a pretty big accomplishment for a team to now be in their 3rd best of 3 and have every player with a positive kill differential. Now, I'm no mathologist like you are.
I mean, you got this shit.
Clearly.
But listen, I'm going to quote Fabian. There's no way to talk to your teammates like that, Jesse.
Well, Parker, I apologize. You're right.
Very, very hurtful.
You're
I
right.
think he'll land on 5-7.
You might be the lone Albertan who actually knows how to do math. So,
Once again, the gym bedroom hold coming out this time from Weibo.
Let's see who's right.
Their 3rd bomb set to be brought on Clubhouse, and it does look like M80 were looking for an Eastover clear. They've got a couple of drones here from Speakeasy, which is finding out that maybe it's not a full commit, opening up that breach, deny the angle on the CC window, and then rotate players over towards Gym, over towards Jacuzzi, over towards the Logi hatch as well. A lot has been opened by M80, but not a lot has been taken so far.
This is a full clear now as Oh My hot and cold bottles one of those Candelas. Anticipating the hop out, down goes Ape. Turdsta will trade off Diffuser, so neither team with an advantage as they will come to blows halfway through this round. Turdsta's next to die as Gavin asserts himself over by Red.
They give back the site, no C4.
Of Weibo to get back into the bomb site and just bunker down at this point. A sizable stack up from M80 over on red stairs through Cash.
This is looking a lot better from M80 now.
Cold's able to distract those.
This is way above max ratio.
Bates Ape to jump out on him, and he manages to survive. If he dies, it's very scary, but he doesn't do so. Kino and Gavin easily clear through that east side with the help of Gunner, so that's going to be a lot of map control afforded to M80. I like their timing here, Parker. I like their positioning, and they've got the man count advantage. As long as they can avoid these yokai drones, there's already wasted that nitrocell. This should be a clean push.
And I mean, look at the shotgun that's being run by Houghton. The idea is that he will support Kino here. Kino having some difficulties over in Logi, getting knocked over by a yokai drone.
Slurpers leaves so much more opportunity.
A little disoriented.
Yeah, it
Gunner
does.
had died moments before, and now another blast as Kino is surviving for the time being. B's being used to try to deal with
know
these
the
last
wildcard
two
Falcon
players.
score is?
Weibo standing in
Who won the
Kino's
first map?
way. The 3rd player far removed from the altercation. Gavin has been dropped. Kino and Houghton reduced to basically rubble. Speakeasy taking no prisoners on the shield.
Holy shit, bro.
Supernova in hand. And my oh my, Supernova
7-1
is a
for wild
great
card.
word to
Don't lie.
describe this Weibo team.
Yeah.
As they're up 6-3 on map 1. And
bro, is that true?
Like
They got
teams, if not the best team.
Wildcard 7-1 Falcons on the map on map
what did
1.
I just say a round ago, Parker? Even when Weibo looked like strategically, they might not have set
the most competitive. It was very fun.
Holy shit,
not
they
the
also
most like
7-0. It wasn't even 7-1. It's 7-0
for a format, and then obviously it meant that the top 8 teams.
Falcons got 7-0.
Wildcard still made it to quarterfinals at that. Oh, sorry, semifinals. At that
they got
event.
7-0. What the fuck happened?
Way in through Logi.
Holy
have any
shit!
left to clear out that deployable
Bro, wildcard looking good last few events. Can't lie.
As he was able to work with both Hoven
Holy
and
shit, bro! They 7-0'd them.
Excellently done by
Whose
Weibo.
map was
I just
that?
feel like they've got such a good.
Does anyone know whose map it was?
Where the game state
7-0'd. Holy
when they
shit!
need to get aggressive, and if they need to get aggressive, God, they will not miss many shots.
Unfortunately for M80, they had to burn their timeouts so early in this altercation that there is no parachute available for them. And I mean, Weibo's not going to call a timeout.
Holy shit, bro. It was Falcons map and they got 7-0.
Do that.
Could you imagine?
Just, you know what? For the sake of viewership,
Falcons picked 4.
let's just call it. Let's not talk. Let's just let them talk. Yeah, I don't think Gohan is a fierce competitor.
Falcons got 7-0.
He's a
Holy
really nice
shit.
guy, but he's not the kind of guy who's going to willingly sink his team.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I remember actually back in the, I believe it was the APAC finals, Gohan talking a lot with...
That's a good one.
With Vince Seeger about what he's been trying to do with this team.
It's a pretty good Denaris.
Smile on his face, you know. But they're tricky. They're trickier than you think. Those
People don't realize, bro, there's no free games at SI. I try telling people this. There's no free games at SI. All the teams are fucking crazy.
My favorite quote from Gohan in that interview was that anytime you lose, you don't lose, you learn, you know? And I think that's something that he's been able to inspire on this team with the culture, getting better every single tournament, getting better throughout the year. There's no doubt that this Weibo team have had their faults, even going back to previous organizations, previous seasons, but since picking up Gohan, it just feels like their progress has
Kino plays better than Smashing yesterday. Yeah, Kino's looking good. Kino's doing some good stuff.
I mean, think about Gohan's
the frags are not there today the way they were. But like I said, this is Weibo's map. Expect good things from M80 on the next two. We're seeing the same thing against NIP.
He's definitely living by example.
Which team, in your opinion, is the best right now? Fury are looking the best at this event, that's for sure.
If it wasn't for this current FaZe Clan iteration, many people would probably consider the high water mark for the old FaZe Clan when Gohan was on that. You know, he's been a terrific competitor. Now he's been able to become a coach. And
does the face cam look dark? It probably does because there's a big contrast in the background.
Obviously helps.
I can try and fix it, however.
With a good or great coach, great players
try and increase the gamma.
And right now, obviously, it's still early. Things can change, but Weibo has really looked like one of the most dominant teams here.
If M80 want to disrupt that narrative, they're going to have to do a lot. Those Denari tripwires that we were seeing get set up inside of dirt will be a nightmare for this double shield comp to try to clear through on the side of M80. They've really committed to these shields. They've been all season long the #1 shield team in the world, so we'll see if they can make something work with it. Looks like there's a lot of pressure over towards main stairs. Kitchen hatch is of course going to be an objective, but so far Hoven's done a great job of keeping the hatch closed and not letting these can openers pop off.
Oh my, Maggie and Nitro Cell, 3 boxes from M80 all around that kitchen hatch. They will finally get it open with just a little bit below a minute to go.
With the activate.
Everybody's still alive, so by my mark, this is the slowest round that we've seen so far from these teams, and go figure, Weibo is on map point, so typically the team that is staring down map point, M80, a little bit more patient and a little bit more practice so as to not throw this game.
Haughton's likely to try to plant inside of B. They've got the hole opened up for him. He can make his way into bomb site while the team tries to distract Moto.
I think I fucked my camera. 1 sec, folks.
Controlling that FMG, almost taking Kino down, and now it puts Kino in a bit of a risky situation, especially with impacts and smoke still available. But hold on! They found their way into the bomb site. Gavin and Kino with 2 quick kills. Speakeasy takes down Gavin. He needs to find Kino at some point, but he won't be able to do that. Not from the grave as Gunner finds one of his own. Out goes the Nitro Cell. Hoven eliminating Gunner, running out of time. They have to get the diffuser planted. Hoven's last man standing, seeing the blitz. Out goes the impact, and great coverage from diffuser as M80 stays alive for the time being. Still map point for Weibo and probably still too close for comfort. But a sigh of relief sweeps through the bench of M80.
Is that better? I think that's a prayer, right?
See M80 lock in a little bit here, Parker. These have been really clean attacks from them. No mistakes, nothing crazy, nothing brand new. We're not bringing out anything ridiculous. We'll see how they adapt on Weibo's side.
Finish this game. One more round. What we're gonna do? Look, let's do playing gym. We're gonna do the
I changed the settings a little bit.
We'll come basement. Is the catch or basement? I think we go basement.
Yeah, but maybe after, you know?
Mirrored again.
So now,
good
clash,
shot as well.
Bro, you're gonna pick the same stuff, the same clash. But now, what will be the goal?
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, bro, Gohan is fucking monster, bro. Look at the size of this guy. So yo, what's good, Jamie? What's good, what's good?
Pushing third, we're gonna fight and win the round, okay?
Alright, let's run a little raffle ski.
Okay, guys, keep going, huh? We are the best. This round was very close. This round was very close. Let's go, let's go. Let's go up,
Might be one of the most efficient timeouts I've ever heard.
Hey, he didn't need that full 45 seconds, that's for sure, Parker. And I mean, we were just talking about Gohan's experience. Once again, that 32-year-old coach joined this team very recently, the September of 2025, but he's really had a big impact. And I think it's interesting. He's focusing very much on one specific bomb site, one specific strat on how they're going to play Cash wanted Speakeasy to stick on the Clash. And I talked about this after the round ended. I didn't feel like the Clash had much of an impact in that previous round. Remember, he and Oppe were trying to play around those red stairs. They were trying to get aggressive.
Come looking better, yeah?
They just didn't do much for most
Glad
of the
I could
round.
be of service, folks.
Turd on the Rafters position got rolled over. It was a very
How's it
easy
been, man? You try any Arc? Yeah, Arc Raiders? Nah, I haven't played too much, Jim. You've been playing it?
Able to assist Turd a little bit in that Rafters position.
How are you finding it?
I think he's right. You know, if they can pull that off, that's going to disrupt M80's push. It's not going to allow them to go for that Rafters play that they went for last time, but it's not the easiest thing either. If Speakeasy's going to get over aggressive, then that opens up his back to more angles. It opens the opportunities
Let's see if these guys can close
for M80
this.
to find different positions onto him. I'm sure these castle barricades are part of the reason that, or part of the way they're going to negate that, and they're going to.
Can they close it, or will M80 make the comeback? What do you guys think?
But difficult task that's just been given by the coach of Gohan.
Defenders have been doing an excellent job.
Does the nickname Seb come from Sebastian? Yeah, it does. Seb, how do you meet Willie? I met him in a ranked game when we were kids, like 10 years ago.
Rather attackers of drawing first blood.
Game's too good, brother. You should play it. I'm gonna have to give it a little go. I know a lot of people are enjoying it.
Obviously, they haven't converted very effectively. Kino was involved in
I'm saying M80 pulls through.
He has been really quite terrific for this team today. He loaded into the server. He is far and away excelling compared to his numbers yesterday. He is presently the lowest rated player on the team and had the worst kill
thing is, if M80 wins this, they might get
this matchup, but that
it
is
flowing into it. Yeah, I think if they win the round, then we could see an OT here.
And frankly, when you're surrounded by 3 guys named Diffuser, Gavin, and Gunner, you really shouldn't be the one getting the kills to begin with. The reason why
Kino 9 and 6 on the shields, big haul.
is excelling is that their 2 main entries that we've seen on this map and their 2 main roamers, Gavin and Gunner, are having a bad day numbers-wise. They are struggling against the good guns of Weibo. And it's not necessarily that they're having a bad day, Jesse. They're just not having as good of a day as the Gunners on Weibo. So
they wrote
Clash. Nod there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That is exactly what Gohan asked for. They get aggressive with the Clash. They push up on the Rafters player, and they completely stop that push.
They overcommitted the Monty into Garage when they didn't have any support.
And it's just Gavin and
yeah, that's silly.
It's just Gavin left. Oh my goodness.
They threw this map away. I don't think Fabian will be happy with that. Good half from Weibo.
Weibo demolish M80 on map number 1.
So, choose outcome. Weibo. Boom.
They do win their own map pick, but a 7-4 scoreline over the defending major champions.
Who will win map 2?
En route to what I have to imagine is going to be first place in this group. Weibo woke up today and chose violence.
Scary game from Weibo. They played so
well. All right,
well
predictions are up, guys.
Individuals and as a
Bear in
team
mind, the next map is M80's map.
When they maybe didn't know
remember what they did yesterday.
Where there was the direction from Gohan. He came in and he finished the job.
One more map for a 2-0 for Weibo. Do they hit it? We'll
Make sure we fill up on the predictions, guys. This is M80's map that we're going into. Should we check out the Falcons game? There's the Bravo channel. Boom.
Yeah, it's strange because
Falcons looking a lot better here.
Well, we didn't get to see many on border, but
they're gonna fire off single.
Oh no! Baby Shark fires himself off.
Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash on the bay. He does get back control. Somehow he managed to get a bit of damage off, but a good flank from Leaker. Fact back up the main stairs. It's desperate now for Wildcard, and Dash is taking a hell of a lot of damage.
Over, bro.
It's gonna be a flawless round. Time to fire up for Falcons.
Falcons looking a bit better. 4-1.
Disgusting! Disgusting!
Oh yeah.
Who won the other map?
Oh, I understood
Weibo. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. Weibo or M80? Who you guys got? We're going into M80's map. Make sure that we fill up on the predictions.
Okay. Yeah. This is peak right
Echo
now.
when you're speaking.
Peak league.
Oh yeah. Thank you for letting me know.
Shark,
Fixed it. Fixed.
For this one.
Come on, mate.
Who you guys got? Weibo or M80, make sure we fill up on the predictions. Shaker waiting 2, looking good here.
It's so obvious that his rush is going to happen somewhere.
True, and then, Team Flash.
Still Echo.
Self-fire, missing shots.
I think that's Cap.
Fag is the only one yelling. The rest of the team's like, all right, let's go at it again.
Like when your IGL starts.
I know.
About the
make sure you fill up in the predictions, guys.
He's meant to be the leader. He's meant to be the one with a head on his shoulders.
Oh, because they won the round. 4-1.
The one smack talking the most. Well, last round of the half now, and Nick, there's a very real chance we could end up 5-1. At that point, I think we're pretty much guaranteed to get. It's Fortress Map 3, is it?
It is Fortress Map 3.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
There is a reward for all of us at the end of this one if Falcons were to win the map. A new map, second time ever played in Tier 1 LAN.
I didn't get to watch all of the other one. I saw bits and bobs, but
had the pleasure of being on the analyst desk for that one.
Oh, you did.
Between Secret and SSG.
Not particularly, no. It was just them screaming.
Just screaming. Well, the thing is,
it's because their rush was bad.
It doesn't work anymore. So now
no more Hibana trick.
Hibana is phenomenal for hatches and kind of mid at walls.
Yeah, she is very mid at walls.
And with Ace having flashbangs as well.
Guys, make sure we are filling in on the predictions. M80's map we're going into here. We're at 200k in the predictions.
Twice.
I'll do a 50k raffle for
that. Ace was really good, but they gave Ash
50,000 raffle. Make sure you join the raffle.
Ace flashes. And they meant that he's immune to mute, so it's like, dude, why'd you buff?
50,000 point raffle. Make sure you guys joining up.
Either a small or a big way. It's definitely made things not different, but feeling better. Hibana is much quicker to activate the gadget as well. Doesn't have to like reload every shot, so to speak.
Yeah.
Dash has been on Blackbeard, Blitz Duty, Ying. Shotgun this time off his hatch for the third time.
Wow, there's a lot of util, man.
No one's here, no?
Another rush?
Oh, it's a rush. They're just jumping straight into site. If they can find this kill right here onto Usus, and they will, then the site should be theirs, but they have been bloodied. They've lost more players than Falcons have, and Breeday's held the fort at the top of red stairs with a shotgun. The Clash Shield now being used by Baby Shark against his opposition.
It could be sooner, though.
He's going to have to go deep, and he's in a bit of an awkward spot. Dash is not helping him out, too far back, and Breeday...
You fuck so funny, bro.
Nice, good one.
Can someone tell me to cancel a bet? You can't cancel it. Once it's lodged, that is it.
Man, it's 5-1. What the hell is this series? Pengu!
As much as I was praising Wildcard on all of Border, I feel like they're forcing these rushes and Falcons aren't even roaming anymore.
It's 7-0 on the first map. It's 5-1 on the second map the other direction. Are we ever going to get a close game?
Make sure I fill in on the predictions, guys.
We're
about
third map, close series.
300k in the predictions. Let's try 400k.
Well, that's difficult. The thing is, right, I feel like Wildcard are just kind of misreading the situation. Falcons had practically 0 roamers.
We get to 350k, I'll raffle another 50k.
Where there's Catwalk Rafters that are so hard to clear, top red is difficult, all of the centric area of like server, green box, and they're playing Clash into it. It felt very forced for me, but the good news is, now
both top 2 teams in each group make up bracket. Yes, they do.
Anymore.
We'll have to go deep on defense, though, because 5-1 is... Don't care how one-sided a map is, 5-1 is never a good look. Look, even Peak, 22nd meta theme park, I didn't want to go 5-1.
But you often were anyway.
Yeah, and it was plausible to come back, but it's not ideal. Certainly not on Clubhouse. Falcons have really got that monkey off the back. They've started to build that momentum.
310k in the predictions. If we get to 350k, another 40k in the predictions.
5 out of the last 6.
And I'll run it.
Border is now a distant memory. It's time to lock in and finish off this series, keeping in mind that
50,000 raffle if we get 350.
Win the series, they do take first place in the group.
SR has some cosmetics coming soon. Soon.
Kitchen hole with the Asami. A deep lurk with the... Okay, a spawn peek on the Kennel store. Good night, Shaiko. Baby Shark back alive on defense.
I respect that.
The same thing he did on Border, right? Running around, going for picks, and he's looking for more despite already getting a big one. Sound cue is there, though. Gonna keep jiggling, fighting back. Blue Window uses, cuts him off. Beautiful. And this way you can
this year's information like this is fucking ass.
He dropped the hatch, played the round 5v4.
Alright.
Exact aggression. That was a big reason why they won so many rounds on Border. But you're trying to keep that up.
Almost 350k, guys. Once we get 350k, I will start the raffle for 50,000.
And look, you could argue it's a worthwhile trade. You've gotten rid of the Grim.
Yeah, it is a good trade. It is a good trade. But you could have stayed alive.
The commentator say good night, Shaika. I'm dead. Yeah, he did.
Kenzo was roaming in kitchen with the hatch open. When his duo roamer dies, he's kind of forced to fall back. So you lose 2
Which region you can bound? Where are you from, Batista?
Look how actively Wildcard are trying to play here. Constantly looking for another kill.
Oh, big
and there's actually a rush. Surely the kill comes out from Spiker.
Holy
Gets
shit.
the double. It's all up to Solotov now, and he's deep in the bomb side. Finds one. And we get into a 1 versus 1. Bay on the other side.
He can scope us away.
He can. And there's no diffuser here from Solotov. He's actually going to hold his ground and win the fight as well.
Big round.
Wildcard are finally back into the game. They found a second round.
25 more K in the predictions and I'll raffle 50K.
So if you Scopos TP away, the Deimos tracker dissipates because you're on a different character now, if you will, at the Scopos. So you can trigger that, but then TPing back can be quite tricky because, of course, you surrender the map control. Instead, it goes
almost 250K, guys. 25K away. Make sure that you guys are getting in on the predictions.
Animation, so pixel perfect timing. It's a clutch for Wildcard to get another round on the board.
He's relaxing. Yeah.
Phenomenal comeback.
Alright, the other game should be on now, right?
CCTV up next. But that's how the thing started last round. This rush was actually really...
How he does it
all right, here we go.
Time again. He's the Chinese assassin.
All right, guys, very close to the 50K raffle.
He is a big proponent.
Very close.
Just
17-8. Still about 25K away.
And it follows into what you were saying in the map bans. When you
25K away.
Like Clubhouse, the way that they're so explosive on it is exactly what we saw. They take their time.
Slizzle, once we get more people in on the predictions, we will have the raffle.
Take positions, refight for positions and angles to get that advantage back. And then once it's too late, Weibo explodes onto the scene. They're able to just get trade after trade, and that was a success.
Now, obviously, this is a phenomenal game from Weibo, but the A stream is not all we had. Earlier, Elevate lost their most important match of the Six Invitational, which meant that their backs were against the wall. We said that their fate were in Wildcard's hands. All they had to do was win a map, and by God, they did not just win a map.
Lottie is going to be coming through, by the way, guys. In about 10 minutes. I've got to go run some errands, so she will be here taking care of the stream.
But the 7-0 against
so
Falcons was not something that was expected.
Be able to enjoy that. Make sure you take good care of her.
When we were in between
no
the first map,
strange people, hopefully, in the chat. That would be always nice.
Screaming at everybody on the team, saying, "I don't understand how we're losing. You're making rookie mistakes. We can't underestimate them. Wildcard plays like they do in scrims."
Where's
That's
Goonsky? That's the big question.
Do, and it shows that they're giving Wildcard a little bit of credit too.
Yep.
But that being said, they're coming back with a lot of intensity because they were very upset.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give the underdogs their flowers, as you would say. Right now, it is 5-2. Falcons are up. And I know that Falcons do get loud. Leaky Fack especially does get loud. I'm telling you right now, it is deafening in here when they win a round. They are slowly and surely clawing that game back, and hopefully it will continue to go to a third map. But for us, focusing on our second map here, Weibo are definitely looking confident, but we can't underestimate M80.
No, absolutely not. I mean, M80's been down before. They know what it's like to be here. They have resilience. You can't be a major winning team
yeah, man, how
two
much,
times in a row
how much
facing some losses.
Time
and
is
that's the thing that they're going to take away from is the mistakes that were applied in Clubhouse.
I would say roughly...
for sure going to fix it onto Consulate.
Well, it's
we have another set of games after this.
Crazy
We're looking at like 6 hours,
that Weibo
I think.
might actually be able to do it, but I do have a probably more...
6 hours, I would say.
Does this skew your perspective of M80 at all? The fact that
just keep checking in and out, and you'll have the answer.
They're going down to an APAC team. Yes, they're an APAC team. They are the best that we've had probably, maybe ever. Is it skewing your
so much? Yeah, it is. It is.
Not exactly. M80 is a slow start team. I mean, I had a chance.
Come on, guys.
Pedro, their analyst outside.
12K in the predictions, and I'll raffle 50K. Who's going to host when you leave? Lottie is going to come.
When it comes down to it, first.
My fiance Lottie is going to come. She'll be here in about 5 minutes.
But they know what they need to
and then she'll be with you till about 5 o'clock. So about 3 hours.
They could have a chance to talk about it. So I'm expecting a different look at it.
Give or take.
All right, well, they're going to have to. They're going to have to dig their heels in. Weibo currently, in the way this is going, they will be on top of Group A. That's Falcons behind us right now. You can understand where the emotion's coming from.
That's huge from Falcons, by the way. Sounds like they're going to win. Lucky man, she seems nice. She is nice. Heading home in like 20 minutes. Goonski's going to be here in 20 minutes.
We're excited about M80 Weibo. And I mean, hey, if you are an APAC enjoyer, and I know that there are APAC enjoyers out there, Jesse, you are feasting with this Weibo team. What a feather in the cap of Weibo it would be to humble the defending major champs by beating them. Will they be able to pull it off? This could be the end of the road for M80 today. Let's find out on Consulate.
Let's go, Hidden. Yeah, totally. It's Consulate. What are you saying now, David? and test it. These eyes don't lie. Elegant, you gotta understand, we all went all in on Spoit's game yesterday. We got no channel points left. Yeah, it was fucking... Do you know what it is, bro? It's some of the guys who are the big rollers. They're on the American time zone. Some of them aren't even awake yet.
Have an easy road. Everybody said
my eyes are hurting. That's what I'm saying, bro.
For M80,
these eyes don't lie.
They have struggled. Their first day against NIP, barely getting away with a victory, and now down 1-0 to Weibo. They get to come to their map pick. They get to come to Consulate, and this is a comfortable map for them. They beat NIP here yesterday 8-6. So it's not going to be a map that M80 are unfamiliar with, but the nerves have got to be setting in for the North American team. And I think, Parker, just based on how they played map 1, if I'm a gambling man, I'm going to Weibo for map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
after
Weibo has been a bit of a
prep
surprise.
phase,
This team's entire history has
their
been
predictions will be closed. 350k almost in the predictions. Very, very close here.
Of this squad. I will
very,
say,
very close indeed.
Doom and gloom as we might come across for M80, there's only 2 things that you need to do. You need to beat NIP and you need to beat FearX. That is it. Well, guess what?
Spoit
M80
plays in 40
did
minutes.
one
No, he
of
doesn't.
those
He doesn't.
yesterday. They defeated Ninjas in
Plays in like 6 hours, bro.
It wasn't a clean 2-0, and there were some struggles there from M80, but to M80's credit, it was their first match of the event, and sometimes the first match can be often the hardest. Both M80 and NIP still need to play FearX, so there is some potential here for upset, and there is still some potential for NIP to jump up, but ultimately 4 of the 5 teams make it onward, right? Only 1 team goes home. NIP and FearX are at the bottom of the group right now. If you can beat both of those teams, you basically seal your fate. Team Heritage
13 seconds till prediction close, guys.
Both clinched a spot
8,
on the
7,
next phase.
6.
All M80 needs to do is either beat Weibo here, or then
that's it. We achieved 350. The raffle is in. 50,000 in the raffle, guys. Make sure you fill in. Join.
Silver lining for these teams, but if you're
join.
getting out of the group is not the goal. You know, like you need to be entering, I would say, upper bracket, and you expect the bye. You expect to get first in a group like this.
I believe I saw a tweet from Fabian where he said, "I don't care how well we do, I just want to win."
That's not quite what he said. Almost the direct opposite.
Make sure we join.
But yes, M80 have high expectations of themselves. They need to be able to show a strong performance up against Weibo, and I think that they have the potential to
enjoy
do it,
the bread,
again,
guys. Enjoy the bread.
Be better than on Clubhouse. We'll start, of course, on the top.
We all join more. I run like a
Consulates,
10,000 raffle every single after every round, pretty much.
Both Ying and Glads, big operators for the Brazilian, and we always talk about his Glads play, but actually on Consulate, Ying is his most played attacker, so gonna be interesting to see how he tries to adapt to that. Looks like it's the Blackbeard for round 1.
And targeting Kino, who is the best player on M80 after map 1, I think is a pretty good idea. Not only does he play those annoying support nuisance ops, but he is also the top fragger, best cost,
still sitting on all those points.
On the team, best
what are your thoughts on Rebellion phase? Honestly, it's another one of those that could go either way. Could go either way. We need to see a much better Shopify today if they want to stand a chance of winning. Map predictions, I honestly have no idea. Is that Shelly last map? It is Nighthaven Labs.
Additionally, it is their map.
Nighthaven Labs by the looks of things. If I'm not mistaken. I can see why you would say Shelly though.
Well, Gunner's taking the position on the
Nighthaven Labs.
balcony. He's
The time Spoit plays scheduled for about 3:30 East. I think it'll be about a little bit short, a little bit sooner than that. Bro, the effect on the map is so ass. I don't know why they haven't changed it yet. They should just have static one.
Hot and cold, and a lot of gadgets being thrown into meeting.
One of the operators that received a small change, but still a significant change, was Lion. His stand's a little bit longer. You just saw how it was used to paralyze Weibo, and immediately Gunner is off to the races. He and Gavin shredding through Weibo. Diffuse plant looked to be attempted by Kino, but he takes a bit of damage, as does Gavin, so they think better of it. You referenced this before. M80, a team that loves to plant the diffuser. A nice toss up on the Nitro Cell from Speakeasy takes down what little remained of Gavin, but Speakeasy's got his hands full along with Turdsta. As Gunner finds his second pick, and we are thrust into a post plant. Now it's diffuser on the board. Turdsta shredding through Gunner. A potential 3K to start things off.
Good round.
No Kino.
This is a good map for M80. That's what I'm saying, guys. I said yesterday, like,
excellent start by
don't count M80 out too soon.
Joy seems to break out amongst the team.
Yeah.
They desperately need a shot in the arm.
Yeah, and I think that was it. You know, you hear that energy from Fabian and even from the players. They're excited about that first round win, and I think it's because everything went to plan. We saw it that I think even in most of their clubhouse attacks, they had really good plans. They were being disrupted sometimes by Weibo. That time they got to execute everything that they wanted. The pulse down below was a bit of a thorn in their side, a bit of a wrench in the gears, but in the end, they were able to work past it. They found solutions to that problem. They had players going down below. I think the Fuser down the Visa stairs was one answer to it. He eventually got that pick up onto Speakeasy. And whilst they did have to deal with thorn traps and smokes, it was nothing they weren't ready for. It was nothing they hadn't droned out ahead of time. Perfectly played admin side over.
Spoit's playing later on.
And they set themselves up with a 1-0 lead on what is now the most defender-sided map in the competitive map pool.
All right, raffle 10K. Boom, 10K raffle, guys. Make sure you fill in the raffle.
I say it again
Exclamation mark join, B.
5 seconds left.
You let the B people hear you yesterday, but now you have to bring that and sprinkle that knowledge over to the A people.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
Everybody
the bomb.
deserves to learn, Parker.
Did Falcons win map 2? I assume so, right?
Is that your motto?
That's what I say every day. Everyone deserves to learn.
Wake up, stretch your arms, turn to your fiancé and go, good morning, everybody deserves to learn. All right, let's start the day.
Yeah, it's a good philosophy. It's got me this far.
You get your nice Folgers in your mug and enjoy your morning coffee.
You know me. You know me.
Heck of a way to start the day. Consulate's about middle of the road in terms of play rate. We've seen one Fortress. It's obviously at the bottom, but beyond that, it's actually been pretty even across the map pool. Obviously, the most played map so far has been Chalet. It is a touch above the rest, but, I mean, we actually have some pretty good map diversity so far, and that's excellent on only day 3. Because then we don't end up in a situation where we're trying to quote numbers on a map that's been played 1 or 2 times. Nice entry yet again. M80, despite their loss, drew first blood quite a lot at map number 1.
Thought he's coming any second now.
Here on map number 2, Speakeasy dies. That's the pulse, and now Hoven has to
the
deal
ref off
with
this round.
a blitz as Kino looks to be quite the aggressor inside of Visa. Nitro Cell goes out, does not hit anything.
Ooh.
Hoven's been dropped.
Honestly, I think M80, this should be an M80 map. I'm pretty confident in that. I think M80, the last map should be a toss-up, but I think M80 win this map.
Good play from Weibo to try and slow down this Visa push from M80.
Yeah, I've done a great job so far of clearing these somewhat isolated players. Obviously, Hoven was close to his teammates vertically at least, but ultimately wasn't able to get much of assistance. So this is going to be a 2-man advantage from M80. And again, you start to wonder who on Weibo is going to get aggressive to stop this push from coming out. With full top floor control, M80 have a lot of options with what they can do with this plant. Still 3 exothermic charges on hot and cold, so you got to imagine that that main breach is going to be
What's first place? $1 million, bro. It's always $1 million every year.
It explode on your, through your ears.
Why is no one playing Oregon? Is it a bad map for pro? Oregon's not in the pro pool anymore.
They're headed towards Yellow Stairs, Parker. They're headed towards the main breach. This looks very cut and dry. I don't know what the game plan is from Weibo to disrupt it.
A tough spot for them. They've lost some pretty decent intel on that pulse. Active
Camera looking blurry. I think it's because it's out of focus. Is it better now?
Also got 2 sets of eyes that can watch yokai drones. As it says in the bottom, they're just watching.
Yeah, it is out of focus.
Speaking, they're watching. They're
I don't know why it's done that.
30 seconds to go. Proverbial rubber will meet the proverbial
Let me try and
road
fix
as you've got
that.
Ape looking for a late flank from above. Finds Gavin. That was the Ram watching. Hot and cold, a successful defuse plant. 2 for 2 so far for the team that loves the objective. And now it's all up to turns to down below on the bomb site as Reaps has been felled. No kills so far for Reaps. In fact, fragging has been a huge problem for Weibo through these 2 rounds. It does not get any better. M80 starts off with a nice 2-0.
Wait, is it focused
on
now?
Consulate.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for M8 is they're not giving Weibo fair fights. You know, Weibo are incredibly talented mechanical players. They're so good at the
focused. All right. I think it just loses focus maybe if I move
1v1, but
too much.
You notice on the clear, it's like a 5v1. It's like a 4v2, right? There's always a man advantage for M80. So even if
there's another raffle in the chat, raffle 10,000. That will be the last raffle until Goonsky comes.
Kills cleanly, and then I think Ape going for that flank was
I will let him know.
Call,
it's a raffle after every round, so stick around. You can enjoy. Lottie is here.
Killing the top floor player.
She'll be taking care of the stream, so please, guys, refrain from being strange.
And Weibo don't have a good response.
Otherwise, it will result in a ban hammer.
It's off to an early lead for
Greensky is under
strict
instructions.
Bomb sites are defender signed. The bottom floor bomb site statistically
all right, guys.
is one of the most
I'm gonna love you and leave you. Take care. I'm back in a few hours.
Entire map pool at the moment. And yet for M80, it looked like a bit of a cakewalk. The site that you typically lose is the Expo Piano bomb site from a defender perspective. So with Consulate, you're used to winning top floor, you're used to winning basement, and then you lose the middle floor. A fun little wrinkle, just like with Clubhouse, only 3 bomb sites have been played. We have yet to see the split site of Teller's Archives appear. So for this map, you've already lost the 2 strongest sites as Weibo.
Yes.
When do you start to panic?
No panic yet from Gohan, I guess, but you're right, Parker. This is going to be setting off alarm bells soon, and if they can't win their tertiary site, the attack timeout has to come out, I think, sooner rather than later. Mid-floor bomb site being played, which means a top floor clear is likely. They've dedicated a lot of resources to keeping those walls closed up on the top floor. I'm looking at Ape on that Kaid. He's playing in sight, so it won't be the first one into gunfights, but his utility has done great work to keep some of those walls closed top floor. He's got the wall kind of between CEO and meeting, closed up with an electrifying
Hi, everyone.
And of course, has his roamers up here to play for him as well.
Hello. Who's playing MAC and Weibo?
Real hindrance for Weibo.
Relatable, Toxic Slaughter, hello.
A major
Hi, Rai. Q is that?
Quick to
Hi,
capitalize the
dude.
previous 2 rounds from those logic bombs.
Hi,
Will
Liam.
not be able to do so this time,
Is that Anderson? Hello. Relatable, hello.
Through the 2 completed rounds, Weibo
The
has
British
only
Viper
mustered
is
2 kills. 1 round.
I think that was a
1 kill
compliment.
per
She's
round.
gorgeous.
Really quite terrible. This is much worse than what
Jackson,
we saw
hello.
M80, who had a slow start on Clubhouse.
How are we all,
This
guys?
clear really didn't engage much. They're actually happy to just set up their air jabs. They
Welcome
get
back.
out of
Thank you very
control
much.
and
Good
they
to be
say,
back.
"We don't
Lottie,
need
how are you?
vending,
I'm
we
good.
don't
Thank
need
you. Are you?
meeting.
I keep thinking I have a
We're
microphone
gonna
here
set up
because
our
my
traps
headphones
and
are
go elsewhere.
in my
That's of course
in
doesn't
my
give
room.
them vert over the bomb site. That doesn't
Name me,
give them
hello?
that control that they're looking for.
Don't take it into
Sometimes
yeah,
you'll see
obviously
teams
not.
try
My
to sneak a
favourite streamer.
plant
Thank
in
you very
without
much, Q
clearing the
Chains.
top floor. Often that's done
Hi,
with some
Jason.
disruption, maybe a Ying,
How we all
maybe a
doing? Have we all been
Kamatao
enjoying the
being tossed in
games?
to those
Have we
top
all been
floor
enjoying the
players, but
games?
none of that's really been brought by M80, so we'll have to see what their plan is
Hi,
to stop
Pricey.
these top floor players as they go for their push.
Do you play R6?
There's a
I do.
Legion
I
mine
do.
to slow down Kino, Hot and Cold,
I
and
do.
Diffuser
I'm not as
both
knowledgeable
fell.
as
This will be
Seb.
Diffuser's first death if he
Not as
cannot
knowledgeable
be
as Seb. How's he got
retrieved.
this? He's got such a
Down
dodgy
goes the
camera
Mozzie
setup.
as Gunner is elsewhere 6-0.
What is
A
this guy doing?
terrific start from Gunner. A complete turnaround as he's already eclipsed his kill total from map 1, and we're only 3 rounds into map number 2.
My God.
Turnstile will fall as well. Diffuser's been picked back up, so because of that, M80 has actually taken
Is that okay now? Are we okay now? I have my hair done today, guys. What is I'm hitting my leg down?
That's a great time for it to happen. Remember, this is the bomb site the defenders are
How are
supposed
you this morning?
to
I'm
lose.
good. I had my hair
And
done
yet,
today.
well,
I've been in the salon
Weibo's actually
since
putting
8
up more
o'clock
of a
this
fight than
morning.
they did through rounds
I'm
1 and 2.
absolutely
Things have been
shattered,
turned
but I'm
around
okay.
completely. Ape shredding through these attackers. As Gavin now needs to go upstairs.
How is Seb not boiling this room?
This is a rough spot for Gavin to find himself in. Kino attempting the defuse plan, but there's absolutely 0 coverage. Gavin is a mile away. He'll charge over towards the bomb site, but I think this is all she wrote. Reaps will get the kill. He was relatively quiet that round. Things are backwards. This is the bomb site the defenders are supposed to lose.
Funnily enough, he's
the
at the
ones that
event.
defenders are supposed to win, and well,
I know,
that's
yeah,
not what
crazy,
happened.
right?
Complete opposite. So at least Weibo gets on the
Who
board.
are
I guess
you?
no
Right, I'm
cause
going
for
to answer
concern
this
just
question
yet.
once and once
They
only
looked a little
because I answered it like a million times yesterday. My name is Lottie. I am production. I'm Elegance's fiance.
Through this site.
And I'm just Will's friend.
Anything's possible.
That'll be the only time I answer that question today.
Twice, and it will be Weibo getting on the board that round. You know, it is typically thought of as the worst bomb site of the 3, Parker, but I also think M80's push was a little bit less coordinated, a little bit worse of an idea when they went
They're
for
so
it.
cute, they are, aren't they? They're
Noticed how
literally
didn't
adorable.
float
They're
to the
here
top
with me.
floor, and we were a bit confused by that,
Misbehaving.
and then immediately
Fighting
Speakeasy from
under
the
the
top
table.
floor gets a vert kill as they try to jump in through that closet. I think they were hoping the distraction from the admin push would have
This is
been
Spoit's
enough.
taxi driver
They were
and
quick
Puff.
enough to
That's
rotate
accurate.
right there
Accurate.
to the
Didn't
closet
know Sabrina
window. They
Carpenter
could've
play
gotten
Arctic?
in, stuck the plant down, but
No, don't, 'cause you're actually
unfortunately,
gonna make me
top floor
cry.
players
I
like
love Sabrina
Speakeasy
Carpenter
were
so
way
much.
too quick to recognize what was going on.
That's so
and I think
cute.
just
Thank
as
you so
importantly,
much.
Ape in the site
They
with
are
that
sausage
TCSG
dogs,
was
yeah.
hitting some brutal shots that M80 stood no chance against.
Yeah, that
Does Willie play
1-2
today?
punch of
Does
Ape
Willie
was
play
really
today?
something. And I mean, that's what TCSGs do,
We have a
right?
lot.
You've got the
Yeah.
ACOG
Seth's
on
got
it,
upset, never mind.
it hits like a truck.
I
We
can't
are a
look
little
at
bit
Willie
past the
plays
days of where
today.
you get hit with a single TCSG slug and you would be at 20 HP for the remainder of the round, but that thing is still an absolute powerhouse of a weapon. There are a few DMRs on defense. I know the TCSG is technically a slug shotgun.
He's up
The
to
gun
330.
aficionados are going to get insanely
Yeah.
upset with what I'm going to say, but it is effectively a DMR at this point for most players.
Yeah.
So
Is
if
he?
you've got the access to a greater scope or optic housing and you've got a gun that can do some serious damage, you take it. And as you can see, Reaps and Turdsta understood the mission.
According to Wikipedia, he's not playing today. We have EP versus Secret,
You lost both
Kia versus
basement
V2,
and top, and figured out play both again anyways.
FX7 versus
Give them a bit of a chance to get in the minds of your opponents. Don't make it so obvious what you're going to be going for. Last time this top floor clear was pretty solid by M80. They didn't have to play against many roamers, but they cleared the one out very quickly. Weibo committing to an even more conservative hold with all 5 players down in the basement.
I'm looking at.
Likely to be a good
Am I looking at the wrong
2 minutes
Wikipedia?
before we get any action into this round.
Called the discovery phase while teams sit on their drones and attempt to figure out where these players are situated.
The dogs are going fucking insane. My apologies if you can hear them scattering around the
It's funny
background.
that we talk a lot about M80 and their strengths, but we don't usually highlight their drone work all that much. Do you think that's just because it's relatively average, or do you think there's just so much more for us to talk
What the
about?
dog do? I got no idea. They're being
their drone work
intensive.
is very strong. We've seen it a couple of times. I think even back to round 1, how good their drone work was. Being able to find a lot of those thorn traps, being able to discover certain utility, even if they're not like hot droning and finding a rat position, they're finding a lot of that util, which they're then able to problem solve.
They sound someone's pouring Skittles.
Really
They're so
and
annoying.
right here, we're seeing that again. Maybe it's not a drone that's spotting out player.
They have to look such a big open space to play in here. They love it in here.
Being played here as well, so you know all that's going to come up on this main breach, and it allows M80 to problem solve and find solutions to get this wall open in ways they otherwise probably wouldn't have.
No flank drones and no dedicated flank watch operator. What a shot by Reaps that appeared. Diffuser softened up as he was engaging with some vert play himself. The Buck in a very strong spot. Typically where you'd see a ram get used, and that's Diffuser in the ground. Weibo with a great start with a minute still left to go.
Oh, yeah.
Second time now across 2
I don't know why it's not on the
really anchor-focused basement defenses, and it didn't work on Clubhouse Parker. I'm not sure if it's working so much on this one either. You have to imagine with Weibo's incredible gun skill, if they want to win these rounds, they have to get into gunfights.
But they're patient, right? You've got to wait for M80 to bring the gunfight to them. I don't know.
Who do we have winning this match, guys?
This yellow push now as
Who do we have winning this match?
Opportunity to go in, waiting for the smokes to go off. There they will. Slightly concealing
Who he's wanting to see out of M80 and
Gunner on the board, keeping up his consistent play as he's at 7 kills now.
Who you want to see win out of Weibo and M80 for this game?
Gavin's sidearm out, down goes Reaps 2. Turdsta buried, and there are no kills remaining on the 2 players who are still alive on the side of Weibo. One of them bleeding out, the other still active with the gun. Gunner finding Turdsta and Hoven watching from above. Kino getting Diffuser to the halfway point. The Deimos of Gavin keeping him away. Down goes Gavin. Hoven had thought he had something, but that vert play will not be his friend. And now you've got a post plant, a 1v3 with the shield still upright. All you need to do is watch those stairs, watch the main entries back. Gunner with 3 kills on that round, an impressive run of his.
A little Pepsi Max line to keep me going.
Through 4 rounds, averaging 2 kills per round. That is terrific, and M80 are up 3-1.
Again, the full anchor doesn't pay off. Will we get a tack timeout from Gohan is my question, Parker. They're down
At my head on today, guys. What do we think?
Or defending on Consulate, I should say. Doesn't? Here it is.
So guys, look.
Pepsi Max, yes, Pepsi Max lime.
On defense. So
Pepsi Max lime.
Play this touch
Most
a lot,
unbelievable flavor.
But let's put a lot of pressure in admin. Okay? And pay attention on the drone, guys. Last round, we lose on top. They have like only 1 extra drone or maybe 2. And
I feel like we have some Pepsi Max lime haters in the chat.
So next time they do that, bro, just hold position. You know?
I love Pepsi Max. Cheers, love.
5 players on top, so let's win this shit. Yeah. And after that, we're gonna have
W here, thank you very much.
Okay? Just
I'm gonna get comfortable here.
So yeah, we're gonna do the
yes, lime, look.
Okay? Yeah.
See lime at the bottom there. Unreal.
Let's go, guys. We are doing great, huh?
Let's go.
Just need to fix some details and we win this shit.
What's the difference between regular and max? It's got no sugar.
Our time, huh?
Really interesting to hear the difference.
No sugar,
in the
no fat, no saturates, no salt,
I think
2%
it largely
salt.
has to do with the difference in circumstances. Fabian's one tap
If you really just asked me the difference between Pepsi and Pepsi Max.
Communication, player behavior, the emotional
You're
side
now better
of
than
the
7.
game.
My book, he likes Sprite. I quite like Sprite. I don't like 7 Up though. Seb like 7
Very
Up.
strat focused, and I think that is more what Weibo need in a situation like this, where they're already
don't knock it until you
playoffs,
try
and
it.
theirs
Pepsi
maybe
Max
aren't
lime
quite as high
slaps.
for this APAC team who have been just crushing
Never
the
drank an energy drink in my entire life.
days of Paris, but
Love
it
a
kind
Red
of does
Bull.
come back to what I was talking
I
about,
love a
where
Red Bull
maybe
so much.
sometimes you're mixing things up by
Zero
playing
drinks
full
are
anchor
zero
strategy.
drinks are very, very bad, but you know what's
But
even
you're an
worse?
aggressive team
Full
at
fat
heart,
drink.
right, Parker? You've got to play with your strengths. You've got to play aggressive. You've got to go and fight these guys on the roam early.
Show your
That is what
wieners.
Weibo
Let's have a
have
look. Where did the
shown that
bigger
they
guy
do
go?
best.
He's
That is
gone
what
to go have a
NAD have
break and eat
struggled
some
with the
food
most so far
because
through
he
this
needs
series.
a break.
So I hope that we do see more of that from Weibo coming forward. Don't
Try
be
a
afraid to
sugar-free
fight them
Red
as
Bull,
they
your
get
life
in
will
the building.
change.
Don't
That
be
is
afraid
the
to fight them
worst
underneath
take
or
I've ever
above
seen in
the
my
bomb
entire
site.
life, by the way.
Make it messy, make it scrappy. Don't let M80
Gales,
get set
come
up
here.
in these executes
The
that
public
they've
want
been
to see
really
you.
enjoying so far on map 2.
Not to take away
here's
from your point,
one.
but I've already got some people very
There's
angry
one
about
long
the
girl.
American-
It's
or,
my long sausage.
TCSG kid with the
Nala.
so thanks for taking the bait.
Come here,
everybody.
baby.
Really appreciate you.
There we go. Always good to get the interactions.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what we're here for.
I can literally lift Nala with one hand. She's so little.
Every day I wake up and I say, all right, everybody, let's get some
Here
impressions.
they
And then I
are.
drink my own cup of Folgers and I go
They're
about my day.
wieners.
We have similar lifestyles, you and I.
We do live a very, that's true.
Look,
We're a little
look at the
quaint
camera.
Canadian living.
This is kind of what I was talking about, by the way.
Stop
Fighting
licking
things a
me.
little bit more aggressive as they get into the building. This is an old C4.
I don't
that
care
was
about the chat. Let me chill. No,
popularized
literally,
right when
they
this map
hate
was
me.
First coming into the
Stop.
map.
Why are you looking at me?
It's beautiful.
Hey, look at the camera.
What's that?
No,
shot,
not me.
shot his own C4.
Oh no.
Pepper dogs.
And I think
Yeah,
I think he's laughing about it. Hoven shot his own
I'm gonna
teammates.
put them down. I'm just gonna lick my face off.
was perfect, and then Kino was probably thinking, and then Hoven shot. And then Kino lived.
It happens.
But something small like that can have such a profoundly huge impact on a round.
Yeah, 100%. And even in the mental department, right? Hopefully you can laugh at it because those things can make a big difference.
Let's
Was
just
onto a
sit
shield
back and watch
operator,
the game.
may or may not have died to that, but even still, that extra damage would have been nice.
It would have been a lot of damage.
It would have been a lot of damage for sure.
If it didn't outright kill him, it would have been a lot of damage. It was right in his face.
But with this admin clear, Parker, they're actually rotating M80. They aren't going to go for the same style of push that they went for last time. They've rotated the fuse kit up towards the north. They're going to go for a fast play. Looks like around Spiral.
It's a weird blend of the lineup that was brought in rounds 2 and 3. My goodness, Diffuser is not
What does
exactly
everyone
having
think of the
best days
consulate
so
map?
far.
I'm not a fan.
This is
I
a
would
double
rather
up
not
for
play
Weibo
this map.
In terms of kills, Gavin and Diffuser
The
both
pup's so
gone.
damn cute. Thank you very much,
3v5
Keychain.
for
They
Navy
are
becomes a
adorable.
3v4 as
They're my
Turnstile
babies.
still looking for his first kill is dropped. Kino in
I
on
hate
the
consulate.
action. Guns down Speakeasy, traded out by
Valid
Ape
take.
immediately. And it's all up to Hot and Cold, who's also
I don't mind
shredded by
consulate if I'm
Ape.
attacking.
The
I don't like it if I'm
working
defending.
wonders, and the gap between these teams
I don't
now
like it.
reduced to
Connor's a good
single
ass
round.
map.
Of all the
Bottom two
players
maps in the
attending
game,
the Six
yeah.
Invitational, Parker, 100 people are competing here at this
What's
tournament.
everyone's
I don't think
favourite
anybody has
map? My
impressed
favourite
me
map
as
is like
much
such a
as
hot
Ape
take.
has.
But I
He
wanna
is
hear
attending
everyone's
his first
favourite
ever
map.
SI. He's the only player in this lobby to be an SI rookie because
Coastline,
he was
I
not
hate
a part
Coastline
of
as
any
well.
of
I
those
absolutely
former
hate
SEA
Coastline.
rosters, not Bleed,
Chalet.
not Joel, etc. That many of these players have played on in the past. So he's making his SI debut. He was
Chalet on the one,
phenomenal for the
Nighthaven.
first 2 days of competition.
fave map is
And even
Lair,
today, I just think
Oregon.
he's so smart in his positioning.
Oregon's
We
up
saw
there.
with the TCSG earlier. That kill right there onto the back of Kino,
Hold
I
on
think,
to
put the
all
nail
day.
in the coffin to
Okay.
end things out.
I've
Also
not
cleaned up
seen
the
my
Blackbeard
favourite map
minutes
come up
that
yet, so
round.
I'm going to tell you what my
Ape has
favourite map is. My
consistently
favourite
been
map
finding high impact
is Emerald
kills
Plains.
late into the round, whether he's playing on the bomb
My
site or
favourite
whether
map
he's
is
off on a
Emerald
roam.
Plains.
The 22-year-old has looked really,
The
really
question
nice on
marks are
Weibo,
coming
and
through.
It makes
Oh,
me
no.
ask the question, why wasn't he at any of those SIs
I know it's not a ranked
This
map.
guy's
It hasn't been a
crazy.
ranked map
It's
for a
not
long
his
time.
first
Ban this
event,
girl.
but
Oh,
he has
hell
at
no.
least
Oh,
cracked
Lord. Hell
Hero
no.
Land Before, but you're right. I mean, but sometimes, especially
That's
in
vile.
APAC,
Yeah, Emerald
depending on
Plains
the
is like
way
my
the
favourite
APAC
map.
sub-regions work, there was always good teams and good players left at home. That's reality, right?
Yeah.
No one
To your
seems to be a
point
fan
about
of
him
Emerald
being
Plains.
one of the best players at the event, the numbers also back you up. Here is the current top 5 highest rated players through 2 play days. Number 1 is Soul.
Fire account now.
Honestly.
Might as well
Number
go
2
Tower.
is Cyber.
Oh, I hate
Obviously.
Tower. Tower's such a
Obviously.
shit map.
Wow.
And
If
then
I get Tower,
4th
I'll just
is
leave the game.
Hanson, and 5th is Herd. That is incredible company to be in.
Yeah.
Device ready.
Really
Emerald's not in
impressive
rank. Yeah, I
stuff,
know it's not in
especially
rank. It hasn't been
as
ranked
player,
great.
especially playing next to Reeks, who always gets the flowers on this Weibo squad. But yeah, they've definitely deepened their roster here this
Yeah,
season.
Emerald
and
Plains
it's
is
been
my
looking
favourite
better
map.
than ever.
That what you just saw for a brief second is why why you
I'll back like a mid-tier map.
setting when you play.
Yeah.
Because turning off shadows actually does get rid of the ability for you to see certain players.
If I get Emerald in them runs, I leave. No, Emerald is so good.
Skim across that barrier outside of the window, that's information. It's the same
My
as when
second
you're
favorite map is
Clubhouse
Oregon,
on
easily
Rafters or
Oregon.
Garage. When somebody is swinging you from the left side of the door when you're on Rafters, you can see their shadow before them. Keep shadows on, kids.
This round, we're going to see fire fighting with fire. We've got Gunner on the Capitao, who's going to be
Theme
playing
Park
up
was my
against
Theme
Speakeasy
Park's
and
like a mid-tier
Tachanka in the
map.
CEO position. Speakeasy's in a great spot to deny the plant vertically, protect himself with that fire grenade, but if Gunner can hit a great arrow, he could force the Tachanka out of position, maybe get himself a free kill.
I think for me it goes Emerald Plains,
team tries to sneak a plant
Oregon,
down on the main floor.
I think it's been a while since we saw a Deimos shotgun, Jesse. They've been favoring
maybe
a lot recently, but I saw Houghton playing the shotgun on Ying earlier on Clubhouse. Now it's Kino running that SAS shotgun in the hands of Deimos.
Clubhouse is a good map.
It's going to function a lot of ways similarly to these other ops where you've got your sidearm as your main gun. You saw that Razor Bloom go off, but I mean he had a shield, so it didn't do too
dead on the
much damage.
Deimos.
Kino, the Deimos that we were talking about, first one in the grave. Gavin will join him before the body is even cold. Ape continuing his reign of terror over the last couple rounds, now amounting to 7 kills. The rest of the team combined for 9. Ape at 7. That is quite the amount, and I mean on his roll, you can just play with impunity.
And there's Speakeasy too. I was just talking about him playing up above the bomb site, has a great spot. Ape finally goes down, but is it too little too late, Parker? I fear that it is.
Oh, you look at the utility that you see on the
Spoit
side
plays
of
yet, no, Spoit plays in 6 hours.
Jesse, you've got 5 of the Molotovs. They
The only thing I like about Emeralds is the roof propeller go there and get 3 kills because it's so unpredictable. It's actually insane the amount of time that it works. I can't tell you guys why I like Emerald Plains because you will laugh at me.
10 kills and Reaps will say that's quite enough. That's the first half in the books, and guess what?
I simply cannot share because it's the most ridiculous reason.
Getting carried like he's from New Zealand.
Yes.
Getting carried like a baby koala.
I think that okay.
05.
Say it now, God. No, I can't. I can't because I fear that you will all leave if I say it.
Go get those impressions.
I love Emerald Plains. Yes, Returns. Returns is my only friend here.
I just think to myself, gotta get those impressions. And then I have my cup of Folgers. So you know.
I'm gonna have to start waking up in the morning and think.
Returns is my only friend here. My only support is Returns.
Done an insane job.
It is a bad reason. There's no explanation that will justify like an Emerald. I'm just a girl, okay? I'm just a girl. The reason I like Emerald
he says, guys, we're gonna do
it's because it's a castle.
They do it exactly like
it's
he calls,
like
and
a
they
university, like shaped like a castle.
I really think that
and I
Gohan
feel like a princess
is an
when I play
underrated piece of this team.
And that's why I like Emerald Plains.
It's
just so cute.
Last year, Meepy still
it's so girl-coded.
Coach, so still likely doing a ton of work behind the scenes.
Hey, no, see, this is why I didn't want to say anything.
I think Gohan's been doing a great job with that. M80 still sitting.
My favorite operators are like before he got banned all the time. I used to main Ace and Malusi. They were my main. Yeah, ban yourself. Okay, let me just delete my account real quick.
You have to beat the best. And what more of a statement than taking out the defending major?
Like the map because it looks good, not as good to play. I mean, I play good on the map.
I mean, a devastating loss.
When you only play good on maps that you know, if you don't know a map, you're not going to play well on it. I play Emerald Plains all the time. I know the map really well, so I play good on Emerald Plains.
You know, Team Heretics.
Role-playing Seed, Princess in the Castle. Yes, please. Can we do that? Did Spoit die or something? Yes, he's dead. I'm really joking. That was an absolute lie.
He's done stats for a ton of events. He's really quite terrific at his job. He showed off a graphic to us yesterday of the percentage.
I'd rather play Stadium 2020 than Emerald Plains. Stadium's such a shit map.
To an immediate round victory.
Okay.
This was from a couple years ago.
Okay.
And you know, it was crazy acing a lot of the coaches who aren't around anymore. Goddess actually was the coach of Sonics at the time, and she had the highest conversion rate, so credit to her. But I would love to see that here, because we do talk about how good conversions are. Gohan is 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Constant Stadium's just boring.
And he said that you will have that later.
So boring. So okay, it's fair to be horrible, but your favorite, my favorite map.
Very shortly.
My favorite map.
Now though, M80 will still.
I remember when I told Willie the reason it was my favorite map, and he just didn't have anything to say. He just laughed at me.
Defending on consulate. I don't want to ring the alarm bells too early. I would still rather be M80 in this game than Weibo, but the momentum has shifted a little bit from what we saw through the first 3 rounds of this game. Good information being gathered by Weibo, and it leads to an entry.
Such an easy read.
Wow.
Not one, but 2. 2 players of M80 gone within the first 45 seconds. Gunner.
Are you taller than Willie? No, I'm 2 inches smaller than Willie. Willie's like this much bigger than me. Valid reaction from William. Emerald is one of the worst maps in the game. Toby, you are entitled to your opinion. Where are you?
Speakeasy just jumps on in, and it's
home?
a flawless round. Holy smokes! A 2K.
Isn't he 5'8"? Willie is 5'8", yeah.
Goose egg as well, and M80 take the lead.
Like 5'8", 5'9".
Weibo take the lead on M80's map.
I'm trying to be nice.
I love the speed of that push from Weibo. They were in the building 35 seconds or so into that round, they had a drone in CEO.
How old is Willie? I think he's 21 now.
They said, we can get aggressive here. Hoven was immediately in to try to secure that pick. Reaps gets another one right thereafter through one of the windows.
Alicia's holding Willie. Alicia's like she's so giddy and she's so cute.
That victory.
She's a little small bean.
Not much to say other than that was clean.
That was a clinical. That was really, really clinical.
I feel like M80 are playing so shit against Weaver.
Rush was the intention. I mean, you look at the lineup that they have.
I feel like this happens a lot. I feel like this happened to SR yesterday. Like good teams underestimate the expected shit teams and then they lose against you. Who are you, my bad? Is there not an announcement on what's his name? Someone type an exclamation mark who.
You can go slow and
I'm not answering this question again.
Use secondary hard breaches to open things up slowly.
They're fighting.
Work your way across this top floor. Paralyze them with the lion. Have the glass posted up somewhere to hold the cross.
Yeah.
And
does who not wear?
Spot.
And I think a big reason.
Oh, I thought Greensky set up a who. Anyway, my name's Lottie. I'm Elegant's fiance. I'm just said, yeah, there it is now. I'm Elegant's fiance. I'm just Willie's friend. I'm just covering for Seb while he's having a break,
so they win
having some food.
Percentage of rounds if they can get that opening pick. So if they do go fast, especially on the
Falcon
attack,
1-2 wild card.
If they can get that early frag, they are so good at playing.
Do you want to watch this game or do you want to watch the Falcon game? Nice to meet you as well, Consequence. Good morning, Greensky. Are you okay?
The next couple of rounds.
How are we? How are we? No way, M80's losing, yeah.
Has drawn first blood 5 rounds.
So this is the filler arc, it is.
They've only been unable
you want to watch this game? Okay, we'll watch this game. We'll stay on this game.
M80 was also very good with conversions too, through this map and the tail end of the previous map.
For sure.
So, I mean, both teams showing some success here.
This game, oh yeah, of course, yeah.
If they hadn't gotten that early pick on Gunner, if they wouldn't have hit the, if they would have hit the Jets.
Yeah.
They got that pick on Gunner, and then they just said, let's go, 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 go. Maybe
what
the
was that, Falcons what? Falcons
push, but certainly after that pick,
Falcons 1-2 wild card.
Wow, round 8, time to reset. We go to the default
Good
bomb set
God.
top floor, and this is very clearly going to be a CEO take. No secret about that. M80 will be well aware. They know that if they can get the buck out from below, then they can go below to stop the plants. Reaps.
M80 lost pretty bad in bank yesterday. I didn't think I watched any of the games yesterday.
Speakeasy on the
Apart from
Osa
the one I was here
has the
for.
defuse kit in his pocket. And of course, Osa, another one of those operators that got a slight buff, a little bit faster to put down and pick up that shield. But is it going to be enough when you're playing against these
Wade, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime.
Potentially have.
Tons of stall potential from M80, and they can ride out whatever obfuscation you want with the Warden on the board.
Yeah, WWE. Yeah, thank you for the prime too.
He's walking wounded. There's very little left of him.
Oh, the sub brother. Yeah, the prime.
By Kino, so at least one player on M80 has a set of eyes down below, and that is extremely beneficial for this North American team who are looking to hold on for dear
Did they increase how much a sub cost? $11 AED.
On their own map, but they've got time to fix it. And given that they picked this map, Jesse, and with this
I mean, in the UK, I think all subs are like £4.50 or something like that.
But just because you're there,
I don't know what the conversion rate to Australian dollars is.
There's really no backup plan for Weibo. They have to commit to the CEO plans. They've got to bait out those smokes. Speakeasy takes so much damage from that Toxic Babe as he almost puts the shield on the ground.
Is that true? Phone subs are more expensive than PC subs.
To somebody else. There's still Toxic Babe in the pocket of Kino. This push is going to require some real blunders from M80 for it to work from Weibo, or they're going to have to peel off and do something else. And I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Hard to overstate how important Reaps was for this push. You needed him below to make those defenders so uncomfortable. It has not worked out the way that they wanted, and a very linear push is now completely unraveled. Playing keep away is M80 as Weibo wanders towards the bomb site with very limited time remaining, and they are just getting picked off one
What's everyone got their bets on? Who we all gambled on?
Down, Turtsta and Hoven, last two remaining, toiling
who we all bet on?
Des, Kino finding two, Houghton with one, and a flawless round by M80 to equalize. That's a desperately needed round. A loss there for a 5-3 scoreline for Weibo. Could have broken the backs of M80, but they managed to stick the landing.
Yeah, really good defense coming out from M80. They read that attack like a book for Weibo. They knew what they had to focus on early.
Oh my
with
god, I'm so
that,
tired, guys. I've been awake since like 7 a.m.
was the real star player of that round for M80, using those Toxic Babes, of course, to stall out the Osa plants, make sure they could not get comfortable, but at the same time, fragging out, making sure he walks around and gets those kills. I believe ended with a triple through round number 8. So really
You've been awake for less than 12 hours.
I mean, didn't have the best start to this event.
So
-14.
I could still be tired.
Yesterday, you and I cast that game, Parker. We had a couple of criticisms from Kino, but then was the highest rated player on map 3. When it mattered the most, Kino locked in and was able to come out with the win for M80. So good to see Kino jumping back on the saddle.
Trevor, look how much sleep I got last night.
Yeah. Really good stuff by Kino. Lowest rated player yesterday, but again, his role often necessitates that. We do tend to focus a lot on the support
I got 4.5 hours of sleep last night.
Audience to understand, right? If
there it is right there. 4.5 hours of sleep. I'm fucked.
Because it doesn't matter ultimately what role you're on, you probably should be able
it's
to
a work day even awaiting you tired on 4.5 hours sleep.
Not all kills are equal.
So I was probably asked again, but who are you? I've been here for 3 days now, guys. I've been here for 3 days.
You're dying because you're droning and doing nothing involving the fight, and other times you're playing entry and just getting smoked every time you get into the building and ultimately failing on your role. So it's really important that
Seb did raffles after every round, like 10k raffle. This whole raffle thing is new to me. I've not been on Twitch in so long. I've got no idea how I'm doing that. If Greenski's here, I'm pretty sure Greenski will run the raffles.
Kickstart his own fragging potential. When we talk about lack of kills, Turtsta's 2 kills came in just a single round. Round 7.
Yeah.
So beyond that, he really has not been effective.
Two Spoits to girl now. Yes, blonde wig and all.
He can do to his teammates when he does die.
And there's the play from Gunner shutting down Turd.
Yeah, run the raffles, run the raffles, run the raffles, run the raffles.
Stat line after 9, so really not where Turd wanted to be. Gonna happen to make this push work. 4v5 now from Weibo. We're back over towards Piano. There's no rush. They really don't want to go basement, which is very interesting from M80. And as this admin clear starts to take shape, Parker, it's really been struggling with this clash. No real movements happening until just then.
Oh, Hotten's in a bad position. There was a nade behind him, a nade in front of him. They'll trade kills before Gavin and Gunner both get on the board, leaving Speakeasy and Ape empty-handed at this point in time. Saw Speakeasy trying his best to deal with the clash of Hotten. Having some difficulties, though. I mean, hey, you've got 2 good gunners still remaining on Weibo and lots of time. Anything is possible, but M80 certainly look far more comfortable on the better side of their own map. Go figure.
Well, Weibo have site control right now, Parker, but it's not a mystery to M80. They would rather play above the site than directly inside of it. Even with a Blackbeard, they should be able to stop this plant.
The clash will continue to assume the position. This is the real trouble for Ape. Speakeasy's not really in much position to help
at all. He seems to be going like round for round with these guys. They seem to be playing so well and so poor.
Small Peeker's advantage will break in favor of the clash. Down goes Ape to Kino, and now it's a pick your poison situation. Look to the left, look to the right. Speakeasy finds Kino. You'll have to deal with Gavin, Gunner, and Hotten. Gunner at 13 kills.
Everyone get involved in the raffle.
Tremendous feat, and I mean, he's the Manchester Major MVP. You know how good Gunner can be.
Hello.
The rest of this team, though, look like they're just going to wait it out. Speakeasy moving as far away from the bomb site as possible. I think Weibo is going to settle it down, take a technical time.
I didn't think running away from the bomb site with 22 seconds left to go was a good idea.
Yeah, and I think this is an interesting point you brought up, Parker, when you said Weibo had 5 straight opening kills. That has immediately flipped on its head. M80
what is he doing?
The last 2 opening frags, so turning that stat on its head.
Is he just accepting that you can't save KD on LAN?
They're
Hello?
going out and hunting for him. They recognize the buck is below them.
Did he really try and save his KD on LAN? What the fuck?
They recognize somebody's over on the admin windows. Gunner jumps out and he gets that kill. It's really been M80 hunting for these early frags. Something that a lot of teams are kind of afraid to do up against Weibo because they are so talented. And in those early gunfights,
probably
they can
not.
often
I'm here for vibes.
Try you. But M80 are playing confident here today. They know they're on the
better
side. Wait,
is Mason here? Did I see Mason?
They know it's their pick. They know
clingy little knight. No, honest to God, she's so fucking clingy.
I think this confidence
you can't remember using the time 6 times. Oh, I thought you weren't allowed to do all that shit.
Really well these last couple rounds.
I am good, Mason. I am you. Yeah, anyone who's come here for expertise on Pro League, you're in the wrong place. I'm just here for vibes and entertainment.
This is where things get tough for M80, right?
I thought you disappeared.
You could see me. No, I just think sometimes that the silence is nice.
I think
and for people who are haters of us, yeah, it's been quite snappy.
This ain't Spoit.
People who are haters of us probably appreciate.
Someone's got eyes. Good observation. How old is the dog they both turned to in March?
When you made a good point, and there really just isn't anything to immediately add. Also, sometimes we can't pick up team comms. So after the round is over, sometimes it is nice to just be a little bit quiet because the players will do a little bit of chatter. And I mean, hey, one of the beautiful things about being on LAN is that
she's so chill. She's a very intense dog.
Is absent from the
she looks at you. She looks into your soul when she looks at you.
Sometimes maybe we shut up and we let the players do the talking.
Interesting note, just the fact that we are back on Consulate. Obviously, M80 played this map yesterday against NIP. That was a 14-round game, so they played a lot of rounds.
Where's Elegance at? Elegance is having some food and having a break.
This is the one bomb site that they avoided, so any VOD review Weibo have been able to do will not matter.
The soul's there that she gives. I think she's plotting on me. No, she is.
Against
against
NIP. So
she's a very intense
very excited
dog.
to see what kind of a strategy they've got set up.
2 cuties in one screen. Thank you very much. Very cute.
A lot of information being held by Kino as well with that pulse. It's going to make it kind of awkward to maneuver around for Weibo.
Jesse, you got numbers in front of you. My numbers suggest this is the first time we're seeing this bomb.
Makes her unique though, bless her. It does. She's a very unique animal.
The whole SI makes sense.
Well, I referenced it.
Are you okay? Nala's like over there, just like prattling around with the blanket.
Oh, I guess so.
This is called a callback, Jesse. Oh. And then it just further strengthens your point, Jesse.
Thank you.
That's what I see every
A
morning.
unique animal. She is a very unique animal. Is she pure? Yeah, they are both purebred dash hounds. Purebred miniature dash hounds.
Got popped off. They want to clear this mid-floor aggression, but so far they haven't found any of the roamers.
I never get time to myself. Look at how I'm sat with this dog.
Excellent thing to do. This is a bomb site where you can pull off a really quick execute.
She's just in between my legs, living her best life.
An admin strong enough to slow you down. The Pulse will be quarterbacking this call from down below. So if you can pin him down with logic bombs and those Deimos death marks, you're
where's the one over there? Messing around with their blanket. She's okay.
Stairs. That's what that grenade was, just tumbling down the stairs, almost landing in the lap of Kino.
Playing safe so far, though, Parker. Hasn't let these logic bombs or Deimos calls get to him. Ope, the first
She's so clingy. Honestly, if you want to dash down, they'll be prepared. How clingy they are. They're so clingy.
Trying to take this space. Turd needs a trade back.
He's fighting right now for his life upstairs. 2 silhouettes that we see, none that are available for him. Oh, a missed opportunity. He might have almost caught the head of what I imagine is Diffuser.
Yep.
Oh, you can see the doggy now.
Turds to get bogged down up there.
You can see her.
It's a 3v4 on the rest of the site, especially.
What are you doing? What are you smelling?
Vert angle. Kino,
like smelling my belly.
So hard before, finds one, but that's all she wrote. It's a full push downstairs. This is not abnormal, but it's something you don't see all that often. Hot and cold, fighting for his life, and Gavin will find the last kill to propel M80 forward.
Are they siblings? They are.
Goodness.
They are.
Map point for M80.
As Hot and Cold brought it back for M80.
Stevens, Hot and Cold, the bottom floor. The trade game from M80, exceptional. You go back to the start of this game where maybe some unfriendly words were being exchanged between Hot and Gavin and some of the other players. In that round, you saw the teamwork coming alive. You saw everybody on M80.
Dashes are the most cuddly dogs in the world. Forget stuff. Yeah, they are. They are very anxious, needy animals. Hi, chubby monkey.
They never lost that man count advantage.
I have a cocker who pups 10 months. Love him. Cockapoos are cute. What are you doing? Where you want him to go?
Trying to hit that bottom floor site. They spent so much of the round on the mid floor, so much of the round on the top floor.
Did Spoit Pirate? No, he plays in 6 hours.
Gavin, Kino, those players really were able to do great work, and they really did shut things down.
Fabian's you're him. Fabian's so good in the bar.
It was about an hour
I fucking love Fabian, man.
Had like a funeral vibe in that very first map.
Yeah,
they were yawning. Gunner yawned. Hot and Cold yawned.
What time does Spoit play? In 6 hours from now. So wherever you're watching from,
and frankly,
6 hours from now.
They weren't really alive either. If you watch Clubhouse, they were dying.
Well, if the games go full time.
Most rounds. Completely different now, though. A huge injection of energy on the side of M80. And a team like M80 that you know structurally is going to be good, strategically is going to be good, mechanically is often quite good.
Yeah.
Sometimes confidence is the difference maker here. Weibo have shown up, and through all 3 play days that they have had here, they have stumped their opponents and surprised them.
Is there a bracket? Yeah, on Wikipedia you can go see the bracket.
So if Weibo can go up against a formidable foe, which they are right now in M80, and M80 can find that same moxie and confidence that they've had at so many
events. It'll be 7:30 a.m. start playing for me. Where's everyone watching from, guys? Where are you all watching from?
Looking like a shadow of themselves. It will be
I'm watching from Liverpool. I'm on UK time.
It's looking pretty likely at the current point in time as M80 are on the good side.
Norway, Germany, Australia. Jesus, Australia.
Yeah, this is where
Germany, Illinois, Americans, Norway, Germany, Bristol, Newcastle, New Zealand, Egypt, South Africa, Poland, Finland, Australia. I'm watching from the Himalayas. I know where you're watching from.
6-4.
I know where you're
rounds,
from.
the
Hong Kong,
toughest
Greece,
bomb site
Canada,
on
US,
console, and an
Yorkshire,
opening death for
Texas
Speakeasy.
Island,
That is
Poland.
And it could be the first
Fantastic.
domino to fall. Down
Willie's
goes the
getting love from
Nomad.
all over the world. It's
Strong
lovely. Sweden,
operator on
Alabama.
a flank
Sweden, Willie's
roll
home
that
country.
will be able to enable this push. You still got a couple other strong ops on the side of Weibo, but things are not looking
Are you as good as
particularly
Spoit? Unfortunately, I'm better. I'm better, but I can't go into Pro League because I'll have to play with all the men. And I'll just make a show of all
the
of
latter
them.
half of this map in particular. Jesse, we are 11 rounds in, and all but one round has been decided by the opening pick. Get the first blood, you win the round. The only time that did not happen was round number 4. Well, guess what? M80 got the opening pick. They're going to continue to double up. How about tripling up?
M80 have pulled this back. They're going to win this round, I feel like, yeah.
Abe's been downed. He's down but not out, so he can still be retrieved, but I don't think that's the focus for Hoven at this point in time, and he is being watched by a bulletproof camera. Got a lot of gadgetry in front of him to deal with as he has to work his way through this maze of consulates upstairs. He'll make noise in the process. They know exactly where he is. Top spiral, he can vault out the window, he can rotate to bathroom, but this is not looking good at all.
No, Hoven's really got nothing to play for and just gets shot in the back.
Fantastic stuff from
managed to
M80.
win the second map of this series, forcing us to a third. The Munich and Manchester major champions have brought this all the way to another decider series.
Pay out our
Parker,
predictions,
what a
guys.
fantastic
Get the
game we've got
predictions
in front
paid
of us.
out.
I'm glad
Who's
it's
playing
gone-
next?
it's gone this far. It couldn't have gone any other way.
No, and I mean, both
On
of the
this
maps,
stream.
7-4 score lines. You pick the map, you win 7 rounds. Your
So,
opponent is
hang
held
on
to
1
4, that's
second.
it. M80 did look good through a couple of these rounds, but both teams showing some deficiencies. Now we
Bear with me, guys. Sorry.
as the tiebreaker. Both of these teams,
Can you fucking
in
keep
terms
still?
of the hierarchy of this group, said to be near the top. Which one comes out ahead?
Naya, keep
Labs
still.
will determine the victor.
So Falcon's playing wildcard now. M80 playing Weibo. Next is EP versus Secret, and then DK versus G2. Has M80 won both 2 so far? No, it's best of 3, so if they won 2 maps, they're going to be... They'd be on to the next... HyperX card. They're wired HyperX card, so you see this wire here? See this big long wire that they're connected to? They're wired HyperX card 2s. I don't think Willie likes wireless headphones because the sound isn't as good. Yeah, it's 1-1 right now. Another next match in 5 minutes. While we're waiting, we'll check out the other stream and see how Falcons are getting on against Wildcard. Where's the other bloody stream?
Third place, upper bracket, so you have 2 lives, but you don't skip around. You have to play
on,
another
Jish.
very well-matched team. That's a hard spot to be. And
Let me
then
know
if
in the
you're in
other
a
when
fourth in your
G2 when
group, which is likely to
MAC
be
have started playing
Daystar
again,
or
I'll swap back
Wildcard,
over.
You end up.
Where is Willie?
In the
He
lower
might be in
bracket,
Paris.
1
Just
life.
a guess.
That's it. You get no second chances.
Doesn't third pick fourth as well? The whole picking your opponent thing?
I believe second 2 picks 3.
Oh, 2 picks
second
3.
seed picks
oh,
the third
okay,
seed.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. Okay.
But yeah, so
Wait, he's in
Falcons,
Paris?
they're not on
Yes,
the verge of
shock horror.
elimination,
Willie's
but
in
you
Paris.
certainly would be expecting it's them or Furia who are going to end up getting that bye in the upper bracket.
Oh my god, Falcons are actually getting
And with how many
shags
games they've
everywhere.
dropped so
Jesus
far,
Christ.
you certainly wouldn't.
When
want
is
to be
Willie
in that
playing? In
position. They
6
need to win
hours
this,
from
but they
now.
need to come back 3 rounds to even things up on their attacking side. But Baby
What is he in
Shark
Paris
has
for?
found his mojo back
Holiday?
again with that
Vacation?
C4
God knows.
outside. So devilish.
SD girl at it again.
Careful because if you look at the defending lineup, this is speaking, stall and time denial. Clash, Mira, and then Tubrow without a kite to pair it with. They want to say, okay, Falcons, we had a pretty slow attack last round. We fought you, we won, whatever.
Opinion on SD Kid, like overrated or what? I think SD Kid is an industry plant because all the Americans love him.
They can stick around like
And it's
Kansas
put
Baby
Liverpool
Shark,
on the
play
map
bit
for
aggro,
America.
kill drones,
So I
but
think
they
he's just an
must
industry
fall back
plant.
step by step and play around that bomb site.
And Falcons, like you said, very slow last round. They're trying to expedite things this
I want to tell him I'm from Sweden too. If you want to tell Willie anything, put it in the Twitter comments, put it in the general chat and Discord. He reads all of it. Massive call about. Did you see that? I haven't seen it yet.
Drones up. Takes down a mirror window.
They
Keeps
could
on
reinforce
peeking.
this wall.
But guess what?
Yeah, they're gonna
DMI
reinforce it.
Oh my god! Style points
actually
for
invested on this, so I have
Wildcard
friends on
as
this
they
team.
fortify the bomb site further. But
Come on,
Shaiko, he
Jish.
snuck his way up. He's got revenge on Baby Shark, but now he meets his
Who
maker
plays today?
in Dash on the Clash.
This is my fear. Baby Shark, he's a great player, but he's also usually just a little bit too far in the front lines.
Football?
So eager for a fight.
I do not watch
Could
the
be behind the clash.
So right now it's Falcons and Wildcard, MAC and Weibo play, and then
they got the kill, he's the hero.
Enterprise and Secret play.
Two-Brow goes out, they can stall for 36
D plus Kia
seconds
play
of
with
total time.
G2.
If you stack them back
and
to back to
then
back at the max duration of 12 seconds,
W7M versus OSG play later on, and then
half a minute to work with.
Willie plays as well against
Big Nitro.
Oh, he's frozen
Willie
in
play
the
against
thing,
today?
so it freezes him as well. He can't pop it.
Unfortunate for Spiker. Solotov wants to keep on peeking. He's
Another
going to reinforce it again.
Do you think
Not
SR
again.
can beat
Another
MAC?
Nitro cell.
I mean,
This one will land on
I'd like to think so.
Solotov.
Can't confirm.
Falcons, they cannot find their way into this bomb site, and even with Solotov picked up, Wildcard continue peeling back the layers and refortifying the bomb site. Still one Tuber canister in pocket as the wall attempts to get breached. Canson will just freeze it again.
League Effect might have a flank here on the blue drop. There it is. There's a clash shield, but they're not watching it. This is a perfect gap with the right timing.
Uses, he makes his way forward. The clash shield gets activated. Leak Effect goes down. Dash is holding down the fort with the clash. Well, Solotov finds his entry on site. Shaiko will join him. And Wildcard at the drop of a hat. Just right there. He's right there. He's just around the corner.
Very, very well done.
Skin of their teeth. Falcons get the rounds.
9
fucking
seconds left. Had they stalled for 9 more seconds. That play from Spiker, ratting in the corner, will win the round on 0 seconds. But they were quick enough to the
Going
punch.
the wrong way.
Perfect timing
Actually,
from that
everyone
flank.
shot at him. Everyone.
That pressure, making Clash
He
look
got
in
pinched
the
from like every
technically
angle.
wrong correction, saying, hey, look at me, I'm the focus. We also saw a new mechanic that came out last patch. It is how EMPs have been reworked recently. It used to be the longest
Spoit?
time.
I think he's in Paris.
Let's say I am a smoke and I toss a smoke canister. You would have to EMP the canister itself.
Every time I watch
so
this,
pop
I
it.
was saying this, Mason. Like I was saying, like after SI's finished, I might start streaming again.
So when you had the two-brow, or the mirror rather, in the
it just makes you want to play.
tossing out the C4,
but then you get on ranked and it's not as good as
the
this.
mirror was.
Yeah,
because
she
the
can't
mirror,
activate.
she has to leave the freeze to pop it, but had you tossed the C4 into the freeze, you also can't do it because now the C4 is blocked. So the signal can get disrupted from 2 different directions.
Madam, but who are you?
Yeah. Only a few weeks old.
I am Elegance's fiance. I'm Willie's friend.
Used to that,
you saw the confusion. Kept popping. Like, why is it not popping?
Exactly. No, it's funny. It happens like back in the old days. You couldn't get on your cams while you were next to a mute jammer.
Yeah.
Because it's being blocked.
I love streaming, but Twitch hasn't given me a affiliate after being eligible for a year. They ignore my emails. It took me longer than what it should have to get
on the attacking side.
Affiliate.
But they are still.
I got affiliate and like sucked it off.
And they can only.
It was the guy from
yesterday,
Elegance.
One more, otherwise, Wildcard take the series, and with that, I believe they'll also take first place, depending on.
How are we like not even 10 seconds in, and Shaiko's like on 1 HP already?
So I think Fury will actually end up at first place.
Yeah, I think honestly, maybe if they win this literally 7-3, they might just etch it out, but it's very close.
Yeah, I think
I'm not sure.
I think Fury has got their number on the round count, but of course, what really matters is just winning this game for either of these teams. There's 3 points up for grabs. The loser will still get 1, but the winner will get that triple threat.
Falcons, I think. Not so much the points, it's a mental game. I'd be like, okay, we're in it. We don't have to worry too much. Like, they're not worried about getting grouped, but they are worried about being good enough to keep hanging with the better and better teams. Because every game at this point, we can start seeing more and more teams get eliminated. If you're in the bottom of the group, we saw goodbye to Elevate when Wildcard won the first map of Border. So they're going to be going home as the... Oh, that's a nasty wallbang from Leaky Fack.
That's a tilter for Baby Shark. I could hear Leaky Fack yelling at Baby Shark in the room next to us, where that game is happening right now. I mean, Leakafak, he has a vendetta against this man.
Not a coffee drinker, no, not really.
Early, 2 rounds in a row. Again, I said it, it's like the big strength and weakness of this team is how he can get a couple of kills and pop off early and have a lot of value, or he dies with nothing to his name and he is useless, worthless, just watching the cameras. Thankfully, Dogebe's been banned away, so he cannot get disrupted. He can give good information to his team, but you're down and gone.
Like
and that's the most
I know like one of his songs, just like the viral one. Are you Willie's sister now? I'm just his friend.
Still good damage on Shaiko and Leak Effect, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And Falcons are, once again, very slow on their attack.
This they got 4 Candelas. They got a Blitz that's been undetected. They can just pop that go button, and they're not going to know what hit him.
Yeah, but you need to make sure it lands, because if it doesn't,
If I watch
these
multiple streams, can I
Candelas
get drops
don't
faster?
give Falcons an in.
I don't think
And
so, because
Wildcard
on Twitch now, if you don't have the tab open, you don't count as a viewer anymore. Hi, Dylan.
And if
so I'm
Usus
pretty sure
jumps
like
in,
it just it's your
I think Dash will
consumerism rate.
get
I
him.
think.
Yeah.
They seem to have an inkling. Shaiko's watching the
Is
position.
SSG the best
Bay's
team
hiding
in
under the
SI?
window.
Not entirely
Goodbye to
sure.
Usus. And with that, Falcons, they're sitting at a standstill. A
nasty-
second
that was a
one
nasty
jumps
few
in.
kills.
Bay doubles down. Bride and Solotov now desperate. Does he go for the plan or does he look for a kill? Bride needs a little bit more, but Bay is still lying in wait. Solotov covers for one. Bride continues to try baiting, back and forth. Bay knows where he is, but Spiker from the other
We'll come
side.
back from
Wild card.
We'll come back from
A
wild card.
reprisal and match points over Falcons.
I don't think MAT are playing against it. You're house sitting for Spoit. No, we're just co-streaming for him.
Can we bend the glass? Now, that's a question because I ain't seen a
We
glass
live
yet.
next door. Literally, his apartment door is here and our apartment door is there.
Final ban of the game. What is it to be?
Spoit plays in about 5.5 hours.
I was wondering if we'd see the Tubarão.
House sitting and stream, yeah, literally.
Goyo looks really
We're
good
stream
on paper right now.
sitting.
Yeah, there, Baby Shark instantly locks in. I was gonna say because like if you want to play for that denial with the mirror and the Tubarão, the only thing that can kind of replace that is gonna be the Goyo, and that's your game plan. You
what's the
gotta
matter?
pick it up.
Why are you crying?
But it does leave a lot of shield play, both the Blitz and the Blackbeard open for the attackers. Oh, Hammam. It's happened. It's done.
Shaiko's in bottom chat is so funny. It's just because Shaiko's not a man of many words, so he just
again
says one
from
word.
Wild
It's
Card.
funny.
They did it on site. They did it on Border. They played Customs. They did it on Clubhouse.
Played
they
Bar.
played Bar. And now here they're
G2
playing
does play next year.
Hammam, which I mean,
Oh shit, is the MAT game gone back on yet? I've been sat here watching this.
We did not.
Why did no one tell me the MAT game was back on? Jesus Christ, guys.
And the round was even over before Gavin was ever considered a threat. That being said, that's the type of flexibility that makes MAT so lethal. They push us to a map 3, but before we get there, we have to go back to the studio.
We are.
And before we get there, we're going to wrap things up here. Thanks
Right,
lots
okay.
for that one. Let's leave it in the capable hands of Intero and Jesse.
We was investing in that game, same as you. That's why. Very true, very true.
Oh, thank you very much.
It was a good little game to watch. I hope for the sake of my friends over at Falcons, the Falcons win today.
Wanting to lift the hammer.
Fingers crossed.
For the trophy case of their coach, Fabian. 4 hammers potentially. He's already got 3.
I would really like to see Fabian win another hammer. That would really be really good.
He's at their hands full against Weibo. Are they able to overcome it, or does Weibo manage to right the ship after a disappointing map 2? We'll find out on Labs now.
Labs is always a really interesting map to watch play because I really like Labs. Falcons down 6-3. I know. Does your fiance compete in R6? No, he used to.
Champions of the group of Bluettes, which is the flower that represents Group A.
I like
will
Labs. Labs is
likely
like my
be
top 5.
determined on Night Haven Labs, a secure military facility located just off the coast of Singapore, which is indeed the hometown of Weibo's captain, Speak Easy. Is it a sign? Is it a message from the fate gods
I used to absolutely hate Labs, but I think it's good. The only thing that makes you like or dislike maps is whether you know them or not. If you know how to play them, attack and defense, you'll enjoy them.
Not the case. The major champions from Munich are hoping to disrupt the winning streak that Weibo are
Obviously,
on.
if you don't know how to push a map and you're dying with it and first picked every time, you're not going to enjoy playing that map.
Finals, losing to SSG, but then beating the Rebellion. Weibo really haven't played this map a whole lot outside of APAC. Even against Elevate.
I am not getting sub updates, by the way, guys. If you're subbing on missed them, I'm so sorry. Galaxy Cola, thank you for the sub.
A flower.
The Bluette, I use the French name for the flower because we are in France and because the English name is cornflower.
Unless Emerald Plains. Emerald Plains is just the best map.
Corn Pop?
Did
they name the flower after you?
Yes.
I think it's entirely relevant.
Okay. I'm glad you think that.
It's like most things, Jesse. It sounds better in French.
Yes,
Exactly. It sounds much better in French. Well, it was a bit of a slow start for M80 all the way back in map number 1. Both teams winning their respective maps. Weibo doing a great job.
Emerald Plains is horrendous. You don't know.
Able to show some fire before
You do not know ball.
Then we look
You do not know ball.
Consulate, and M80 goes off to a strong start. Weibo wins a couple
Emerald Plains is the best map. Why has it been taken out? Just rotation. Keep things fresh and new. Do you know what I mean?
And closes them out themselves. You are exactly where you want to be for both of these teams. Well, I mean, neither of these teams want to be in map 3. Both of them ideally would have liked to have stolen their map pick, their opponent's map pick. But most coaches will tell you, and most players will tell you, you go into a best of 3, especially against a strong opponent going, we'll lose their map, we got to
Doesn't know the princess roleplay ball.
So now here you are, a single best of 1 on a map that
literally, yeah,
really,
exactly.
really well, and others have some struggles with.
We'll likely see an early mid-floor clear coming out from M80. It's very rare to see defenders here on the bottom floor, but Hoven is actually playing inside a cargo, so there will be something to contend with as Gunnar makes his way below the bomb site. At the same time, his teammates happily opening up the IT wall. Some good ace breaches, of course, with the bans of Bandit and Kaid. There were no real
What happened to Spoit? I think he
so happy to hit that,
lost into Dagestan.
But look at Speakeasy.
2-3 years
He's actually come
Dagestan.
downstairs to play alongside Hoven below the bomb site. It's rare to see 1 player down below the site. Even rarer now to see 2.
Emerald's playing only PE. We haven't got it 5 times in a row and lost every time.
Aware of what awaits for him on this
yeah,
floor.
I was a bit fruity. It's all, honestly, it's all the lick loss that he borrows off me.
Similarly to others, we saw Clubhouse back in map number 1, and right here is almost bar for bar.
Do you sing like a pineapple when rushing? What the fuck is like a pineapple?
By Kino, very similarly to what we saw in Club.
Did you speak to Spoit after having G2? I don't speak to Willie much while he's away. I let him focus. Anything that needs to be said to him, Seb talks about it with him.
Stop the Monty from taking this space.
We had a little chat about the photo shoots. I thought the outfits of the photo shoots were hard as fuck. I thought they were so cold. I thought they were really. I think Willie looked really, really good. I think you have to understand, like, it was an homage to Paris Fashion Week, and that's why they had like mad clothes on and stuff like that. Hi Shiro. What's your Dashhound's name? This is Naya. This is my lovely Naya.
He just waits, and there goes some fire from Capitao. Capitao also receiving a buff in the mid-season change.
So I've never watched their Pineapple, unfortunately.
On fish stairs, and he's got hot and cold.
Night, so it's NYA and then a H on the end.
So the guns
is that Spoit's room? You're in Lottie? Yes, I'm in Spoit's apartment at the moment, right next door. I took my driving license. Oh my god, yes, Shara, did you pass? Did you pass? I'm crossing my fingers and my toes. You can't see, but I'm crossing my toes. Yay! Twin! I passed 2. Congratulations. What car are you thinking of getting?
Can he make up for lost time here? 3 players.
Why are you not competing, madam? Because I would unfortunately make a show of all the men. Drops on, drops are on. Make sure Ubisoft is connected to your Switch. 1v1. A 1v1 is always so fun on there.
What a post up from Turnsta to hold the round together and give Weibo the lead.
Unbelievable.
Lil Roulette, that is the song I play when I'm running through Emerald Plains. The Princess Sophia song.
1vx, but then also his captain, Speakeasy, early in that round, gets a couple of crazy
it's Spoit Plains, yeah, in about 5 hours, in about 5.5 hours.
Aggression from M80 coming in on the Aqua Hall. They did a great job of
that's
coordinating.
Not, oh no, shit, it's labs. Shit, sorry, that's my bad. Blair's the stinky brat. Like, I was gonna say something awful then. Blair's the stinky one, isn't it? I don't like Blair. Blair's a shit man.
Great utility with great information. It felt
I'm
like
on all planes like now. Sing. Pretend to be a princess for me.
Kills coming through from Speakeasy, and then turd in the 1v3.
Gallivant in the halls just for me.
Position himself. The time is a little bit too low for M80. A decently common criticism of this team is how sometimes it
are you and
takes
Spoit together? You must be new around here.
This time that
I'm driving a Toyota RAV4 at the moment. My mum's getting me an Aldi Keys. Nice.
That's a good start. And
nice show.
I imagine will be a dogfight.
Honestly, well done for passing your test.
Should be
well
pretty
done.
evenly matched on paper from what we've seen of them so far.
Why is that guy's mouse pad scruffy? He's a pro. Oh my god. Naya's really, really chill. She's like asleep. Let me show you. She's sleeping. I think she's asleep anyway. Can you see her little face?
And then struggled a little bit against Nip. Jesse, you were spot on when you said that Ninjas in Pajamas would very likely be the team that would trip up this M80 squad. It came pretty close. Weibo, for their credit, they crushed Nip.
What time is Spoit playing phase? In about 5.5 hours.
And Nip rounded out the play day, and it was a 7-1-8-6 across the two maps for Weibo. And then Weibo did
in about 5.5 hours
job against BNK FearX with a 7-2-7-0 scoreline. Conventional wisdom suggests that FearX is the team that has the most to improve in this.
You got a banner doing
the day off today before.
What's your opinion on pugs? I own too. I think pugs have been overbred, like to the point where they literally can't breathe. I think it's a little bit cruel. Because pugs used to have like a longer snout, but they've been bred to not have a longer snout. I think that's cruel.
They'll have to settle for the
but I think pugs are really, really cute dogs.
With this map win, if they can.
How's the cheating situation, Siege? I was thinking of playing a bit with this. I haven't played the game in like 2 seasons because of cheaters. It's just so boring.
Home clear, I think it's gone pretty well for them so far. It's taken about a minute, but M80 have the full top floor. Mid floor is still something they're working on, but they've got Ram, they've got Buck, they've got Shields, they've got a lot.
What is Spoit doing now? Relaxing on the beach.
Back into the basement.
Sipping a cocktail.
First. He finds the Azami of Hoban from outside the building, takes him out inside the hallway, and that's going to give them that advantage and put a little bit.
I had a Frenchie. Honestly, yeah, Frenchies, pugs, like they've literally been bred to not be able to breathe. It's so unfair.
Up into that top floor in order to equalize the man count, or are you just going to play into their hands and retreat back to the
It is cold right now. I'm just taking the piss. Everyone's asking where Willie is, like he's not getting ready for his game later at the event.
That really cannot afford to be giving up first bloods as often as they do. First bloods were quite mixed all the way back on Clubhouse, but oh my, typically did have quite an impact. We'll get into that in just a second because both of these teams seem eager to come to blows with still plenty of time on the clock, just a little bit over a minute left.
This is what I was saying, right? You kind of need to get aggressive, equalize the man count if you're Weibo. You don't have the most amount of site utility. You're burning your last
get really comfortable actually. Put my feet up 1 second.
And still is not going to be easy to clear out. The shotgun finds a second. Flashed out before he finds a third.
It's a 2v2 now, Jesse. Again, trading blows. We expected them to go round
Have you seen Persian cats? They barely have a nose. We have to remember cats don't breathe as heavy as dogs.
A flash and a missed opportunity now. Turdsta's last alive as Ape goes down. Speakeasy with 4 of the 7 kills, and he is in the grave. Turdsta clutched out that first round by getting 2 kills and then playing keep away. He won't have the same luck here.
That's lazy from Hot and Cold.
He takes down Houghton, and now Gunnar is exposed in this position.
Is he?
Just out of reach.
Oh,
and he finds him. My goodness, Turdsta.
Literally the hair of his helmet.
In a row
the hair of his helmet. He has to just get down there now.
Ample time to get to the defuse kit.
Yeah, he's
where was this last map?
Parker, it's the exact same story over and over again where M80, they've got a good game plan. They know how to attack these sites. They get the man advantage, but then again, back-to-back round-winning clutches from Turd. And it's his positioning, I think, that shines through as the key example of how he's able to get these wins. He really does seem to find that success when he can get himself into those last dying seconds. M80 are forced into a plant because they don't have time to do anything else. He was able to retake that top floor in the midst of that, and I think Turd really did just put the team on his back for the second round in a row. Excellent job being aware of where that plant went down. You've got to credit Speakeasy again, though, too, I think, Parker. I'm saying the same things I said after round 1, but it's his aggression in the mid-round, his willingness to go forward and find some picks that gets the numbers low enough for Turd to be able to clutch.
Lottie, what do you think? Who will win this map? I mean, the way it looks like Weibo's going to win unless M80 lights a fire under their ass.
Just as we saw from Gunnar, as he did in map 2 compared to map number 1. Now Turdsta's doing the same in map 3 as to what he did in map 2.
What is like going on? Like, why is it
a bad map? You cannot really have a bad day. If you have a bad day and there's no bounce back, especially at this level, your team is going to suffer greatly for it. We've seen Turdsta frag out really well across all of the events that he has played at. It is nice to see him having a good start to this third and pivotal map. Again, this might be for who finishes atop the group.
Lottie, I miss your streams. Thank you so much, Shiro. I just don't enjoy the game enough to play it for that many hours at a time.
As Weibo did yesterday, we've already had some pretty quick results. 2 teams have clinched their spot in Phase 2 in Group A. Elevate.
I really don't enjoy the game that much anymore.
Already, even though they still have matches to play just because of how that way that group has gone out. So we didn't really expect to have results today.
Are you Spoit's sister or something?
Earliest, but hey, Take them when you get them.
You're new around here.
The way it goes,
That's obvious.
right? Tough start from Elevates and not mathematically able to bounce back at this point.
When is there going to be a Lottie charm? Honestly, if I had a charm, I actually have no idea what I'd even do for my charm. If I ever got one.
Fourth in every group will have to start in the lowers.
Got any other games? I literally only play Siege. I have a PC to play Siege, and because I've not been playing it.
Not enough.
It's not been on.
Want to lift the hammer.
Oh, a little sausage dog charm would be so cute. I would love to see you hanging on the side of my gun.
But he's got teammates on all
she's
sides trying to
she's a very long dog.
It's Kitchen, by the way, as the bomb site, which is the least commonly played.
Extremely long. Certified long dog.
Do tend to see all 4 sites played on this map. But again, you're correct.
Oh, you have a little dinner in your belly.
It gets a little bit muddy and it gets based on team preferences, etc.
She's keeping me nice and warm.
We have not really seen teams taking chances on.
It should be a hot dog and the sausage is your puppy. That'd be a little dash hound in a little bun costume. That'd be so cute.
A lot of Clubhouse and yet to see any bar stage.
When we were just in our break, I think I heard that
you and Spoit 2v2 every rank went. Honestly, I would outfrag him. I would kill everyone before Spoit was even in the building. It wouldn't be interesting.
The worst site that exists. So
I've heard that as well.
Okay, getting comfy.
Yeah,
is quite surprising. But hey,
you lie in the most awkward positions.
Orthodox, and if you're not prepped for it, even if a site is.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're so intense.
Tripped up on his run out. He tries to play aggressive to give Weibo the edge, but it's M80 who strike first. Once again, the early advantages have not been enough for them historically
Take a wild guess.
These games, and they've still got a lot of util to work through. This
Take a wild guess.
Speakeasy and Ape is going to be really
well, like Spoit can't pull out reach the door.
The shield and all of these ADS is protecting Ape as he pilots these yokai drones. Another run out from Speakeasy, and he gets 2 of them outside for so long, but still walks away with the double.
Incredible stuff.
What's the dog's name? This is Naya.
Jesse, we're about at the end.
You and Elegance versus Spoit and Alicia, that'd be so fun.
Gavin walks right into his crosshair. Now it's Houghton and Diffuser as the last 2 standing with limited time. Diffuser getting the kid down. Houghton will have to go perfectly.
Really?
Jumped on by Ape. Diffuser does get off in time, but Turns is there to clean
I think
up.
M80 are just panicking now, and they're making silly plays.
An incredible hold and a great retake. Things looked a little scary, but they managed to fix it in post. M80 held off the scoreboard now for 3 rounds, and you have to wonder when they'll slap that timeout button.
Frankly, Parker,
Willie's
Weibo
ball
are doing
is
things that I've never seen before.
I have no idea what you mean by that.
Time for Fabian to maybe jump in, ask for attack timeout.
Weibo want this though. Weibo want this so bad.
Like this because 0-3 through the first site.
What country is Weibo from? They're APAC. They're all in
the third site.
They're all APAC, I think.
Room and control on that mid floor, but Weibo just making aggressive plays late without advantage. Fabian's microphone is
apart from the coach from Singapore.
There is no tack timeout coming through from M80, feeling confident in his players. It's been a hot minute since he's had to call one. Weibo, really strong hold inside of lobby. I don't know if M80 really
I think I am going to order some food. I'm
lobby position. They may have known it was there, but with Ape playing in the lobby stairs, with those ADSs and the shield, it was an impossible nut to try to crack. And then from that position, they expanded out. Ape went up the stairs. They jumped out the window as well. Speakeasy with a crazy
how much dog hair I have on me? I don't know if you're able to tell.
I don't know how this works, but Weibo makes the impossible look easy.
Like
Willie's gonna come back to his apartment. It's just fucking dog hair everywhere.
No real shock to anybody here. They touched on it a little bit in map
cheeky pizza at fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Jesus Christ, Lewis.
Significant impact on this series.
Can you get me a Chipotle? Unfortunately, I live in the UK and we have really shit restaurants around here.
Didn't really matter at all. It was whatever.
Yeah.
But here, map number 1 on Clubhouse.
Hey, shush.
9 of those rounds won by the team that drew blood first. On Consulate, 11 rounds played. 10 of those rounds won by the team that drew blood first. Yet on Nighthaven
How many days were in the SI? The final day is the 15th. 15th is the final day of main stage.
To convert successfully. So just sometimes
you're in Liverpool Chinese then.
Highlighted how good the mid round has been from Weibo.
I'm not in central Liverpool.
So
I would bet you as well that's part
Like,
of the reason Fabian's
outside
not
Liverpool.
yeah. Because M80 have played
My puppy is
for
too
the
big to have
majority
one.
of all three rounds.
It would break my heart if I had a big dog and then it was too big to sit on my lap. I love cuddling with those two. They're so cute. And they just fit perfectly in my little lap.
Turks are currently sitting at a 241 EPS. That is screaming high. That is higher than God at this point in time. So, I mean, eventually that number will come down, but through 3 completed rounds and now into live action in number 4, that is quite an impressive tally. Speakeasy sitting at 176, too. Those are great numbers.
Well, Kino's Monty has been banned by Weibo, so he jumps onto Ying instead. He's got the shotgun, he's got all utilities still.
How's Wild versus Falcons going? Should we pop out and have a quick check?
Hoping to cause some chaos to clear.
We'll have a quick check.
I believe it's Reap.
My only point with this, before I got completely distracted by me
it's going OT.
on the wrong side of this
It's
one,
got
owned, bro. I gotta own it now.
This could be a defining round.
As Reap backs off, starts to reinforce that wall, plug it back up with Kino.
Winners might go Willie fight in about 5 hours. Fucking hell, the Sack Lord, attitude. Dude. Calm down. My name's Lottie. I'm Elegance's fiance. I'm Willie's friend. I'm just covering for Seb while he's having a little break.
And then Ape did not move, and then Kino killed him with a shotgun. And Ape did not move at all.
You must be new around here, Zach
Don't really
Lord.
know what was going on there. Maybe it was an improper sound cue. Maybe somebody was cluttering the
Visit Sweden with Spoit and Elegance. We do actually plan to go and see his family in Sweden and go see what's going on over there.
Looking for more with those candelas now going
Falcon not on their best level at the moment, I know. Neither's M80, to be fair. M80 at 0-3.
Speakeasy and Turks have really been the story for Weibo through these 3 rounds. Reaps goes down the hands of Gavin, but again, you still got the 2 big bads that remain. Hoven gets picked up by Turks as he returns to the bomb site. 30 seconds left, and M80.
Hi, Extensity. Willie and his family came to us for Christmas, and they bought loads of Swedish sweets and like food, and it was lovely. It was so nice.
Right now, a single gust of wind away from dying. Air jab will go off. Hot and cold, let's do double duty. Speakeasy sweeping through. Turns to drop, and Diffuser gets all 3. M80 is finally on the board.
M80 needs to sort himself out for his last couple of rounds.
The power position of Raptors plays with that buck
Like away from high, I'm from Liverpool.
As he needs to.
Nice to meet you.
Really nice stuff coming through, and I gotta credit Kino in that one as well. Got a couple of kills, of course. Got the first frag and then down.
Should we quickly?
Obviously, in late rounds, we need to calm ourselves down.
Let's listen to what they're saying.
Decide what we're doing as a team. I think if we're going to team 1, we flood the guy and we just go for the kill. All right.
Yeah, Fabian knows that they're rushing too much.
Matt's call is final. No matter what it is, Matt's call is final. When we have this sort of round where we get 1-man power advantage, and we have a guy flanking, flood the site again. Count the players and go together. We kill the warden. Use the Ying. Go through. Make sure to take initiative, so we don't just stand there, walk around on Monty and looking fucking everywhere. Take initiative. Matt is calling the phases of the rounds super well, but we need to utilize the calls that he's giving us. Because right now we've kind of looked a little bit like our eyes are looking 2 different ways. Focus up, listen to Matt. Initiative, together.
I was caught off guard a little
Fabian
bit by that
is so fucking good, man.
You don't see it called after a round win.
Bear with me.
Penguin was sitting on 15 here on Fortress.
I think Falcons have just won a round.
It was hard to call when Falcons made the comeback on Clubhouse, but we both said surely overtime is on the menu.
Is that Maid? Hi, hello. How are you?
We got all the way to 7-7 scoreline, and we are digging so deep.
Yes, 7-7. Let's go back on the M80 game.
Down, but he drew a lot of eyes over towards the east side of the map, over towards Connector.
How did your Elegance and Seb, Will and Seb met on a ranked game like 10 years ago, and then Willie came to live with us in the UK about 3 years ago. Lived with us for like 2 years. Then we both moved into our own neighbouring apartments.
Hot and cold for not leading properly, and ends what will likely be the last time we hear Fabian, at least.
I'd crumble under this pressure. Same.
Listen to your leader.
Same. Is the M80 coach still suspended? Do you mean Bodega?
To show you that you can be temporarily.
I think so.
Rebuke them or admonish them, whatever you want. But at the end of the day, you still keep to that structure. You still understand how the team functions.
Yeah.
So.
That's the maturity again.
Your prayers to the team might have
They've been through so much together as a unit. They respect each other at such a high level that you've got that level of trust in your players and in your coach.
Can we watch the game? The game's been open the whole time. What are you on about? Why was he suspended for all the stuff that Boo Boo's actually lost a lot of weight. He looks so good. He's lost like 30 kg. Why was he suspended? Because he had like a run-in with Nath on LAN, if you remember. I am 22.
Kiba gets him out, hopefully for now, but if he tries to go back down the cargo stairs, they could still have a cutoff. That's the window being opened by Gunner as we speak.
That Brazilian who cried hard.
Lucky to be alive if you're hoping.
Yeah, Jack has actually lost a lot of weight too. He looks really, really good.
Best players on Weibo over the last
looks really, really good.
Ape's cooled off a little bit, but that's okay. Again, depth on these teams is ultimately what will separate you from being one of the good teams.
Lottie, how are you? Hi, I'm good, thank you. Are you?
Major winner. I mean,
I don't know how to is it Meid? I don't know how to pronounce your name. MEIDE07. Lottie, how old is William? William's 21.
Cyber had bad games in Austin. That's bound to happen. Kino had bad games. Gunner
William.
had bad games. Diffuser
I call him Willy Bum.
And the Diffuser ends up being the MVP.
You kidnapped Spoit, yeah, he's in the basement.
Again, as we said, you have to fix it. Turdstad had a terrible second game, and now look at him. He's been instrumental, and 2 of the 3 rounds Weibo's won are basically because of Turdstad and nobody else.
Reap's in a tough spot. How is he alive? Makes it
back to Sabrina Carpenter's Coastry in the game. That is like my favourite compliment in the world, by the way. My favourite compliment in the world. She's a little one. If you think she's small, my other one is so much smaller.
But no kills still.
Who are you and why are you on Spoit's stream? So Spoit is in Paris, obviously, and me and Elegance, his friends, are just streaming, co-streaming the game for him.
Not been a good run for M80 after getting first blood. They have managed to drop a lot of these rounds again, mostly because of Turdstad's heroics. He won't be able to do much
when
this
you
round.
feed him. Who? Will, the dog.
Gunner shredding through him. M80 yet to
what's up, woman Spoit?
Kino dropped, bleeding out. Suddenly the whole server is gone. It's just Speakeasy standing against 4 on the side of M80. He'll confront Hot and Cold and scramble off of his position. Still 1 gas canister with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. This is winnable for Speakeasy, but boy, oh boy, would it be mighty hard. It just got a lot harder now. As the diffuser gets planted, and Speakeasy storms his way over.
Are these guys not seeing him? I was going to say, Jesus Christ.
Another round won by M80, looking way more poised than we saw. I feel like you're kicking
Did Falcon lose? Sorry, let me just pop back on the other game a second.
M80, but weren't. This scoreline could be completely different.
Shutting them down, and then we get treated to the new Little Fortress, and no one was gonna know what happens next. 8-7 victory for Wildcard, well fought victory, and they are once again at their 3rd international, going from Reload to Munich here to SI, proving just how capable they truly are. Aptly named as always.
On console at map number 2, where maybe something we don't talk about M80's drone game enough, but it gets such good information. Even when it's not finding a player, it's clearing what angles are not there. They were very aware of how many roamers were up on that mid floor. It was a 3-man commitment to that kind of area around control.
Lucky Fuck died in the first 20 seconds on overtime match point.
That out, found their players they needed, and then Speakeasy.
What kind of cars you got? Drive in Sweden? I have no idea. I'm not from there.
Played today, just not able to clutch up in that 1v4.
I am not from Sweden,
really good stuff,
so I do not know.
M80, and they have bounced right back in this game.
It's always impossible until it's done.
Yeah.
Speakeasy didn't get it done, but I mean.
Yeah, Volvo. It's funny that you mentioned that because I think Willie's dad actually has a Volvo.
People probably say no. Does it happen again in round number 2? Again, most people say probably not, and then it does.
Yeah. Here's the spawn peek that we've seen before. Reach running out of the IT breach. I remember Turdstad doing this with the Boss G years ago. Maybe a year and a half or so. And he got like 99% damage onto somebody at one of the first events when Boss G was still really being discovered as one of the best guns. It's been nerfed since then, so of course we don't see that anymore.
Who are these people streaming at his crib? I saw someone different yesterday. So there's 2 of us. There is me. I am just Will's friend, and there's Elegance, aka Seb, and he is Spoit's manager. And I am Seb's fiance.
A lot of value here from a single drone. They spotted the legs of 2 separate players, and obviously drone intel is only good for a very small period of time.
It's an AI stream, yeah.
Seconds until
yeah, Slenderman, you must be new around here. All the OG Spoit fans know who I am.
Misunderstood by
that's all that matters.
Casual viewership and casual audience is that you'll spend 10 minutes droning, basically. Realistically, you'll spend about 25 seconds droning, and then you'll vault through a window, and guess what? By the time
production,
you left that room, somebody's now
Made no. Is Is it Made? Made knows what's going
You need to
on.
be able to drone and follow up an action on it immediately, unless your drone is being used for intel, because a lot of times that intel with gadgetry is not moving. You see a pull-through camera? It's probably still going to be there in more than 5 seconds.
Well, Hoven will end the first half without a kill. 0-6 as Gunnar finds him. Turd inside of Electrical takes a bit of damage too. This pressure that M80 are able to apply over towards
Stream the
Electrical was the
weapon.
key factor that got them that entry point.
Let me just get Willie to set up a fucking
the
camera or weapon.
They've got it once again. It's not with the Ying this time. In fact, the whole team is really playing over towards the east, but it's bleeding Weibo at the moment. They're dropping players. They've got to find some
I think
way
M80
to
will come
answer
back and
that,
win.
because once
After
these
the
walls get open,
fucking
the plant's going to be there.
the backhand from Fabian, I think M80 are gonna bring this back.
To the plant, but they've got smokes, they've got the glass to go for the cover. They'll still be strong even without the shield.
Will Willie be Seb's best man? Yeah. So Seb is having 2 best men at the wedding. His aim is Charles' best friend, and then Willie.
Diffuser goes down at the hands of Speakeasy, but still, you're able to keep these numbers close. Reaps will equalize.
So yeah, Willie will be playing a big part in our wedding.
Seeing through that smoke, takes down Ape. Now it's Turdston Reaps to clutch out. Turdston now with 7 kills, holding this position inside of Electrical. Weibo have watched as their grip on this half has slowly loosened, but Turdston once again might be the saving grace of Weibo. 2 of these 3 rounds, largely because of him. Can he pull it off once more? Hot and cold in a daunting situation, 1v2.
Will need boost the seat for him.
Doesn't hold the defuse kit either, so he will have to go for frags. He's made his way over. He gets very clearly disoriented, and it is Turds.
Weibo pulling back again.
Save the day. 4
Raph,
rounds for Weibo.
I have Mercedes. I love my Mercedes. I have an automatic A180. It's fantastic.
Japan to Paris, France. Fans around the world should be excited with how Turd has played this.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Of Siege, just saving Weibo, bailing them out.
Naya will keep you company for the time being.
Situation. I thought M80 had the keys once they took connector control. Kino is hitting beauty shots on that glass. The best sniper player in the world, in my opinion, let me add. But it didn't matter.
We told you to say that.
Because we got to see Turd stepping up into Electrical. He hits a rat spot and he downs the diffuser. The second he sees that kit hit the ground, I think a light bulb goes off in Turd's head and says, oh, I'm winning this round now. And my God, he just seems so good, so composed in the late moments of this game.
Dialed in. Ape was the player on the team that we highlighted heading into this matchup. 3rd highest rating, in excellent company with some former world champions surrounding him.
sharing the seat
in there for the ride as well. But I mean, when your contemporaries are Souls, Cyber, and
Look at how
Turds,
bad my earmuff dents are, by the way, on my hair.
At this point.
How bad is that?
Regressed a little bit. I mean, in the best
Honestly,
of
guys,
that
talk
is
about
bound to
headphone
happen.
dent,
Even
but no one talks
Shaiko,
about earmuff
a player
ears.
that people often refer to as one of the greatest still remaining, if not the greatest.
I do play
that is
R6 as
still
well.
actively
Yes, I play
playing the game.
Siege. I haven't played it in like 2 seasons though because the game's shit. Ubisoft sort your fucking game out.
It's more about your contribution.
This is my little dog.
Alongside your team.
This is my little baby.
I really feel like
She's
this
only
has been
tiny.
the biggest story for Weibo.
Little
We've
bean.
always known that
He is
they
a tiny
are
bean.
talented gunners. We've
What's
always
your peak
known
rank,
that Reaps is insane. People have been talking
platform?
for years about how good Reaps is, but this feels like the first time
This is my little bean.
Weibo Bleed, whatever you want to call them,
my little
core,
baby
has
bean.
shown up to an event, and they've got 5 guys who I am terrified of going up against inside of a battle. I mean, Speakeasy at 10 kills, Parker. Turd has clutched 3 times. Hoven has had some ridiculous numbers, as you were just talking about, shoulder to shoulder with Giants. I feel like Weibo are far more of a complete team than what we've seen before. And frankly, I mean,
I recommend the
even
Mercedes,
champions
but
right
that's
now, Parker.
biased
There's
because I have
no
one.
reason to say this APAC team couldn't go all the way and do what's never been done.
No, I mean, absolutely.
I have a 2023 1.3 litre engine, A180, A-class. It's amazing. Do they fight? They fight like fuck. They were fighting before. You must have missed it. But yeah, they were fighting earlier.
I think it was 19.
Either way, Apex domination.
Which one? Sorry, I cut out. I have a Mercedes.
Far between recently.
What's your dog's name? So this is Naya, the big one. And the little one is Nala. Both of you need to get down now.
The first to go home.
The
only team that has gone home from SI so far is Elevate. The team that is comprised of Brazilians, but competes out of APAC.
Yeah.
A team that is quite polarizing, admittedly, as they are, you know, just entirely imports, but still an APAC team nonetheless. The only real glimmer of
Fishy
hope for
fish,
the
you must be
region
new
was
around here.
Finishing second at Reload. that wasn't a major.
You must be new around here.
Introductory event for CJax. So you can't really look at that and base APAC off of it.
Well, sometimes the second half can be a whole new game, and that's what.
No, I'm only joking. My name's Lottie. I am Elegant's fiance. I'm just Spoit's friend. Just filling in why
Gavin's job to be the first point of contact, but
why Will's at the event
seconds, he seems
and Seb's having a break.
The Raptors position. Don't mind that at all. Staying alive is not a bad decision in this situation, especially because I think he has delayed good time. But with Garage in their control, Hoven down below, we are seeing the pieces start to assemble for Weibo, and I feel like at some point, someone on M80 has to step up and make a disruption.
Diffuser's having a very, very good game. It comes at a great time as he's been a little middle of the road so far through this matchup. Speakeasy, the statistical best player through this best of 3 for Weibo. Ape, second worst. And second worst in the entire lobby, which again, way below what we see from him, but good news. You've got players who are doing very, very well, and Turds has been huge this map in particular.
He missed that try on his left.
19 kills between Speakeasy and Turdsta, 4 kills between Ape, Reeves, and Hogan. So
35 seconds as well. Toxic Babes going out, and Hot and Cold strikes first and second for a 2-man lead for M80.
Hot and Cold continuing his great run. Diffuser's on the board now as well. M80 looking to make up for lost time. They're on the statistical better side of this map. They cannot lose out on a couple of these rounds. Ape taken out by
I feel like M80 is going to peel this back.
Very limited HP, holding on to the Diffuse kit. Maybe a look of confusion and worry on his face. Hot and Cold gets the job done, and M80 reduces the lead to but a single round.
Very nice round from Hot and Cold. The second
Which round is Spoit? He's in about 5 hours.
He's had here on Nighthaven Labs. And talk about Houghton as a captain. He's been the focus of our cast for a good chunk of this, just based on how the series
yeah,
started.
I think this is M80's map.
But I truly think he should be thought of as one of the greatest IGLs
5 hours,
in
yes,
the world.
unfortunately, Froggy, he's not here for a little while.
Right? Gets dropped from his organization. Half his team leaves to go sign with M80. He's kind of left in the middle of nothing. Assembles a pickup team, an orgless pickup team called Unwanted, leads them to 4th best in the world at last year's SI. Does an impossible task as an IGL. Through that run, he proves himself along with Gavin that they're good enough to pick
playing now?
up
No.
M80.
Spoit doesn't play for M80 anymore.
Reassembles the super team that won Manchester.
Bray 10 Cronus, thank you very much for the prime.
The Munich major becomes theirs.
I'm so sorry if I'm missing any subs. Let me know. Like tell me in the chat.
Inside the server,
I don't want to miss anyone. I want to thank everyone that comes through.
Good to see Matt stepping up for some kills late in the round as well. Has a big impact in round number 7 and keeps M80 very close in this 3rd map.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is these 2 rounds, right? And again, the scoreboard could look completely different if you don't have Turds to pull.
What should I get to eat, guys? I've got no idea what I want to eat.
Off this map, right? Improbable clutches back to back. Might have mentally set this M80 team off, but it did put them in a deficit on the score sheet. It could very easily be 5-2 right now for M80. So I think ultimately the better looking team has been M80.
Pizza at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Does not mean
I don't even think pizza places are open at 3 o'clock in the afternoon around here.
It can be far more cohesive, but if there's just 1 or 2 players who have just legendary games, sometimes the luck it's just not there for you.
And Kino strikes first in round 8, finds the head of Hoven as he's trying to work with his teammates to open this wall. Again, really rough match for Hoven as he's been trying to get on the board but has yet to find any success at all. So the DMRs
I'm so tired, man.
Really
oh my god.
This round for M80, kind of bringing out Boss G as well, which we were just talking about.
Pizza 3 is normal.
Really
no, for who?
Was a pioneer of that gun coming into the meta, but it is spread to be popular by all teams at this point in Siege's life. So.
Is that not? Yeah, pizza's like a very much an evening meal type.
Open. Honestly, takes a bit of time for Ape. It's a bit messy. They lose a body in the midst of that. Thankfully, the second
sushi now wants something warm.
Open, so this is
I want something like hot.
Achieved, even if it takes more time than they would have liked.
Explosions go off as you see Gavin now holding up on the rafters, plugging the way in.
Steak, fish and chips.
Having a really rough
curry.
Game. Again, it's not even
Oh no, I don't want anything insane.
Commitment to
I just want like something like snacky.
If it wasn't for Speakeasy and Turds, it just
like a Subway or like a Greg. Oh my god, a Greg is so good.
For M80. And this is when we talk about consistency and being able to battle back. You cannot rely on
KFC
two guys
is not a
going
bad shout.
supernova as they did on Clubhouse. Turdsta walks in and decapitates Hot and Cold.
Harvest and Miller and Carter.
10 kills for Turdsta. Ape with diffuser in hand now at the half.
What the hell's a Greg's? Oh my god. Do you guys not know what a Greg's is?
Time after that disappointing first round of the second half, Kino will now need to save the round. And he
Greg
takes down
sausage roll.
Ape from above. 35 seconds as the timer will now run away and against him. Turdsta still up. Reap's still up.
That's a British thing, yeah, it's a British thing.
Other than a single frag grenade. Oh boy, Kino
So
knows how
Greg's
hard
is like a
this
pastry
is.
shop.
Long
So it
arm.
does like sausage rolls, like little pizzas, like
He'll find
snack
the position
pizzas
to
like
do
this
so,
big.
but he's very exposed from the window.
Yeah, like steak bakes, like Cornish
Kino takes the
pasties.
bait. Nitro Cell will go. Reap's using the grenade to flush him off at the position. Very limited time to go. Kino will now hop on. Only a couple seconds. Upside down repel from Reap's. Kino doing some damage past the point of no return.
Why would he jump
Valiant
out? That was
effort
it.
for M80,
See,
but
Kino,
Weibo seals the deal.
such like a ballsy thing to do to jump out when someone's upside down repel.
And what an incredible round once again. Weibo just doing what they have to.
How did you meet
against
Seb? We
the
met in high
major
school.
champions to get round after round.
We met in high
and
school.
Parker, you said something I would say very foolish in the midst of that round. You said you can't just rely on two players going supernova. Well, Weibo said, watch me.
Your accent is thick. I've always lived around there, so I've got no reason for it to get thinner.
And Turdsta, I don't want to take anything
He
away
did
from
nearly
Reap,
win.
who I
He
thought
should have just,
also
like,
played fantastic in that round.
not
Of course,
jumped out.
winning that 1v1. We don't talk about Reap's brain, I think, enough as
It's just an ego move. It's an ego move.
He's known for having ridiculous aim. He's known for having a ridiculous sensitivity with which he gets all of these kills. But his play was so smart in the midst of that, using the nade to delay a little bit of time in the post plant, going upside down on the repel so that it's such a difficult angle for Kino to get in that 1vx. Good try from Kino to get turret at the end there, but ultimately it's just too difficult of a position.
Oh my god, I'm
Weibo
so
sneaked that
fucking
plant
tired.
Just under the noses of M80, and they are now 2 rounds away from locking in upper bracket.
I had a Greg's today. I think I'm just gonna get a Greg's. I'm gonna get a Greg's, guys, and I'll show you what a Greg's is. It's fucking
I don't think many
genius.
people had this on their bingo card, especially with Nip and M80 in this group.
Yeah.
Boom, Greg's. So good.
Team, though, that is on the
So
outside
good.
I think honestly what skews this is A, it's the lack of success at an international event, and B, the last time they were at SI, they got blown up.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, they had the flu. If you remember, you go back to that Joel
I'm
team
gonna get a sausage
in
roll.
Boston. They were tremendously sick. Like, you know when people say, like, I'm dying? Like, that is, like, that's a light cold compared to what they had.
Yeah.
They were incredibly unwell. And unfortunately, they had no Michael Jordan flu game. They just did not show up. So that plus APAC historically being a weaker region at international events. Yeah, you look at the defending major champs. You look at a team like NIP that is, you know,
I'm gonna get a sausage roll. I'm gonna get the new mozzarella and cheddar bites. And I'm gonna get a...
Yeah, no, it's been really impressive to come through. No doubt not controversial, the best team in APAC, showing exactly how good the region can be. I made it would go kitchen cafeteria to defend for round number 9. Potentially their second last bomb site that they'll get a chance to defend.
I'm also gonna get a Red Bull and see if it wakes me up a little bit.
Again,
I love eating cheesy mozzarella. I do. I absolutely love anything like anything cheese, anything dairy. Unreal. Guess Seb doesn't. Seb doesn't like Greg's. He doesn't eat pork, so.
Just yet. Lobby control, I think, was the
Hey,
real
what's up?
linchpin that
I
let
did
Weibo
hear
win this
that.
last time they were defending
Hi,
on
Colin.
kitchen cafeteria, but it's not being held as heavily by M80. Instead, they've got a lot of players in the site. Gunner a bit off site, kind of over towards meeting more so, and then Kino, of course, just the one lone player trying to lock down lobby. No shield, no ADS.
Sausage and meat and
just a
cheese
nitro
melt is the
and a
best.
green.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, you forgot your sweet
No,
treat.
Dream was on
I'm not
Clubhouse.
really like a sweet like person to
Ape
eat.
with one big kill, Speakeasy with another. Weibo overpowering these M80 players off.
Not really fussed when it comes to. I don't like pancakes. I don't really like ice cream. I don't really like donuts.
Diffuser will still be present. Kino though, an active gadget.
Yeah, just not a
Losing the
fan.
Warden is
Not a
rough, but
fan.
As you can see from the lineup of Weibo, not the end of the world that you don't have a Warden. Yes, there are smokes present from Ape's Thermite. But Warden is not
Rate the order, guys. What do we think?
You have a yin, it's not like you have a glass, not like you have all
Rate
these
the
smokes that
order.
are going to be thrown down. Hoven
We have a Greg sausage
finally
roll,
gets
mozzarella and
his
cheddar
very
bites, and a
first
Red
kill,
Bull.
and it comes in round
Bang,
number
go
9.
check
It's
out.
reduced M80 to 2 players. 5 still upright for Weibo. 30 seconds remain in the round. Hot and Cold on the run inside a kitchen. And it doesn't look like he can handle the heat at all, Jesse. Unfortunately for him,
The UK is so fucked. I'm about to pay £13 for a £6 AC meal.
At the halfway point of the
Oh my
diffuser.
god.
What can Gunner accomplish? Nothing. Turdsta with a dozen kills, and it's match point series point for Weibo.
They look so composed.
It's ordered. It's been ordered. Do you drink coffee? Very rarely. If I'm like at a salon and they offer it, I'll take it, but I'll never make or order coffee unless it's Starbucks.
Hoven also on the board.
Because of delivery, yeah.
In chat off screen. Thanks for the first kill. Congratulations.
I need to like shake this dog hair off my pants because
here in Paris, Parker, everybody's getting involved.
I mean, I said that Turdsta was getting carried like a baby koala in the previous map, and I'd like to issue a correction. Hoven is taking
everywhere.
He's the one
so
being
short.
carried.
It's so
But,
fucking itchy.
and again, that's okay. Hoven is also the dedicated hard support on the team. If
I
there's
just
anybody
stick
who
to
should be
his skin,
towards the
it's so
bottom
annoying.
of that squad in kills, it's him.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, we talk about kind of the trident of Weibo sometimes of being Abe, Reaps, and Hoven. I think the last couple of days, they have been the ones to really shine. Today, Turd and Speakeasy have kind of taken over, but that's just, again,
I'm just going to refill the dog's water bottle as well while we're on a break. Bear with me.
Consistently, this Weibo squad looks so deep, so composed. And for M80, talk about a team that have done the impossible multiple times. They've risen to be the best in the world on 2 separate occasions, months apart, more than a year apart between their 2 major championships. At what point do they lock back in, or is this going to be a stumbling point that they so rarely see? This isn't a team where things come easy. This isn't a team where you get easy 2-0 wins. Of the last 10 best of 3s M80 have played across the NA Finals, this tournament, and of course, the Munich Major. They didn't get a single 2-0 win, but they did get 9 2-1 wins. To not find one here up against Weibo would be a dramatic departure.
I moved their
from what they're
blanket
used
so you
to.
can see them.
Maybe a wake-up call that they need.
Yeah. Again, Speakeasy and Turds now with 24 kills apiece. It's gotten a bit more equitable down below, 10 kills between the 3 remaining players. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to say I misspoke, but
Delivery food, delivery price, literally scammers. No, they are. It's so
in this
bad.
particular instance,
I don't know how they get away with it.
Far more.
Is that Lottie the motherfucking hottie? Hi, Yoki.
And I don't know if that's maybe a stylistic change just for this map or set
Look at my bee.
or if they've been using Hoven as more support because he's having a bad day.
Yeah.
We have seen teams change it up. Famously,
What do you put on Subway? If you order Subway, it's shipped. If you go into the shop, it's nice.
Iconic came into that match as the highest rated player at the entire event. And he laid an egg in the grand finals, so much so that by the, I think it was the 3rd map, they literally moved him on to hard support because he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. So sometimes teams do make changes in the midst of it just to try and kickstart something. I mean, it's working for Weibo right now. Turdsta has been exceptional since that second.
Why is Alicia at Spoit's crib? Do I look like Alicia? Do I look like Alicia?
Desperately need to win this round. They lose. That's the
Do I sound like Alicia?
What a shot from Turd onto the player behind the clash. Managed to find the head of
Yeah, look, I don't
Diffuser,
hit black on
potentially
Thursday.
the
My grandma
last
said
time
we
that
noticed
was the former rookie of the
Honestly,
year
Nana's
playing
noticed nothing, man.
for M80. They now have to clutch up 4v4.
Say-
It was a good early pick.
Say
onto Gunnar. It was
tree.
an aggressive
No,
move.
I say
Not afraid
tree.
of
Oi,
anything in
shush.
situations like this, the 2-time major
Say
MVP
fucking tree. I wish I had an
knows how
Irish
to walk
accent
in
though. Irish
when
accent's
things
so
get
good.
tough. But here comes the blitz. They're inside.
I thought
electrical.
Alicia's
They
so
need to
pretty.
make their
Honestly, if I
move
look like
now.
Alicia, I'd be
Stalled
made up.
temporarily by the toxic babes.
Closing my eyes, closing my eyes, you guys sound almost
This is a
like.
waste time, right? And with the shield being
Oh,
there,
if you
to
have an
block
Irish
that
accent,
shield
don't hate it.
off,
I wish I had an
gives
Irish
opportunity
accent.
for Speakeasy to take some
I love the
serious
Irish
damage
accent.
here, and Speakeasy's been having a rough go of it with that marigold gas.
Say tree.
Out of his position outside.
I'm
of
going out
electrical.
for
Hot
3
Cold
nights
flushed
and
them
3
out.
days.
But they didn't expect Reaps to sweep on through. Turdsta handled by Gavin.
Am I
and here
being like
comes
slightly
the blitz.
racist right
A
now?
nice follow-up to Hot and Cold walking away.
Potato.
Speakeasy gets baited in. Excellent
Irish is better than
play by
Scouts. Yeah, it is.
M80
It is.
to draw out these Weibo aggressors. Reaps attempting a jiggle peek on the gunner. He fails. And now Hoven giggling as he gets as
What language
far
does
away
she
from
speak?
them as
Who,
possible,
Alicia?
and it
English?
looks like he is asking a digital panhandler begging for a kill. I don't think he's going to get it. 15 seconds, no defuse.
E3, who are you? Can you introduce yourself? I've never seen you before. My name is Lottie. I am Elegant's fiance. I'm Spoit's friend. I'm just here covering the coast stream while Elegant's having a break.
After position.
Say
M80
bottle of
putting together a
water.
comeback now.
Bottle of water. There's no bottle of water over here. No one fucking talks like that up here.
The confidence from M80. They're still going for swings. They're still going for runouts. They're still
Oh,
having
American
these
accent is
high-
so lame. The only thing I don't like about the American accent is everything you guys say sounds so disingenuine. It sounds really fake.
But even Gavin, I think, in the midst of that round,
Just swinging,
having
thank
some
you for the
big
sub.
swings onto the connector players. On the other side of things, Weibo, I liked the brunt of their pushing through electrical, but Hoven was a bit disconnected. It's hard to get kills when you're not really a part of the action, and it felt like in that
Stream
round,
Lab isn't showing me subs, like they just come up in the chat, so if you guys are subbing and I'm missing them, I'm so sorry.
The garage side
it's just if I ever like flicker my eyes up to the other chat.
The Capitao, where he can burn somebody from down below or throw some smokes from down below that would have assisted in that push, but it just didn't feel like he was able to find the impact he was looking for. Ended up being the last alive, not really impactful throughout that execute.
Did you watch the Grammys? I did watch the Grammys.
Sure
I did watch the Grammys.
Get more involved in these next couple of
it's
rounds.
Spoit's cook driver. No. No.
For round 11, Parker, this did not go well for them previously. It's been played
yeah, but Trump's a fat orange gimp anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Both times. And it's thought
He's a
it was the
retard.
worst bomb site on this map. So this is a huge risk from M80.
What do you think else, bro? I actually really like the Birmingham accent. My doctor is from Birmingham and she's great.
A bit confused by some bomb sites being chosen by certain teams. Again, operator bans do play a big role.
Who needs to win this match? M80 needs to win. I think M80 needs to win.
I'll be honest. I'm just not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I don't
well, this map's to the side, so they both won a map each. See up here. So it says 4-7 to Weibo and then 7-4 to M80. So this map is so whoever wins this wins the match.
Okay. Well, Kitchen and Cafeteria had.
What's up, production? Hi. Okay. I never watched a Grammy in my life, but the Grammys are so good.
The greatest site, but across all 4 times that we've seen Nighthaven Labs,
I wish what happens to Trump needs.
So if Labs has been played today, the stats do
shoot
not
him between the eyes.
Both assembly and tank and storage control room actually have favorable win rates for the attackers.
All the Epstein files have come out now.
That even though it's not the greatest site, they feel like outside of command and server, which is the upstairs bomb site,
I'm just gonna retweet that.
is the next winnable.
That's my
I think
best
M80 tanking of a loss, but that's it.
Logic here goes, Parker, but
in Rainbow Six, yeah, in GTA 6, by the way, in GTA 6.
Most of their ram drones out at this point. They've used all of that utility.
Where's Snebby? He's having a nap right now.
Gunner,
actually, I think.
barrel sticks out before
I wonder if he's up for his paddle game later.
Begging for kills in the last round and gets them here in round number 11.
That's about as free as a kill as when Gunner tried to reinforce on Consulate. So I mean, I guess hey, that's
I don't think he's woken up. Hang on, let me just give him a quick call.
Clanky operator. You found it, now the other remaining drone will just simply be a sentry turret at this point in time. Kino gets mobbed by Speakeasy and Weibo have found themselves in an excellent position. 3 kills to go for Weibo to conquer the defending major champs.
Time to be a hero. Diffuser in the smoke, long angle with the DMR. What can he find? Hot and Cold and Gavin hoping they can feed him some information. Hot, of course, with the clash, but they know exactly where he's at. Shots going his direction, and he has to retreat temporarily.
What a showing this has been from Weibo. This has been an excellent series so far, by the way. Just in terms of the caliber of the gameplay, the way these teams have traded back and forth, this is a must-watch match for those of you that have not seen it from start to finish. And the finish seems like it's coming pretty soon, Jesse. Diffuser on an island, and it's one flawless.
We both won. There you go. That's it. We both won.
They conquer the defending major champs. What a statement through 3 play days for this APAC team. They look like world beaters right now.
There's no stopping Weibo.
Oh, Fabian looks so pissed off.
They seem to know exactly what it takes to beat even the best.
What's your inset? My inset is, let me have a quick look. Wait there, I don't mind handing out my inset, so it's fine.
You put them against anybody with the
S.Lottie.x.
the
Bear with me.
coordination that they need in the mid round, and that late coaching coming through from Gohan as well. All the pieces are here to send APAC all the way to the finals.
An incredible showing, but we've still got more games to go.
Little stream plug. Lottie's always funny when someone asks, I want to use voice girlfriend, like, bro, I couldn't even talk to a girl in the elevator. I'm actually thinking he couldn't even talk to a girlfriend. No, Willie's a nice, Willie's cute, he's adorable. See, all these outfits, everyone said that these were shit, and I think these are really cool. I actually think they're really, really cool. Stop yawning, it's contagious. Honestly, I'm so tired. I think it's like an homage to Paris Fashion Week. Right, let's have a look at the other stream and see what's going on. So G2 and Kia play in 5 minutes. Where's the stream gone? Who's on right now? Right, do we want to watch Enterprise versus Secret? Or do we want to watch G2 versus Kia? G2, right, okay. Okay, that was so easily decided. We'll stick G2 on. Fantastic. Where is Spoit? Funnily enough, I know Siege. Not that well. He's in Paris because he's playing the event in about 4 hours. Didn't SR lose to K last night? They did, yeah, they did. Hi Olivia, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Spoit is in Paris. Funnily enough, yeah, he's playing the event. Start predictions. Start. Let me have a look. Let me do the predictions. Bear with me. Oh, wrong one. Is there already a prediction running? Right, I'm starting the predictions here. Who's winning that one? So we have G2, or we have... What is their thing? Is it D+? D+. And we'll close that in... 10 minutes. Right, predictions are up. I want to see everyone's channel points in the predictions. Anyone who just won the predictions, just then get them refilled. Do you think Stomping is better or Spoit? I think Spoit. I personally think it's going to sound biased because Spoit's my friend, but I think Spoit is better than Stomping. Could you main in R6? Before we got banned all the time, my mains were Ace and Malusi. Ace and Malusi. Predictions are up, guys. Predictions are up. I want everyone in the predictions. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So we have 50,000 on G2, 10,000 on D+. Let's keep it climbing. I want to see them predictions high. Do you still play R6? Not... I do when I will when they sort the fucking game out. I haven't played in like 2 seasons because it's just a shit game now. The game will be in well over 30 minutes. Bear with me 1 second. Let me change the timer. Okay, I don't think it's fine. There's plenty. Just 10 minutes is plenty of time to get fucking everyone's thingies in. 10 minutes is plenty of time. I don't think I can change it. Unless I cancel it. I better cancel it and start again. This just says 2 minutes, so I just thought like 10 minutes. I can do them. Alright. Okay, that's fine. What's your fave gun on R6? Ooh. I'm not that great with gun names. I just know what operators have them. I quite like Malusi's gun is really easy to play with. Wamai's gun is really easy to play with. I'm trying to think of who else. Much love from Italy. Much love back. Thank you very much for watching all the way from Italy. Map picks will last 10 minutes as well. Okay, that's fair enough. Malusi's a great gun. Malusi's a really, really easy gun. Why is Pokimane on so... Pokimane's Asian. Like, you know that, don't you? Cancel predictions right now. I'll run them. Yeah, okay, so Greenski's gonna solve predictions. It's just because I didn't see you in the chat like here or anything, so I just thought I'd run them straight away. How about Ash? The R4C is too hard. The R4C is well too hard to play with. Are you Spoit's girlfriend? No. Hi from NL. Is NL... NL is where... She's gonna crash out one of the days. It doesn't bother me. I'm literally, like I say, if I yap her, it's fine. Weibo won, yes. Weibo beat. You're missing a lot of subs here. They aren't coming through on the main chat, and they aren't coming through here either. I just got one from Sam. Thank you very much, Sam. Willie is gonna see all these. Let me have a quick look at the recent activity. Was it just Sam that I missed? Was it just Sam? Netherlands, oh my god, me and Seb literally love the Netherlands so much. Like, Amsterdam is our favourite place in the world. The food there is so great.
Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm here with the one and only Turd from Weibo Gaming. An incredible game we just saw between Weibo and M80 that went really in the distance, that was pulling on all of our heartstrings. I want to talk to you about this because I feel like every time there's massive doubt cast by a lot of fans out there on APL teams and Weibo in particular. But you've been doing so incredibly well in your group, and you defeat a team like M80, the major champions in Munich. How are you feeling overall?
I'm feeling really
Spoit,
good.
what happened to you? Why are you a woman?
Proud of myself, my
Change your mind?
our coach. You know, like, we have a lot
Hi,
of doubters, as
Hi,
you said,
Mom.
so
are you okay?
To be able to, like, beat a team like M80,
Seb's just gone to paddle, so if you ring him now, we'll probably be in the taxi on the way.
Happy feeling, you
I hope you're okay.
For ourselves and for all the hard work we put in.
Of course, this is all in best of threes, not even best of ones. So all of that major stuff that you have in the initial phase.
I'm really sorry if I'm missing any subs, guys. Like, please let me know if I'm missing any.
Big pressure on both squads, and the big part of this here is you've been telling me that this is the first
let
time
me
you all,
have
as
a
a
look
team in
at
Weibo,
the other
get to
streams.
boot
See what's
camp and
going on.
prepare.
But getting that sort of test against a team like that, if we're going by the Furia barometer system,
do we want to watch this while we're waiting for?
Secret, better than Furia, Furia better than Enterprise.
Is that legit, Mama? It is, Mama Seb.
Okay. If that's the logic you want to go for, then by all means.
It's the logic I'm putting in a certain order.
Not even
I'll
saying swear
disagree with said logic, but that's because it's me.
Okay. Wait,
do we want to watch this while we're waiting for the other stream, or do we want to watch the Weibo interview?
That's correct.
What would you rather watch?
The Astrophysicians?
See you later, keychains. Have a good shift.
I'm not going to take anything seriously from somebody who says the word astrophysicians.
Want to watch the game? Okay, well, I'll leave the game on then.
Astrophysicist, isn't that it?
But as soon as the other game starts, please let me know, because I'm very interested to watch G2 play.
That is a word though, facetious, is it not? Is that not?
I'll let you know it goes up. Thank you very much, Green. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. Bear with me.
Would you like me to explain the word facetious?
And my food is on the way, thank God. I'm literally fucking starving.
What is that?
Right, I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to the toilet.
Looks like we'll be discussing this a little bit longer.
Are we back?
Now, I guess we didn't really talk too much about that.
Yeah, we are. Okay, never mind.
That for just a taste. Chalet.
Right, okay, I'll be back in a second.
Obviously, having one sort of swing, one sort of effect, one sort of moment. But then you look at Labs, and Labs is where they've wanted to go from the side of Secret. We've seen a Labs from them already. This tournament, they 7-3'd OXG on that opening play.
The dogs will
We've
have
also
to
seen a lair from Secret as well, and that was a 7-3 against SSG. They're going on those back end, even if Chalet goes away from them. They've shown the other two maps. I've seen those maps from Enterprise throughout this tournament, at least, which does put a bit of worry in. Have you and I had the most rehosts?
Is that something that you keep count of?
Someone probably does.
Do you want the pride of that?
There's probably a Reddit post somewhere.
We had the most rehosts.
No, I'm not saying I want it.
That's like whenever Tim and Des keep up, we had the most overtimes. Nobody cares.
Well, they really care.
They really care about that.
To be fair, it's on a drone skin. I think people care.
They do.
If you could have anything on a drone skin, the demo drone skin, what do you have?
I think it's obvious, is it not?
I just pulled a face at him, and then I forget that this is an audio-based medium, and the people don't really.
Is it not obvious?
That's so good.
There you go.
I knew it. Or you could have this moment
no.
of us talking about what could be on a drone skin.
No.
We could just throw some potential share skin moments up.
No.
I'm just a drone. Put that on a drone.
That's not a moment.
Oh.
You just said that and said that's a moment.
Put that on a drone. Put that on a drone. I am curious to see how those develop, but we'll hopefully be in this game in just a moment. Do you see this going to 3 maps?
I think Chalet's going to be where it is, because, I mean, look, Secret, yes, they don't really get an opportunity to play Chalet a lot of the time, and look, they have had great wins on it before. I think back to, do you remember this game we cast it throughout Stage 2? It was Wolves versus Secret on Chalet, and Wolves, I thought were about to win, and then Secret somehow pulled off a heist.
Yes.
And I don't think they deserved the win. I think a lot of people agreed with that, but somehow they did.
When you started this, I didn't remember it.
Yeah,
and now it's all
and that was a game that sticks with me.
Yeah.
You know, and I think for Secret, you know, we've seen them where moments where they've had a bit of a wobble, you know, and it just depends if they can hopefully play like the Furia. I can only assume we're going to go back into a rehost because there's no bans.
I am back.
Does this count as an additional rehost on my tally?
Look, Savage is crying because all these rehosts.
Savage is crying because of.
How do people sit in these chairs for hours, man? My back is so pain. It's like so much pain.
No, that's good for them. They want all the morale. They want all the backing.
That's true.
I think the irony and everything is.
Dog now, literally.
You know, the little tier 2 team who good is currently outshowing our tier 1 teams.
Nobody was prepared for Heretics. It's amazing.
178 asking Spoit to hit the whir in the base 26 shots away from his comeback.
On the A stream as well, which has ended, and I know this because the door that connects our 2 rooms.
Spoit must have touched
just
it.
poked his head through.
I see. Huh?
And they think
that's Spoit's girlfriend? No.
The door, but that's unrelated. There's the man.
Yep.
There he is.
Love the guy. Shield player. Close to my heart. Savage. It is great. Savage is
did they look after you? Were they good?
Got brought onto that roster a very long time ago. He's a very young player. Just came straight out of the tier 3 circuit, straight into Secret. And he was put in that team number. There used to be teams of, you know, like Keenan used to be on that, and I think Slebin as well. You know, he's played with a lot of people. And finally, he's got a really good team around him. You know, the 5 that him and Twister have been able to build is great. Savage as an IGL, he loves to have that control. He loves to micromanage as much as he can, and they've got players who can do that with him. You know, I think they've got a really good mesh of team play.
Talking about player on the other side, sort of
this should be okay now.
Middle of the pack for the team themselves. It, you know, has been able to sort of get themselves in. You're looking at obviously the first point of call and Ingress, and as we go in. Back at the top of the band phase. Got to run it through again. You assume lock in the same bands. That is so expected. Well, we've seen this actually already play out once. I can't do the whole. Oh, I'm so surprised because we have already seen this.
When is G2 playing? G2 playing after this, I'm pretty sure.
A lot of blitz usage when we actually cast this map earlier on today.
Has the other game started yet?
And last one.
No, okay, they're just waffling.
Penguin.
Right.
Through as well. What a world.
I'm surprised that Jinx isn't streaming SI's the Glaze stomping. Should we have a look at his live?
The story that we set, if you missed it, Enterprise must win. To keep their fate in their hands. They have a day off tomorrow. If they lose this series, then they must sit and watch to see if they are eliminated or not. They do not have the power. Obviously, after this game, we have
I don't think he's live right now.
So there's always the chance that more points can come in. Oh my word, look at this perfect graphic that comes up. EP's fate is out of their hands with a loss. Secret secure upper bracket with a win. Secret, well, I think everybody really expected them to do well, but
I do not see him live.
Upper bracket.
Who's better, Willie or Seb?
Nice.
Willie has never beat Seb in a 1v1. That's all I'm going to say. Hi, Novak. How are you? How are you?
You're thinking, you're staring.
Jinx is a better siege player than Spoit. 2 out of 10 rage bait.
Quite a heavy extension in
from the defense. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime.
Towards the library, so
44 months, Jesus Christ.
Quite a bit that Enterprise have to try and go through if they want the library control. But you look at where the attackers have started off their approach. It will be towards Solar.
Willie has never beat Seb in a 1v1.
So very well could be a Solar take, and there
Seb is like scarily good at this game.
Why am I discs?
Has Seb built all the time whenever they 1v1.
the plant's
like
portion of that solar room,
well every
so
time.
could be pretty free, I think, for the attackers is to try and go and take
These
it.
games 25. Right, guys, get all your stuff in for the G2 predictions. Who's the girl? My name's Lottie.
Can't really move because again, I'm sure
I'm
that
Willie's
big
friend.
window player will just restrict that movement, and it is going to be the Glaz who is a little bit worried of the run-outs, which can happen from either Trench, or we've also seen big run-outs in through the main door, for example. So yeah, just have to be careful in that position.
Getting themselves the smoke coverage.
Sepp does have aura. Sepp's just sick at this game. He could not play for like maybe years, and he come back to it, he'd be just as good as he was.
Approach on the windows. It's still a brawl. Close on the door.
I think my food's here, guys. Bear with me one moment. Enjoy the game for a second.
The Ranger player, but fortunately the width was just not there. So what has been taken? Bappen's getting some pressure inside and down on the outside. Sprays a bit too high. They should be able to get the player up just in the safety of the solarium stairs. But Noah, more than ready, waiting and willing for them to try and push their way back up. The kit, if they know about it, stuck just around. But with a minute 10, Glaz still on the back end window. They're waiting to see if they can maybe get a lucky pick. The problem is, Demo, no more smokes. Everything was thrown. But execute now.
Welcome.
In their pockets, what can they make stick?
Yeah, they've got nothing. No util. And really just the general vibe of the solar take. It has been pretty limp in terms of util and taking this ground. This is where a shield would have been great to have, but sadly they don't have it. They have to try and play with kills, and somehow June misses out on that. But Noah is there with the trade. Bappenho goes down to the smoke canister, and a Glaz in a 1v2. Player has it all to play for.
Well, that's not going to help fill his lungs with any hope. They know exactly where he is, they know exactly where he needs to go, and they know exactly what kind of operator he is. Just have to make sure he's not able to
sometimes
get
cook
that
his
quick
tea, and I sometimes wash his clothes, and I
you.
sometimes clean his house.
2 versus 1.
That's how good me and Willie are friends.
Was that gonna go?
Who won the M80 game? Weibo won.
Start. You gotta give credit there. Obviously, Enterprise, they went for something a little bit sharp.
Cooked tea. So yeah, sorry. In the UK, we call like dinner tea. So we have breakfast, lunch, and tea.
Just locked it down.
If you're gonna go solar direct on that take, it is very simple because you don't need a massive amount of map control. You don't have to take control of library and do the whole clear, that whole song and dance. You can just go trophy, which is very easy to take because there's a lot of cut-off windows and you stop roamers being down there.
No, so in the UK, we call it like breakfast, lunch, and tea.
But if you want to make that work,
so tea
you
is like
need
your
to have a great sense of utility.
Tea time, like
and also players who can play on the crossfires. You think about the cut-off point,
You're not
big
Spoit
window,
manager. No,
over towards bathroom, over towards piano, even a backstab towards the office door, in through the balcony. Those are weak points that you need to put pressure on. If you're only fronting up from solar and just pushing one way, it's so easy for defenders to sit there and just hold an angle. There's no the util that they've tried to stop the defenders playing in that bomb site.
Sorry,
it's
this
a
is very loud.
Yeah. Gridlock thrown just in solar, it makes no difference. Secret aren't going to enter into that. They're just going to and use the lines of sight that they've made. They need to do more. They need to put more pressure on Secret. That's too easy for them.
A sausage roll.
Talking about making things too easy.
Lovely
it's
stuff.
Probably the game that you and I talked about and covered in Stage 2 that adds a bit to this statistic. Secret. Their attack and defense rates on this map. Only 27%.
I thought you were going to wear keychains. Go to fucking work.
They cannot really find the strength on this side of things. 68% on their attack. They know the side of this map that they prefer. They know where they want to get themselves locked in.
Do you know what I love as well? You've basically just described the 4-2 split on Chalet, which is what we're used to. Yep, you know? So, yeah, I think for Secret, the more defenses they can get, the better, because we know how good of an attacking side they really are.
And that's it. Unfortunately, it's a little bit more 50-50 from the side of Enterprise. They're looking at about 57 on the attack. But
G2 started. Let's have a look.
42. So
it's about to start. Let's have a chat. Let's get to know each other for the next 40 seconds. That was sad. It was sad. It was really, really sad. What's your name? I'm Lottie. Nice to meet you. Robic. Yo, Willie, I subbed to you last night for the charm. I'll be sure to tell him when I see him. The mozzarella bites are horrendous. They aren't awful. Do you play Siege? Yes, I do. Are you playing in this? No, I'm not. No cheese pull. I know, it's fucking... It's fucking... Honestly, Greg's, man. What a letdown. But they don't, like, taste bad, though. They taste, like, nice. What was your name? Loty.
For the third
No.
match on the A stream
Lottie.
here at the Six Invitational. My name is
Lottie.
Anne, and I'm joined by Fresh and Foxy to talk us through this third game.
Anne is so cute. I
because it
fucking
is a
love Anne.
Group C
She's so
game,
pretty.
We're going to start with an update on Group C as well, just to see where we are at currently, what it's looking like.
Gonna go
for
AFK
these
for
teams,
drops.
because
See you later, Novak. Have a nice day.
Looking at this, guys.
Yeah.
You stream. I used to. I don't anymore.
Well, it was all down to that big win yesterday that they got against Shopify.
Made fun of your accent. Didn't catch that. Oh.
2-0 victory. D+ at the top of the table. We
Wait,
really
who said
didn't
that? I didn't even
expect it coming
see.
into this one, and of course G2, they have only played one game. They had the bye yesterday, so and the fact that they lost that first game puts them currently.
Is this
at the bottom
production?
of the
It
table.
is, Noah.
So,
It
yeah,
is.
When you've done your
It is. It
standings and
is.
your predictions, it's not going to.
No, not at all.
Oh, you British too? I am. I am.
You wouldn't expect G2 to be at the bottom of it, but like you said, they only played one game, so you can't be too worried too early on, but a lot of it's going to come down to today.
And given this is the third match and G2 have already had their day off, we can start to talk about the implications of this matchup and what it would mean for them in regards to their position inside
Hello,
this
Pip.
group. Should a D+
Pipwatch,
win this
Pipwatch
matchup,
15.
they actually
Pip.
secure upper bracket, and that's kind of huge. But G2, they can't get first place. If
Spoit looking different there. I can't put my finger on it.
The upper bracket gives you a chance through that bracket, but also
Got
for
a
D+
haircut.
who were not expected to be a team that were in the upper bracket. We go back to play day one. We were talking about them maybe scraping through in 4th place. So the fact that they could exceed those expectations is actually incredible for them. I think for G2, it's just about the upper bracket for now, so it's not yet panic stations.
No, it was the haircut.
well,
Yeah.
of course, G2 having only played that one game, having lost that one, it's sad for them that they lost it, but at least they delivered us some content, as we can trust G2 to always do. We talked about that one round where, I mean, obviously props to the Observer as well. The fact that we got those two, I guess...
I'm very, very
team
interested to
kills,
see
whatever they were, right after each other, is just, you can always expect...
See how G2 plays today after the shit show yesterday.
G2, obviously, the moment of the tournament so far, not only the back-to-back nade, but the thermite kill to be able to take out the 2 Brazilians from the roster that you would have expected to be the ones to...
I really like
Easier.
I like the photo shoots they did. I thought it was really good.
First game jitters, G2 slow.
If G2 lose, they are out. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so.
Like that, and they still were so
How often do you stream? I don't really stream
offensively.
anymore.
That's the biggest takeaway. They didn't let that dwell on themselves.
It would have been very, very easy for the team to...
Look at Doki fucking stretching, man. What a tip. What a fucking tip.
They knew, you know, those kinds of rounds can happen, and they always seem to happen to G2 as well. But, you know...
Some of them are just so funny. I thought you just looked good. Alamo looked good. Lottie looked good.
Not a sprint, and
I just know Lottie ripped it. I do. I love a retard. I absolutely love a retard.
Fighting each other and doing some stretches and everything before the game
I hope they lose something. Honestly, the only reason I don't root for G2 to win is for the Stompins fan base.
Be able to have 10, 11 people behind, all being able to make sure that the team works out perfectly. And for D+, on the other hand, they
Hi,
have one step
Infinity.
behind
Hello. Hello. Welcome.
Roster. Speaking English, so the translation.
Who won G2? Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion beat G2 the other day.
They're still able to be at the top of the leaderboard right now when it comes to their group, so it's impressive nonetheless.
And they have one wildcard for today. When we talk about one player in specific who has the number of a player on
You're a Stompin'
the
hater.
other side.
No,
in
I
the
like
last
Stompin'
12
as a
months.
person.
We're talking a head-to-head
I like
with
Stompin' as a
Doki
person.
and
He's such a
Nears,
sweet
because
kid.
Doki
He's so
Nears
nice.
sometimes, but
Like
Nears
he's
hasn't
adorable,
even managed
but
to
his
kill Doki
fan
in the
base
last 12 months.
is absolute
this is going
cancer.
back to essentially the game that they played in the Munich Major, where Doki absolutely owned Nears.
Exactly, Froggy, exactly. When does our playing in about 4 hours?
0 between the 2 front men for each team.
That's the first time that I would look at Doki being seen as a
Hello,
bully,
Ghost Assassin.
so to say. Yeah. With that being said, from their games that they
Does anyone like to
played,
share a
Doki
mozzarella
is not
bite with
having
me?
a bad tournament. They've only played one match, but Nears on the other hand, wow, he's been a big
4 hours,
reason
yeah,
as
in
to
about
why
4
D+
hours.
have
As
been
bad
able
as Jinx
to
fan
win
base, yeah.
successfully in specifically that
maybe
match against
worse.
Shopify Rebellion. He was the reason as to why they won. So it could be a moment of turning tides where Nears will finally be able to get a kill against Doki.
Yeah, and it's not just these two players who have a storied history.
Can I have
with
one?
each
Of course.
Other. It goes way
Help yourself.
further and way
Have the last
deeper
one.
when we talk about the history.
Everyone's welcome to the
between
last
these
mozzarella
two
bite.
teams. We talk about Elamau and Levy, who were on the same team. We talk about Bullet One, who was on the same team with Cameraman, for example, winning events all the way back.
You have to understand the whole console player base is important, isn't it? Yeah.
Tattoo.
And I know his fans are.
Tattoo on the forearm for that win over in Mexico, of course, 2 players on the same team, like you say. And then in Yavla 2021, of course, there's actually Romalio, Cameraman, and Bullet as well.
It's always the
All
Xbox shit,
3
exactly,
were on the same
exactly.
roster when they were winning.
Do you know what as well? It's not even so much like the stuff I've seen Stompin' fans say about Will. Like, they want him to die and stuff like that. It's like absolutely insane. How are you saying that over a game?
Yeah,
most of them are just kids, and that's like the stupid thing about it. Most of them are just kids, and it's insane the kids even like talk like that. But Stomping fans are actually like
very loud and overpowering.
That's why they bring
the worst thing on the earth. Where's Spoit in Paris?
With that being said, playing against those two teams was scary back then, and now all of that history, the experience all together on both respective teams put them in a position where there's no real one team that is at a fault, at a deficit. D+ has really been surpassing expectations. G2 haven't had much of an opportunity to show anything.
Yeah, the surpassing expectations things, I want to talk about that because we definitely saw that when D+ took down Shopify Rebellion. I think that was a matchup where
I'm a Stompers fan and a Spoit fan, but I can't imagine doing that. It's because you're normal. It's because you're a normal guy.
Obviously, Shopify, in my mind, are one of the best teams in the tournament.
This is going to be a really exciting game.
From North America.
No. Get down. Go lie down.
I will say, Fox, and maybe you'll
being naughty.
Maybe you want, is
go lie down. No.
North American Siege
go lie
is
down.
a little bit more strategic. It's a little bit slower paced. They tend to go through the processes properly. Now, what did I identify as D+'s key strength? Counter analysis. Being able.
When is the big will on? In about 4 hours.
You can create a plan against it, and you can execute a plan against it. So, were they strong? Map 1 when they played up against Black Dragons.
Saying about anything because you're a fan of someone who's so weak. Yeah. It's just toxic. It's just toxic. It's so toxic.
More unpredictable. Now, G2 don't know what
so
they're
toxic,
doing half the time.
and that's why I feel like G2 can't win anything, because if G2 win anything with Stomping on the team, you'll never ever hear the end of it. You'll never ever hear the end of it.
G2 are going to do, and it's about the reaction.
That is the magic of a G2.
Oh, you scouse. Good guess.
I think the biggest thing for them is confidence, is being able to have that momentum.
What gave it away?
A player like Nier specifically that we've been talking about all throughout the stage.
Where's Elegance? He's at a game of paddle right now. He's having a break from the stream because he is here for like 10 hours a day, every day. The SI is on.
Is able to execute. And they have the same
we like swap in
players as the rest of G2. So if it comes to a gunfight,
give him a little break.
That'll just
he
be
deserves it.
In itself to watch.
Are you Kiki? Who the fuck is that?
But when it comes to structure, being more methodical, I hope we'll be able to see both sides from G2.
Nah, she's Jamaican. That's so right.
They'll need to use their brain a
Only
little bit more.
That's so right.
No more nading itself.
Oh dear.
It might also really depend on the maps that we're getting for this series.
Yeah,
right?
Do you know what though? Whoever the most it happens with Will on SR. Whoever the most, I was actually talking to my mother-in-law about this last night. Whoever the most famous person is or well-known person is on the team, it's always their fault if the team lose. Like the team isn't made up of 5 people. If SR lose, it's Will's fault, and if G2 lose, it's Stomping's fault. And it's the most stupid thing I've ever heard in my entire life. But they only get it because they are the biggest people in the team. I guess, or like the most well-known.
We know you like strategy. We know you
Kiki's the girls in Willie's stack yesterday. No, I am not Kiki.
That's exactly.
I didn't watch Willie's stream last night.
Start of the tournament, they need to be able to get that confidence up and instantly going
Spoit
for
playing out now. Spoit's not playing now.
Map for D+. I mean,
check out the pinned comments, see when Spoit plays.
Good map for the other team. So I'm expecting us to go to a map 3, which will be Cafe, and it's one of those maps that you're not going to be able to rely on individual play finding those gaps.
Expectations are crazy, no, yeah, fully.
Linear. And that's where we'll need to see if G2 can use that edge of having 10 staff, having the brains a little bit more, and experience behind them.
Well, the match is ready, so we're going to send you, without further ado, to our casters, Gus and Xenox.
Well, what an important match this shapes out to be. G2.
It's a team game. If you lose the team, not Spoit or something. Yeah, exactly.
Early on in groups, we're into day
if it's a team game and you've lost, everyone along the line has done something they shouldn't have done.
Backs up against the wall, and D+ are playing some really.
Willie has always been put on teams where he never gets. He's never able to play his talents. He's always forced to play such shit roles.
Historical matchup between these two. It runs very deep indeed. Cannot wait to jump in.
Need to add the caveat, of course, that G2 did have yesterday off. We'll see if they've been able to bounce back as they head into Bank for this series.
Is Willie the IGL? No, Canadian's the IGL on is it Canadian or Wrexham? I think it's Canadian. Yeah, it's Canadian. Yeah, thought so.
Wins over Black Dragons and Shopify.
Canadian has been playing shit
currently
up until this event.
The group on 7 points. You beat G2 here today, and top 2 looks a near on certainty. And another loss for G2 would put them.
I'm so excited for this game. Wow, wow, wow.
Again, though, guys, they've only played the 1 series. That was
everyone predictions are closed after prep phase. Everyone get your predictions in.
Who then in turn got
get your predictions in G2 or D+ Kia. Everyone get your predictions in.
So then they've all 2-0'd each other.
Which, for the final couple of days, would mean that Group C would be particularly tantalizing.
Exactly, Froggy. Exactly.
As possible in
just stick him on fucking Legion and let him run round. That's what he's good at.
What the eventual scoreline may be. There is an element, I suppose, weirdly, of APAC bias kind of from our perspective on this particular matchup. We'll claim D+ when they play well.
When they play well.
That's the caveat. If they lose this match, well, they're not allowed APAC.
But they've been playing well.
Imagine if Stompin played for Everton.
Their story so far, there's more known
Stompin would not survive in Liverpool.
So D+
He would not survive in Liverpool.
The last day of groups.
Yeah.
So
most Americans wouldn't survive in Liverpool, to be honest.
Kind of, at that point, know roughly where they're at, and obviously don't get to
What, he might know
decide
some
their
tech
fate
we
on the
don't
final
know.
day, but will have done all of the work. So they play G2 today and then FaZe tomorrow, which shapes to be a
He just needs an easy gun that he can run around with and just absolutely corner people, get them 1v1s, pick the team apart, and Willie can do that. He's just never been allowed to do that on any team he's been on.
Bank, G2 will be attacking.
And it's because
it is a very intriguing
they're just too sensitive over him being the star boy.
The guys on the desk kind of brought it up as well. Like in our
what would you rate Spoit's apartment? Me and 7i and Willie have the exact same apartment. Like 1 for 1. The only thing that's different inside is like the decorations and furniture, I guess.
They have the confidence from the first 2 play days. They're on a bit of a roll. G2 had the day off. We'll see if that's going to be enough to reset them. Alamau will go on the Monty. The bands. It's double hard breach ban.
What do you mean Liverpool's top 5 is beautifully? That's not what I meant. I mean Americans would not survive in Liverpool because they get turned into a fucking pretzel.
G2 have in this matchup. Oh, well, aggression early.
Yeah, that is very early. The Levy goes down straight away. Good start.
Lovely stuff from G2.
Opens up the map. They can get some good space. Play behind Alamau on the Monty. Iron scan from Blanus as well, just to make sure that D+ aren't running around too much. Who have opted for
Liverpool is soft as kids dressed as little girls. Where are you from, Kenny? Do you think Strange Things Ending was a letdown? The Strange Things Ending was absolute dog shit. A 2-man man advantage with 2 minutes left to go. This is amazing.
Still lurking on the second floor, but the Rome elsewhere has capitulated for D+ Kia.
And you look at the lineup for D+, the operators they've brought, they don't have as much of the fallback option to go back and play site. Blaz stays on the rappel. Nears then gets swept on site.
This is easy. This is honestly D+ is going to be light work for G2.
Does at least catch Stompin. Alamau can get the plant inside of blockers, so denying the flawless from Foles. But it is going to be a round win for G2 as Foles does get forwarded, doesn't get pushed.
Is Bank more defender or side? I think it's more defender-sided Bank.
With a statement in the opening
I could be completely wrong.
Very clinical roam clear.
Yeah, I think a statement.
G2 we're going to fucking mop up. This will be a quick game. This will be a really, really quick game.
Round playing out in a rather contrast fashion to most basement attacks where it's a real grind. You're typically playing for some kind of.
It's major attack, yeah.
All the work done off-site, essentially. Picking away at that roam. Well, the anticipation is for Alamau to be very vocal in this matchup, of course, so that the Portuguese will travel across to the opposing player area, and D+ may well need to try and block that out over the course of this matchup. But that will likely go both ways as well. I'm sure he will also be on the receiving end of quite a bit of banter throughout this match.
Went to 5 guys last night, actually, by the way, and we saw Stompin in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and James actually said to him, like, of course
they're just giving Blast free kills on Rappel. Honestly, it's a little bit lazy from D+, to be honest.
Athlete diet.
I used to have to get a bunch of water bottles. No, I drink from my Stanley Cup.
CEO executive for the second round. D+ will.
Laura said, "You'll think you're in Asia."
That round was just absolutely demolished. Really good.
Did they mock G2 in French language? I'm not. I think it was Alamau shouting then.
Playing the Monty, you should feel confident. You got the shield. You can take space. They were just able to win every single fight. D+
Who are you? I've not seen you before. My name's Lottie.
This looks more conservative though from D+ on this top floor in terms of their positioning. Falls will play over towards Elevators, of course, with no Ace, no Habana. Kanto doesn't even need to be electrified. So
I have my sausage roll here. Everyone, this is a Greg sausage roll.
Littering of Vulcan canisters.
Lovely.
Outside of front desk.
Lovely little Greg sausage roll. And I'm just going to shut up for a minute while I eat this because this game is going to be really, really interesting.
And if you may have missed the desk as well, another little mini story within a story.
Up the Gregs. How cold is it? It's fucking freezing. I'm not going to lie. I don't work for Willie now.
Taken down Nears on 8 occasions. Nears has not been able to find one in return over the course of 12
Put some cheese on it, that's so bland.
So we'll be watching that quite closely throughout this best of 3.
You make it sound like they play every day though.
It's still a fun fact. Well, maybe not for
Greg's over Nando's every time. Girlfriend!
Trying to find an angle.
Try fiance.
Slow and steady right now for G2, so total opposite from the opening round. Very different sight, the way that
the bite is cold. What part of the UK? I'm from Liverpool.
Bullet front and falls elevator, so they're really well
Cheese on a sausage roll is a bit of a mad shout.
Nears towards janitor. Hallway, it's a very default setup.
Period.
G2 are just trying to really hold their angles. They're hoping that D+ make a bit of a mistake. Step out into a bad position. Logic bomb activated for
William, did you do something different with your hair? You look different. Oh, I had a trim today.
Really far away.
I have a little trim and a little blowout.
Stompin gets one, so does Alamount, just like that. Flick at the switch, G2, a little 3-2-1 countdown, go flawless, done, all in about 10 seconds.
This is gonna be so easy for G2, by the way.
Holding good position.
Trap. Sentinel Prime.
They all win at the same time, all executed.
Are you ever gonna have kids? If so, how many?
Clinical again from G2.
I will have as many kids as I am able to have. As many as my body will carry. I will have. I'm happy to have loads of kids.
That's the downside though for D+ defensively when you're playing that way. Very default is it's also very defensive minded, and it allows G2
Who are your faves to win?
Get into the right position.
I would love to see G2 win this match. I would love to see G2 win this match.
Yeah, I mean they committed to the quad repel. They just found that.
Have 10 kids. I mean, yeah, sure.
Hit their shots.
Why not?
You know,
why not?
Straightforward basic siege in the sense that it was simplified, but they played off some really good information. Their positioning was great. Timing, of course, critical.
10 kids would be a fucking, yeah, 10 kids would be absolute hell on earth.
Strong start for G2. If the first round wasn't a statement, the second one most definitely was.
I'm Spoit, what do you mean?
I mean, it's early wake up.
Can you not tell?
For D+.
Yeah, G2 aren't messing around today. At least not on this first map so far. Comparatively to maybe some of the bonders we saw in that last matchup, they've turned it up so far.
And I think Jack was talking about it on the desk. I don't want to misspeak here.
I've had 4's the limit. I'd like to have at least 3.
Analysis from D+.
2 boys and a girl.
And trying to work out what the other team's doing and counter it. Well, here you go, on the fly. G2 are playing very fast, aggressive executions, all in. They've got to find a way to get in a counterpunch before G2 go for that execute. So you've got to play a little bit more
your kids to see if Siege still alive. I will not subject them to such suffering. Enjoy your meal. Thank you very much, Fox. Thank you. 2 boys first and then a girl. That's the order I like to do it in.
This is the site where D+ do need to be somewhat more aggressive. Alamount on the blitz straight into Archives. The aggression from G2 stays at a heightened state. The flash was successful, but decent from Nears to just run away from that and get help from Admin. That was Levy. Loira did get the kill onto Falls.
C+ with the man advantage.
C+ though with the slight man advantage.
I feel like man advantage doesn't matter with G2 though because they're so fast and they're all over you all the time.
D+ able to
like
play
flies on shit.
This time around. But Stompin is still alive.
That was cold.
One hell of a shot onto Bullet to even that man count.
Yeah, Bullet one bullet and through.
Lazy from Levy.
Then the drop down. The knows that Nears is inside Archives. Good turnaround shot though from the Valk. Stompin has continued to aggress forward. By the way, his second logic bomb still isn't ready.
That was a fucking good shot.
So early into the round. Nitrocell still available for Midi, no longer though for Nears, and that logic bomb now ready to go for Stompin.
Still 4 flashes available here for G2. Do not discount the impact that may have. Add into that the drones as well available. G2 actually find themselves in a pretty good spot. Nears has been spotted and taken down.
Nicely done
nice
from Loira.
Loira.
Leaves it down to Midi in the 1 versus 2. Loads of time remaining. Logic bomb activated. Know exactly where he is. The drop down there.
Why would you drop?
Loira was a little late to enter. Up close shotgun. A chance here from Midi. Well, and truly, the drop shot will not work from Loira. D+ on the board with the 1v2 clutch.
Both flashes missing the mark right at the end there. A little bit of a miscue with the stomp and drop, just leaving Loira there on an island in an awkward position, and against the shotgun, that significantly
shit drop from Stompin. What a fucking shit play from Stompin. Stompin's really
round. D+ hold
honestly
on. A chaotic round, but they hold on.
Stompin gets ahead of himself sometimes.
Like
that shot was it was so clean. And then he just like gets overconfident and drops like that.
D+ though finally on the board, win their first round. The concern for me, though, is still this early round aggression, because Alamount set the tone straight away. Now, it didn't fully benefit.
Nears has done an amazing job there, just to simply run away and buy time for the support.
This is the little one tap from Stompin that brought the round back alive. This is a freebie as well. And so from that point there, on the drop, 3v2, And then Nears, good shot again from him. So a really decent individual skill coming.
Just a bad shout from Stompin. He could have took the fight from up there to softball, do you know what I mean?
Stompin left Loira then in the 1v1.
And when you have such an advantage when you're above as well.
Gets it done. They already sent some words to Alamau in the chat as well, by the way, in Portuguese, so I'm not sure what they said.
We need to get Maria on speed dial for this matchup.
They're a mad bit, exactly. Exactly.
Be stream appropriate.
Head back to Lockers and CCTV for the 4th round.
5 seconds to go.
Big round.
He would have been told to. In that case, it was just bad pull from the team then.
This time out there on the reattempt.
Well, you look at the lineup. The lineup is always so suggestive when it comes to Lockers and CCTV. So if you're going to bring,
yes.
Yeah, you're going to bring the Mozzie, the Oryx, the Malusi. It makes it very obvious as to how they actually want to play this for this round. We've had a little bit of a translation. Something about shouting louder. Plus can't hear them. It's quite ballsy though for D+ to actually commit to another roam for Locker CCTV.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Especially in APAC, I'd say the default nature is to play more time denial down below. Stokie lurking through the janitor hallway. Levy gets caught. Yeah, he was just completely unaware, which is surprising. If you're playing that position, this site in the roam game, you need to be switched on.
Midi will give away that sound cue, impact grenade, and caught.
What are you doing? You know exactly where he just was.
That was a little unusual.
Midi throws his life away, and for the 2nd time running, D+, this roam game of Locker CCTV is not
Where's Elegance? I missed that
G2
handsome man. He'll be back after his
nicely, solid positioning.
He'll be back after his paddle game. Don't worry, he's coming back.
Where again, D+ don't have that option of just fall back to site.
We need to hear player call outs. I want to hear Doki giving his calls in the Scottish accent. Do you ever let your dogs in Spoit spot? Yeah, of course they're here.
Hopefully for his sake, he doesn't.
They're having cuddles. Oh, look at them having cuddles. Can you see them?
The angle, and he does landed a small amount of damage on Doki, but Doki now knows the hatch is being watched.
Didn't watch the SR game, but they lost. Oh, probably cuddles. They're literally having cuddles.
He's just waiting. So again, like even the way that they're playing this now from basement side, it's very aggressive. No one there, just hope and a prayer. Blaz will get rid of Nears. And he was the only one that was first floor, leaving the final 2 members of D+ in basement by themselves against the 5.
Loki loving Gridlock. I love Gridlock so much. I actually really enjoy playing Gridlock.
This particular position, 5-2, 60 seconds.
Don't worry, she can be done on stream. It's nice to have others than Spoit and Seb talking.
Falls and bullet, just the one.
Seb and Will are so much better than
right
me.
now, even there from Loira, the way that G2 are playing this, they're not rushing. They've got
7 out of 10
seconds.
Gregs.
I know it's a 5v2 advantage. It's very
Whitlock?
systematic, very clinical.
Whitlock? Are you champ? Am I fucked?
Mind to just think we can just run at them. But they're playing this as if it's almost like a 5v5. Great angle from Blaz, wins the shot from distance, fought by himself. Almost now again flawless, but denying him the kill onto Alamau. Quick trade though from Stompin. And it's a 3-1 lead for G2. They're looking much better than D+ right now.
Yeah, in all facets, really. The last round was a little bit awkward for them, but the other 3 have been very clean.
Didn't expect this to happen.
An intriguing decision
What rank are you? My
to
peak is
gamble
plat
down
4. I'm
based on
fucking
the
shite.
roam, and it didn't work, so they'll call attack.
Okay, guys.
That was like fucking 4 seasons ago as well.
Timing rush in the early of the round, guys. So there's so many preparation on the 2nd floor. They're ringing the lion and they push the so all.
Watch me get really bad hiccups now. I always get hiccups after I eat them.
Communication is the key. Like our vibe is so different from the like day 1 and day 2, guys. Let's be more energetic. Let's be more communicative, you know.
Communicative. I'm fucking shite. I'm fucking shite, so I am. How's it feel since Seb's ago? It's great. It's great. Have you ever been to New York? I have been to New York. I went in 2019 in October and it was gorgeous.
Well, not a lot of panic in the camp, and rightfully it's only 4 rounds that have been
Yours is better than mine. My peak is bronze 4. We'll get you in the stack
science.
sometime.
And glad that sort of what was
Liverpool
mentioned
accent
was
is so
sort of
funny
what
to
G2's
hear.
doing, right? They bring the line, they're trying to get aggressive, they're trying to push. You got to communicate, and you got to understand also what your opponent is doing. So I think they'll clue on to that a little bit more. D+. And 2 more rounds. If this is a 3-3 half, I think that's fine for both teams. But it does now mean G2 in the driver's seat.
When does SR play? Check the pin tweet.
Yeah, I don't think the influence of the drones is
Check the pin tweet.
understated all too much.
The pin tweet, the pin comment.
Best countered with really good, clean information, and then actively playing off it, and we have seen that from G2 on every single attempt, and for the vast majority of them, clearly as the scoreboard reflects, it has been clinical.
You okay?
So as this series progresses, that's
Can you hear a little
to
puppy sniffs?
keep in the back of the mind, especially if D+ are to not back down and continually play aggressive offsite on defense.
Okay, big deal.
Now return to the top floor where
What a dog doing?
more bunker down.
Little dude, these are girls.
Attempt from G2.
I didn't realize you have more than one. I have 2 dogs, yeah.
3 near airlock, 1 lobby, 1 way
This is my hot dog.
And they're able to flush outside very effectively.
It is such an interesting dynamic though, Korean coach, Brazilian players. I mean, PJ kind of just says a bit more of the simplistic things that need to be noted and then allows them to kind of just talk amongst themselves.
And it requires the translation.
Yeah.
Your breath stinks. Fuck off. Go lie down. Go lie down, come.
You know, executive for the 5th round.
Go lie down.
We were able to win this night last time in the 2nd round.
Go lie down.
They're already getting active again. Elamel deep, Moira close by.
And this is where also you're bringing the Echo. The Yokai isn't going to do much against this kind of aggression. Good opening kill from Loira.
Glizzy. Did you call my dog a glizzy?
Thrown out early from Levy. That's a good thing. All 3 though have been expended. Not going to have them for the late round, but you have been able to delay this push.
At what cost though? G2 again are commanding the round.
You've got to start forcing these square. These Yokais have got to be more offensive if possible. Look at this, Alamar straight into Janitor. Easy kill onto Levy, easy clear. D+ are just not, again, on the front foot. They're allowing G2 to take space, find these early picks. Falls in
literally, they're everywhere. They're like flies on shift, G2. They're all over you all the time. You're so pretty. Thank you very much. That's so cute. Thank you so much. That's adorable. They're such sweet babies, they are. They're so good. They're good, really.
Doki the ability to put this down. Wall broken down from Bullet, and Alamal's on the other side with the pistol out. 2 versus 2. Back in goes Doki, and he might just be able to get Loira back up.
I think that's how I say your name.
Alamal again. Full white on the falls. Pistol. Double from Alamal on the round. He salvaged this for G2, and Nears has to beat all 3 remaining.
And they got the revive as well. 60 seconds. Nears with it all to do.
Could just land a body tag, and he does. He got 1. Doki the trade. G2. What a salvage mission. Alamal.
G2 are flying through this game. Absolutely flying. All right,
really good so far in this match. Typically, actually, it's been an early round, finding that space and that pressure and throwing chaos.
Dual prime.
But in that round, really good late.
Is that Nodgy? Is that Nodgy? Thank you for the prime. And
the realm of
yeah,
throw, unfortunately for D+.
You his? Thank you for the prime.
Taking down the castle barricade. That had Yokai information to play off.
Our predictions closed. Predictions were closed during the first round of the
2:11 on the clock. Opening kill. The amount
of Luke saw yesterday. I know.
Have top square. I don't know about that one from Bullet. Very strange. And then yeah, again, look at this from Alamal dodging the balls. He's being able to then get the flash, get the pistol out, takes care of that front desk position. And poor old Nears then in a very difficult position.
Let's go, guys! Let's go, Carl!
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Carl! Let's go!
And Doki amped up. How good was Doki, by the way?
Are you his girlfriend? No.
He was sensational.
Wait, Will's girlfriend or Elegance's girlfriend?
And G2 sizzling right now. 4-1.
Doki's so cute. He's just a little small bean.
The half coming up.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
I believe if I look across at the tracker, Doki got another kill on Nears as well.
Can I make this desk a little bit higher? This shit's pissing me off.
He was the 8th kill in that previous round, 54 seconds on the clock. And so I believe that has now extended the streak, unless I've missed the one back elsewhere. Aggression from Foles and an opening kill to D+ Kia.
Well, it's just the counter-aggression that was probably needed 2-3 rounds ago once they started to understand that G2 are playing a really fast tempo.
I mean, that's a little bit higher, so this slides underneath.
Nice. Adjustment. And so Loira goes down, you don't have the thermite, but it is starting.
Is this D+ pick? I think this is G2's map. Maybe? No, this is D+ map.
To be fair, it means a position like Quad.
Oi, Lottie, hi PGO, how are you? Who's winning Smoz, M80 or Heretics? I've never even heard of Heretics, to be honest with you.
A little bit more cautious with the way they move, but apparently it does not matter. Doki onto Nears. Blaz gets rid of
Doki looks like the average German does.
Advantage now suddenly for G2, despite the opening kill for D+.
Midi targeted over towards Towers.
And Mini loves playing this position, usually very strong towards towers. But
I know we'll use play for Rogue.
Doki, you're outnumbered, you don't
Does your dog have an accent too, yet they bark in Scout?
Into position. You can see clearly, he's watching
Rough.
three different angles. He's got a bit of help from Levy over.
Who are you and where's Daddy Spoit? Well, funnily enough, Will's in Paris for the event.
A good shot.
And I'm Lottie.
Swing from Levy.
Nice to meet you.
Though with the Vendetta, pushes in and takes care of Mitty. Advantage still maintained for G2, and again, they give themselves so much time in these rounds. Their time
management. No fucking gambling again. I'm a gambler as soon as I have role points.
So much freedom to.
Where does Spoit live? He lives in Liverpool at the moment.
As required.
With us. Well,
Levy trying to take
neighbouring us.
Battle. Oh, what a shot from Blaz. Pushed in towards Admin. Falls now by himself. It's a very dominant half from G2 as they take a 5-1 lead.
This is fucking light work for G2. Absolute light work.
They really are playing properly as a team. They are in sync. They're gaining really good information. They abuse the Deimos really well over the course of that half. The Blitz as well with some notable appearances. D+ constantly trying to match their tempo. But we saw a couple of increasingly more aggressive attempts as the half progressed. But unfortunately, they just could not match the skill of G2.
Where's Elegance go? He's gone for a game of paddle. He'll be back shortly.
By the way,
Spoit wears 110s in St. Helens. I was going to get him a pair of 110s for Christmas, but I didn't know his shoe size.
And you say that because it's like that was so.
And I don't think he'd wear them. How do you and Willie know each other? Through Seb, my fiance, who's his best friend.
In the half.
It truly is a team effort.
8-2 from Blaz, 7-1 from Doki. Leading, but Loira stomping and Alamau all positive.
I've lost nearly 200k. I bet 187k. I got back like 260. I bet it all again. I lost it all.
Yeah, what a shot from
110. Yeah, 110's an absolute dog shit. They're so ugly. Such ugly shoes.
Deimos play from him has been really strong.
Standard Scout uniform.
It's difficult to find weaknesses on this G2 team at the moment, which if you're D+ inside of the server looking to try and exploit any potential weaknesses, has to be a pretty suffocating feeling.
Did anyone see that picture of Kim Kardashian in a pair of 110s?
In the 6 rounds played, converted all 4 of those. They got a flawless. They had Doki with the multi-kill in the last round.
I'm back. Do you remember me? Novak. I think so, yeah. Heretic Spanish was a game popularity from Val. If anyone was interested in knowing the history of where they came from.
But this is now going to be the curiosity is, well, how are G2 going to want to play on defense? So they keep the same mindset, the same mantra, play aggressive, trying in the face of D+.
She's the reason Willie knows German.
CCTV. And like we saw in the first half, it's going to be a roam. Stomping on the Vigil, Doki on the Fenrir. But with the way that D+ are coming through sewer, I do wonder if they want to just go for a straight.
It's already played. No, guys, check out the pinned comments. Let's find out when Willie plays.
Position to deny that. The Azami blocking sewer is a thorn in the side of D+.
Doki v Nears, by the way, quick update. 10-0. The streak continuing. Double digits. What can Alamau do here over towards server? Maybe facing an onslaught.
And the thing is, as soon as they push through this and multiple bodies flush out, Alamau just has to call to the rest of the team. They start to flood back to site. They give up on the roam game because they know it's not needed.
Loira up above on Hatch. Smokes laid here from D+ Kia.
This is such an aggressive position from Loira. You wouldn't typically see defenders holding Hatch like that, but they know full well that D+ are playing this sewer push. Alamau is the one that gets the opening kill. I love these smokes.
Look at Alamau's face when he gets the kill. He's so passionate, man.
The server rack. Like, Levy hasn't even been able to get in with the Glaz and play off of them. They have not used these smokes effectively at all.
Wow.
And then the swing from Alamau against the Glaz. This round seems like it's already done.
Look how invested, bro.
Surely a foregone conclusion.
Midi top square. So Loira's had to then back over towards Archives. Alamau does not need to peek anymore.
Oh, he will. He wants to.
He'll ego peek. Alamau will ego peek.
Just wants to go for the right timing. Does still have a Kiba barrier as well. And a full minute remaining. I mean, there's so much time here for D+, but I just don't think they've got the position. There you
Told
go.
ya, he's fucking ego peek, man.
This time gets countered by Nears. But surely a round that's going to be very difficult for D+. Loira eventually losing his life towards Archives. Patience pays off for Nears. But they lose Bullet, and they didn't need to lose him. At that point, it became a 3v3 with a minute. Became more salvageable. Well, Blaz is fortunate that he does not fall there to Nears inside of server.
Just needs to buy time. They have the man advantage here, G2.
Well, Blaz is pinched, but here comes Stompin to help out. Up close on the Vigil. Headshot to Nears. Doki finishes
Excellent stuff from
and
Stompin.
this map is looking like a foregone conclusion.
G2 speed running bank. It has been incredibly one-sided.
I mean, there's winning, there's one-sided winning.
I think SR winning against FaZe, I'm always going to sound biased. I would love to see SR win the hammer, because I would love to see Willie win a hammer. I think he fucking deserves it. I think he's worked too hard to come this far in his pro career and not have won a hammer. Like, he needs... I would love to see SR win.
Okay, we will try to decide what we want to do. Doesn't matter. G2's one step ahead because Alamal's sitting server with the Azami to block that sewer push, which allows the other 4 members to roam up above and not have to worry about a direct hit into sight.
Let's go, boys. Listen to how fucking passionate Toki is. He's so adorable. Look at his little glasses and his little hair.
Day 1 to lose the Shopify Rebellion 2-0, but they had yesterday.
He'll get that hammer. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Make sure, guys, that you have notifications on for his tweets and for Spoit update tweets. Willie reads all the comments on the tweets. He reads them. He likes as many as he can. He gets through them all. I love your accent. Thank you very much. In the Discord as well, he reads all the messages in the Discord, so make sure you're sending him some love.
This particular best of 3, they're being outclassed in essentially every facet of the game. G2 have looked so well rounded. Now it's just a matter of closing it out.
And don't forget, this is
Blaz knows from his own gameplay why that's a good angle. Blacked out like a phantom. Blacked out like a phantom.
Look, we've had 7-0s. We saw one earlier today, Wildcard versus Falcons. This is pretty much the same kind of territory. These rounds have been so
When's Willie's next game?
From G2.
In?
D+ now look a little bit scared
to
enter the building. And Fold has been able to find the trade onto Doki, but not before he was able to get rid of Bullet, maintaining this advantage for his team. No Capitao, no Dockerby. You're losing a lot of weaponry here for D+ on the attack in trying to aid any kind of chance of getting into top floor. You pretty much don't have anything here left. You've got some air jabs.
In 4 hours and 3 minutes, SR play
pretty much at the beginning of every single round, already at least had a foothold formulating
so wherever you're watching from, set timers for 4 hours and Willie will be here on stream. Not on stream, playing the game.
Was after the 2-minute mark, which was the second round, minute 17. Everything else has been
How do you know, Spoit? He was our roommate for like 2 years. He's my fiance's best friend.
Just Blaz, who steps into the long angle.
Have you figured out your right and left yet? No. So we'll be in the car driving and say like right here and just indicate left straight away.
3v3, the attacking team for me is still at a disadvantage.
Yeah, the double nitro makes things
Thank you very much, Try Mango.
Precarious for this attack. They need to clear Stompin over towards Stock Hall.
And he's getting back up. So Alamal's rotated. He comes in to now either play behind Stompin or at least backfill in towards Long Desk. So they've got more presence towards the back of this site and they can surround the site a little bit better. Stompin caught on the reload. Midi pushed up. Good timing. Takes space in towards Janitor. Alamal by
SR will be playing earlier if the games go faster. Yes, absolutely.
And underneath he catches Midi. Could Alamal send this game into a 7-1 fashion with this clutch? 3 gas babes that he can still play off of. The push is coming though from Niz by himself. Falls didn't push with him.
Oh,
has the angle from
just if he didn't stand up behind that couch.
We continue on. 6-2, D+ stay alive here on Bank.
They're not going
when the shop's 5 minutes at a time. Right now, it's like 4 hours. I'm not entirely sure what like time conversions are. I'm not great with stuff like that.
Overtime.
What's your peak rank in R6? Peak platform.
For a second when Alamal went for the rotate, that he push in, play with Stompin, and maybe together double push Janitor Hallway. Had they actually done that, you have the numbers, you would have gotten the kill. Midi would have
just the random car enthusiasts. People just don't listen. You can't rely on people's better nature these days. Where does Spoit usually live? He primarily lives in the UK. He's from Sweden. His mum's Thai. His childhood home is in Sweden, but his house with his name on it is in the UK. Well, his apartment.
It's the team vibes seem decent in the deep.
Just another car infused. All these people are just not OG fans. All the OG fans know who production is.
Can't be shooting your mental in the foot map 1, otherwise you're never going to find success in best of 3s. Statistically, though, D+ still trailing by a significant.
Kind of the baddie fan, yes, actually, yes. I watched his fight against Justin Gaethje the other night. It was really, really good.
Bullet currently below 50, so really trailing below what is required at this level. And on the
When's the
flip
Shopify
side,
game?
for
In
G2,
4 hours, Chunu. It's scheduled for in 4 hours.
Actually at 100, the lowest for G2. And that's not a sentence.
What's Spoit's address? Yeah, let me just go ahead and hand that out. That seems like a clever fucking idea.
Blaz, as we watch him here, playing the cap can, EDD's placed. He's been the best player, 155 EPS, and 3-0 on the entry, 88% cost, and 63%.
Had he got ragdolled?
I mean,
I don't think he got ragdolled because you can get knocked out. You get like the term ragdoll comes from being knocked out. Because obviously he turns like a ragdoll. But I think for a grappler to stand with a striker and not get knocked out was fantastic.
So that's going to be kind of the offset position here for G2 defensively, where they're not all kind of playing default top floor. Doki's also first floor square. So Doki, Stompin will be active defenders here to watch for G2.
Information for Doki. Head spotted.
Exactly, sniped exactly.
And now probably can't necessarily.
Yeah, it's easy to knock your opponent out after you fucking blinded him, let's be honest.
Still got Stompin in archives. He's
didn't know Spoit was a girl. I've made improvements.
Alamau knows he's going to be cautious inside of
Hi, Simi.
He hasn't got a lot of help around him. Because you've got the two roamers, he's
Can we throw a surprise party for him in his house? I mean,
no one towards stock. So
me and Elegance will. For a grappler, not even Battle Grappler. No, I think he did try, but just in case he's just too strong. Like it is very, he planted his feet really well. Like he's stiff as fuck. Just in case it's very hard to get just in case on the ground.
He's in that top main hallway position. Stompin needs to push up and take that fight, take that space. He's slipped into long desk now, so that's forced.
Hi, Echo Cobra, are you okay? Who are you, Zorro? Whatever that word is. I'm Lottie.
This is a really difficult position.
Do you ever drive Spoit around? I only just passed my test like a week ago, and Willie left on the 22nd, and I passed my test.
What can he do? Bot main.
No, Willie left on the. When did Willie leave?
Just swung out at the wrong time. Levy though taken down to 1 HP.
Willie left before I passed my test anyway.
Difficult for Levy to push this.
Who are all these random people on Will's account? We're just covering the co-stream. Where is he? Paris, funnily enough.
Top main. So they've got him completely trapped here, but 35 seconds means for D+, you're the ones that
Hi,
need to make the move.
NTS, hello. Will you drive Spoit? Yeah, of course. I'll drive any of my friends around if they need a lift. Aren't you 22 and you just passed your test? Yeah. COVID was a thing. We couldn't. In the UK, when COVID happened, they closed down all the test centres.
They had the numbers, but they ran out of time, and so they started to panic around the map.
Have you indoctrinated Williams being a Liverpool Everton fan? I think Willie supports Liverpool.
They don't have diffuser.
I'm pretty sure.
It's going to be 7-2 to G2.
Hi, Baxter. How are you? Hello. Was your Mercedes brand new? Yes, I had a. Let me wait for this round. That was through the wall. That was sick. Let me turn this down. We can have a little chat. So, Seb bought me a 2023 plate Merc with only 12,000 miles on it, so basically brand new. 12,000 miles in 3 years, 2 years, yeah. So I drive a A180 2023 plate.
Of course, another map in the series to go, but if they play like that, you would imagine this could be 2-0.
Wait, so when Willie's back from Paris, you can drive him around and make our dinner for the date we planned. Of course, why not? Yeah, if any of my friends need a lift, I'll drive them around. Friends, family. Did you, Seb, celebrate Ramadan as well? We did last year, I think. Should we have a look how the other game's going while... Where's the... Let's see the other game. Okay, that doesn't start for fucking ages neither. I guess we can just have a chat, guys. Let's have a chat. Let's have a little natter. Is this the girl who brings food and drinks to Willie? Yes, basically. Hello, Novak. Hello. Ages is 5 minutes. 5 minutes is ages to me. 5 minutes is ages to me. You're basically Willie's carer. I'm basically his mum, to be honest. G2 locked in. Yeah, G2 sorted themselves out. What's your name? I'm Lottie. I'm Lottie. Nice to meet you all. You probably soon find driving your friends around with the only thing you're doing. Do you know what though? I actually don't even mind because I love driving around. Right, like I saw you a year or two ago. You're cool. Literally, the old fans, the OG fans know who I am. The OG fans. Lottie is such a sweet name. It's short for Charlotte, so my full name is Charlotte. It's a British royal name. I'm not named after a royal or anything. Do you watch Bridgerton? I haven't watched it, but I really want to. I really want to watch it. Who wouldn't know who you are? Oh, Moth, that's so cute. You're gonna make me cry. I've never seen you in a video. I've only ever been in one of Will's videos. I was in the versus gold video. How long will it take this Spoit charm to be added, Michael? So if you've subscribed and you haven't got the charm yet, Ubisoft needs to be linked to your Twitch and you need to give it at least 48 hours. From woman to woman, watch it. It's so good. Okie dokie. My mum's name is Charlotte Twins. Do you stream? I used to. I don't so much anymore. Your two dogs are asleep next to each other, are they? Oh, and look at them. Look at the beans. I wish I could zoom in on them. Look at the beans. They're so cute. How long have you been on the stream, my queen? Like, do you love your dad? Yeah, I adore my dad. My dad was fantastic to me when I was growing up. Mum and dad are still married. My dad was there from day one. He's fantastic. Let's have a look. Is EastEnders still on? Whatever. Yeah, so they're in the UK we call them soaps. So they're called like a soap opera. They're like realistic drama TV shows of like villages and stuff like that. But yeah, they're still running. They're still running. Do you know why Spoit left M80? It was just it was just time for them to move on. Hi Claire, are you okay? Shout out to my mother-in-law who's watching at home. Lottie Moggs. Is that what they do these days? Is that contract ended? Yeah, exactly. What do you do for a living? So Seb looks after me, so I don't work. I haven't worked since the 7th of January 2023. That's when I left my job. I was in a corporate position at Carpenter's Law in Liverpool, and it was just shit. I hated it. And I phoned Seb one day after my shift, and I was like, I want to come home. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then he said to me that I didn't have to go to work, and then he got me 2 dogs. So now I'm a stay-at-home dog mum, and I just look after my fiance. If Kia wins next map, I get 20 quid. You've bet on Kia? You've bet on Kia to win after that game? Do you not get bored? I did it first but when you're looking after 2 dogs, a fully grown man and a house, and then someone else as well. Wait, Ego by Lottie. I didn't see green ski. Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? You find when you're looking after 2 dogs, an entire house, and a grown man, it gets a lot. It gets a lot. But that's an insult, Seb. It's not an insult. It's not an insult. Well, maybe. He knows though, he wouldn't mind. Your little family is so perfect, thank you. I feel like it's coming all full circle as well, because we're getting married next year, and it's just so cute. Yeah, I gotta remember when I quit my job, William, like Spoit was living with us as well, so I had him to look after too. Who's map pick? So G2 has the next map pick. You gotta legally adopt Willie, I know, yeah. Do human benchmark, Lottie. What the fuck is that? What is a human benchmark? When's the wedding? The 5th of June. Next year. Are you planning to have kids in the future? Yeah, absolutely. Where's my wedding invite? It'll come. It'll come. Don't worry. Show us your reaction time. What's my reaction time? What does that mean? What does that mean? Go to human bench. Oh, right, okay, yeah. I think I seen Seb playing this yesterday. Oh, right, okay. When the red box turns green, click it, click anywhere to start, right, okay. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that good or is that bad?
Some serious aura being farmed outside of the game, but also in the game with a dominant first map here for G2. And we're
it's okay. Very bad. Shit, okay.
After having lost the first game, their day off already, but this is a solid result that they needed.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that.
Was that better? I thought that was better. The last one, Seb hit 150. Okay, well, I've got to beat 150 now. Let me lock in. Let me log in. Okay, I wasn't ready. I was chatting shit about logging in. I wasn't ready. Didn't even look at that. Right, are we ready? Wait.
But also being able to
let me get comfy.
Being able to catch the trades out and handling D+, and once that was taken into the equation,
that was awful. That was awful. Wait.
I was actually a really big. I was shocked when D+ picked into bank. I couldn't figure it out. I thought G2 was so good at bank. They've already lost it against G2.
Fuck.
I actually spoke to Doki and he said, "Bro, I don't understand."
This is cheeks. Under 200. Okay, it's under 200 good then. Okay, whatever that is.
To take away the defaults away from D+. We've known D+ to be really, really good at layering through defaults when they're facing up against teams.
I've done it. It's under 200. That'll do. That'll do. I got under 200. You also get under 200 and I've done it. So that'll do. That'll do.
Was coming within the first minute, and that's where G2 were doing well.
Yeah, with the clip that you want to show, I mean, we're talking about
I got 205.
differences that we're seeing on the side here. One thing
Spoit has 16. Fucking hell, 16.
Between Doki and Nears, we talked about
Jesus, that is so low. Right, 195 is my best.
Yeah, still bullying Nears. He hasn't been able to get a kill against Doki. Doki is having an exceptional.
It's getting lower. 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 It's getting lower.
From when I played against him, was always very rat heavy.
It's getting lower. It's getting lower. It's getting lower.
He's always roaming a lot longer than you would expect any other player to go for, and he makes very, in your opinion, questionable plays. But they always succeed. They always catch you off guard.
Yeah, and it's further to talk about.
Am I? Get me on SR. Willie, fucking step aside.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is the one round that G2
so locked. So locked. So locked. So locked.
Because it's still showing the dynamic of how they're changing it away from D+. Normally for an open area attack,
that was fucking piss poor.
Work the verticals, and then look to take into Teller's archives. What does G2 do? Breach, force a blitz in through a repel through the window on a team play. They actually lose Doki and they lose Alamau in this
hand cam. Me?
A 3 versus 3.
I'm doing it. Wait, is there a way I can? Right, okay.
One tap to get it to a 3 versus 3 in the end. And then they end up losing the 2 versus 1 in the
That was too soon. Hang on, bear with me.
But it's not about the round result. It's about how G2 were taking
wait, it's because the fucking mouse is up here.
And just putting it into
okay, that was bad.
Areas close to sight within 30-40 seconds. Keeping D+ thinking.
Okay, I can get on the 200 and it's my hand.
Losing that round 2 made it so that not only would they get aggressive, but once they got that advantage, they slowed down the way for D+'s response, shut it down, and then win the round out.
Yeah, whilst one of our big European teams is currently playing one of the other big European teams, Falcons played earlier today against Wildcard.
5-1-7-7 good.
So we just had Wildcard take on Falcons.
190 average pretty good. Yeah, I'm not awful. I'm not awful.
On border and you had to expect.
I got 105. Well done, well done, well done.
7-0. That wasn't on my bingo card, and it was all thanks to their Frenchman, Baby Shark, making sweet love to Falcons. Moving into map 2.
Oh my god, look how bad the headphone dents in my hair are.
7-2. They shut down Baby Shark.
This is why girls can't have their hair down and wear headsets.
Onto map 3, Fortress. What we've all been waiting for, the newest map in the pool, and we've never.
So when men get like the headphone dent like over their head, we get it over our ears.
Wildcard started, went up 4-2 on their attack. Falcons flipped the switch, and they do the exact same thing right back to them. Into overtime, and Leakafak was fired up. Shaiko was firing on all cylinders. Baby Shark still nowhere to be seen. But guess what?
Oops.
Hansen, the GOAT, the Clutch King, he had a massive 17 kills.
My whole head is dented at this point. Just got skull dents.
Across the line,
when is Spoit playing in about three and a half hours?
And Falcons scrounging for a victory. Their second loss of SI
in about 3.5 hours.
Parisians, can the tournament favorites bounce back? It's anyone's guess. Falcons.
I got a hole in my head because of the headset. Headset then's real, man.
Of Europe is just resting on the shoulders of G2, who are looking good in this match.
Fast Dan looks so cute. Fast Dan is so adorable. I love Fast Dan so much. So Fast Dan's probably my favourite like caster or presenter or host. Whatever she does, she's great. She's great at it. M80 playing in 3 hours.
I don't want to say it's an impossibility for D+.
M80 have already played, no?
I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough.
It certainly is. Let's head over to Border to see if G2 can put the 2 into 0.
So FaZe and SR playing 3 hours and 45 minutes. And M80 don't play again today.
The real question is, does Niaz get a kill?
The 2 into 0.
Okay.
It's a rolling schedule, so Spoit player. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia. You're scheduled for in 4 hours, but the games are going so quick. It'll probably play earlier than that.
D+ are better than that.
Everyone get your predictions in. Green Ski is going to close the predictions after press phase, so everyone get your predictions in. Sorry, let me just full screen this. That's my bad. Everyone get your predictions in. Everyone get your predictions in.
Sneaky suspicion that that particular stat line may be more heavily contested than the stat
Let's
line.
Let's see what the predictions are looking like.
And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful.
Yeah, 342,000 on G2, 359,000 on G2, only 23,000 on D+. Can we get at least a mil on G2? Can we get a mil on G2, guys? I have 120,000 on G2. Yes. Yes.
Gaming is not really a powerhouse.
No. And in terms of this.
Okay, this is going up slow as shit. Maybe half a mil. Half a mil. Are you all saving your points for Willie's game?
To hunt players, seek map control early, etc., etc.
Okay, we're getting half a mil. We can get half a mil. We can get 1 mil.
Serious, deep-rooted troubles for D+.
Prep phase is gonna end in like 2 seconds, guys.
On the side of G2, they've taken the
There's not that much time left. Only got 5,843. People in the chat are absolutely fucking skint on the channel points at the minute. After SR's loss yesterday. Okay, we're just about stroking half a mil on G2, so I think it's going to close now in a second.
You know that G2 are going to play aggressive, especially in the attacking half. So you've already got that information from the opening map of Bank.
Hi, Choice there. How are we? Right, predictions are now closed. We got just under half a mil on G2.
It's not going to work against G2.
Where the fuck is Spoit? Probably at the event. Just a guess. Possibly at Paris. Possibly playing in 3 hours. Just assumption. I could be wrong. He might be. He might be. He might be.
Bullets able to survive the first few shots of the Vendetta. Will take over from that position inside of security.
So this is G2's map. This is G2's map pick.
We saw really impactful back on Bank. Opening kill though is actually on. And
it's because Midi went first floor, so he actually wrapped on down and put.
Trying to make more points for the SR game.
Just trying to find it from a third perspective, but Doki then catches Midi on the road.
Yes, this is G2's map pick. So if G2 should clean this up quick.
But you've at least dealt with the Deimos. That already released.
It's gone fucking freezing in here. Jesus Christ.
Moira is of course very dominant on maps like Border, on the Deimos. He can be so aggressive. Hand scan activated again from Doki, so only 1 remaining from him. Stompin trying to make his way top east.
Minute 20 on the clock. Stompin looking for info on the Blackspear. Alamau diffuser in hand. There is yellow ping though on the flip side available here to D+. Nitro ripped from Levy. Looking for a Q over towards the off the single and does damage Alamau, but not enough to net the kill.
Yeah, very close. Alamau tucked in left side. And I think Levy's fully aware of it though.
I think he's sensing it.
Blaz, great angle, and Niaz went searching. Blaz activates though.
Blaz is just so good.
Kill opens up this site now for G2. D+ tried to get on that front foot, tried to make some moves, but it has not worked. They walked straight into the sightlines of G2. And Lees falls over towards lockers, bullets over towards security. He's got a long angle. Falls does get the kill onto Alamau. 38 seconds remaining in the round. Blaz has got the kit in hand. Stomping on the Blackbeard can provide a way forward. Blaz inside of Archives, playing behind the bomb chassis. Vol's trying to find the tap angle, but Doki wins the battle. Leaves it down to Bullet in a 1 versus 2 as Doki is down but not out. Stomping on the Blackbeard will be very difficult to beat though in any 1v1, and still has Blaz in Archives behind the bomb chassis right on top of the kit.
Blaz is trapped. It could make it interesting. Stompin has to stay alive.
Bullet is just pampering and hoping he can catch some kind of angle. Taps the feet of Stompin. Blaz has not moved, still behind the bomb chassis, so he's still stuck there. Frag grenade not doing a lot. Now Blaz has been able to sneak out, but straight into the sight lane of Bullet. 1v1, 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Make it 3 really for Bullet to get on this kit. No time.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get the.
Sits back. It's not flashy, but it does not matter. They're gonna win.
He's only got 2 seconds. He's not gonna be able to get it off.
The way that they did on Bank, it's a win.
Yeah, that's really clean from Stompin. Doesn't
Tight play from G2. Tight play.
To reward that effort, but he plays it cool, calm, and collected. Used his utility correctly to stall out additional time. Doesn't panic, and critically values his life as the key win condition in that post plant. And sure, you may be sitting there saying, "Oh well, it's easy. It's on the back, but you can just sit there." But
G2's hit this map, yeah.
Players under pressure can allow that gap to close. And
What's your favorite team, MAC? Right now, it's either
case in that opening round.
my favorite team.
But this play from Blaz, tucked in the corner, gets the first.
I like watching Dark Zero play.
They just needed to hold there in that moment.
I like watching SR play.
And this is the problem with what's happening.
I like watching G2 play, but I wouldn't say G2 are my favorite team.
It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. We're sitting back. Okay, we're getting beaten. Let's go for the push.
What kind of British accent is this? I'm from Liverpool.
But it's about understanding the right time to make those kind of plays.
Britain has like fucking, the United Kingdom has like over 100 dialects, like accent dialects. It's insane.
I've got to then get in the face of Bullet. I've got to make it very difficult for him to push, but not too close. They're not too close.
No, Dark Zero didn't make this SI.
Did a good job.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Has Shopify played yet? No, Shopify had not played yet.
Archives is really defensively the site you need to be winning.
Chicken and a can of Coke.
And it's the one site that, especially on border, is going to allow you to play
Same with Norway, not yeah.
defense. Force G2 to have to deal with the layers.
Is Bo? No, Bo retired. Bo's got a baby. Bo's got a baby and a lady.
Similar, of course. B+ will have plenty of players up on that second floor.
Yeah, the mirror in support. That'll create a little bit more playmaking opportunity. Oryx as well.
Yeah, mid is roaming
selection.
Midi will probably handle anywhere from security.
The G2 when G2 won last map, yeah.
Key target likely.
If you ever want to know who won the previous maps, look up here. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, look up here. I'll give you the logo of the team and what they won, and then this is the current map, and then this is the side of the map.
Being able to connect with that opening kill, Midi being tracked down by the death mark, perfect counter from Loira.
That was nice. I wonder what the reaction time was for Nears in terms of that grenade fuse.
The shield icons.
Clearly not.
Oh yeah, well either or, it's the same, isn't it?
Midi trying to get aggressive, but it is the Blackbeard on the other side of it. Loira's going to fall back, stomping close by.
I can't believe I've seen Bolo go from being a prodigy to becoming a dad. Time goes go fast, fucking hell.
Midi just trying to hold this angle and hope that maybe an overstep from Loira. Good headshot though onto Blaz. Has taken damage, forces the vault in from Stomp.
I'm so sorry, I've just realised it's been so quiet for like fucking ages.
And it's going to be a 4-2 advantage for G2. Bringing more of the same strengths that we saw on
winners like on the previous map, yeah.
To begin in their attacking half.
It's still being measured though. It's not ridiculous levels of aggression from G2.
Not overzealous. Loira loses that battle to Levy. Clean headshot, does still have a nitrocell as well himself. Bullet will play over towards bathroom.
GT likely looking to rotate here for the diffuser as a win con.
No one top floor right now for G2. Doki wins the battle against Levy, and Bullet finds himself again in a precarious position as he did in the opening round. This time it's even more difficult.
G2 are going to eat these guys up.
A 1v2, although he now makes it a 1v2. Doki got a little bit aggressive pushing into bathroom by himself. Stompin and Alamau playing together, coming through lobby. And this is perfect. I mean, Stompin can just walk straight at Bullet. What are you going to do? Nothing.
Let's go, guys!
You try and take on the Blackbeard, Alamau swings, gets the kill. You don't take on the Blackbeard, then the Blackbeard kills you.
Are you Spoit's mom? Yes, basically.
Smooth sailing for G2. Couple of rounds now. There's
And a return to Armory and Archives for D+ key up. Here's a look back.
Yeah, look, you could see
open with a really nice lineup.
There was no time for Nears to react.
I taller than Spoit. No, Spoit is like 2 inches taller than me.
A lot of pressure. Hit a nice shot, but immediately stomping front foot. Blackbeard catches him.
Has Spoit told you about us? Who's us?
It's feeling very similar to
playing off each other so well, like the communication.
Do you speak any Swedish? No, I'm not Scandinavian. What's your relation to Spoit? I'm just his friend.
Toki got a little bit hungry there towards the end, but this is what I mean. I mean, if Bullet tries to take this fight against Stomper, and Alamal's just sitting perfectly.
How tall is
there.
Seb? Seb's like 5'11". Seb's just under 6 foot.
2-0. Bullet actually goes onto the Thorn. First time we're going to see that in the series. And honestly,
friend. Imagine a friend in thingies, by the way. Imagine like being so strange, thinking that boys and girls can't be like platonic friends.
It's understandable, maybe a little bit
more.
How
tall is Spoit? About 5'8".
A little bit more limited.
5'8", 5'9".
Depending on how you want to play it, you could go almost full trap.
They go back to Armory and Archives, so a second attempt.
Guna mines, literally. Yeah, literally.
Get the lineups in terms of what D+ is positionally playing. It looks pretty much.
It's okay. You don't have friends. Do you know the height in centimeters and light? Yeah, centimeters is what like all you like Americans and like Europeans use, isn't it? 5.
Just actually the Thorn rather than the Aruni.
In centimeters.
To be fair, the Sawyer Gates I don't think had any kind of impact in the opening.
5 feet 8 inches is approximately 172 centimeters. 172.72, so he's basically 173 centimeters.
And this is what D+ need to do on border. They need to try and deny G2 the easy ability to get into the building, get into good positions.
You're so hot. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. I've been called worse. Thank you.
That's much better. Stomper tried to force his way in.
That's small. Not in the UK. The girls in the UK, the average height for a girl in the UK is like 5'3". So like a 5'8" guy in the UK is like quite tall for a girl in the UK.
HP. That's his final Lion scan as well. This is much better from D+. Starting to control.
Don't hate this. This lurk from Doki.
Little lurk in through Archives. He's got information. He's in a very good position.
You are a good friend. Thank you very much.
Wonderful from Doki. And at the exact same moment, the kill feed lights up, but it's mainly orange.
I got timed out for complimenting you. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Needed that one. 90 seconds remain. Near's at half health. Still got Blaz on the Blackbeard. Alamehal on the Deimos. Means there's a.
When is Spoit playing after this game?
G2 can still take this round.
Should be a plan. Alamehal to cover. Near's on flank, but caught by Deathmark. It's rough for D+ again.
Flank will go down successfully. Alamehal makes quick work of Nears.
Spoit plays next.
And so far, none of the 3 rounds that have played have looked all that close. G2 continue to bring their best against D+.
Thank you very much.
It hasn't looked
thank
close,
you so much. That's adorable.
Not particularly surprising, given how map 1 played out.
He is doing arse against G2. Do you know what I mean? G2 are a good team. G2 are a really good team.
You said it before. If it was day 1.
Coming into the day, yes, I agree. But after Bank, no.
After Bank, no. I mean, I'm not too surprised what's happening here on border. But D+ beat Black Dragons 2-1. They beat Shopify Rebellion 2-0 yesterday. 7-4, 7-1. Do
you think SR beat FaZe? I think it'll be an interesting game to watch.
Of course, beat G2. Admittedly, those games were
What rank
close,
are you? Peak plat 4? I haven't played in like 2 seasons.
They still keep focusing on the kill our guy.
Because SR play next FaZe.
Right? So keep
FaZe.
I mean, how about the Kite Suba and the headquarter? No? Yeah, good. Yeah, that's gonna be option. Let's keep the spam the traps. Yeah. And Nears, bro, you're the best entry player I've ever seen, bro. Be more confident. Okay? I am confident.
That is a green screen. What a cock. That is a fucking crazy com. Fucking hell. The corn addicts are really showing themselves up here. I believe in SR. I believe in SR too. I believe in SR too.
More traps. And trying to obviously pump up Nears' tires. He's 1-3 at the moment, 0-1 on the entry. But this is what really unlocked
Hey, who are you? High Court, Court R6. I'm Lottie, I'm Elegance's fiance and Willie's friend. I'm just covering for Elegance. Why is it paddle?
Flipped the round and yeah, it became, again, a pretty comfortable round for G2.
Nice! Let's go, bro.
Voted for D+2, you know he's not that smart.
Well, we mentioned traps, but you look at the composition for round 4.
There's one trap operator.
Yeah, D plus are fucking shit in the bed right now.
Is this maybe a preset trap for this particular side?
Where is Spoit? In Paris, just a guess.
So the Goyo gets banned out, and they had been playing that 3 rounds straight. The Deimos, of course, also gets banned out. Loira, LML played that.
People in the chat here are asking like where Willie is and stuff like that. Do you know what's going on here?
Try it.
Do you understand that
As we go to
there's an event going on?
So
do you know what Pro League is?
Differing selection of operators.
Because a lot of people have asked, and it's actually made me think like a lot of you don't know.
That though give G2 a license once again to more comfortably contest some of this map control.
The BPC,
this game going by so fast. Honestly, G2 games can be pretty quick.
Lineup here suggests it could be set play front door.
They're known for his content, not his Pro League. That makes sense.
For a fast hit here, and we see it a lot.
That makes sense.
Workshop. Yeah. Could also be a bit of a split set with Doki and Alamau probing the opposing side of the map.
Oh, Doki. What a clean headshot onto Bullet. Well, this might be the go button activated now for G2. Levy at least answers back onto Stompin, but immediately then Nears will fall to Alamau. Alamau over towards Archives is causing an absolute ruckus on that top floor. Falls towards Armory by himself. Midi losing the battle against Alamau as well. He's found 2 in the round. Falls still just trying to find his kill desperately, but unable to do so, and shot in the back from Loira. Total decimation. This is one-sided siege in the entire series, all the way to G2. Levy got 1. Doesn't matter. Surrounded, outnumbered, and outgunned as G2 continue to put D+ to the sword.
G2 showing no mercy in this match so far.
Out of the timeout as well.
I don't think the timeout was very effective.
And we're not seeing really even G2 get all that animated with these round wins, because it's 11-2 in the 2 maps played.
Got off to an awkward start. Doki for the opening kill. That was the trigger point for the push. With split pressure, opposing corners of the map. Levy was left with it all 2-1 versus 3. Can't fault him. 4-0 the scoreline as G2 march towards
Lottie and Spoit versus everyone rank.
2-0.
So Maria, by the way, said during that timeout that so what Nears said was that we are split and dying. We should play more defensively. And the irony on that is Bullet then went for the Nitrocell at the window directly close to it and dies to Doki, gives up the opening kill, and then they all get ripped apart.
Big disconnect.
So again, there clearly seems to be some kind of communicative issues with D+, in terms of also what they want to do strategically. It's not working, and G2 are just all over them.
I need to run.
You're getting married to her. I'm getting married to Elegance. Me and Elegance are getting married next year.
I know the damage an unplanned breach can cause.
Early Lion scan from G2 in the 5th round, and utility dumped into sight from Doki.
Said William, Lottie 1v thrive every ranked video would be tough.
Brought once more. Oh, an early run out as well.
I would love to do that. That'd be so fun. Even though they literally get into the site and kill everyone before I was even fucking through the door.
Once G2 get boots on ground, it's very difficult to then slow them down.
Oh, this is a good spot. Nicely done from Midi. And he gets the second.
A really good use of the Vigil there. Can counteract the Lion scan, take that space and catch G2 off guard.
Well, here we go. Finally, D+ look like they're going to find a round on board. It's taken them quite some time until the 5th round. 2v5, Doki and Stompin.
D+ are going to have to really fucking want this to do anything about it.
Ways away from where they're both located. Bullet will drop bathroom off the back of the Lion scan. Levy will stay Armory, so he's still top floor and now has help. Reinforcement arrives. Midi on the Vigil also.
What if Green Ski was just ski?
So really test the problem solving of Stompin and Doki. Midpoint of the round.
Ski is my Steam name, that's genius.
Give away a pick, there's one.
That's 1, 4 to go, and another one from Stompin. Oh, that was a chance. Falls wins the battle. Stompin found a second, and now has the 1v2 opportunity with over a minute remaining. So plenty of time for Stompin to think his way through this.
And has a flash as well to isolate one of these defenders.
Question is, does he... was going to say, does he bother getting the kit? But it's pretty close by to him now, just outside security. He will go and grab it.
Maybe use it late round, fake a play.
Yeah, he still has a minute, so he's got the time to do so.
Lotte's more popular than Spoit on his own channel. I've actually just clocked we've got up 1,000 views. So thank you for being here, everyone. I actually do appreciate it. It's really, really cool.
Will slip into bathroom. And with shotgun, I like that a little bit better for Balls. Play the close angle fight. Stompin still with a drone, 37 seconds.
This is where Greensky goes for an identity crisis and starts calling himself Yellow Scale.
Short on time, but doesn't want to leave this down to 5 seconds. Yellow being intel, wallbang unsuccessful. Never mind, headshot, and now the 1v1 against Falls. As you mentioned, has the flash, but more importantly, has the drone. Falls gives away his position, Stompin on 1 HP. The shotgun shots have connected.
You need to be so careful about this.
Stompin cannot take a shot here from Falls, or he will lose this. 10 seconds remaining as we enter red time. A chance he lands the tag. Will Falls go for another peek? Stompin probably believes not. The shot through the walls, not landing, and he does it again. Oh, this is what this event is made for at Stompin. The best of the best in the best tournament.
Excellent
with the best
stuff from Stompin. Absolutely fantastic stuff from Stompin.
5-0 G2.
That was amazing. That was fucking amazing.
Oh no. It's all going wrong for D plus Kia.
Oh, this was great to start from mid.
That's it, the game's gone. G2 have won. G2 have won.
The drop from Doki
Hailed the predictions now.
1 kill, but then he got traded.
G2 have fucking won. That's it.
Stompin has done it again. Add it to the highlight reel.
What kind of dogs do you have? I have 2 miniature sausage dogs. Miniature dachshunds, little doxies. They're adorable. They're my life.
And then Falls just capitulates.
I don't understand how D plus beat SR. I think with SR, they got complicit because they think they expected a shit team. And they've just played lazy, and that's that's their undoing.
Oh, we were fortunate back in Munich for the Stompin clutch. Remember the 1v3 on Consulate?
More around, it was a really good finish from Stompin.
That was even nastier.
Alamal loves Stompin, man.
It was, but this was also very, very good. 5-0, G2.
I think yesterday they were just lazy.
Deflate
Lottie, hello. I don't know how to... Dr. PXZ lol. Hello.
Well, we wanted traps.
Nice to see you, I'm glad that you're here.
No, it took 2 rounds.
Alamal's a good guy. Alamal's funny. I have a Chihuahua and a Dalmatian mix. That'll be interesting to look at. What does that even look like?
And it's funny because I feel like up until that clutch there,
Raid Alfie.
He hasn't.
Honestly, this stream's gonna be on for like another million fucking hours.
3 beyond to Falls, and it's all falling apart now for D+. Let's be honest, this one you may as well wrap it up.
Look up, she's my cute.
Let me thinking about the long range Nitrocell, but I wouldn't go window right now. I'd want to try.
They're just planting behind Monty.
You need to throw this behind the Monty. There you go, but it's too short. It's not towards the doorway. Alamal stays alive as well.
Ooh.
He might be on 1 HP, but that is shield up. That's still a safe position for Blaz to go for the plant. Mini thing, Blaz got off it, and he gets the kill.
G2 are so technical, but they're so it's so technical, but it's still like so fast and off the dome and like quite. I don't want to say careless. That's not the word I'm looking for.
Somehow. D+ grinding away. What can Blaz and Lyra now do?
The demon. Banter. But Bullet
Lazy.
denies him. Bullet has been really good on border. A lone figure in the night for D+ Kia, and Blaz now for his 1v2 opportunity, and he too has 90 seconds to think his way through this. Up close though, straight away. Levy at the window. Blaz will rotate off after using the Quan Hive launcher. He'll create the 1v1, sees the shadow, knows that Bullet is there, but he's not quite sure where Levy is.
Now.
You haven't overstepped the mark. Good swing from Levy from Fountain.
Pinched.
And for the first time, D+ Kia have won a round on border.
G2 trying to be a little sneaky
how Lyra
in that
named
round.
themselves
The plant
2 days
behind
ago.
the Monty. Massive dump of utility. We saw the double nitro. We saw the Razor Bloom be successful. On the side of D+, the Grim as well to try and flush back that defense. Kept grinding, 2-2.
All comebacks start with 1, you know, it could be a legendary game right here, it could be.
The round? I mean, there are some smiles on the
I just don't see D+ getting 4. I don't see D+ winning 5 rounds back to back now.
D+ getting grouped is
not a chance.
Low.
Where's Elegance? He's still at paddle.
But it is
he's still at paddle. I might be here to watch Willie play, which would be lovely.
They know full well You can have a blunder.
Oh, he's on his way back. He's driving back.
World, but then they've got to bounce back and play phase tomorrow.
He's on his way back from paddle.
Still, it was a round win, but
no chance. That's what I'm saying. I don't think G+ can win 6 rounds back-to-back now, because that's what they need.
Really deal with Alamau with the double nitros until it was actually the Razor Bloom that got the kill. Showing the versatility.
He better be on time. He will be. He'll be here in time.
This is it.
How do you feel after SR got 2-0 by D+? It was just lazy. It was just lazy from SR. They just underestimated them massively, went in dead complicit, didn't play the best they could.
The bans for this second half, Smoke, Azami, Montang, and Group.
They only won the one attacking round on Bank.
SR 2-0 G2. Exactly, because they play good because they're expecting to play against a good team. When you play against like a commonly shit team, you'll get complacent, you'll get lazy. It sucks to lose the game when they know they're so much better than that. Exactly. SR is their own worst enemy.
Give back to the team a little bit.
SR are sometimes the undoing of themselves.
Across the 2 maps now, guys. 5 players for G2, so all of the
what team do you wish Spoit was on? Ooh, good question.
Player for D+, double digit
the way teams are now, or can I put my like dream team together?
As well. And there are 2 very quick. Oh, okay, the rounds are. Guys, there's still.
Do we have to put more on a pre-existing team, or can I make my own team with Willie? Let's hear it. Right. Okay. I would love to see.
The round's done.
Willie.
I looked down for
Nate
5
from DZ on IGL.
This is the time where we get
Citizen from DZ.
You know, talk about these kind of things. What you guys prepping, and G2's just let's just kill them all.
Licky, well, mind you, look at Licky Fax and IGL, and that'll clash with Nate.
I was actually thinking that as well.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
This one up.
Does he get a kill? Yes or no? Quick.
Midi? Yeah, he'll get 1.
No.
Is everyone dead? Jeez.
He checks this window properly. Okay,
They didn't even get in the building. That was amazing.
Why are you not checking that window?
Here's Licky Fax Willie defuse stomping.
That was the obvious play.
I can be entry frag.
That's the only reason why I said he gets 1, because I
Where's
think
SR versus Fave after this?
Clear across kill. But anyway, 6-1. G2 are making quick work of their match today against D+ Kia. It was 7-2 on Bank, and I don't think it's going to be much different here to close out Border. There's nothing to suggest that it will. Now I'll use this time to go over some of the statistics, but in terms of EPS rankings, Bullet Falls, Nears, and Levy are all below 85. Midi's on 97. It's not good. And then you got Stompin', Alamau,
See, from that was just really lazy from me. If you know someone's just died in that area, you'd bait the window before just walking across like a cracked window. Do you know what I mean?
Blaz 4-1 on the entry. And also, it's been 3 plants to 0 across the 2 maps in favor of G2. There is no statistic that D+ have been like, okay, we haven't been too bad in this area. There's just nothing.
They're playing like yesterday, SR. Exactly, you just get complicit.
We actually have the privilege of following G2 throughout the remainder.
Oh, thank you so much, Enzo. I had it done today. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's lovely.
The day following.
I vote for Lottie to play Levy on D. Honestly, if I was on D+,
matchup to close the phase.
We'd be taking home the hammer.
That may happen.
Yeah.
No.
Look at this from Stompin'. And
3, 2, 1.
Bye-bye. You would think it's just...
This is laughing at him.
Laura says the GG. Nears feels the GG.
Can Nears kill Doki?
Well, I mean, at this point, it's the only thing that they can get from a winning perspective for D+ out of this one.
You can't beat Lottie's Rainbow Six Siege. Exactly. I own the game. I own the game.
I don't think they'll use.
We have to pick up one of the sausages. Okay, just because you're here, Enzo, I'll go get one. I'll go get one.
We've covered a few games so far here at Six Invitational, you and I, and this is the most dominant, one-sided performance I've seen. G2 have been exceptional. Take nothing away from them. Yes, maybe D+ haven't been at their best, but it's been more a case of
your little noises are so cute.
Playing far better than their opponent. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Levy.
What's your peak flank platform?
Look how low Levy is as well.
Feels like why are you showing? But these are girls. They're both girls. They're both babies. Are these Spoit's dogs? No, they're my dogs. They're my dogs.
Flashes here, D+. 90 seconds, so plenty of time in the round.
Little sausage. Infinity, stop calling my dog Lizzie.
From Bullet.
Little sausage. She loves to love. She loves kisses. Look at her.
Use one of those nitro cells,
she loves to give kisses.
Here's we'll use the Selma to open up the wall.
The kisses?
They check flag.
Oh, he kissing. What's the name?
Like
this is Nala.
Checked position.
And the other one's Naya.
I don't feel very good about
I can't get them both.
Clear.
The too big. The too big
with
to have
throwing in
both.
pocket for a quick clear either. And Falls is probably going to be more thinking about the plan. Smoke thrown
My
in.
dog is in my bed snoring. I got a dash out named Hank, that's so cute.
Away, though, to be fair, hasn't got a lot of cover. Levy outside. Niers gets the kill onto
If G2 win this, is that it?
Kill onto Doki. He's low health. He's in archives right now.
Where's Spoit in Paris? How does their breath smell? Because they have like, do they just get food?
Gets caught in the back from Stompin'. And then Falls will go down. The blitz is
Would your son's name be Noah? No.
Levy has to enter the building, and so
we've already picked our kids' names.
Left. You can no longer just play outside the map for a potential post-plant retake. You have to get back in now. And G2 are in far better positions to deny their entry.
Is Spoit trans? Ew, what a weird thing to say. What a strange thing to say.
On 1 HP.
15 seconds. They need to make their move.
Doki onto Levy. Bullet has to get the remaining 2, or it's 7-1 territory, starting to rush on in. 8 bullets left, and he runs out of bullets for bullet 1. Stomping with the final kill.
Yes, Spoit is playing next. Spoit is playing next. Is Spoit streamers there possibly? Fantastic stuff from G2. Fantastic stuff from all the players of G2. Really, really, really good. You're naming your kid after me, right?
Yeah, statement piece from G2. And the question
really, really good from G2. Fantastic stuff. I knew that'd be a quick cleanup, quick game.
Result. Formidable for them, and back to the drawing board for D+ Kia.
Yeah, drawing board. There's going to be using a lot of markers to try and fix
Stomping.
Disappointing
Stomping.
For D+ Kia after what's been
No, but stomping is crazy.
Wins over Black Dragon, wins over Shopify.
Willy 2 and no, they won't be called Willy 2. It's Spoit next. Guys, everyone tune in. Spoit is playing next. Spoit is about to be here.
Feels like we're just getting started.
Willy is about to be here. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. Stomping, low-key stomping, honestly. SR face, you can finally nap. I know, yeah. I need Seb to come home and take over. How you liking your new car? Oh my god, Enzo, it's so good. It's such a good car. I love driving it. It's so amazing. So amazing. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Check the fit pics chat and Willie's Discord. You should rate my dog. Okay, let's have a look. Wait. Let us have a look. Let's believe voice community. Oh, is this your bean? Is this your baby? Oh, look. Oh my god, that's so cute. Is it a boy or a girl? Oh, that's adorable. If anyone has any animals, put them in fit pics in Willie's Discord, and we'll have a look at some of them. We'll have a look through while we're waiting. Let me just check the other stream as well and make sure I'm not missing anything. The SR isn't getting played the other stream. Okay, no, Oxygen's next on this one, so it means Willie will be playing on this stream. Okay. His name is Gizmo. He's quite old now. He's turned 11 this year. Oh, Giz. Gizzy. He's so cute. His little nose. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, look. Oh, I love the little dogs. Are so cute. This is adorable. Everyone go put pictures of your pets in fit pics and let me have a look at them. Let me see your fur babies. Oh, it's a kitty. Honestly, cats are so cute as well. I love cats. Chalk the stream, where is Spoit? Spoit is in Paris. Spoit is about to play. Why on earth would we be at home streaming? Oh, it's a puppy! Oh my god, these are so cute. Do not get me started. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh my god, Siamese cats are so cute. Misty the kitty, cute name. Cute name. Right, for everyone who's joining, I am not Spoit's girlfriend. I am Lottie. I am AKA Production. I am Elegance's fiance. Elegance will be back to watch Willie's game in a couple of minutes. I still but never got the charm. Make sure the Ubisoft is connected. Make sure you've waited 48 hours. If you haven't got the charm, get in touch with Twitch and Ubisoft support. Can we have a duo stream? I can't because it's for a video. It gets put on Will's YouTube channel. So unless you guys want to ask Seb if I can be here, spam in the chat when Seb's here. Unless you guys don't want me here. If you guys wanted it, I'm sure Seb wouldn't mind, but we have to ask Seb for his permission. Why can't you be here for the vid? It's just like the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? Like, we want you. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I'm gonna cry. That's adorable. Ask Mr. Seb. Let's see what Mr. Seb says. Okay, we have more pets in the more of my dog. Oh, look at him. He's absolutely gorgeous. Those eyes. She's got eyes like me. Shit. Loads of people have cats, man. A lot of people have cats. Oh, look at the little paws. Look at the kitty witty. So cute. So cute. Oh, the little bean. Oh, look at this handsome boy. How cute. Gorge. I love animals so much. They're so perfect. Literally, they can never ever do anything wrong. We don't deserve animals as humans.
G2's had the pace of the game while D+ was only trained to follow that, but just
did MAC win?
While you were very unpredictable.
No. Who beat MAC? Did MAC win?
Very predictable. I think the games that
did
they've already won,
Did MAC win?
Really a surprise. I think they're better than both teams that they played, including Shopify. So I wasn't like underestimating them, but I knew that we were way better than them. So we played the confidence, and yeah, it was just a walk in the park. So. Yeah.
Why do you think you are better than them?
Why do I think I'm better than them?
Yeah.
I just am. We all are. I know we are. Better players, better coaches, better strats, better team.
Did MAC win?
Sorry. Yeah.
No, MAC didn't win, yeah. Oh, yeah, Weibo won. That was it. They lost against Weibo.
Especially because of Bank.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like historically our best map. They picked it against us in Munich when we played them.
It was Falcon. I was getting confused. It was Falcons that lost to Wildcard, and then MAC lost to Weibo, and then Kia have just lost to G2.
You don't pick my map, I guess.
And who played for these guys? It's so much to remember. I have no idea how Seb does this. My brain is like melting.
In a tournament
look at Willie's search history. That would be an invasion of privacy, my friend, and that is not what good friends do.
Grenades, So I want to talk about that. Why
are you an angel? I try.
Such a trembling store.
No, I'm joking. That was so cringe. Sorry.
We were playing like with our balls in our hands too much. Sorry, bit of a rude statement, but it's true. Shopify historically just always beat us.
Are you Spoit's girlfriend? No, I'm not.
So yeah, I
am not Spoit's girlfriend. I'm Elegance's fiance.
We played so bad yesterday, like, oh sorry, on day one, like so awfully bad, and we still managed to go like 8-6, 8-7. So
look at the DC my pup with the pink cowboy hat.
So yeah, I'm expecting.
Oh my God! Look.
Beat
oh
D+,
shit.
Remove the trolls from the first day.
Wait.
And then reset again tomorrow against Black Dragons. So yeah, feeling really confident there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, very sad.
Look at this boy!
For G2 in the tournament, but now they just won their first game. Congratulations on that.
That's so cute.
All right then, Doki bringing the heat
my God,
in
that's
interview
adorable.
saying that D+ is actually better than the teams they have
so
played and
cute.
have beaten already as well. But what a result
Absolutely
for G2,
adorable.
4 welcome points, and that shakes up the whole group because
Lottie, we can't see the
even
pin.
D+
What?
can get eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, for G2, I think they had a good game plan. They got the maps they wanted.
Oh, they don't come up shit. And I don't want to like fiddle with it and stuff like that because Seb's going to be here in a second. I don't want to fuck anything, but I've just seen it. And
I'm still astonished
that dog with a little hat on is fucking adorable.
And allowed border through against G2. It just doesn't make
Tell
sense.
Spoit I subbed and haven't got the charm yet. There's nothing Will can do about that. You would have to get in contact with Twitch or Ubisoft.
And even though they're still sitting top of the league, they're still sitting top of the group, G2 are back into it. FaZe
Are you Spoit's girlfriend now?
Shopify have still got points on the board.
I'm just a friend.
Anything is to play for.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I think Doki was right in them
Just a
having the better
friend
coaching
filling in
staff because, yes,
until
Big was a
Seb gets
question
here.
mark. Going to a map like Border, we've seen D+ play it a lot, and the consensus was they just do minimals.
Shush.
And so G2 had a very easy run in that format just to be
Daddy's
able to pick
home.
apart.
Bear
And
with me
of
one
course, they have
second,
amazing
guys.
heroics to be able to carry them through, but at the end of the day, when it came to the strategy, it looked like G2 was one level above D+ today.
I feel like that reflects in the scoreboard as well, what we're seeing with all the players having higher ratings or higher EPS than the side of a D+. But we're joined by a player from G2, the highlighted player on the roster. We're joined
Okay,
by
everyone,
Stockman
I've
in
had
the
such a
studio.
good time
We have
hosting
to talk
you
about
for the last
something.
couple of hours,
It
but
happened again.
Daddy's home now, so he's going to take over from me to watch
to
the
be honest,
to
they
watch
kinda
Willie
just trolled
play.
around, but
He's got
I
back
killed
from
the two
Puzzle.
above, and
He's
then,
very tired, so look after him for
I
me.
knew the Fenrir was like bottom east, so I threw a drone.
I'm
He
sure I'll be
exposed
back
himself, that wall
at
banged
some
him.
point this week
And then
to
the
watch
1v1, I stayed out the mute.
more games if
And
Seb
then,
needs a break.
peeked
Make
the
sure you
hole,
get your
he thought I was gonna
predictions
peek
in
the door,
before
and
prep
then,
break
yeah.
closes.
When you're in
I
a
hope everyone has a
situation like
nice
this,
time.
What is going through your mind?
Don't go
Are
too
you
far, you'll be
focused at all that,
returning.
oh my god, I'm about to clutch.
Oh,
or
thank
is
you
it
very
just
much. I'm
something
glad that you've all had a nice
second
time with me, everyone.
It's kind of just like an
I'm
instant
going to
thing.
hand
The
you over
second
to
was a
Seb.
2v5.
And he's here.
Our teammate Alamau, he was like, you guys
You
can win
okay?
this.
Did you have a nice time,
And
paddle?
then
Did
he
you
actually
win?
won it, so
He won his paddle game.
instinct, I guess.
W7 in the chat. He won his paddle
much
game.
aura right there.
Right, I'm going to leave you all now. Love yous and leave yous. Enjoy the rest of the games.
What was the game plan that the guys were speaking around beforehand? Because, you know, you guys were playing a lot of fast siege. I remember on Bank, I think every entry apart from one was within the first minute.
Yeah, because like we do a lot of prep on them, and they don't really change how they play. They play the same every game, so we knew like where they weren't playing or where they were playing, and we just avoided it. And just caught them off guard, I guess. They weren't prepared for it, so yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The other keys are in there.
What I was gonna say is
they're in
when
there.
it comes down to you
Yo,
being in a
what's good,
situation
guys?
like this, you guys didn't have a good first day when it came to the invitation.
What's good, what's good, what's good?
It looks like you guys are playing close to peak performance. Do you still think there's a lot of room to grow?
Been much
in
gambling
your
going
so
on?
far, or do you feel like
Make sure to fill up on the
you're
predictions,
already
guys. Make sure to fill up on the predictions.
Room to grow. Like we're playing really good. Yeah, we lost to Shopify.
Any score
We played
predictions
bad,
on Willie's game?
but I think we still have a
Shopify
lot
win.
this win.
Shopify win.
For tomorrow and the next day. So yeah, if we just keep how we played today,
Shopify win.
No worries for the next.
Does Lottie move the camera down?
I've just got
Half
one
my
more
head's fucking
question
cut
for
off
you.
here.
It's
Alright,
actually
there we go.
about the desks that you play at, because I can't help but notice both you and Doki.
Look at Stomp
the
God,
desks
man.
really high compared to, I'll be honest, pretty much everybody else in the tournament. Is there a reason for that? Is that tech?
I don't know. It's just comfortable for me, and like I've always played with like a high desk. So like whenever we were at boot camp, our desk didn't change heights, and I was like terrible.
Gotta back the boys.
'cause it was really
Gotta
low.
back the boys.
So now that we're here, I feel a lot more comfortable on the setup. So.
Do you think Doki's just copying you? Because he's like up here.
No,
like this.
because if you look from, he's been doing it for like years apparently, but I've always played like this too. Yeah, I think it just helps me aim better. I don't know why, but
I thought Doki played standing.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Yeah. One more question before we let
Stomping's
you
massive,
go.
bro.
Since it's your
He's so
first
tall.
Invitational, any team that you're really looking forward to
So we
playing
saw
against when
Wildcard
it comes
Falcons. What? Yeah, bro. A lot of upsets today. A lot of upsets today. They're good teams though, bro. Like people just don't understand. Like the teams at this event are good. I did call the G2 with fucking. I called the G2 with smoke D+ though. Playstyle wise, that's a nightmare game for D+.
and get some revenge as well, potentially.
Right, guys, fill up on the predictions. Got some big predictions coming in. I want at least a million. At least a million, bro. At least a million, bro.
Before we get to that, We had an extraction point, escape room content filmed earlier with
How's your day going, Seb? Good. It's going good.
They had some struggles.
Going good. How is everyone? At 500k in the predictions, guys. Come on, let's keep it pushing. Keep pushing up to 1 million, bro. Is Alexander in here? No? What a fucking fraud.
Okay.
Seb, you're a rich man. What can I say?
Easy.
Are you Spoit's girlfriend, Seb? Yes.
Where's the other two?
Why could people Alexander? Because Alexander bet on D+ to win, won 1.5 M's, and I was playing like a fucking little bitch with the points. Someone won't bet anything.
I'm genius.
Sub there.
Sometimes we.
Yo.
Yeah.
All right. We have 356k in the predictions. At least 1 mil, bro. Then again, we have some time. We got time. Got time for you guys to fill in. How you doing, Seb? I'm doing good. Doing good. What are Willy the Balloons? So they are a form of gambling that was added to the stream by Goonski. So, Goonski, every round of the Shopify and FaZe game, we're going to do 20k. 20k raffle every single round. After every round, 20k raffle. Every round, we're going big. We're going big around here. Tomorrow I'll destroy G2 and G2 is now destroying D+, and D+ Reckless R. That's the nature of the game, you know? It's the way it goes. It's the way it goes. F chapped lips, bro. Do the points reset? No, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. SR needs to play with the reflex. SR just needs to have a totally different attitude towards today's game. I don't think they know that. How well Shopify played? It's been hit and miss. They played good against G2, bad against D+. Is FaZe better than G2? It's not. I don't think you can even like judge it like that, because I'm a big believer in that playstyles make games. I don't think anyone is necessarily worse, or obviously there is worse and better, but like I don't think that's like what the determining factor of who wins and who loses, you know? SR can't play like they played in Chalet. Well, let's just hope that their map veto is a bit better today, you know? We're almost at 800k in the predictions. Missed you. Hope you had a good game. I did. Thank you very much. I missed the stream very, very much. Different regions play differently overall. Exactly. Everything is different, you know? Shopify's style has always been a nightmare for G2. Like, Shopify, I don't think Shopify have... I think Willy has beaten G2 every time they've played. Type shit. Because they lost to them. EWC, G2 got beat by SR. What's FaZe's playstyle like? How does it match up against SR's playstyle? Wait there, Seb, have you tried Knocko? Yes. So, it's not... So, SR is more of like a slow and methodical step-by-step kind of team. When their adaptations are on point, they play very good. We've seen that against FaZe. But when they have that bit of like... When they fall out of sync, it can be a problem. And that's where FaZe will punish them if they have another day like that. FaZe will punish. FaZe have a very kind of adaptive playstyle. They're not like the most proactive team in the world. They are a bit more reactive, as in the likes of Furia. Furia is a bit more of a proactive team, meaning that they're the ones dictating the pace. They're the ones playing the game, whereas FaZe likes to play the game in front of them. They, you know what I mean? It's a little bit different. 2 minutes, guys, until we are back in action. Fuck it. Let's get a big raffle going. 100,000 in the raffle, Greenski. Run the tape. Run the tape, Greenski. He's done it. There we go. Exclamation mark join in the chat. W Goonski. Exclamation mark join. Join up, join up, join up. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. 800k in the predictions, guys. Let's try and push for 1 mil. At least 1 mil, surely. Wait, G2 game is finished already? Yeah, they fucking smoked D+. No shock there. Let's see. 7 seconds. Lottie wins. Von wins. Lottie and Von sneaking in there. You already won, Charles. You already won. And Von as well. Fucking Von, man. This Von guy. Von, how many points have you got? Have you gone all in? I'm checking to see if Von's gone all in. I want to see if someone's all in. Okay, we have 250k on FaZe. No one gone all in on Shopify. Not looking too good. Not yet. Are you holding up for better odds here? I'm on the way home. Oh, okay. How long till you're home? Maybe waiting for maps. That is also true. That's fair. Still a strange day today. Falcons, M80, and NIP losing was not in my bingo book. I don't think it would have been in many's, to be fair. Going through the door. Wonderful. You have to run up the stairs on all fours. Totally didn't just walk outside and get the mail into -5 with just shorts on. Felt nice. Not gonna lie, felt nice. Not much wind right now, so it wasn't too bad. Bro, where I am is cold as shit. I just played paddle outside. That was fucking AIDS. Seb, who do you think will win? I'm going Shopify. Going Shopify. Going for the fucking rebellion, baby. All right, we broke 1 million on the predictions. Let's see. And we're back into the... Oh, Shaiko X Pengu.
A lot of TOs are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like, that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So, like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit. Back then.
Oh, I do love me some drama. Goosebumps every time
They're not gonna show us the full thing?
Clip, and I cannot wait for the full version to be out so we can watch and see everything that happened.
Bro, I hope Pengu doesn't like.
Joined by Leo as well, and Leo,
I hope Pengu doesn't like
this being in the home country.
Talk down his point. I feel like he might do that though, since they've made a thing. Because there was evidence for that.
Welcome Six Invitational in Paris.
I've literally not had a winning streak since that day custom games. Fucking devastator.
Now we're gonna have a crowd.
Devastator.
And the art direction is absolutely crazy. I love the flowers.
Yeah. It is.
It wasn't like they thought he was too good and he got banned. That's not what happened.
As a whole, it's gonna be shaken up.
Like, if that's the story that gets like, if that's the story that gets put out there, then that is a bit disingenuous that Pengu walked back his point, because that is not what happened.
And if Shopify Rebellion lose here, that means they can't get first place anymore.
Yeah, it really just
I did all in on SR, hope they win. Let's fucking go, Nathan. That's big shit right there. Gangster
with their
shit.
first game in the fixture, and now they can already be through. And the same for Shopify Rebellion. They were looking great. Play day 1, they were on Cloud9. I know they're back home watching, but you know, they were on Cloud9. They were loving life, and a big upset happens, and suddenly first place could be out of sight after today.
Yeah, it's a game of cat and mouse, right? You have D+, you have Shopify Rebellion, you have G2. Everyone beats each other.
Is anyone willing to fund an all-in amount?
At the same time,
all-in amount of your choosing? I'll gamble anything sent to me. This guy's.
And that's the beautiful part.
Exactly, and I think it was called the Group of Death for a reason, and we're seeing that unfolding right in front of our very eyes. But when we look at FaZe Clan, one of those big titans inside of this
Most
group,
complete team at SI26.
Giants
Boom.
so far inside this event. Look
Sleeping
at these
Giants?
team stats.
I mean, not really. They 7-1 with their very fucking opponent.
I mean, that's what happens when
What
you
the
go
fuck are we talking about
7-1,
here?
7-1, and 2-0 the team. When you go into the first match of the event and you display the full dominance of FaZe Clan.
Sleeping Giant? How are they a sleeping giant? They 7-1.
They break the ASI curse.
Yeah,
Are they
They
back?
7-1.
I mean, that's the thing. Normally you will see
their
teams
opponent
win
on
a
both
Six
maps. There's
Invitational,
nothing
really
sleeping
fall
giant
off.
about
Phases
that.
fall off. It really wasn't that magnificent. They're still in it. They're still amongst it. Third place, remember, at the Munich Major. You know, they went very, very close, lost out to the Ultimate Champions, and this roster is, you know, they're one of the best, if not
maybe
the
7-1
best
this year. That's what I'm
roster in this
saying.
tournament. They seem to
Who has the most? Well, they point exclamation mark leaderboard. You can check it out.
The depth of strategy, the players that can turn up, the clutch potential.
How long do I have to wait for the Spoit charm to be added to my account? Sometimes it can take up to 24 hours, but it's usually shorter than that. It is usually shorter than that. You have to understand that during SI times, a lot of drops are getting dished out, so Ubisoft is probably a bit congested.
But
it will come.
In round difference as well.
With the way they're looking, they're coming forward at second hammer, 2 in a row potentially for them. But on the other side, we're looking at Shopify Rebellion.
Just gotta keep it
especially with that
stepping.
result from yesterday, I feel like that shook a lot of people up. Yuki's even saying like D+
No
was
word
actually
of a
the better
lie,
team
my
inside
key
of
just
that
snapped in the lock. Why? So you just stuck outside?
They need some points because it's their off day tomorrow.
I feel like they're their own, the architects of their own downfall often. I think Shopify's success comes from within. It comes from when they've got a united front behind their IGL. Great communication, shot calls, and they're in sync as one.
Is that a bad
spot? Seems to
spot?
break, as it seemed to break yesterday,
The odds go
then they
amazing.
can look a little bit weak.
I think it's fine,
It's
no?
like they've kind of got a soft underbelly. That was a big result, a big shot coming out of absolutely nowhere that I don't really think, I know Doku convinces us that he's the prophet, but I don't think he would have seen it coming. And actually, they've put themselves under a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, we look at this team and
I'm
we see
busy.
superstar.
Where is he?
You've
What's
got
your favorite map?
the most accomplished IGL from this region.
Favorite map? Nighthaven. I'm a Nighthaven
one of the best rookies, if
maxer.
not the best rookie of his generation. You've got Spoit, another best player of his generation. And you think of it and you think it should work, but I see flaws in
Why
there.
are they not showing Willie Nelson?
The IGL. I see flaws in the fact that they expect 4 fraggers to compensate for Canadians' lack of frags. The problem is when one of them drops out, the team in general suffers, right? And that's what we've seen yesterday against a team that they should have
Willie
beat.
Nelson!
So that's the thing that they need to fix right now, right? They need a united front like you've seen.
Yep.
And it's the roster that we need to stick them alive. A super team that lives up to the expectation.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the player that you're seeing behind you two, still talking some stats with the coach. There seems to be an issue when they have to play against Brazilian teams, the Achilles heel of Shopify Rebellion.
Well,
NIP, if you're not looking too good there.
I was thinking, when is the last time I've seen Canadian beat a Brazilian team? And I was
that
thinking,
changes.
Well, it must have been a long time. Well,
Today will be different.
In the entire history of Shopify Rebellion in CG Sports, they have played
Today will be
6
different.
Brazilian teams.
Willie Nelson masterclass
it was during
incoming.
BO1, which means that they have never beaten a Brazilian team in a BO3 Jack.
Today will be different.
17% win rate.
And there's 2 big losses in there that I'm looking at. Well, actually 3, including the one yesterday against D+, but one against NIP there and one against Raza Company Academy back at the Six Invitational as well. And I think realistically, we're not just talking about your Furious and your phases. You can kind of excuse that being competitive.
Today will be different,
That's
chat.
going to happen. But when you're looking at some of the kind of middle level Brazilian teams, that's where you start noticing a pattern that actually
Spoit's so handsome, not gonna lie.
Play, the way that the team plays as an
gonna lie, bro.
it doesn't clash well. It
Don't
doesn't
gonna
work
lie.
well against the Brazilian teams. And yeah, a 17% win rate, it doesn't fill you with confidence.
Yeah, I was going to look for a reason why that might be the case, but I'm glad you've given that to us. So that means we can move on to the map picks and see where this series will be
Drawing
taken to.
phase on every round on a 20k raffle there. That's what I'm saying. Lock in on the gambler. Seb, are you going to Paris? Yes, if Willie Nelson makes main stage, we'll be there.
It makes sense, right? You want something of a frame for FaZe, right?
Yep.
You want to give them a frame. You want Canadian to be at ease, to speak about structure, to go step by step. And Nighthaven Labs is just that. In the same way as Clubhouse, it's a way for them to box in the FaZe, right? And to play step by step.
And Canadian against G2 on Nighthaven Labs was the match winner for that team in terms of the big plays that he made and the calls that he made. So I'm not surprised to see them pick it. FaZe picking into Chalet. Now, let me take you back just 12 months ago.
A year ago, that was
just
weird.
12 months ago.
Is that another fucking Steve left Chalet
in
up?
fact, Falcons in the
After
SI Grand Final
yesterday?
picked it into FaZe because it was FaZe's permaban. Since then, they've brought it into their map pool. They play it a lot. They love it. And that speaks testament to FaZe as a team. They identified one weakness because that was a clear and obvious weakness this time last year, and they've fixed it that much that they're picking it against one of the best teams from North America.
And
Hit it here first. Shopify win 2-1.
To test who's the better team in terms of cohesion.
Shopify win 2-1.
Which are, in theory, right, the 2 biggest strengths of these rosters.
And the fundamentals will really come into play there as well. We're seeing the final hurdles between these 2 teams. I think we have talked about the implications of this matchup and how important it is to get these points. I mean, especially with Shopify Rebellion having their day off tomorrow, FaZe having a chance to get some good poins here as well. And the fact that this group is so open.
Charlie Meadwell, thank you for the gift of tier 1 to Sergeant Stanky Leg. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
I mean, the way that FaZe got into this tournament, when you win 7-1, 7-1, I mean, there's no better way to do that. Well, okay, maybe 7-0, 7-0, but you would be a perfectionist. If you look at Shopify Rebellion, though, it's mistakes after mistakes. It's disappointment in Boston. It's a disappointment
phased up.
later in Munich.
They just phased up.
It wouldn't suffer for them to have another disappointment at this
I mean, I'm just not confident in this Chalet. Maybe they know something we don't.
Say pressure does create diamonds. That's the old saying, right? So if there is a time for Shopify now to turn up, and it feels crazy saying it that we're still in group stage, I still expect them to get out of group stage. But if they're going to put in a performance that's going to
Willie Nelson,
they can go deep in this tournament,
today is the perfect day against the current world champions, and they need to pull something out, because as much as there has been good, and there was good with the G2 performance, there was also bad yesterday against D+, and there is a cloud kind of looming with a big question mark over this team right now.
Yeah, you don't want to see that, because I said that
yeah,
on day one,
I don't know why he's wearing some fucking dead-ass jumper. Shattered from Seth.
Every single one of them individually is a star. The same could go for FaZe
Drops
as well.
are active, right? Yes, yes they are.
Carry their own weight through all these important matches. But looking at it here as well, and seeing the map veto,
I think Shopify will let Spoit do his own thing. Let's see.
It's a tough one. It's a tough call. I will say FaZe is still the heavy favorite for me. They have fully recovered. They top 3 at Munich. You know, they could have beaten MAT, the major winner, and with the way that they've entered the tournament.
SR did win both games for G2 on the map. Yeah, on map 1 and 3. I think 2-1. I think 2-1 SR is what I'm going to go with.
Just because this group has been
I think the SR will be playing for a map 3 as well.
Inside of Group C. So I'm going to say somehow I think Canadian's going to break his curse against Brazilian teams, and Shopify will take it.
Well, it's a very
come on, boys. Come on. 1.7 million in the predictions. Let's go for 2 million. Come on. 2 million in the predictions.
Lined up for this matchup as well.
Come see the predictions.
Taro and Jesse, you two got a great matchup with NA as well on there. How do you feel the chances of your region are going into this matchup?
Well, 17% is a pretty.
Taro's hair's getting longer every time I see him.
I don't really like that.
Sorry about that.
I mean, are you saying there's no chance?
Jesse, are we hoping that you've got a stat you can pull out maybe to redeem Troy? And
listen, there's no stats that redeem what we've talked about here. I think you guys set it up perfectly. This is going to be a hard game for SR.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that as well. I think there's 2 ways that this match goes.
Like, somebody went with pretty good points.
From both teams.
That shit pissed me off.
FaZe
Hop on VPN.
This in a quick 2-0. It might be
Gamble
2
at all
scrappy
costs.
maps, but it's a 2-0 nonetheless. Or SR wins through 3 maps, and it's a dogfight till the very end. I don't know if
1.8 million in the predictions. Almost 1.9 million. Let's get to 2 million before the start of this game. We need Willie to ace. If Willie gets an ace, the rejuvenation will happen. The prophecy will fulfill. 2-1 Shopify.
The last day of group stage, I would hate that.
2-1 Shopify.
That's terrible.
Should we maybe not put more pressure on them than that we've already done? I mean, the match is about to start. Let's see what these 2 teams can do.
Thank you very much. The good news is that the last matchup that Shopify has is against Black Dragons. A lot of people do consider them towards the bottom of the group, but there is a big logjam here all the way down in Group C. FaZe Clan, Shopify Rebellion, and G2 all now tied at 4 points. Because of G2's result.
If I get an ace, I'm gifting 5 subs. That's fucking. I'll hold you to it. I'm stoned. I'll be holding you to it.
But Shopify Rebellion,
if Willie gets an ace, Elegant shows his Willie. I might. I actually might.
Let's get into it.
It could happen. If Willie gets an ace, Seb, let's do back. If SR hit 2-0, I might have to hit the flipping sexy real quick. Willie went to 16-10 last night, so let's see if the settings change mid-tourney work.
Embarrassment for Shopify Rebellion.
He does prefer a little 16-10 action.
Devastating loss and are looking to bounce back against. Sorry, let me just check my notes one more time. The best team in the tournament. Oh, well. Nothing comes easy at the Six Invitational. Shopify Rebellion will have to do much better than what we've seen from them so far if they want to topple the world champs.
FaZe Clan made their debut at the Six Invitational yesterday after having a bye on Monday. So that means FaZe Clan's running the gauntlet 4 straight days of matches in a row. And, well, blink and you miss that they played yesterday. They went up against their regional counterparts of Black Dragons, the team that made it here through the SAL Last Chance qualifiers. And boy, oh boy, it didn't look like Black Dragons showed up very much at all for yesterday's matchup. FaZe Clan demolishing them, crushing them, annihilating them, slaughtering them, disemboweling them. Whatever terminology you want to use, it was 7-1.
The moment we've all been waiting for, folks. Yeah. The moment we have all been waiting for.
And I mean, they know each other, they play each other quite often, but man, it looked like FaZe Clan has not missed a beat.
No, and for any maybe Rebellion fans that didn't watch that FaZe Clan Black Dragons game, you and I had the pleasure of casting it, Parker. Let's be honest, that could have easily been a 14-0. I mean, FaZe were having a good time with it. They were having fun with Black Dragons.
And spam up those rebellions. You know the drill. Spam up those rebellions. I want to see a sea of green in the chat right now.
Yeah, it was not a
We are getting into the map here. Sea of green. Come on.
FaZe Clan team.
Come on now.
It looked like they were pugging it out. It looked like they were playing rank. They were running around.
Sea of green. Sea of green. Sea of green.
Was, you know, defying
boom,
logic.
boom, 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 boom.
To God and man, frankly.
Boom, 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 boom. Sea of green. Sea of green. Sea of green.
I know that for old heads that watch this esport, they will recall the whole saving strats thing that G2.
Come on, Willie Nelson.
But it is just
another day, another dawn.
Why give up strategy and show how you're
actually
the MPX
on
real adversity
too, bro.
when you can just have a good time, show up, have some laughs, and still ultimately win it. I mean, I don't think there was ever a period of time where FaZe Clan was in jeopardy at all yesterday in their matchup. Total stark contrast to Shopify Rebellion. After their matchup on Monday, I think a lot of people were like, wow, they handled G2 very effectively. This team is the real deal. And then they get bottled by D+, a team that many had being the worst in the group.
No, D+ is not worse than Black
For all
Dragon.
intents and purposes, SR should not be having a good time in this game, but there's a reason we play these matches, Parker, and there's no doubt the talent that this Rebellion roster has. So we've got to see that shining through today. It'll start, of course, attacking the top floor of Nighthaven Labs, by far the most popular bomb site on the map. Good Maverick work to start things off from Surf. We'll get the IT wall open.
How come Plane isn't in the Pro League map pool? Ban this guy. He's throwing off the mojo of our game right now.
From time to time is that when you're attacking this top floor site on Nighthaven, you need to have IT walls +1. So you need 2 of 3 IT connector rafters. You've got to have at least 2 of those entry points. Shopify Rebellion clearly getting IT now. Where else do they go for their second point? Based on player positioning, it looks like it's going to be kind of Rafters Aqua side for that second dimension to the push.
And this is commonplace, whether it's Clubhouse or Nighthaven Labs, this part of the map will need to be handled as there's an Azami present. Explosions galore, the Azami now being watched quite heavily as Souls is under fire, there's air jabs going out, there's flames in front, drones being sent his way, the air jab knocks him into the fire.
Big kill, let's go Willie.
Spoit will capitalize, the first kill of this series goes to the Swede.
Big pick, come on.
Great coordination between Rexon and Spoit. They work together to clear out the Azami. Souls,
take your time.
The most deadly player of the tournament so far after yesterday's 4.0 KD, 4.75 KDR, I should say. Putting up against Black Dragons. He gets dispatched early, and
Ambi finds Vita King.
Ambi takes down Vita King.
Great start for this
last
team.
2, bro.
They are on familiar territory.
They're second to last side. I can keep this wall closed for a good portion of the round.
One thing they are is consistent on this map. They are a great Labs team. They should be able to handle this, even if they are on the unfavorable
pick from
side.
Canadian.
Andy with the lone kill so far.
Come on!
Yeah! Now the all she wrote.
Good round.
Canadian gets active as well.
Good round, baby.
Goes to the North Americans.
Let's go.
Nothing complicated. To start things off for Shopify Rebellion, they go in for Rafters. A little bit of a pinch from Ambi.
Good round, boys. Come on.
From meeting side.
Keep the momentum. Keep this momentum, baby.
To the push that was already pretty complicated.
Strong round.
FaZe Clan didn't move too much. Tried to keep things closed with the Two-Brow. Didn't work. Tried to keep things closed with the Azami. Didn't really work.
Well played.
One thing you didn't really catch, I think, from our main POV was how quickly Spoit had to sprint up those Raptor stairs to get in that position.
Good round there. Good round. Really clinical round, boys. Come on. More of that.
Rexon was starting to poke with those air jabs. So
I lost the predictions today. That's all I'm saying. Don't say that to me, Vom.
Working with him, Raptors position, MVP around 1.
Come on, Sea of Green. Spam those rebellions up. Spam those rebellions up.
Take this match a bit more seriously if you're FaZe Clan. Not that I think they didn't there. They actually look quite structured.
Fuck it, I'm hopping in the giveaway as well.
I mean, Shopify has now done in a single round what Black Dragons did twice in their matchup against FaZe. So the bar is in hell at this point.
Yeah.
Yo, Mango, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for tier 1.
Shopify Rebellion are a bit of an enigma, if you look at it, right? They have all the tools to be a super team, and super team is often bandied about quite a lot. But when you've got a young prospect like Ambi, who has really come into his own and is among one of the best fraggers at this event, you've got Spoit, who won a major
catch.
as a rookie himself, huge content creator. Oh my. Cyber and Ambi will do battle.
First pick by Ambi, good pick.
There are very few that can stand up to Cyber.
Good pick.
I'm glad that Ambi's the one to do it, as it just further proves my point. And then you've got, Rexon and Surf there to round it out, as they are both terrific players in their own right.
Yeah.
And yet, for whatever reason, success for this team seems to be more than it really should. FaZe Clan is going to be a formidable opponent. I don't think anybody is doubting that FaZe Clan is the better team on paper, but that doesn't always translate to the match.
It's hard not to be the better team on paper when you're the world champs, right? It would take some pretty phenomenal feats. So, yeah, obviously SR, big task ahead of them, but they've looked great so far. Winning round 1, opening pick for Ambi, almost dies in return. He's taken a ton of damage north side of the map. It's that same window that he's been battling on, and does fall up against Handy, playing over towards the lobby side of the map. Very solo position.
They hit direct.
The rest of his team are already in
They're going direct.
Yeah, it's a quick one. Canadian leading the charge on in, waiting for the all clear.
I'm going down.
Vita King waits very patiently. They must know that this is happening. Circuit
Bomb
Canadian
down,
literally on top of each other, waiting for someone to move on the side of FaZe Clan. Nobody will. They are using summer charges on the inside of the reinforcement to get to the outside of the map. That is something that is so seldom seen. And it's quite enjoyable.
Canadian didn't need to do this, man.
Trying to take up space as feet get shot away at by vetoes.
Canadian did not need to do this.
By KDS will work. These
Big pick.
MP7s doing some great damage. Handy on the board as well. And Rexon's all on his lonesome, tearing strips through the Mozzie.
Canadian, bro. Why?
Complete the job. FaZe gave
you don't need to do that, bro.
To Shopify Rebellion.
They just gotta chill.
It turned out to be a bit of a ruse.
Yep.
FaZe bounce back, and it's a tie game.
Yeah, nice little triple kill from that was Handy in the mix.
Canadian just needs to chill there, bro. Doesn't need to take space. You only take space if people are actually trying to back you.
Really good work after the plant went down. This is the one thing with FaZe Clan. They're never going to panic. They're not going to lose their cool in a situation like that. I think they did.
Is what it is. Got to keep it stepping.
Like they snuck it in there.
Would have been nice to go 2 up here.
Coming down cargo stairs and
a lot of security in the 2 there.
That's something quite loud that was happening. They had the information that was
bad decision by Troy.
Going down, but recognize that most of their players were on the top floor, and they're not going to be able to stop that plant. Of course,
I understand he's trying to keep them off, but he's just took so much damage.
And then win
trying to do that, you know.
Big
pick from Ambi there as well.
Worry about it. Great.
Yeah, this is not necessary, bro.
Now, one thing that we'll be referencing throughout the course of this match is how Nighthaven Labs has steadily drifted towards being more attacker-favored than before. There was a period of time where Nighthaven Labs was almost perfectly
just got to keep the composure, Shopify. They got to expect to lose rounds, and they have. That's what I said though, is that if you come out of sync whatsoever against FaZe, they'll punish you, bro.
Maybe even ever in our esport, we have a whole whack of maps that are actually quite attacker-sided through this SI. Layer, attacker-sided. 6 plays. Border, attacker-sided. Bank, attacker-sided. It's quite crazy. Nighthaven Labs started out really strong for the defenders, but has steadily regressed
there was no need.
where the only defender-sided bomb site is on the top floor. Every other site skews towards the attackers. That is quite unique.
There was a great stat on the desk about how, there was multiple stats on the desk about how FaZe Clan are basically winning in every category. Overall round win percentage, attacking win percentage, recovery percentage, objective percentage. FaZe Clan have really done a great job in general in this game. And Ann asked me if I had any stats to maybe give some hope to Shopify Rebellion, and I still don't. But what I do have is a sample size. FaZe have played 1 game so far today at this tournament before right now.
Bro, Shopify are doing the right shit on this map though. Like they're playing it right. They just need to not overheat.
The numbers that you're hearing.
This looks a lot different, a lot more composed today.
Server, and so far that is SR off to a fiery start.
I don't know if you saw the player cam reaction of Rexon, but he literally shook his head and said, "What's that guy doing?" Because why is a Malusi sitting in an exposed position on IT wall when you know that there's going to be a Maverick available? Like, that wall's going to get opened up. You're not actively defending it. There's no denial present on the side of FaZe. I have to wonder what Handy was thinking.
I think he's thinking, I got a 3K last round. These guys stink. Let me just style on them, Parker. But it's not Pod Dragons you're up against this
They're going to have to get rough.
Not a bad thought.
No, not a bad thought. And for Handy, that's often a correct thought. But
save the command fine today. Appreciate you, Splash.
A difficult opponent. They've got another player dead
just got to keep the pressure on.
They've spotted vetoes top floor. They push him over. I believe that was him that they hit with the air jab. Isn't alone, of course. They've got some players up there. I believe it's Souls playing top floor, so they do need to be careful with it, but also the mid floor looking enticing.
And Canadian going down. Quick defuse. It did not work out so well in the previous round. He falls off of the case and will attempt it again.
Rexon finds 1.
Rexon eliminating Souls. The smoke of vetoes throwing some gas out. Canadian punished for it. Cyber out of nowhere finds 2, and the case is now surrendered inside of the Lion's Den. This might be tough for Shopify Rebellion to recover from, but you've got 3 incredible guns.
Big shot from Rexon. Huge round.
Rexon's going to find his third kill of the round with just 2 remaining. We're on Ace Watch.
Yeah, already 35 seconds left in this round.
Vitoes going for a retake, I think.
Down with a low man count situation. The defuse kit still just outside of storage window, so they can jump in and go for the plants, but it's pretty obvious what they want to do.
Rexon's still holding this spot from above, but he's out-dueled by KDS. The Scorpions just tearing through no matter who finds themselves on the opposite side of them. Surf, last man standing, diffuser gets planted. And
should be 3-0 right now, bro. It should be 3-0.
Sweeps through the moment the objective goes down and is
they got to keep their heads up, bro. This should be 3-0.
FaZe starting to fire.
There's no other way of saying it.
It is still a defender-sided map, even if it is more favorable territory to the attackers.
Yeah.
And with it being Shopify Rebellion's map, Jesse, you know they're going to do well, but FaZe should have the the upper hand for this first half.
I'm very
actually are overheating, bro.
Plan being brought up by Arthur these first 3 rounds. It's obvious
should be 3-0 right now in the way of Shopify Rebellion, and they'll know that.
Map control they have.
They've got to not let the pressure mount.
Diffuser on the ground. I think after just seeing it one time in round 2, FaZe did a great job of adapting. They came a little bit closer. They forced Canadian off the plants that first time. Cyber pushes up and gets that kill, and then even though they get the plant down in rounds 2 and 3, FaZe are in a far better position in terms of where their players are on the map to win in that post-plant spot. I would be surprised if that was something that SR
they've done everything right.
Want to do this ahead of time.
But they almost blasted Seth's head off though.
He was so close to hitting him. Oh my goodness.
I'm changing maps.
That was probably part of the game plan SR had coming into this. My big question
when they lose top control here, it's fucked.
Dramatically twice in a row.
They need to have cams for Aqua though. The fact that someone's able to just walk up Aqua is crazy.
Go for a little bit more map control before we plant. That would be my guess. We'll have to see what SR want to do though in this second quarter.
Not really a concerning sign yet for either of these teams. And, I mean, you just got to make it, I think, to the halfway point. There have been good looks from the Rebellion.
Definitely think Shopify should be 3-0 up here.
FaZe Clan outside of that first round, where they're playing a little cheeky.
Yeah, it's map 1. Map 1 of 3.
Pretty practiced and poised as well. This is a historic and infamous map for FaZe Clan, as this is where the tides turned on their quite eventful SI Grand Final against a W7M team that now plays under the Furia banner. You mentioned that Shopify Rebellion has a day off tomorrow, and they do. They will not be in action. Black Dragons was a team from this group that did not play. FaZe Clan will play their fellow countrymen of Brazilians, but from a different reason, or different region, as D plus Kia is a Brazilian set of players, but technically an APAC org.
Yeah.
And it's D plus Kia that actually sits on the top of the group right now, which is a little bit surprising when you've got these juggernauts. FaZe will play D plus Kia tomorrow, Black Dragons will play G2, and then on the very final day, G2 and FaZe will do battle, while Black Dragons and Shopify Rebellion square off against each other. D plus Kia are in a pretty good spot, so even if they do have the final day off, their destiny will be out of their hands, but if they can topple FaZe tomorrow, which seems like quite the task, they'd be in great shape for their final day, which we don't play.
Round 4, a completely different defensive setup for FaZe Clan, which includes Cyber on the Tachanka for the first time in, I would guess, ever? Maybe not, but I've certainly never seen him bring out this operator. The ridiculous player that he is, the 27-year-old, is almost always on entry fragging
going well, man. Going well.
roles, but with a strong setup, he
Vexen has such a good start to this game. I just hope that they can keep
him set up
it stepping and they
inside of the
not let their emotions to the best of them, because they should be 3-0 up right now. I think they, and like I said, I think they will be aware of that.
Ying Capitao combo that they had previously. Now we've got Canadian on the Blackbeard, who really wants to be the focal point of this push. I think it might lead to them going a little bit closer towards Connector. Spoit's already inside of Raptors, though, so maybe they do just want to go a similar style to what they did before.
And nowhere near the same extensive setup here. So fall back, and this is one thing that FaZe have actually excelled in over the last couple of rounds, which is inviting the Rebellion into the bomb site and then beating the stuffing out of them on the way out. So if you can just seed all this ground, if you realize that roaming isn't really helping you, and that there's a better strategy to be had here, forfeit this part of the map, it can work out. vetoes will start the killing with a minute left in the round. AMB dies, Cyber is traded out, Spoit and Surf on the board. The King will find his second kill. The Surf is waiting with Diffuser in hand inside of IT, waiting for the all clear to walk it on in.
Yeah, now we've got 2 players IT. Spoit, the lone man, not with his team, is going to be going over towards Aqua. He needs to be able to get a pick, but he's in a 1v1 with Handy lined up, and Handy doesn't miss these often.
Who on FaZe does? That's the real question.
Good question.
It's a tough spot for Spoit. Handy making some noise and overture for him, but he gets called back to the bomb site, and there we go. Spoit almost got the Nitro Cell hucked out. vetoes finds a third, and Surf is still poised, not far removed from his position. KDS, who was largely invisible that round.
I don't know, bro. Just seems like...
And just like that, FaZe Clan have stitched together.
It just seems like indecisiveness.
Rounds.
They've let a few rounds get away from them here.
On this map, yeah, that's not terrible, but if I'm the Rebellion, maybe I'm starting to get a little worried.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was a really well-played round by FaZe. That is a tough bomb site to attack, so maybe it's not the end of the world for SR. A lot of credit's got to go to Vidaking, maybe the best IGL in all of South America. He had to get quite aggressive to get those kills. He actually pushed up out of the bomb site into connector to be able to get the opening pick in that round, start the killing off, as you said, and then swung deeper into electrical to kill
Sometimes
Canadian
you let the game pass you by. At times I feel like that's what we're seeing a bit of right now.
Angles that he had to fight, managed to walk away
SR
with the
definitely
win
should
there,
be up a few more rounds here. That was the first round where I felt like they, they got mocked.
Eventually, but really good stuff coming out from Vidaking.
Before that, I think like rounds 2 and 3 should have went the way of Rebellion, and
Canadian has never lost.
They're just letting things snowball now. Just need to try and get a grip on the game.
Out of NA.
10 seconds to go.
I don't think
they
Willie going for aqua pressure was the move either. I don't think that he needs to rotate.
Plus Kia wasn't really that long of an affair. It was 7-4, 7-1.
Yeah.
And yet still heading into this match, Ambi and Surf are both sitting at 40 kills apiece. Through just 2 best-of-3s. That is quite the effort. Canadian sits at the bottom of the team, which is no surprise. That's how his role plays. But even he's only a -6. He fragged very well against G2, if you recall. He almost top fragged, I think it was the second map against G2. Spoit is not that far ahead of Canadian. That is probably the bigger issue here. I know that people are used to Spoit being this incredible killer of everybody, especially if he watches YouTube content or his streams.
For sure.
But that's not the role he plays on this team. Spoit is not usually the one required to get kills. That's Surf, Ambi, and Rexon's task. So temper your expectations.
Yeah, I mean, he does play in that entry duo alongside Ambi, obviously. He is often one of the first players into the building, but you're right, hasn't maybe had the same impact that we've seen from him, even on former teams. You talk about Spoit on Rogue, absolutely star fragger, star guy that you're going to see getting all of the kills. Actually hasn't gone positive at a Six Invitational since his first SI in 2023, so definitely plays a bit more of a passive role when he has to, can sit back and let his teammates frag out. Doesn't mean he's washed, chat. It just means that he's playing maybe a different position sometimes. Right now, the roam game is strong from FaZe Clan. Handy on the top floor. We're watching
controlling the middle floor pretty well here.
Cyber's not too far away either. There's a lot of players from FaZe still out and about on the map, and Shopify haven't really cared to clear out those players. The Rebellion have taken their time. They've gotten some space over towards cafeteria, but not so much.
His all? I don't think so, no.
Unless they're going right down EXO and trying to get something very cheeky.
Epic kill, I think they're
on maybe the assembly door.
Let's have a look.
There goes the death mark. In hopes of finding Vidaking, and Canadian will be off to the races again. I like the tempo that is being
nice shot.
Oh my goodness, how did Handy miss that engagement? They walked right into each other. FaZe
Come on,
Clan,
boys, put the bomb down.
not looking in the direction that the Rebellion are coming from. They barged into the bomb site. They've surrendered the diffuser. It needs to be retrieved as Spoit gets gunned down. KDS takes quite a beating. 45 seconds left, and it's time for a reset from the Rebellion after they were hoping for an early push again. And I was just about to praise SR for how quick they've been to get to the bomb site.
Come on, boys.
Will continue this time. Canadian taken out by KDS. Soul still searching for his very first kill as diffuser gets planted by Surf. Explosion goes off. They have a read on it, Jesse, and they'll watch it from
above. They need this round.
A 3v3 is now the timer shortened by the case being planted.
What is Rexon doing, bro?
By Cyber, and he takes care of KDS. Hatch opened up. An easier drop into the bomb site. FaZe will take advantage of that.
Huge.
The Rebellion just
Seth
catching
gets away with
FaZe
it.
Clan looking the wrong way
way.
time and time again. Soul's now last alive.
Full white. Come on, boys. They have the track on him. Ambi's above.
Mark. To add insult to injury, nobody enjoys being in this particular situation.
Yeah, they got it. All right, good round.
They know where he is. He's but a couple seconds for Souls to get on this kit. Nope. A nice shot onto Ambi, but at best, a Pyrrhic victory for Souls as the timer will give it to the Rebellion. And that's two rounds for the North Americans with one more round in this first
Bro,
round.
like they
Rebellion really allergic to clearing the map
I feel like they're getting.
Clearly they've done some.
I don't understand what I'm saying here. Like they should be like winning this game. I think anyone with eyes can see that they just give away things like way too easily.
Just straight in through the breach.
King Q, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Epic kill, thank you for the prime.
Goes down to Canadian midway through this round.
Honestly, like yeah, they barely won that. That's what I'm saying. Like they should be up here, and I mean like up.
Direction, but in the end,
you could make an argument that the scoreline is the wrong way around.
Canadian eventually does go down.
Should probably be 4-1 right now in the favor of Shopify. They've started the game very well. They just sell their rounds.
The Solus from up above because they plant.
I think it's pressure, however.
Behind the pillar where you can't quite get it. And in the end, Shopify Rebellion keep us within 1.
I'm about to say something that is going to sound absurd.
Say it.
FaZe Clan have played a single best of 3 so far. If FaZe Clan wins this match, doesn't matter the circumstances, as long as FaZe wins the match. Can be a 2-1 nail biter, 15-15, 15, doesn't matter. FaZe and D+ are locked for Phase 2.
Wow.
So FaZe Clan bullied Black Dragons yesterday. They come in, maybe they have a quick 2-0 against the
Shopify they basically out now.
Congratulations, you're
because they still have to play Black Dragons, and they already have 4 points, and Black Dragons has 0.
And SR fighting for the final 2 spots. Only one team goes home.
Final 3 spots.
Sorry, final 3 spots.
But yes, only one team goes home. There's 5 teams in the group.
Well, no, final 2 spots to qualify.
Like, their Phase 1, like, their start of the round is really good. Like, it's just that they're like...
Sorry, I didn't listen
Step
to
2 and Step 3 is just, it's a bit off.
Jesse went to university for math.
Yeah.
And he also has ears. And he's also in the same production chat that I read this stuff from. And yet he chooses to sandbag me and say that he doesn't listen to me.
Yo, returns. I didn't see your message.
Shopify Rebellion
locked in on the game right now.
Hoping to equalize at 3.
Enough of you.
FaZe Clan in just 5 rounds have doubled their amount of rounds lost here at the Six Invitational from 2 to 4. Aggressive fight between KDS and Spoit, but Spoit misses the head, only gets some body shot damage onto KDS, so that's not going to be a kill just yet for SR.
I'm good, I'm good.
This top floor should be the
I'm good. Just locked in on the game. Willie finds one big pick.
Historically been enough, and Spoit, he doesn't miss twice. Eventually gets KDS on the repeak.
Yeah. KDS is a big get. He's the top frag on the team and has survived deep into most of the rounds that he's lived in. So this is a late breaking player in those final few moments.
Only Vita King on the top floor now, it looks like.
The treachery.
Soul's in the garage, actually.
Vita King has to shoot his own Malusi Banshee. Well, not his, I guess technically it's Handy's. But
Ambi finds Vita King, big pick, big kill. Just got to slow down here.
Collapsed upon by Ambi. Now Souls is
We'll take some damage there, traded by Cyber.
FaZe Clan have been exceptional, Jesse, at getting 2 quick kills in reaction to equalize and set us often into a 2v2 or a 3v3
Canadian finds Cyber, that's a big pick.
But Canadian's got other ideas.
Willie will fall to Handy, bomb going down.
A kill and now close to planting
Come on,
the
Canadian, get
down.
out.
Spoit dies at the hands of Handy, but still an advantage for Shopify Rebellion.
Don't peek. Don't peek, Troy. You don't need to peek.
Half HP, but he's still fragging.
This is losable as fuck.
Down below, surveying the damage that was done above. You know how hard it is to hop on this case and go for a defuse in this position. And they'll soon start to run out of time. About halfway point of the diffuser now. The Azami swinging. A small missed opportunity for Rexon. Oh my goodness. They fall off. These post plants from FaZe
are we watching, bro? They've trolled every round.
Another.
Every single round, bro. This should be 4-2. This should be literally 5-1. One round I can think of that FaZe had the advantage of and just deserved to win. What the fuck is going on?
They just win the vert battles. They kill the player that's outside.
Oh my god. This is nerves. This is nervous gameplay that we're watching. They are overthinking everything. They do everything right.
Immediately planting. He took
and then give the round back. It should be 5-1. Unironically, I swear to fucking god.
He did his job. He got that defuse kit on the ground, but the post plant just out of reach for Shopify Rebellion.
You've gone fast. Thank you for the 6 months. Fucking hell, man.
Plant, but they can't win the round.
Brutal stuff. And I mean, a lot of that is also structural. So in rounds 2 and 3,
5-1
deliberately played farther back. They deliberately opened up the bomb site, especially on that basement bomb site, right?
Fuck me, man.
The idea was to go for a retake. That was the whole strat.
This was their map to come in and make a statement. They've done everything right on the... They've done the executed correctly. It's literally the post plan that's fucking them every time. I'm seeing them do the most insane shit ever. All Troy has to do when he's inside is just sit still.
It's a situation
just sit still and let your teammates bait you. You have one outside the window and one above, and you're peeking the guy on site. So site player's dead, so all site pressure's gone. Then the guy outside the window.
Yeah.
It's a situation where
fucking hell, man.
Everything right
this is really bad.
And still lose. It is possible, and it honestly seems like that was the case Not that we're tripping over ourselves here to compliment Shopify Rebellion, but I don't think this scoreline is a proper representation of how close this.
No, this scoreline is wrong, bro.
Shopify Rebellion are playing better in the early game. FaZe Clan are playing better in the late game, but in the end of the day, the team that wins the late game wins the round. So FaZe Clan are winning when it matters.
And you're spot on. 5 of the 6 rounds. First
they are fucking troll. This is the
but
this is the story of every game.
Watch this game. SR.
The story of every game is this watching troll after troll, throw after throw. There's such a lack of discipline, and then at the times when they need to have less discipline, like the pacing is off in the post plant. It's literally pacing. Like, but it just looks like a confidence problem.
FaZe Clan have been the better team, but Siege is a game of 2 halves, Parker. And now on the attack, things could start to change directions. As FaZe Clan will have to attack on this top floor. We always
Shopify should be fucking up here, bro.
2 halves, but also 4 quarters.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. FaZe are up. And deservedly so, because they're clutching the rounds. I told you, bro. All the teams you can get away with, like, falling out of sync. If you fall out of sync, or if you make mistakes, or if you know, your timings are off, you can get away with that against other teams. Like with G2, you can get away with that. You're never getting away with that ever against FaZe. It's just not going to happen.
For Shopify Rebellion, because they're losing a lot of drones after that initial burst. So if they're getting a lot of intel during the discovery phase, it's the.
I think if they go 5-2 down, Soup's going to call a timeout.
That would then be a credit to FaZe Clan.
Well, it's not something they're going to have to worry about until overtime or map 2, because this is all defense now. I like this use of the clash from Canadian. He's providing coverage to Rexon, who was trying to get a Nitro out that mirror window.
Yeah, any mistake that the Rebellion make, they are capitalizing on, and you got to respect it, bro.
Today, but unfortunately,
that's FaZe. Like, they're an unbelievable team. You can't make mistakes against them. You can't have mistimings.
Off now, so they should be able to get into this bomb site. Right side, I believe, is openable. There we go with Andy's secondary shotgun. So that's job 1 done, but it's taken quite a bit of time. They were very afraid of Canadian there on the flash.
Backstab's on.
Based on positioning, it looks like the second angle of this push is going to come towards jungle. It's going to come towards electrical. Cyber is already inside of
Canadian. Yeah, Kali gets a pick here, I think.
I'm glad that FaZe have maybe picked up the pace a little bit, because I was a little worried with their speed and their ability to get in, but
he needs to see the Kali.
Everybody's still alive.
Yeah, he's seen it. He shot the shield.
Under a minute to go in the first round of the second half, or the first round of the third quarter, as you like to refer to them as. The teams will come to blows at some point.
40 seconds.
By electrical.
What is that?
Ambi moves out of that position. Nades magnetic.
Willie finds KDS.
Spoit, just as he did in the first half, will get the first kill of the second half as well. Cyber trades it out immediately, but it's Rexon who dies. Ambi goes down. Now it's Spoit to die. And FaZe Clan are saying, we don't really care what the stats say about this map. We're going to clobber you. We'll find you. Attackers, defenders.
Wow, bro. Like, they are shitting themselves.
Immediate execution.
Yo, Lewis, thank you for the prime.
Will give them a 5th round.
This is a nerves thing, bro. Like, a nerves thing.
Will call their timeout, because you are very quickly running out of runway to land this thing.
Felt like a must-win round. Will be Super's call if he wants one or not.
It's a confidence thing. I just hope that Super doesn't come in and start tearing them, like, and saying, what the fuck are we doing? Because
maybe
it's not going to work right now. They're struggling confidence-wise. They need a boost.
Call a timeout with just 3 minutes to go.
It's a risky gamble for Super, but it's what he's chosen to go for, trusting in his team's ability to defend on these other bomb sites that are not top floor. That was just a really clean push from FaZe Clan, to be honest with you. Handy gets that.
What's happening is they are trolling rounds.
Inside of rafters. That was with the defuse kit, by the way. So if
that round was just good from FaZe. Like, they found their picks and worked their way into the round. But what we are seeing in real time is Shopify shitting themselves from the looks of things.
Often you'll find a shotgun player right there, because it's so difficult to get into sight when
on those attacks, bro. They had everything. They had everything. They literally dominated the early round. They executed correctly, and then they just, like, in the post plants or in the dying moments of the round, they're giving away silly things
that were to come. But being rolled over from the east were Shopify Rebellion. So FaZe Clan ever closer now. A gap of 3 is the best they've had all day.
The desk told the story about the struggle against Brazilian teams, and even though they play in APAC, D+Kia is ostensibly a Brazilian team.
Yeah, Pan down several times, still losing.
The struggles will continue, though.
It's just
I will say
crazy.
FaZe is a bit of an aberration here. They are not just a Brazilian team, they are a behemoth. It doesn't matter what region they're from. They're incredibly good. You could literally be perfect against Brazilian teams, never having played FaZe Clan, and I still would suspect you'd lose. That's
It's so sad because Shopify came into the game with some
absolutely ridiculous. And if you
with some pep, you know, like they came in looking like they wanted to.
This FaZe Clan squad in a
like they wanted to be here.
DreamHack Montreal 2019. A game I casted with Flynn,
And it's just kind of like round on round, it looks a lot worse.
You need to know about how far.
But look at the confidence that these guys are playing with now. Mid 4 steps about to get fucking smoked.
A brief push now by the Ying, enabled by the first kill of Cyber. Second kill from Cyber. Up top. And the defuse kit was getting planted, does get planted. Vidaking and Cyber now existing on borrowed time. What remains of Vidaking is gone. Cyber will join him. That's 10 seconds off the defuse kit, though. The job becomes ever harder for the Rebellion. Time continuing to run away. Souls, Handy, and KDS still alive. Death marks in pocket for Handy. He can use them at his leisure. That will make things even more challenging for Shopify Rebellion. KDS with one, Handy dies back to even numbers. 2v2. Surf hits the drive-by, and now it's KDS over top of the defuse kit. All he needs to do is buy another second. Surf is on it. Stop him in his tracks. Surf does not fake, and the Rebellion will hang on to the round.
Shit, bro. Holy fuck, they needed that. They needed that, bro.
The gap will close and FaZe will be denied match
Yeah, this
points.
is, you know, this is...
That's a crazy
That was good to keep them off match point. Big round from Surf and Ambi there, but holy shit, they can't do too many of those.
That clash shield as well being placed by Canadian.
Yeah, they win the impossible rounds, bro. They had so many rounds in the palm of their hand and they just gave them away.
I thought Cyber won for him with that entry up onto the top floor. It felt like they had all the numbers in their basket. They had the plant very close on the breach, but honestly, it's a lot of the same problems that SR had in the midst of that push in the very late round. It's a great comparison because both teams tried to make fast plants in through the main breach of assembly.
Kind of unlucky from Rex.
Slightly different plant spots from the two, certainly different strategies. One with a glass and a fuse, the other with Shopify not quite the same. But in the end, the post plant was still better for the defenders, and Shopify Rebellion did a great job
bro. Really nice shot.
Back, winning some of those vert angles when they had to, winning some of those trades in the midst of the site when they had to, and doing a great job sticking on that diffuser when they eventually got down to it.
They still look all right.
Overwhelmingly favoring the Rebellion too. There's 6-2 is the scoreline right now when it comes to opening duels. So FaZe Clan have picked up 5 rounds in which they have not drawn first blood. Now I will say,
it's like they need clutch practice to be motivated. I don't know, bro. Like
previous rounds, so FaZe isn't winning all the rounds that they strike first either. Again,
just needs to be better all around.
Mid to late round. The late round.
Problem is with Shopify's gameplay, it's just too tense. They're too tense.
And right now, FaZe Clan just look more like a cohesive.
They got to loosen up and play the game in front of them.
Handle the pressure and everything else that is required to deal with the final 20-30 seconds of a round.
And honestly, it's something we saw when they played Black Dragons yesterday. They had an 89% recovery against BD, which is the highest of any team in the tournament, as it is their only game played. So we know how good FaZe Clan can be even without the opening pick. This is a team that is ridiculously good at getting advantages back when they lose them. Now, I thought most of that was probably because Black Dragons were not playing the greatest of Siege yesterday, but even against SR, who I think are playing a better game, FaZe Clan are finding success in that area, so that really speaks to just the quality of team that we are witnessing.
I mean, we saw this on this map 3 hours ago.
Yeah, we did.
In the Weibo game, where Weibo was just winning rounds, even though it didn't look like they should, and they just have heroic efforts. Oh my goodness. He's not going to get another, is he?
Angle.
A nice nitro cell from
Surf. He doesn't know he's in sight.
One, but there are more in tow.
Nice shot.
Surf beheading Vidaking. Playing very selfishly inside of storage. There's a third to be had as he was watched on drone. That's the Thatcher of Souls, right? It sure looks like it based on...
Right, freeze off.
Based on his
Take
silhouette.
this round.
Have to get used to a different silhouette from Thatcher, by the way.
Bit of aggression at top Aqua as Handy just barely gets pulled back thanks to that Dread Mine from Fenrir. Little early damage into Rexen as well. They have to kind of come up with a new game plan, Parker. That diffuser is dropped in the site.
I think
does the ponytail have a hitbox? I actually don't know.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Were you playing the game when Blitz...
Kind of a pick, but SR, they're giving him nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, SR's very patient here, Jesse. Giving them nothing, not moving, standing pat. They've got crossfires held. FaZe is
not aware of this guy.
At this point, those EMPs that Souls have are really ineffective, but I mean, hey, you've got the DMR. You've got 2 DMRs. You can do some serious damage. With time running against you, I think it might be a little too late.
This is just insane, bro. They are getting kind of lucky with some of this shit.
3v3, running out of time. Diffuser walked on in, dropped, and no way in the final 2 seconds they find anything. Half of the round.
They are kind of getting lucky with a bit of this shit, bro. Holy fuck.
But
this did the server lag? The stream lag?
And the lead has now fallen to just a single round. Shopify Rebellion.
W's.
Pretty nice set of rounds here to almost draw even.
And I gotta say, SR are in a much better spot down 5-4 because they still have that tactical timeout. All credit in the world to Super for being very restrained with that tactical timeout. The team has brought it close even without it. And now they can still use it either here after this round.
I don't think it's too methodical because I'm not seeing like overly methodical gameplay here. Like that's not what I'm seeing at least.
Map point. Really good play, of course, from Surf. We had to mention it. I'm going to say it. He definitely thought that his first beeper that he tossed out was his Nitro Cell. We've all done it playing on Sentry, okay? It's confusing which button is your first gadget and which button's the second. But in the end, the Goo Mine stalled him out enough so that C4 was there in time to get the kill. 2 massive kills coming out from Surf, and I thought he had a really nice tweet after yesterday's embarrassment. So the game against D+ was not the result we wanted, but it was the one we deserved. Now he's top frag in the lobby top frag in the team for Shopify.
Yeah, you just wait for the charm. It'll arrive within a day. Like it's usually a lot shorter than that, but obviously like with the drops being on right now, it's
that, and I mean obviously Troy is from Toronto.
It's a bit congested on the servers.
In Toronto multiple times now. First when he was on M80, now when he's on Shopify Rebellion. The team has boot camped there a few times, and then of course there was the Spoit Contender Series as well a couple months ago that you and I both worked, and the whole team was there at the same time.
Yeah.
I didn't really know Surf all that well until the first time we met, the first time they boot camped there. And I can say this, there are a lot of good people who play this game. There are a lot of normal people, smart people, funny people, kind people, etc. I am consistently struck by just how nice of a guy and how aware of his life Surf is. If you ever get a chance to meet Surf in person, should Shopify Rebellion ever make the main stage of a live event, you are there.
Yeah.
I urge you to spend some time talking to him. I guarantee you will come away just as impressed as I was the first time I met him. He is genuinely.
Is there something wrong? Like,
I couldn't agree more. I really enjoyed hanging
everyone's
out with
saying
Surf
like
and
there's something wrong with the stream. I'm looking at the stream on my second monitor. I don't see anything. Oh, unstable. I just see it
earlier this winter.
Yeah. The whole team is full of good beans, though. I mean, I don't have anything really bad to say about any of the 10 people in this lobby. Like, they're just all good. I mean, obviously, I say a lot of bad things about Canadian.
Yeah.
No, back. I don't know why it was doing that.
It's funny that we say good bean, but we say bad egg.
Sorry about that, folks.
Why not good egg, bad bean?
And he's really hunting for something on this upside down.
Just reply to the things I say, I beg you.
I believe he's fishing for Spoit, who's still playing that top Raptors position.
Just
this
like
time, of course,
I don't know.
on the Ella, but
no idea
not
that's
giving
happening.
up anything. I think Spoit's played a very restrained game, a very cautious game, and I think it's paid off for him as they come back with this defense.
Good
and there
C4.
it is, rewarded with a Nitro Cell from Canadian, getting the first blood on the Cyber.
Bad egg, good aim from Canadian. There you go. How about that? Nice Nitro Cell to blow things wide open. FaZe Clan obviously having good numbers across the board. Cyber has died 10 times though. That
Spoit needs to lock in. Are you seeing the way that Willie's died? He's like he barely ever gets gunfights in the positions that he's in. Just dies in the back.
He is a player that will literally go like 3-8.
Yeah.
And then will suddenly you blink and he's 12-9. Or he will start off 6-0 and just continue that hot streak. He had a good beginning to this game, but he's
they've had the entry pretty much every round.
Again, the thing that all of these great teams have in common, Jesse, is the fact that there's depth. And there is so much depth on FaZe Clan that if Cyber's having a bad day, you've got Souls, you've got KDS, you've got all these guys that can easily shoulder some of that weight. Handy's another name that gets used a lot, and down goes Ambi.
I don't know why he's in box, bro.
4v4 with 44 seconds left.
Yeah, 4 Candelas.
Why is he in? Why is he in here?
Plus Capitao makes it 5. There's a lot of utility for FaZe Clan, and it's coming barreling in right now.
A bit of disorientation from those Fenrir F-Knots, trying to outdo themselves. There's some Kujmat mines as well that Handy is dealing with around the corner. Oh my goodness, he's breakdancing.
Handy drops down as well. Bomb going down. Where is everyone?
Spoit. Soul's getting the diffuser the halfway point, but he has to bail off and will now attempt it yet again.
Huge, come on.
Yes! For Surf, and Rexton sends us to a tie game.
Surf has really earned his keep these last couple of rounds. The Yuto play is phenomenal. He's known for his clutches in North America.
Fucking game, bro.
He's known for his breakneck play just at the end of rounds when he can really clutch up.
Come on, bro.
impressive stuff, and we might be getting attack timeout here.
Sure,
Attack timing out when the momentum's now in your favor. The momentum is just switch. That's Faith, I was gonna say, bro. Anyone can translate in the chat, come on. Guys, can we stop getting fucking C4'd? You're letting Surf fucking bust a nut on our face right now? This is a fucking joke. Yeah, what do you want me to do, bro? This guy's got heat-seeking fucking C4s. I don't know what you want me to say. Oh, okay. Maybe go below and fucking shoot this guy. Okay. Drone a little, maybe, you fucking shit fuck. Okay. Alright. Everything's fine. I'm just... Let's start with C4s. Boha.
I don't want to say that they're in free fall, but things are
pretty
not
good translation,
very
I'd
good
say.
for FaZe Clan at the moment. And again, you can go back to a couple of those rounds in the first half and make a pretty credible argument that Shopify.
Can you guys stop checking? What the fuck is Ambi doing here, by the way? Like, is he trying to get the game there?
They should have a lead in this series. So, I mean, the scoreboard obviously doesn't reflect that. But
Huge from fucking Surf.
Abundantly clear that there's a
huge from the Silver Surfer.
This map. They have
you speak Brazilian now? Yeah, it's one of my many specialties.
And FaZe Clan are shook. Now, at the same time, the Rebellion get to talk to Super, and they still maintain their own timeout. So should this round go for FaZe Clan, what do you think the odds are that we see the Rebellion slap their own timeout button to try to prevent a 7-5 scoreline?
I think the odds are pretty good, Parker, but we've also got a very interesting decision.
Come on, spam those Rebellions. Spam those Rebellions, baby.
You get to hear it. Shopify Rebellion just won a full site rotation back to back to back.
Carv, is your specialty naughty thing by chance?
Instead of going back to that site rotation, instead of going back down to the base,
bro, it's actually 45 kg.
If FaZe Clan were discussing specific things about this next
willingly on shot there.
round, that kind of has to go out the window because you're going to a bomb site you won't have been expecting. Now, Kitchen Cafeteria kind of stinks.
That was almost devastating. He sledged the door open as he dropped. Holy fuck.
Historically, I'm not sure.
Spam those fucking SRs, baby.
But man, if FaZe Clan have been
I have
preparing
62
a very
kg at the minute. Holy shit. Aren't you like 6 foot?
This would be a really good way to throw them off.
60 kg. Fucking like a breadstick G.
So. Surf now breaking 10 kills, double digits for him, trailing just Handy in this lobby. Surf is a very deceptive player.
6'2", and you're 62 kg. Holy fuck. Bro, if he turns sideways, you're actually 2D if he turns sideways.
We're talking about Cyber, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, hold on a second. When did Surf get 8 kills?
Rex now!
I feel like
come on!
Souls is kind of the same way, and oftentimes KDS is in that same boat. Rexton, the star of the show, to
big
start
pick
off
the Grim.
Manages to go even on kill count now with his 8th kill. Getting rid of Vitaking. Vitaking died early a bit too many times in the matchup against Black Dragons yesterday. He's played far more sheltered today here on Nighthaven Labs.
Wow, Souls is in. He's trying to find the clutch with a hammer.
Oh, no!
And with the air chop, he gets shot from below instead.
They traded it.
They eventually clear out the clash, but it costs them a couple of bodies, and it's a 3v3.
You best know if he did him with the hammer. I had a good bonk lined up for that, but unfortunately,
he's dead.
That will not come to pass. 3v3 with half the round still to go. The loser will be staring down match point. The winner will be 1 round away from putting this map into their win column. A lot of damage has been done to both Rexon and Cyber, so both of these players wounded, but still with a gun in hand, maybe might play a bit less aggressively if they're concerned about gambling their life.
Yeah, how do you play these last 70
they
seconds?
They must know Rexon's still pinned.
The majority, all of your players
should have moved, bro.
Lobby side. You've got 2 more Capitao smokes plus a fireball to try to burn out Rexon, and they'll do a great job with that. Missed with the first fire, didn't aim high enough. That time, though, they hit their mark.
He's going to have to make a play.
They can choose. Do we go kills? Do we go plant?
Player who's been really quiet so far this map, Spoit, was being tracked by the death mark of Deimos. Handy still has 1 more in pocket that's currently regenerating. With 40 seconds left, that's some good timing here. Black eye cams will persist for Spoit.
He's getting tracked again, Seth. You need to move, G.
By the rest of his team. Surf has the pulse sensor, the cardiac sensor. If need be, he can actively call. But at this point, I think you need to have a gun in hand. Spoit at the read, but Handy just has the better reflex. Surf fighting for his life now, tucked inside of the vending machine. What will pop out? Handy now getting Diffuser down with all 12 kills on Gamble. Cyber not far removed. Nitro cell goes. Not enough to shake Handy off of this spot. Surf will now rotate and stare at the other portion of Kitchen. Being watched by the Deimos, and Handy is just so good. My God. Clinical from FaZe Clan to move to map point.
3 clutches might have been asking a bit too much from Surf, and we'll see if that will prompt attack time out from Shopify Rebellion.
It was a good round from FaZe.
Save it for overtime. I would bet the TAC timeout is the call.
Willie has a C4 there.
Miraculous play coming out there from Handy, who got a good couple of kills. I
wanted this. I wanted it so.
I know. He came close with it, but unfortunately the zaps just slowed him a little bit too much. Handy really the star of the show in that round. After all the chaos,
see, Willie's got C4 here. He needs to try and chance the C4 maybe.
The fight against Spoit, a really tough fight to come through there. Plants the diffuser and then also kills Surf to get up to 13 kills.
Senior last night? Oh, the games. I didn't play last night.
16 and 9 across 2 different maps versus Black Dragons. One of the top 10
Plus
players in this event coming into today. And of course, the reigning Six Invitational MVP. He's a deadly player to go against.
Steph taking that time out all the way
across the world fear him, and now with 13 kills.
Bro, playing the Ela constantly is fucking ass cheeks.
The craziest thing is that, again, talking about depth, the 2 highest rated players in the entire event. Admittedly, again, small sample size, basically just played a single best of 3 yesterday, and I mean, they slaughtered Black Dragons. But Souls and Cyber were the 2 highest rated players, and they are underwater in terms of numbers. Again, it really just does go back to how good this FaZe Clan team is. We have seen very few reasons to doubt them. Even in Munich, they made a heroic run towards the finals. They didn't make it the whole way, but they got about as close as you can get. And they looked mighty damn good on the way there. They have picked up from where they left off, if not outright leveled up.
Come on.
Because Black Dragons now here to Shopify Rebellion's map, FaZe Clan are showing just how formidable they can be.
So SR had a choice. They could go basement or they could go storage. FaZe weren't sure which one they would go. It ends up being the mid-floor site. Storage and control to end out regulation. Shopify Rebellion, of course, playing with a heavy 2-man roam up in the top.
I'm not sure if people see the positions that Willie plays, but it's actually absurd.
Floor position. FaZe Clan certainly have a lot of
constant shit guns, constant shit positions.
Got
like
a lot of bodies over on that meeting side.
The only fragger I know who gets to play these terrible positions.
I don't believe that they have done any work on the IT breach. There is still just a mirror window in that, but the top floor clear is underway.
Stay close to me.
And they're hoping to get some space with it. Now already vetoking on the electrical door.
I feel like we don't really talk about how good vetoking can be on that shield. FaZe Clan doesn't exactly use shields as often as some of the other teams, but vetoking has quite a history as being a good shield player.
Oh yeah. I think before shields got cool, vetoking was the best shield player in the world. I think he's the best traditional shield player. And then shields got buffed, everybody started playing shields, you could debate.
Canadian with the crossfire.
But they've had the man count every round, just hold on to it.
Goes down and again.
That's the book as well. That's going to be a bit harder now.
Problem for the Shopify.
Going to be relying on shotguns and secondary shotguns.
Really well in these opening duels, but now things get tricky. The moment that they get a single kill, that's when the worrying signs for the Rebellion come in. They've put up a great effort, and again, those first couple rounds, there are some things that could very easily make you say this should have been a 7-5 for the Rebellion.
Yeah, it could have. It should have been a fucking 7-5 for the Rebellion. They completely fucking trolled.
FaZe have full second floor control, but watch out for Surf. He is in the basement with the Nitro Cell, and there are Valkyrie cameras. He has won multiple rounds this series with a last-second Nitro to deny a plant. He's looking to do that again in this round.
Everybody's still alive and at full HP on the side of the Rebellion. Spoit, to his credit, getting some high-impact kills, even if he is towards the bottom of the standings. Ambi and Spoit now shrugging off some damage here as out go the Bees. This is just an area denial as FaZe are desperate for information and have very little time to make it into the win column. I don't think it's going to happen. Spoit going huge, Jesse. Which member of the 5 remaining Rebellion players will get it? It's Spoit, a 4K for Spoit as the round is won flawlessly.
What they say on Willie Nelson's name, baby?
Willie with 4.
Holy
back
shit,
on the board
bro.
Statistically, a great round
Holy
from him.
shit.
They really stalled out FaZe Clan in that one, Parker. Top floor, they just tried to make that impact happen.
Big picks from Willie Nelson. Big fucking picks from Willie Nelson.
Body, SR fell back. They
come on, bro. They should already fucking have this game.
Close range gunfight game.
They should already have this game. Holy fuck.
The Nitro ready in case the Spoit didn't step up and get those 4 frags, but
spawn those Rebellions, baby. Come on.
Excellent performance.
Yeah, see, Willie with a little camera is there.
Still looking for his first Six Invitational.
Camera comes past him, like.
So well played, and I mean, we're looking at a lot of close quarters engagements on these maps. I'm sure you've noticed more shotguns being run, more Scorpions being run. Now, granted,
little drive-by, bro.
The Scorpion
little drive-by Riz.
the type of weapon that beyond a couple feet
for the ladies at home
hitting your shots. We even saw Cyber struggle with it yesterday, if you recall. I believe it was Chalet that we watched that game of. But if you're playing close quarters, that thing shreds.
Yeah.
Ella is a close quarters specialist as an operator. Her gadget great for close quarters.
He actually smoked those guys. He's the Grimbead. He smashed their heads off.
The Ella shotgun is still mighty good as well, but the Scorpion got a steady amount of buffs and is now
fucking big round from Willie. Come on. They need to snowball this into something, though.
9 times out of 10. And the way
it's all good getting to overtime, but it's if you can win. You need to win.
And then the
come on, bro!
Panicked because there was only 15 seconds left. He punished them perfectly.
Come on, bro, please.
Great read, and their Spoit has vaulted up the standings on the side of the Rebellion. 2 rounds, potentially 3 now for OT, as Shopify Rebellion will go on to the better statistical side of their map, defending at least 1 time, depending on how this in the next round goes.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion.
This map 1 still? Yeah, it is. Why is he playing Alex? That's the trap, bro.
The last 2 rounds, so they couldn't come back here.
No, I didn't play last night, Carl. I've seen you say that before. I didn't play. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. I'm boycotting, bro. You know me.
Run this one back. They thought
risky pause here. They're gonna
even if it did rely on Surf, flanking down Aqua stairs and eventually getting a last-minute Nitro cell, that was a round win. They're hoping to get some kind of replication there. For FaZe Clan, the focus is instead going to be Raptors side. Previously, they went over
I think they droned Canadian. They know he's here, I think.
This time with vitoking starting to open up things bottom Raptors, it's going to put a lot
more
pressure onto Spoit. Could put some early pressure onto Surf as well, playing in that Aqua hallway position. So that seems to be the direction change from FaZe Clan, and hopefully for them, what can turn the tides to make this a more successful round.
Sounding like a bit of a broken record here, Jesse, but
Troy's got to give.
Still leading the way on opening kills. 10 of 12 opening kills for the Rebellion. They've been much better at converting these rounds to their credit, but they are riding the side that makes it a little bit easier. Halfway point of the round, and very minimal damage has been done across the board. KDS and vitoking may be losing about 10-20 HP apiece, though vitoking has just taken quite the beating. Flailing outside of the breach.
Can Troy get back?
That's KDS. Mag dumping in, but not finding anything. Oh my goodness, Canadian
took
way
too long,
bro.
That
was a similar position that we saw earlier. Why were you there? Rexton will equalize, taking down Cyber with a Nitro cell. The assault now spread out.
Tension's building.
Over on
Last minute of the round.
Through electrical. Focus on IT is mostly gone now as KDS has rotated to Rafters to link up with vitoking.
Yeah, the IT breach is a little ugly, but they got it done. They can jump in if they need to. That Rafters fully under their control, but Spoit is still close, playing with that Scorpion of Ella. Rexton not far away either. That's the person at the end of that.
Don't need to peek, bro.
What a shot! Removing Rexton and his head from the server. Surf trades it right back. So whether they're surrendering these opening picks or not, they are keeping it so close. A small advantage now for the Rebellion as the last 2 players from FaZe are close enough by. Spoit gets flushed out by KDS. Excellent use of the gadget. KDS now on ace watch as he's picked up 3 kills with still 2 remaining. They've pushed Surf over towards Aqua. A down now as they pivot towards Ambi's position in electrical. Walking his way towards the defuse plant in the hands of KDS. Souls gets the final 2, and FaZe move back to match point.
And what an end round
they overpeak so much.
Perfectly pushed through that positions, in through Rafters together. They play it by isolating those defenders, managing to find those last couple players. Really tight round.
Yeah, Rexton doesn't need to peek that, bro. He's got to play on Spoit's contact.
Opportunity for Super to call that tack timeout. He's held it all this time. As far as we're seeing, it doesn't look like one will be called. So Parker, this is going to be round 14.
Troy needed to realize the timing of the round. He's playing too much of a high-risk, high-reward position here.
I know that this will probably be a heated discussion on social media should the Rebellion go on to lose this map.
Okay.
Or this round in
And when Willie's pinned this, Surf's got to peek.
Yeah.
But I have spoken to coaches before when it is a situation like this, and I have asked, why didn't you call your timeout? And they usually say the same thing. 1, our problems are pretty obvious. 2, I can hear the team working through it. There's really nothing I need to say. And 3, if I call the timeout, it lets my opponents talk as well. The last thing I want to do is have them potentially assess and fix mistakes
Come on, boys.
that we think we can exploit. So it is entirely possible that Super said all he needed to in FaZe's timeout a few rounds ago and trusts the team to get the job done in the server without the aid of a timeout. So don't come for his head on social media. There is some method to the madness.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just really confident that
You can't help but think though that this should have been a Shopify game already. Like they're in overtime, but they're here because of themselves. It feels like
Super is a huge FaZe Clan fan. And
I don't think this has been a great game from FaZe. I really don't.
I've often wondered if he's a double agent.
Which speaks volumes, to be fair, because they are winning. So
imagine they lose this game and Super rips off his jumper and there's a FaZe Clan jersey underneath it.
We're the WWE now, okay? We're getting crazy.
It was me all along, Austin. I could see that.
Back to the top floor we go as we expect.
CSL should have won this round ago for sure. They should have, bro. I think that like anyone analyzing the game should know that.
On their own half, of course, they played this at the very start and lost it, but then were able to win it in rounds 4. Well, just round 4, I should say.
Why is he keep doing that? He keeps fat fingering his flash.
Well, of course. Good hard breaching to start things off. Be careful of Cyber. Actually has pushed down the lobby stairs and is likely going to be playing from this position. No Tachanka from him in overtime. He's going back to his old-fashioned shenanigans where he likes to play aggressive. He likes to play a little bit sneaky. Could walk back up those lobby stairs if it ends up being a commitment to this
playing with a full walk rotate here.
And also rotate over to the Aqua stairs if he's needed in that direction, or even bottom rafters if he really wants.
Ambi has gone quiet for Shopify Rebellion. That is a little bit concerning on my end, especially with how good he was in the first half. He was taking engagements with
1 minute 30. They just need to not stall out here.
And I mean, if Ambi is fearless and is engaging against FaZe Clan and beating them, that's your secret weapon right there. You know that Ambi as a player is fearless. It's all about how Troy and the rest of the team want him to be deployed. Nobody from the Rebellion seems very keen on getting into the building just yet. Spoit and Rexon are in, but they haven't really taken a lot of map control with the minutes to go.
This is where they stalled last time. We've seen this attack stall so many times. That's what I'm worried about.
Cyber on the roam. Yeah. Take a look at where he is.
Yeah, he comes back. He's gotten bored. He's returning back to the site. There's nobody pushing this direction, Parker. It's an Aqua side push. Zambi opens us up.
And that's what you might need. But again, the opening pick has not really been the problem for this Rebellion team. So what do they do with the lead that they have? They've got plenty of utility. Selman pocket, exothermic charge, Candela smokes, flashbangs, another set of smokes. A lot of tools here for the Rebellion to crack open this site.
Candela's coming in, as you say, Parker. It could be an early kill from Canadian, but he's got to be so careful and drops the defuse kit instead.
He had one close by. He knew the right read, but KDS had the long-range engagement. Souls and Vitiking go into the ground at the hands of Ambi and Rexon, and now Cyber hits the flank through Aqua, walking his way up. Can he catch them off guard?
Ambi finds him.
Ambi is waiting for it. 3 kills for the youngster who's now planting the diffuser. What can't he do? KDS trapped inside of the site, shrugging off damage, dragging Spoit down with him. But a 4K
Come
from
on,
Ambi
guys.
To a
good fucking round that beat.
You were just asking for him to step back.
Bro, they deserve this game. They need to. They're losing to themselves here.
He does it when it's needed. He steps up and has a massive round to force that 15th and final round here on Shopify Rebellion's map pick. Puts the pieces together, and I really don't think FaZe expected that push to come exactly in the way that it did. There was a lot of pressure early over towards
Come on, spam those Rebellions, chat. Spam that shit.
You guys hear me? Yeah. Think about what they did the last round they attacked us. Remember what I said? When they win rounds, they typically want to repeat it. They brought the Monty. I think we should run the Clash. I think we should run the Clash just to fuck with the Monty. Will, I don't know if you're getting the value out of Ella because we're backing up. No, what I'm saying is we run Goyo. No, listen, we bring Goyo, put Goyos on the door, board up the mud door and put a Goyo on the door, and then put one under window and just fucking delay Raptor forever because they're already slow on the wall.
We put the Raptor rotate on the middle of the wall. Yeah. I go to Chanka and I can play close left on the Raptor door. Just keep firing the stairs for the Monty walking up.
I'm gonna go Flash. Listen to me. Focus on the delay. Bring the Goyos. Just spam them apart. We can put one like E-box door. They're gonna
coaches don't talk. Coaches can't talk until these timeouts.
There's gonna be a gap if you leave it. Okay. Okay. Heard that. Let's go.
Come on!
A lot of cooks in the kitchen.
Come on!
A lot of the cooks, but in the end, the coach has the final say. Super
Troy's got to swing there, bro.
Demands, and for this top floor defense, he's gonna get it. The Clash, the Goyo.
Will they get so lucky walking into a shot there?
Walking up these Raptor stairs. That's indeed what Vitiking likes to do on this site.
And if Super says it, Jesse,
it must be true.
It must be true. So
come on, boys.
We speculated if they would use it this time around. Yes, they did. While we get the perspective of Super, FaZe Clan is also talking.
Of course.
So both teams get to take this time out in case you're unfamiliar with how it works. I like the idea, but yeah, some chaos in those comps. And
I'm on the edge of my seat here, bro. Please. Anything, bro. I'll do anything. Please win this map.
What is everyday shot?
Please win this map. Please, please,
because
please.
we have the player cams on the bottom of the screen. There is a lot of talking on the side of the Rebellion. Rexon is often talking, Surf is often talking, Canadian, of course, is talking quite a bit. Could there be too much?
Potentially, Parker, but the good news is, even if there was some debate on how to counter the Monty, there is no Monty to counter. vetoking has swapped over to the Ying, which will completely change what this push wants to look like for FaZe Clan. They are bringing a new look. It's not the same read that they were expecting on the side of Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna pair this with
Bro, my butt cheeks are clenching.
Rocking that new DMR, I do believe, as well. Yep. So some strong weaponry coming the way of FaZe Clan. This
trying to go for a backstab, but no.
This could be
big.
I'm clapping and I'm giddy like a schoolgirl, Jesse, because there's a suppressor on the DMR on Nook. I cannot wait to hear what this sounds like. Oh. Let's just ride along. Let's just ride along. There's just something so satisfying about some of these suppressed weapons. The LMG, Ying's LMG suppressed is one of the most.
Come on, boys, spam those SRs. Manifest this fucking win, please, man.
Really defined at the moment.
Come on, boys, just fucking pull through.
Of, lobby stairs, and nobody from SR is making that kind of a move. It's definitely going to be a connector-focused push. You've seen Canadian on the Clash rotate over to this direction, so it's being read by Rebellion. Nobody really on the FaZe Clan side adding any other dimension.
He's shaking watching this shit.
Do we know if Spoit is on the top floor or is he down below? That's my question. Spoit is on the top floor. So that should be
nothing gouge side. They need to know that they...
No, Spoit would be the Raptors position. If anybody flanks, it'll be Surf, but he's on the smoke. I just don't know if he's really playing the operators do it.
No, and Surf is positioned inside command so that he can.
They haven't got the guns to play deep, really.
And both doors leading into the B bomb site. The execute might be underway in but a second as there go the Candelas, but vetoking backs off. Nitro cell in hand for Rexon as he's prepped and ready. Out it goes, completely blind. Hard to tell.
They're gonna go deep. They're gonna pinch Rexon. Someone needs to be holding him.
Handy now just slowly edging his way in. And Rexon beats him. Excuse me. vetoking will say something about it, trading him right off. But I have no idea how Rexon was able to land that kill. Chaos has been thrown in the midst of this site. Diffuser picked up.
Only one more smoke. They can't stop the plant.
There will be a brief lull.
They cannot stop the plant. They have to stop them from coming in.
On the side of the B site.
One more Toxic Babe in Surf's pocket. They can still delay this longer. They've got to force that out. Their FaZe Clan, or they're gonna have to go for a different plant spot. Soul's in the bomb site now. Starts the plant. The Clash sees it, and the smokes come through.
And I think he's gonna exactly. And they have to get out of
there. Will he find Souls? Come on!
They'll
please!
Juggle the diffuse kit. They don't know how many smokes are left. Spoit takes one more down. An advantage for the Rebellion as Canadian still persists on this Clash. Here's KDS on the flank. A nade goes out. He could do so much damage.
Will he find
Looking around towards the bomb chassis. Taking down Ambi. Multiple dominoes fall. Very little time left. Canadian just needs to stay alive, and he's doing a good enough job. And they'll win the round off the timer.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Yes.
To do it in all
Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go.
That time out till they need it. They use it to win the final and most important round.
Listen up. 200,000 raffle point giveaway right now. 200,000 giveaway. Let's fucking go.
Huge kudos to FaZe Clan.
Huge fucking game, boys. Holy shit.
To the 15th round on Shopify Rebellion's
map. Let's fucking go. Big round. What a shot from Rexon here, by the way.
We'll find out in a few minutes.
Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's fucking go. Good fucking game. Bro, they got me on the edge of my fucking seat. Let's go. Bro, they showed good resilience. Bro, they were 5-2 down at one point. 5-2 down. 5-2 down. They didn't give up the whole game. In a totally different attitude to what we've seen from them previously. Totally different attitude. I hope that going into the next map, they understand that yes, FaZe is... It's going to lean towards FaZe's favor. What they got to do is, bro, is just take the game to FaZe. They got to play in a way that disrupts FaZe. That's it. They have to understand that they're playing for a 2-1 here. They're playing for a 2-1 here. Come on. Come fucking on, bro. 5 minutes! Is the other game on? Holy fuck, bro. My asshole is twitching. Fucking heavy one. What a fuck. They're just in the nick of time.
Man,
fucking hell, man.
All day long.
Let's
It is a good
go.
song. Such a good song,
Let's
man.
go,
I'm
bro.
so excited to see Offenbach in person. When we
Are they?
That's what I heard. I heard the rumor.
Oh, really? I haven't heard that rumor.
I don't know. I
bro.
heard a rumor
Okay,
that
I'm
they're
down.
playing live.
I'm down for that.
We got to get to the main stage before that happens.
that's
In order to
true.
get to the main stage, we've got to get through groups. In order to get through groups, we've got to get through Fluxo W7M and Oxygen. What a first map. 8-7 banger. And, man, Gomez, he really stepped up that game. Look, Loban also was really impressive, 142 EPS, but if we just focus up on Gomez for a hot minute, 19 kills. He almost broke that 20 bomb.
He did, and the thing about Gomez is that it felt like at times, especially in the first half, he was the only person fighting back for OXT. He was like,
Fucking
please
hell, man.
help this man.
Let's go.
And then eventually, other
What
people
a fucking
started
game. That's
showing
cinema
up.
game
Yard,
right
big
there.
shot as well. The final 3 rounds, he got into the battle every single time.
Fucking
Got
let's
himself
go.
A couple of kills.
Guys, make sure you
But
fill
on
up in the
other
predictions.
side of Fluxo WSM,
Shopify
they
did
were
not cost you
all
any
fighting
points
back
today,
all the
which is
time.
fucking nice.
It
Even
was a rough
going into
matchup.
Chalet,
And if you watched
321 and 321. Come on, let's try and push for another 1.5 million, bro.
Round 1, 2, 3.
Saw you bear the
always going
Aldi.
for those
Definitely
montage
never.
clips.
We don't even shop at Aldi.
Yeah, no, it was great. And look,
This round, this C4, this gets shot, by the way, they can just plant them in the round possibly. But look, so
didn't
close.
quite have the reaction time
Hopefully,
there.
Shopify
There's
have
Gomez
reworked their
getting
Chalet.
ready for Bank, which is
Saw you bear the
next
Iceland.
up
Don't shop at Iceland
for
either, G.
OXG.
We're Marks and
It's their
Spencer's family
map
up in this
pick,
fucking bitch.
and we're about
Marks
to
and
get
Spencer's
into
family.
Oxygen
Marks and
and
Spencer to the fucking
Fluxo.
bone.
We haven't seen Fluxo
All in on
play
Willie.
Bank
I love that.
as of yet.
Guys,
but,
make sure we fill in all the predictions.
yesterday,
Almost at
against Secret,
750k,
Oxygen
just over
really
750k.
struggled. They
All
lost
at 800k in the
7-3,
predictions now.
and yet
Let's
they have
break a
enough
million.
confidence that they're happy to pick it
Let's go
again
big.
today.
Surprisingly enough, yeah. And if you know anything about Brazil, they are
The hash
quite
browns, that is true
formidable
actually. The
at
hash
Bank.
browns is actually. We
Look
have a
at
very
teams
limited
like
shopping
FaZe,
list actually there.
NIP, Furia, they all played at a
Smart
very high
Spencer W,
level.
Rich.
That doesn't necessarily mean that
We
Fluxo
all
will as
got
well,
in this
but
in
they
this
spin
house.
those exact teams all the goddamn time, probably also on
Sure,
Bank.
you better,
So
Dixie's
a
chicken.
good shot here. We need a third map.
And it
No
looks
chance.
like
3K on us,
Oxygen have still won the
finally.
hearts and minds of you back
Wonderful.
home. It's time to get into
on,
it.
SR. Come
Fluxo look to
on!
fight back here on Bank.
Million points in the predictions. That's fucking beautiful stuff. Vamos, porra! Vamos, porra! How long is all the other game? Come on. Come on now. 2 minutes. All right. Watch the probably the first. We can probably get the first round of. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Fucking hell, boys! What a fucking game, am I right?
Such clear
What a game!
art directions and styles. I love that.
Yeah, I love that the Six Invitationals now really do each individually have their own kind of graphical direction.
For me, it makes it more memorable in the sense that when I think back, I'm like, oh yeah, that was Boston.
Yeah.
This is SI in Paris 26. And it's not just another major event.
I'll tell you what this art style actually reminds me a bit of. It's Berlin. Do you remember Berlin's graphics style? It was kind of grungy.
I actually don't.
You don't?
I
Oh,
actually
dude,
don't.
Berlin, up until this point, Berlin had the best graphic design of any event, in my opinion.
Over Boston as well? You said this event.
I think so. I think so.
okay,
I preferred that graphic
What I
design,
recall
but-
from Berlin Major was it was very hot.
was very
peak
hot in
summer
that
in
theater.
Berlin, in a theater, no AC, and I brought layers, James. I brought layers to my outfit.
Man, that was an event.
I was so warm, I just closed my eyes and took a nap in the hallway next to our green room and slept for a couple hours.
Yeah. It was a lovely time. It was a lovely time. W7M, the original W7M actually played at that event. They made semi-finals all the way back. I could not tell you if Oxygen played. That was a long time ago, and I generally don't remember. If they did, they probably didn't go very deep.
I don't recall either, actually. But whenever I think of OXG, I do also think of Fox and Laxing, you know? That you know, came into that organization, kind of filled the first roster, brought in York as well at some point and whatnot, and Newers had his debut in OXG as well. He's here with SSG now.
Yes.
So I feel like OXG just has a lot of history nowadays with Siege.
They really do, and it's like I was saying at the top of the show, you know, Oxygen, you forget about them because they tend to be mid-pack in North America. Their best result in the last 3 years was 4th place in NA, but when they come to invitationals, when they come to majors and international events, they look a lot better. They were top 8 last Six Invitational, and 3 years ago in Montreal, they were top 3. How deep can they go this time? Well, if they keep up the performance of Bank, then maybe they can look pretty solid.
It's a bit awkward on the staircase, but look at this. Volp's there for a backstab. It should be a freebie.
Oh, there you go. Nice shot there from Volps. They knew exactly where Yoga was. Dota's caught him and held him in blue at the start of the round. There must have been some info to know that Yog was still at the bottom of the stairs to enable that rush, but taking down the smoke in the first minute of the round, Nick, that is pretty devastating for OXG.
It buys you a lot of spare time, that's for them sure, and it sets them up really well for this first round. Like, on paper, you've already won the most difficult task. That is getting server control, but planting is still going to be tricky against the Shanga. Getting hatches, difficult against Tubra, but that's a complete freebie.
Well done from Loban there. He managed to track Gomez while he was distracted, I believe, chasing a drone, and caught that Roma very early on. This is a massive advantage, and it's only being furthered now by Palu taking down Adam. The Rome has been completely dismantled. The blue
what a day to be alive,
killed
folks!
First. It's just
what a day to be alive! Holy shit. OXG fucking beat W7O first.
That's partially open. Now it's fully popped, but you see a blind into yourself.
Another 8-7
bomb.
bomb.
See you later, Alligator. Grixer 1v5. Looks like W7M are fired up after the first map, and they look to finish it quickly. It's a flawless start to Bank.
It's just one of those rounds where
the demos, the capital,
alright,
no
we're back. How are the predictions looking? Almost 1.5 million in the predictions.
Beauty. It is theory crafting.
Oh, no, there is 1.5 million. Boom.
Throughout the proximity alarm to
boom, boom, boom.
And then
SR won the first game.
It was just a game of utility. It was a game of teamwork. Honestly, as a game of Siege, pure game of Siege, that was beautiful to watch as a neutral.
And every single round, I saw utility being used either to directly kill someone or indirectly lead to a kill. It was absolutely insane. In attack, they were using, you know, the Grim, the Capitao, and the shields to move things around. On the opposite side, you saw the Clash being used, the gas grenade at the very last moment and the very last round to win the round. The utility and tactical aspect of these two teams.
Pay attention to something here. They call William a fragger.
Like you said.
What fragger do you know that is playing the operators that he plays?
With the enthusiasm about this matchup and the quality of Siege.
Who's playing the shit? Who's playing the Goyo
TCSG? All these kinds of aspects. One of the more basic aspects.
Who's playing Twitch? Who's playing Ace?
And the amount of retakes that we see coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw both teams.
Who's doing this? He's just fucking Swiss Army knife, this kid. Plays it all.
Playing for the attack to take ground, to allow them the ground, and even especially
when you see Cyber, he's a fragger.
Playing for the retake. Which is
that's what fraggers play. You'll never catch William on any of the roles. You don't ever really see him roaming. You don't ever see him really ever doing anything a fragger does. He's basically a flex. No, like everyone calls him a fragger, which he should be, but he doesn't play as a fragger. He doesn't play any frag ops really.
In the North American team, playing through those layers, as we said.
His goal in the round is never purely just to get kills.
Vulnerable in that retake.
And look, that's another retake that they successfully achieve. And if you think about it, it was
like people draw the comparison to like plays like Heads and Shaiko. It's like, bro, he doesn't get to play anything like those guys.
Step by step, and in a way,
there's basically no similarity in their gameplay, in zero.
So we're gonna fall back to our layers. We're gonna wait for them to take the spot. We're gonna wait for them to plant, and then together, let's retake. And you look at Handy, Souls 1, pulling that one off, the third one in a row. And when I was thinking about it, I was like, it's actually insane that they're allowing to go further back than we anticipate.
Rexon can't lose that gunfight.
Play 2 layers in defense, they will stop at the very last one, which is the bomb site. Here, Face took it at another level. They gave away the bomb site.
They made the mistakes, but they made it back, bro.
And when you do that, you back yourself as a top team. You back yourself with communication and coordination, because
they are barely fragging viable ops as well. There is, but like, bro, he just doesn't get to play those operators. Like, it's never him.
3 times.
It's never him.
Rebellion managing to pull it off 1 time as well.
Almost had the same amount of kills, same amount of death, incredible amount of plants and retakes. That's 2 tactical teams playing each other.
Honestly, it sounds incredible to me, but I feel like we need a bit of a breather after this matchup before we continue in towards the next map. So we have Demo standing by with an update on the B-Stream with Enterprise and Secret.
Welcome back to another B-Stream update. We're here in Group D this time, and we took a trip to the Aussies of Enterprise up against the Europeans of Team Secret. And what a performance from Team Secret, as you would expect. They're top of the group right now, and for good fashion, the Australians were sent packing today and a 7-3 into a 7-1. Your MVP was Jim for this day. Secret to lift the hammer. You heard it here first. Secret to win invite.
Thank you very much for the update, Demo. While we continue here with our matchup, we get to send it to our casters, and surely this result has given some more hope for Shopify Rebellion.
Guys, make sure we fill in on the predictions.
I mean, for good reason, and they won their own map, but maybe not in the most confidence-inspiring of ways. When you asked us, what do we think of this particular bout? I said, FaZe will win 2-0 or Shopify will scrape it out through 3 maps. Well, that means FaZe has got to win their own map. Will that happen? Chalet on deck.
All right, we're into it, boys. We're into it. Make sure we're filling in the predictions, guys. 1.6 million in the predictions. Great showing thus far.
Played exactly 8 rounds of Chalet yesterday, Parker. Although for one of those teams it was a win, and for the other it was a loss. An embarrassing result versus D+ Kia for Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe Clan crushed Black Dragons on this map just 24 hours ago, and that's got to be part of the reason why they picked a map like this. It was
Tristan, are you here? Do you read me?
Obvious bans that Shopify Rebellion could have gone for in the map veto phase, but they
He's
chose
fucking
to
not.
let it
What a
through,
shithouse.
understanding that they'll be a different team than they were yesterday.
No stats.
And hopefully we see that coming out starting the defense now against FaZe.
A reminder of what's at stake as we get ready for Chalet. If FaZe Clan win this best of 3, which now can only be done by a technical reverse sweep, though I always do find it kind of funny calling it a reverse sweep when it's just 3 maps. Especially if it's your map in second. You're not really sweeping. You are losing your opponent's map, then you win yours, and then the tiebreaker. But if FaZe Clan win this series,
come on, boys. Spam those Shopify Rebellions in the chat, baby.
Qualified for Phase 2. That will leave 2 remaining spots in this group that will be up for grabs. The 3 teams competing for it, it'll be the Shopify Rebellion, it'll be G2, and it'll be Black Dragons. And on your screen, there you go. The stakes that are at play here. Obviously, if you're the Rebellion, you've already picked up 1 point for winning your map. That's excellent. That's what you want. You win your own map, your opponent will probably win theirs, and then you go to the tiebreaker. FaZe Clan are
Is Carv in the chat? Carv, you here?
Foe, and you saw that on Nighthaven Labs. We know that FaZe Clan is a good Nighthaven Labs team.
Carvy.
It doesn't matter how good
Carv, check DMs. Check
FaZe Clan are
Discord.
good on Labs. So giving you a run for your money, that's typical FaZe. The real question is going to be, if Shopify doesn't, or Shopify Rebellion doesn't win this map, how many rounds do they get? If they can scrape by with 4 or 5 rounds and push FaZe all the way in regulation, I think that sets us up pretty well for Clubhouse as our 3rd map to be a good match. But if FaZe show up like they did yesterday, and Shopify Rebellion show up like they did yesterday, I don't know how much hope I will have for map number 3.
I'll say this, Parker. I don't think yesterday is even in the considerations anymore. From what I just witnessed, Shopify Rebellion on Nighthaven Labs, I'm not worried about yesterday's demons haunting SR once again. What I'm more worried about is just the fact that FaZe are an exceptional Chalet team.
I'm watching the Shin class again. King better win. Let's fucking hope, bro. I hope the Chalet's a lot better than it was yesterday. It's got to be totally different. I expect to see them running different strats altogether.
We've already seen it kind of in the operator.
Guys, almost 1.8 million in predictions.
Are going to try to address that.
Once the prep phase ends, we will end the predictions. You know the score.
On some of those outside
you know the fucking drill.
Some of those players without having to necessarily aggress into the building. And then Shopify Rebellion, they didn't choose to ban the Monty yesterday against D+ Kia. They ended up choosing to ban this this time. They banned Grim Ying against D+. Now they ban Grim and Monty. So a little bit of respect being shown over towards Vidiking, who is, again, exceptional when it comes to the traditional shields.
Well,
yo, T-Bine, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you for the 5 months. Thank you very much. Ricky Mouse Me, thank you for the Prime. David, thank you for tier 1. Good shit, guys. Thank you very much.
Across both attack and defense as Nighthaven Labs. And just like Labs, there is a single bomb site on Chalet with a positive win rate for the defenders. But boy, oh boy, is it defender favored. Bar Gaming has been won over 75% of the time by the defenders. That is an overwhelming number. Usually most bomb sites are around 55 to 60%, and then the other side obviously is anywhere from 45 to 40%. To see it be won over 75% of the time by the defenders is really something else. That's Bar Gaming, by the way. Every other one of the sites on this map, attacker.
William Barstock again.
That should immediately benefit FaZe Clan.
The response has just got to be different than from the team.
FaZe Clan are locked in, and well, if you watch
Elgin's replaced Lucky Fac on Falcon. Shaco needs a hammer.
Yeah, FaZe Clan are going to be just as deadly as they always are. There is no easy game for Shopify Rebellion tonight, no matter what map they end up on. So we'll see what this approach ends up.
1.8 million the predictions, by the way, guys. Really good fucking show.
Start us off. The Rebellion choose to go kitchen and dining for their first defensive round. And FaZe Clan, bit of a untraditional way of approaching this so far. They haven't entered in through library, go for a full
Yo, Doggo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Instead, they've got some players outside of Solar.
They put him use a Shaco last night. He does not need switch.
He's looking like a complete beast. About Ambi's positioning outside of bathroom, but end of the day, it's not going to result in any kills. It's a pretty passive place to place an air jab.
Looks like a Solar push coming in here from FaZe.
So that's information that's gained without really having to do too much.
Gonna open up the site
so it's not the end of the world, and one of them is
with the ace. Checking over towards the stock
I would say that's
side.
still a pretty good use of it. Right now, main focus is Solarian side, and
didn't get it off.
Ambi was hitting his shots towards the end of map number 1, but struggles with the Selmas, so it goes.
That's just a little bit of utility, going to make those top floor players a little bit less secure.
I think there's going to be an engagement between Ambi here and the West main player shortly.
Master kind of closet and bedroom area. We see him on our screen now. We've also got Spoit to back him up way inside of Piano, so it's a really constructed top floor hold from Shopify Rebellion. They've got a lot of different angles, and again, FaZe Clan really haven't committed
Trophy
much
push coming in now. There we go. Big pick from Ambi. They needed that.
Ambi, in keeping with what we saw on Nighthaven Labs, Shopify Rebellion were excellent at opening picks.
Rexen injured.
It was what comes next. That is a bit
Canadian
of a
will fall.
problem.
Rexen, big picks from Cyber. They have site control.
Felled by Cyber in very short order.
Both site players gone.
Not just snatching gadgets,
and
but
no
also
vets.
snatching some lives away
No
from
Solus, no vets.
Vitoking will smoke himself now over towards the chassis. There goes the defuse kit. Surf is called into action. He's got a perfect read. That's an excellent counterplay. Vitoking will scramble off of that position. Upstairs control in place.
How is he not dead?
Taking quite the beating from Surf. Under 30 seconds to go. Diffuse kit will be maneuvered elsewhere. It was that bulletproof camera that was the problem. Cyber with all 3 kills in the side of FaZe Clan. He's in fine form. It's Ambi and Surf that you need to take care of. Surf, unrelenting upstairs. Ambi drops down to take matters into his own hands, greeted by KDS. And Souls will sit outside on the Solarium window to give FaZe round number 1.
Couple of things in that round, Parker. Number 1, Cyber went nuclear. We don't need to expand on that much more.
Was he on the Bravo and he walked in short? I think that's what happened.
Towards Fireplace, gets 2 big kills. Spoit tries to flank. He tries
I don't understand what the play is with the no vet.
To be able to get the trade back on his 2 teammates.
Maybe I'm just a fucking bot, but I don't get why they don't have any.
The 27-year-old entry fragger on FaZe Clan. Then in the site, I mean, it takes Vitoking a very long time, but eventually realizes he's on a bulletproof camera. Is able to punch that out. It's unfortunate none of those players above, particularly Surf or Ambi, couldn't find that denial onto the plants. They couldn't actually get the kill onto Vitoking. Once that plant goes down, it becomes such a difficult round for Shopify Rebellion to try to get the win. They deal 99 damage, it feels like, to Vitoking, but in the end, can't actually get the finishing blow. And so that plant goes down, and FaZe Clan go 1-0 up.
Canadian was so effective on the Clash in the previous map, and we'll waste no time to hop onto this operator. And well, if you look at the lineup, an operator that has seen his own pick rate flourish is Denari, and this is a great map for Denari. This was one of the first maps, actually, that we saw a Swiss operator get played quite regularly. The newest technical operator out of the game, because Thatcher was a real...
Yo, Rare Fire, thank you for the prime.
The good thing about a map like Chalet for the defenders is that you can have multiple ways into a bomb site or into a portion of the map, but you really only need to watch 1 or 2 of them. Denari can stretch his gadgets, especially on those first floor bomb sites, but also upstairs if need be, through a variety of walls. And
yeah, Goonsky's already live on the raffles. He's already live on the raffles.
Secondary shotgun brought so effectively. Brava has been a real nuisance for Shopify Rebellion, and looks like Cyber will use that first clutch drone to pretty good effect.
I wouldn't be shocked if we see Shopify's third ban be the Brava, to be honest.
FaZe Clan. still plenty defined. Canadian played this clash on this bomb site yesterday in their matchup against D+ Kia. Obviously wasn't the most successful, as most rounds were not in that game against the Brazilian team. Fighting inside of Library as we see some quick shots coming out from KDS, but he resorts back to the utility as the player close on his window.
He got out.
Falls all the way back to mezzanine. A little bit aggressive, maybe, coming out from Damien, but in the end, he does manage to step back and keep himself alive.
First name. Are you pals with him or something? Surf is Damien, if people are curious.
Handy finds Ambi.
Handy will strike first in this second round, gunning down Ambi, who's not exactly the most productive start to Chalet, but that's okay. Ebbs and flows for these players. You just have to make sure that Ambi is good when it counts the most. Spoit will die, but his gadgets will persist. That's 2 quick blows for the Rebellion, and a third could be had as Surf is flushed out of his position, dancing around a nade, punished by FaZe. They've only surrendered Vidaking at this point. Rexon and Canadian are last 2 alive. Canadian squelched by the nade, sent out in hand by Souls. Rexon will now retake the bomb site, playing between B, looking at A, outdueling KDS, but Souls is there in tow. As the last 2 players
nothing you can do.
Could have easily pinched him. The Deimos gets the job
Is that
done.
3?
FaZe Clan
or 2?
off to
I think
a
it's
quick
2, right?
2-0 start.
Huge 4K coming out. I honestly thought
It is
Rexon
playing
had
attack
that
sided.
For a moment there. He was very close.
It is playing attack sided. We just need to see a little bit better from Shopify Rebellion here. They gotta try and get into the rounds. FaZe playing it very slow, to be fair. Very slow.
I know he got off to a slow start over on map 1, but yesterday against Black Dragons, he put up a 4.75 KDR. As far as my data goes, and I only go back a few years.
If the Canadian was getting needed here, I think it's a different round.
That is the craziest. That is the best KD of any player in their opening game of a Six Invitational. So Souls really was putting in the work yesterday afternoon when they had that late matchup against Black Dragons on the B stream. Here on the A stream, he is finally putting in that work once again. A 5-0 start is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, and again, Souls obviously was a player that we say the name of quite often, but it is sneaky how some of these players can rack up an incredible amount of kills.
10 seconds to insertion.
Highest rated player heading into today. We'll see where he shakes out when all is said and done. Not that we want you to stop watching this broadcast, but over on the B stream, Fluxo, W7M, and OXG, Oxygen,
no, that's fine, Carl. Thank you.
Currently doing battle.
Gonna be exciting to see how this one goes by. Bottom floor bomb site is what we see from Shopify Rebellion. We may have had some tech issues there, so I apologize if we did, but
apparently they lost my audio.
Okay, wonderfully.
And that's okay for the haters. For the haters, they probably enjoyed it very much. I don't know. I haven't moved. I'm still sitting here. But
all right. Well, Parker, I'm excited to tell you that this bottom floor bomb site from Shopify Rebellion is a new site, despite the fact that they played 6 rounds of defense versus D+ Kia. This bottom floor was the one that they never decided to bring out. In fact, Shopify Rebellion this season have only played this bomb site a single time. That was back in June. So there's really no footage for what SR like to do on this site, and FaZe Clan will have to problem solve this through the office top floor.
I had a good point to be made, but I seemingly lost it when they lost my audio. Oh, my goodness. FaZe playing with
timing's unlucky there.
The real glimmer of hope
not
for
looking
this
too
SR
good there
was how often they could strike first, and now that seems to have fallen by the wayside. Rexon and Ambi gone again. Ambi having a rough start to Chalet. Cyber taking a beating. Oh my. Oh my.
Yes.
Oh my. Surf just standing.
Looking the same as yesterday,
still.
I'll be honest. Disconnected.
Now it's going to fall onto the shoulders of Spoit and Canadian. Spoit with 1. Still 4 more targets to be found on the side of FaZe. The Brazilians having a great go of it with 1:20 on the clock.
Maybe there's a reason they haven't played this site since June, Parker. Everybody's falling to pieces. But Canadian gets 1 back, and now they're only down by a 1-man deficit. He's in the bomb site, Spoit's inside a bar. A sliver of HP being hunted down by Cyber as the other 2 Brazilians are attacking the wine bomb site.
Out go the fire arrows. Canadian pushed off of this position, isolated inside a connector, pulls out the Nitro Cell a bit too early and gives himself a greater vantage point, as it's now given time for Spoit to maneuver towards blue. These 2 remaining players from the Rebellion are both in the same spot, neither of them able to stop Handy from getting the diffuser planted. Souls yet to die. Handy now lined up, seeing him on the ground. Down goes Spoit. Handy turns around. They know they've got Canadian stuck inside a connector, and it's Cyber with the final kill. An unstoppable
Guys,
attack.
make sure you go and check and go show some love on the 4K. that Willie got.
What more can be said here?
It's the pinned
Beautiful
comment. Go and show. Go and give a comment.
What they needed to on that bottom floor site. Might not have been something they were expecting given Shopify Rebellion's history, but did a great job of pressuring that bottom floor in through Big Garage while at the same time applying pressure up on the top floor as well, hunting down a lot of those players very quickly, very early. Love the use of the Ram to have an entry in through the
show
office
some love on
doorway.
the tweet. Would appreciate it a lot.
That we're not seeing across a lot of different teams, but it's just Cyber's ability.
I mean, if you look at the veto, I think it looks like Shopify were playing for map 3. I think that they know that they have to play it.
If we switch back, but I just want you to be aware they are doing the stuff that we expected them to do. We just have to make sure when we're moving around, we're covering gaps, because we've been delaying time, but we're getting solo picked, right? The thing that we talked about is we want to be fighting wherever they are and trying to like force trades, get the numbers down. We're not doing that at all. It's 1 by 1 by 1, okay? For that. Yeah. So if we know they're going solar, think about the positions, right? If they're on the repels, they're going to be setting up through trophy, walking up West Main. We literally know that with the like backside pressure. If they're going for this master, they're going to bring a Deimos under. Be careful of that. If they go solar, if not, they're just going to full clear and set it up that way.
Don't think gaps here are the problem, but he's right. It's 1 by 1.
We just need to be playing together because
yeah, they literally they don't team fight at all in Chalet. It's constant disconnected.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe run Vigil.
FaZe plays so fucking slow though as well. Did they ban the Bravo?
Important and wise words.
I hope that they did.
The single
Bravo's been a big problem for them.
Staff that we have here at the Six Invitational, and an extremely experienced one as well. Don't forget, Super's first SI came all the way back in 2018 when he, Bosco, and Gurmy Wormy, along with others, managed to play for
my God.
Era Eternity and finished in dead last place. Super has come a long way since that event, and I think has made himself an exceptional coach in the North American scene. Wants his team to be playing together, listening, and focused on these strats that they know FaZe Clan like to play.
Gurmy Wormy. Oh my goodness.
Bet you didn't think he'd be getting a shout out on the 2026 SI broadcast.
When I was first getting into Siege as a caster, Gurmy Wormy, Adam, some of those guys I spent a ton of time with. Just an awesome dude all around the board. All across the board.
Guys, make sure you go show some love on the Spoit updates tweet. Make sure that you follow and turn on the notification bell if you don't want to miss any of the Six Invitational updates.
Several players. It went so poorly, and then I think my man was just like, I'm going to go work for my dad, and then nobody ever heard from him again.
Okay.
Chopstick is another name of an old player that every now and then I see him online on Steam, and I hope he's doing well too.
Yeah. I did search to try to find some info on Gurmy Wormy, but he's deleted his Twitter profile, so couldn't find him.
Why would you need more info for that anecdote? You just
always good to have more,
you just
Parker.
Need to know. He played with Gurmy Wormy way back in the day.
If he had gone on to become like a lawyer or something, I think that would have been worth mentioning.
I'm sure we could find more info. He probably has a LinkedIn if he works a real job.
Utah play's been strong from FaZe Clan. We've got the castle barricades being cleared out, and already handy inside of games. There's 3 bodies across the hallway from him. He finds 1, but the kill's going back the other way too. KDS enters in through Mudroom, gets a double kill, and this has gone all the way now for FaZe Clan. 3 for KDS.
They actually can't play Chalet. It's like not even like a criticism. They genuinely cannot play Chalet.
He's been playing a lot better at this event, but usually having Canadian as your last alive is not particularly confidence-inspiring. He is inarguably the least mechanically skilled.
So they don't have a Chalet
on the Rebellion.
I feel like surely there could have been something else.
To be the mechanically
like I mean that you might have let one of FaZe's better maps slip through, but their Chalet is just genuinely bad. I say it.
Okay.
Do you remember what I said about what we could predict map 3 off
of? Yeah.
In case you need a reminder at home, I said, if the Rebellion can get 3-4 rounds here on Chalet, then I think map number 3 is going to be pretty competitive.
Yeah.
FaZe Clan is 3 rounds away from winning 7-0. So I do kind of fear.
I don't know if it'll be chalk. Like they have to. What they can, but I have no idea. Anything could not be as bad as this.
When you have to scrape by to win your map, 8-7.
Yeah.
It's very rarely.
It's not. It's like the setup's obviously not that good, but it's just that they fundamentally don't play the map properly. Like they're not team fighting. They don't dictate the pace. They just let these guys push in. And they play reactively. Like with 2. They had almost the right idea. Like this is the first example of a round where I seen them actually go for a team fight, but. Well, Willie's on a gun. I know, bro. Willie's actually on a normal gun.
Rebellion. They have 7 kills.
Not on something with fucking 1 billion recoil.
Averaging
playing in a fucking
just
death
under
spot.
2 kills around.
Yeah, and I mean that last round might have been.
Surely
the
that
worst
they're going to
of
go
all
off the
of them,
paper though. Like, they've got to
Parker. All
realize
those
like
decks
this is
even
not
happening
working.
close
Like
to the
the
bomb
strats
site,
don't
all
work, so
towards
they
games
have to change.
where much of their utility was not being set up.
What's
So
FaZe's
Shopify
win rate
Rebellion
on this map,
caught,
Tristan?
I
Any
think, a
stats
little
on
bit,
that?
with their pants down in that previous round, which means FaZe Clan have just started to roll momentum into
Like I
even
said,
more
well, they should hop
momentum.
on
And that's
Legion.
never what
Well,
you
she
want
probably- she
going
does know
up
ball.
against
She knows
such a
ball.
dangerous team like FaZe Clan. They'll retreat back to Kitchen. This was one of those bomb sites that they started the map
Let me know.
with. They
Let
like
me
to
know
play
on
on
that.
this site quite a bit. Running back to it now here
I
in
feel like
round
FaZe's
number
win rate's
5
probably
could
decent
offer
here.
a bit of a
Use a
chance
quote
to
for free
reduce
say
some-
stats today. You'll have to pay for
sites,
premium
maybe
for
change
unlimited
things
access.
up.
Actually, might have to cash
Some
in.
mistakes, if you will,
So
going
being
into
said,
this one.
come on,
I
bro,
like
if I-
Vita King on the
Sub me in,
Yingo,
let me hop on the
Cyber
fucking vigil.
Blitz. This is going to be a very
Cyber Zero won't know what hit
operator
him.
lineup to play up against, and Shopify
He's just gonna
Rebellion
fly for his
are
fucking
not
barricade and get a
seeing
freebie
warning.
again,
So
isn't he?
these flashbangs could be really devastating. They have to rely on their magnets and, of course, those Surya gates.
And off to the races is Cyber on Blitz. A bit perplexing. And he
finds
throws
one.
into Amaya. Surf, but
Is it
gets
gonna
the
be
job
enough?
done. Surf yet to find a kill. He's the only one on his team that's held off the score sheet. Cyber still in hot pursuit, pushing these players from the Rebellion deep
finds
into
another.
Solarium. Spoit firing away. 2 kills for the Swede. KDS will gun down Rexon. That's top frag on Rebellion. And now Handy will try to follow. Good targeting, but just missing out on Spoit, who scampers off, still just running away from Handy. Canadian found by KDS, and it's all up to Spoit. Big Willie fighting against the Blitz. You ever get slapped on that shield so hard, you lean IRL? I am amazed at what Spoit was able to pull off there, but they were in pursuit for so long. It
What
was only a
happens though
matter
when he
of
gets put on a
time
normal gun?
until they got him and get him.
FaZe 8 and 4, FaZe 6.
They did 5-0 for FaZe.
It's looking pretty decent then.
He's trying
I
to do
mean,
everything that he
let me
can,
tell you
but
this.
Spoit just cannot manage
They
to
are
find
not.
5
They
kills
are not on
while
that.
also being tracked by the death mark.
Yeah, bro, he never gets to play normal guns. Like, he never
never
gets to play any normal guns.
Now 6 kills across.
He's always
the
playing
last
with some
2
high
rounds
recoil fucking
from
shit box.
KDS is finding a huge impact on exploiting these gaps, finding out players.
Attack
when
and
they're
defense,
focused
I swear
on
he just
other
plays shit
distractions.
guns.
Both of those rounds, actually, last one and this
he has
one.
his own
Most
internal
of the
database
defenders are
called.
staring at a shield. Most
He has like a proper
defenders are worried about the
fully
big
fledged thing.
clunking
Pretty beast.
machines scrambling through the map at them, but it's really KDS that's been the big threat. Nice final kill to come through there, but in the end, there's just so much to look at. There's so much to focus on, and FaZe Clan have been so
Is that not
scary
his
on
role though?
Chalet.
What, playing all shit guns on choke
machines,
positions? I
they're
mean,
not
it is, but I don't think it should be in
They
this
feel
team
like
now.
them when Cyber's the one doing it. You know, he's the
You don't put
Cyber-
Willie sitting playing
Cyber
fucking
shield
Ella and
player.
Denari constantly.
There's something there.
He's a cyber sportsman.
There's something there.
On a map where half the gunfights are like not close
We
range.
can workshop it.
Like on defense, you're
We will
shooting
get
outside
there.
a lot. You don't
Chat
want to be on
with
fucking
that
Denari and Ella. You don't see heads
I
doing
mean,
that.
hey, what about a little audience
Casey
participation
doing
here?
that?
We've got at least one intelligent person in Twitch chat. I'm sure they could come up with something good.
5-0's not that absurd. Like, it was a fucking given. We've seen how they played yesterday.
0?
KDS now 7 kills across 3 rounds. He's been unstoppable ever since that tack timeout, frankly. Not sure if it was
9-6
something
on
being
Club.
said by the coach, but
See,
he's been powered
what
up
I
the
saw
last
on
10
Club, I
minutes.
feel like Club's one of their better maps.
Souls and KDS have combined for 16 kills up to this point. 10 kills for the Rebellion across the board again. Kills are the problem. FaZe Clan have been taking no prisoners on these attacks, droning very effectively and following up briskly. Chalet is a relatively favorable map to the attackers. As we said, there's only really one good bomb site for the
Willie
defenders.
finds
It
one.
just gets played so frequently.
Surf finds another, Surf
Surf and
traded.
Spoit with a kill apiece, but Vita King dies to some martyrdom as the grenade that had been, or Spoit, Surf dies to the martyrdom that was used.
Willie
by
takes
Vita
another
King.
one.
Souls gets taken down. Cyber in the midst of the smoke on 1 HP. Diffuser goes down and he does not make it out of the
Bro,
building.
I'm actually not even gonna fucking profess
wanna
anmore.
say
Like,
too little,
if you,
too late,
anyone
because
who
at
watches
any
the
point in
game
time, it's good
knows
to
if
get
you
on the
put Willie
board.
on a normal
But the
gun,
final
he's going to
round of the
destroy
first half, where
everyone.
The Rebellion should have won.
Like, there's not much
easily
really
2
else to be
more
said.
rounds.
Like, you guys are sat here watching him fucking
I
fart
don't
around
know.
on Ella and
FaZe Clan's
Denari
5-1, they'll
constantly.
swap sides, and things should get better for the Brazilians from here
Just
on
fucking just put him
out.
on normal guns, bro. Like, you put your best fraggers
Listen,
on the
you'll
best
take the
guns. That's
5-1.
literally what
Any
every other
day
team
you'll
does. I swear to God, every team that Willie is on, I swear to God, they have a fetish of putting him on shit guns and shit positions. I've seen it in every team.
choked out their first SI Grand
But it is just because of his better nature. Like when they're going through the draft, they go, "Oh, we should have an Ella," and he just goes like, "Oh, I don't care, I'll play it."
They've been around the block quite a few
Not every
times.
team,
I want to
not
go back
Rogue.
to Rexon on that.
That's the one thing I can say.
His play inside of Library on the vert was absolutely exceptional. Getting that last kill on a
Bro,
side.
if he's playing on,
if he's
playing actual injury,
that round onto
then
KD,
it's game over.
Verticality. A lot of those FaZe Clan players were not.
Yeah,
so
Loira's on
focused
shit
the
guns
top
though, bro,
floor,
because
hoping
like
they could
he
sneak
has
a
people
plant
who are better
under the
fraggers than him on the
smokes,
team.
under the
That's
under the
just
shield.
it.
They had a
Willie's the
lot
best fragger
that
on
could
any
get
team
that
he's ever going to
plant
be
down,
on.
But with the good anchor play from Surf, some really nice vert play from Rexon, it just didn't get the job done.
They've already used their timeout. And now they go on to the harder side. Well, I mean, hey.
The way Ambi plays, bro, he plays like really up close and personal and like in your face siege. So it would make more sense to put him on the guns like that.
One of the most
like on G2, you're seeing it. You never see Doki or Stompin playing on fucking Ella, do you? Like you never see it.
And then a couple bans and
Heads,
some
you're never
really
seeing it.
bad defending
Casey, you're
teams
never
with
seeing it.
great
Logan, you're never
attacking
seeing it.
rates go head to head, and well, the attackers win 10 of the 12 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this, Parker.
Loira's by far the best fragger on G2. Can somebody wake this guy up?
6 defenses yesterday on Chalet against D plus Kia, and they went 5-1, and that doesn't sound so inspiring for Shopify Rebellion fans, but
Jack Robbo is a recent thing. To be fair, it's
rounds
probably
of
since the Nori came into the game. I don't think it's definitely not his most played off.
Defense coming into this game.
Who's better, bro?
It was against Black Dragons, but I
he's on
do
sense
hope
now,
that
so we
there
can
might
have
be
two of the
some
people
way for
different.
Shopify Rebellion to look into their notes, look into their stats, and be able to bounce back.
Can you order food for me for the good work I did, Massa? I actually have a
yeah, it doesn't matter who they played against.
I actually have a proposition for you. Check this out.
Do you believe in what you just said after we said that basically they played ranked?
They ended up playing ranked, but I think at the start, you know, they were, it's not like they were just saying, let's run defaults as Black Dragons. It's still SI, end of the day. I think they were playing their main strats.
Cyber spawn peaked with a Scorpion.
And he got the kill. He jumped out of bathroom, actually, as well. Well, he did both.
He got the kill from bathroom.
Both.
He did not get the kill.
He got the kill when he jumped out. He did not get the kill when he spawn peaked. But he's still playing the Scorpion, so that is his main strat.
Well, they saw how quickly FaZe could crack this egg. Well, what if SR does exactly the same? Spoit's already thrown out that ROU projector. There was some...
Sound, Ambi.
Ambi's having a bad game.
Fair to say.
That is, it's a bit of shakes that he's going to need to settle down just a tiny, tiny bit.
Oh my god.
That should settle him a bit.
They actually don't like, they're like allergic to trading each other, aren't they? They're allergic to trading each other.
Shopify Rebellion finally getting on the board. Spoit eliminating Cybers. We hit the halfway point in the round, but the Scorpions again. The sting from the Scorpion tail ever so hurtful. KDS gunning down Surf and Canadian.
At least he's smiling. At least he's smiling, man.
We flicked to Canadian. This has almost turned into a comedy at this point.
Yeah.
Canadian, we flicked to Canadian right as the last player died, and Canadian literally leaned back in his chair, put his head up, and then just started laughing like, what do you want me to do, man? Like, a 6-1 for FaZe incoming, unless Troy Jaroslavsky can clutch out, and he could not. Handy gets the final kill right as Canadian
it's a hard
vaults
fucking
into
watch
the
this
library
is.
window, and
but it's like, it's always, it's literally expected, let's be honest.
And then Clubhouse.
And there's no thought in Troy's mind to sit on the roof and save his KD, because his KD's unsavable anyways.
That's mean.
He's big bad Nady. Well, I mean, he's not on this team for his KD. He's on this team for the brain and for the calms.
Big brain Nadian.
Big brain Nadian.
They clamped down on the ability to do stuff like that because there was a period of time where I actually really enjoyed when players would be on the outs, they would put super in their name. That is so hurt. That is mean.
That's mean.
That is so mean.
Don't say I'm mean when that's mean.
You know what's crazy? They only ever do this. Like they never do it like when we had fucking Gunner who was like 1 in 10 the other day. They got mogged and they didn't post anything like
Players
that.
when they were facing elimination would put
They never ever do it to like other teams. I swear to God.
Canadian would go with Big Bad Nadian when he was on the outs. It was cool stuff. And then production was like, you're not allowed to have fun anymore. And then that was it.
Yeah.
I honestly think a big part of that change was Geo.
Geo would change it like all the time. And they have the ridiculous names.
The worst part was that was back when the UI was on the top of the screen, and it would only show the first 3 letters of your name.
Big bad second
so
support on the,
like
on the same team stuff, literally.
And then his name would just show as SLE. Or he was Senpapi Geo, and it would just be SEN, and you're like, who the hell is that?
There's no way to know.
Your name is just the 3 letters. You can see your whole name. It was very amusing. If you wonder why we're waffling, it's because FaZe is showing us a masterclass here on Chalet.
All they can do really here is like play for round
Dragons,
difference, like just make it a 7-1
yesterday, and they're playing a little bit more freeform now that they've been able to run up the score. Can't get too cute though. Handy, the first casualty, and he died very.
Well, they need 10 points. Well, they're on 5 now with the win that they got before.
Gotta get a bit more aggressive, and Souls will do that. Rexen taken
So
out
I
by
think like
Dorg.
one more win, then they'll
That's
be
the
fine.
vigil of Souls, not roaming but sitting inside the site.
I think Black Dragons need to 2-0 someone now.
Players already, exchanging those fights. I think you take that trade ultimately just because any trade is takeable for Shopify Rebellion.
But I think they get tiebreaker then.
Going down, you just want to
That's the
get
thing,
some
stay
of these
as they are
players
now.
off the board. And he's had such a good game so far, 7-3. Everybody, I think you can say that for FaZe Clan. They've extended a little bit above the bomb site, and Shopify Rebellion are actually going for a
Where's
full
Spoit? On the fucking screen, G.
clear. So they're going to end up with a lot of map control. Very different to the approach that they were taking, of course, back on Nighthaven Labs. Opens them up potentially to a bit of a late round flank if somebody does want to go for it, but I think if you're
I'd actually pay money to see Willie Nelson on a bit of
wait
Ash.
until this round comes to a close.
It'd be fucking genius.
Canadian on this Sens is probably going to be what you're focused on for the brunt of this plant. You can try to use that Sens wall to maybe dodge past some of those library players and get down the stairs, but ultimately it's going to be that verticality that has to be cleared out if they're going to play this objectively.
They're going to give?
I was so confused there. We saw the Vector in hand, and then we heard the Scorpion, and I was like, what is it?
He's not going to check close window, is he?
Assembling outside of library.
Right,
now
fair
Grenade will go in, flushing KDS off of his position. Successfully done.
Trades, trade it back.
With 3 kills, shut down by Canadian. And now Surf and Canadian will link up. Vidaking and KDS as the 2 to fall. A tale of 2 completely different players.
I'm going to have to step in at this point. Honestly, Dylan, we actually might need to fucking get you in there.
Through 7 completed rounds. KDS with 10.
I feel like I might have to pay for Willie to be on the Ash. Seriously. Dylan, we actually need you in there.
No time for drones, though. It does show
we need you in there.
One in pocket. He will take some time to go into Discovery, but he is running out of room. 30 seconds left. Vidaking spotted. He'll be on the run and will rotate
he's
over
gonna come up
towards
blue stairs, guys. Come on.
leaving KDS on the bomb site.
Let's move.
To defend against these players.
No, this is fucking over.
Spot on. Surfing Canadian from above. A drop now in from Canadian. Final EE1D will go. These 2 working together so effectively.
How has he still got the kill?
But FaZe Clan put this one away.
Sometimes bro, I thought Troy couldn't hit a fucking bomb door.
Chalet
is what it is. Check this
FaZe
I'll check it out
over
now.
the last 24 hours, and they have not lost more than 2 rounds combined. That is an impressive tally. And I suspect this map will move into permaban territory against FaZe from here on out.
Shopify Rebellion playing this map 2 times in the last 24 hours too, and have won 2 rounds combined. So maybe permaban territory for SR as well. This series still has yet to be decided. The buffer is still remaining. So one more map will see us as we get the decider between FaZe and Shopify Rebellion.
We're going all the way. Pay out the predictions. Let's run the predictions back up. After, yeah, bro, I said it, like, I said this, I said 2-1 Shopify. People are going, oh, why not 2-0? This is why. And Clubhouse strats. Clubhouse stats, please, please. Alright, well that was fucking depressing. Hopefully they bounce back. They have to accept the fact that they should know that that was gonna happen. Surely they're not too upset about that.
Yeah, my birthday's in October, so I'm like, what? How does that correlate with the dates?
Looks like W7M are gonna take their own map pick.
I was 20 in SI19.
I mean, that simplifies it, doesn't it? That simplifies it so much more.
Make sure you fill up in the predictions, guys. Let's go for over 1 million again.
My product career from 18 to 25, I was just null. I didn't have an age. It was just, I was existing, and then I retired, and then I was old. That's how it worked for me. When you're around all these youngsters and living this lifestyle, I feel like you get kind of
honestly, I don't know what their map pool is like. I don't know. I don't know if they wanted to hard counter phase on Chalet. I don't know what the plan. I have to ask, but like,
that's funny.
Surely their other maps cannot be as bad as that. Like, that's got to be. If they make it out of groups,
that's right.
That has got to be retired for the remainder of the tournament. Their Chalet is fucking absolute butt cheeks.
So now OXG look to be cooking again with the Sens. Now this worked pretty well last time.
Junko Johnson, thank you for tier 1.
No, this actually did work.
It did work pretty well last time.
It did, yeah. They had their Ying coming up from lobby though, which they don't have this time around. Instead, they brought the Lion.
You like me some Lion though. Mind you, the operator bans, right? The Ying and the Echoes are target bans galore. Very big fan of that. I was gonna say, let's start banning Echo or playing IQ every single round. But I imagine you ban the IQ and you bring the Echo in the future. That could be kind of good, no? Start target banning in different directions. Doggy Pickle goes in. That means aggression galore. Get up the staircase. Get in that bomb site. Try and find a pick. Or go main stairs.
I don't think it's going to work. The Clash is there waiting for him. Forrest will have to have the timing of his life, but a gap created. Loban shut down after his heroics last round. He'll have to sit out for this, what could be the final round of the map. Fluxo, do they have the guts to try and peek now, or is it better to be restrained, to try and wait for the push? It looks like Volps has answered that question. He dicks up his head, and Yoga takes him down. 3v5 now for Fluxo as the flashes come in and the plant begins to go down for Adam. It's time to get on the retake. Dodes look to try and take one down. Grixer is in position. He's going to have to take a jump outside. It's successful, but he's the last one left and they know exactly where he is. Oxygen breathe new life into this game with a massive attack onto the top floor.
That's not what we want to be hearing.
And it's another round on the board, closing the distance, the W7M.
I mean, OSG, they have this great coordination and timing when they want to. They certainly are capable of it, but half the rounds they're, desynced, miscoordinated, and the other half, they are just really on point. Fluxo, W7M, they do the same thing as on border.
Someone in the YouTube chat said, what role is Spoit? This guy responds support. Right here. Because Spoit is very inconsistent in Pro League. Somebody get this guy the fuck out of here.
Potential and a comeback at that.
That guy is fucking asleep at the wheel. 1 minute.
No Portuguese.
Watch this last round. But I actually don't even think it's rage bait sometimes with these people. Like, I think he's just genuinely a zombie.
Or D+, I'm not sure. And he listened to their tag timeout, because on the A stream they can do the real listenings.
Yeah.
And he goes,
oh yeah, that's it. B stream can't do listenings.
I'm pretty sure they were swearing.
Yeah,
there's just no context for that comment at all. Like, alright, dude. If you say so.
Of course, there's still a chance for OXG to talk, because he having a few choice words for the team. Time to get back into it.
Basement.
Oh, basement defense with Smoke and Tachenka and Goyo. This is going to be a tough nut to crack for OXG.
The only thing about this lineup is that you're heavily investing in the exact same thing, right? It's X and one basket style vibe. You can literally bring out just a fuse on the attack and one fuse charge and clear all the Goyos by the bomb site, anything that's pre-placed effectively, and then the Goyo doesn't exist. But that's the beauty of Siege. The counters, the back and forth. Twitch can do a similar thing. Currently, that's what their attack are repeating.
Guys, make sure to fill up on the predictions. We're just over 1 million. Let's try and get to 1.5 million before the time the game comes back on. Game back on in like 1 minute.
Plant attempt, they get the sense involved. The issue that I have, okay? Normally when you play a shield operator, you want to plant on the default basement wall where you're exposed.
12 seconds. We're buckled in. We are buckled in. Pretty much some football, boxing, esports. All right, guys, we're back into it.
That was a serious lock-in from FaZe to bring this series back, and something we were talking about inside of the series.
I'm going pro in the hula hoop. I reckon you could go crazy in the hula hoop at level 1.
Gameplay. And
I think you'd be cold in the hula hoop.
has so many, but FaZe has way more.
I mean, you stop Night Heaven Labs and you have one of the slowest games ever. You go into Chalet and suddenly it's 20 seconds in the round. You see a Lion running at you, a Blitz, a Demos, and that's FaZe for you. A completely different play style. They understood the assignment. They understood they were not able to beat Shopify.
Shaggy 50 plays, Ace 49 plays, Willie top 2 off the stream. There you go.
And Jack, it seems to work.
And ultimately, that's what makes FaZe a world
Yo, but he's a fragger.
Right?
He's an entry fragger. He plays a lot of Ash.
Methodical, structured utility.
Plays a lot of Dokkaebi. He plays a lot of fun ops.
And then get into Chalet and play your shields.
The reason he plays Striker because he's fucking clearing util half the time as well.
3-2-1, double swinging, you know, aggression coming out on that attack. Having those different layers, those different styles, those different identities, but not just having them, being
That's
able
the
to
two best
commit
guns.
to
It
them
has fucking nothing to do with the gun. It's everything to do with the role. It's everything to do with what you have to do with those operators. You're playing Ace. You're not playing as an entry fragger, are you? Play as Striker. You're clearing stuff. You're banning
I'm looking
things.
at the right side of my screen right now. We're seeing a head-to-head between the two players that we expect to pop off inside the series, but so far
Nothing to do with guns. No one's denying the guns are good.
Yeah, the two players supposed to be the entries, and if you think
Shaco
about
has
it,
Demos 158 plays, Nomad 65. Nothing else to say.
The fraggers should be at the forefront of that, and in the
nothing else to say. Like that should tell you everything. He plays Demos 150 rounds, 150 rounds, and Nomad 65.
You know,
and people have the audacity to compare them. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Selection that KDS brings. I love the fact that he plays so much Striker. That operator is so versatile.
Yep.
Obviously, you can use it as a utility-based operator, but you can also just use it as a pure entry. You can burn anything, you know, with the flashes.
Heads IQ, yeah, so he's a commando player. Heads IQ 114, Grim 46. Like, notice the consistencies between what these other fraggers play.
Clubhouse, which is completely different than the first two ones in this series to make sure they secure the most amount of points.
Look, like, think about the consistencies between how these guys play.
Is that you're thinking, right, Chalet is now over. That style of map is now over. We go on to a Clubhouse where even if a team brings more pace, it can be managed because all of the attacks and all the defenses of Clubhouse are so well thought out, structured, and known at this point that they can't be surprised. So realistically for them, I think it's just about writing off map 2 and getting back to what works for them on Night Haven Labs.
At the same time, I think that this experiment in Chalet of disrupting the playstyle of Shopify Rebellion is probably the best way that FaZe could look into Clubhouse. The idea is, if we play slow and methodical in Clubhouse like we should, and we see that Shopify Rebellion is gaining advantage and momentum again, let's try to be disruptive again. Let's change the pace, let's bring unusual operators, and they won't know how to adapt.
Ambi plays Doka 59, Demos 42.
The question is though, who really can make it happen? The final map Clubhouse.
You need to start posting these stats, Tristan. We actually need some fucking support on the timeline. There's all these bots sit here saying, he's a fucking entry fragger and he's fucking playing shit in events.
The Rebellion managed to screw their heads back on.
How about we put them next side by side with the people who actually get to play good ops?
FaZe Clan put them and even
Willie's the #1 highest rated player in NA 2 years running. Doesn't get to do anything.
Scary map, but FaZe and Shopify, they're ready for it.
Timeline. Everyone hates me because I kick MVP and Spoit. Might be time to become the ultimate stats man on the timeline. I feel like a lot of the insights that you could give is like no one else gives those, even the stats pages. So it could be interesting.
All right.
Go ahead.
No.
All right, guys, spam up those SRs. You know what time it is, baby.
Six Invitational.
Spam up those SRs.
Only one player has competed at every single event since the game's inception. Can Canadian, the most experienced player in the world, lead his team to bounce back against FaZe Clan after a brutal 7-1 loss on map
now all in on
number
SR.
2? The
I fucking love
to
that.
think there was hope.
If I did it, we'll do YouTube or streaming, but I don't know where to start.
Leaning more towards the playstyle of Night Haven than the one of Chalet.
Would love to though, but I've been on broadcast. I don't care about being on camera. I would literally just start streaming, be like become a co-streamer,
to beat FaZe Clan, but it's really going to
make Twitter posts that support what you're saying. Like give specific insights that people can only get by coming to your stream that they can't get elsewhere.
Not sure why.
That's the best way to start. That and co-streaming.
We're calling for it right away, and it looked like the admin was talking to them. Curious what the reason for that is.
I'm getting some word. Apparently there is a bit of a disruption on who starts on what side. So they're going to get that figured out. And then we'll either resume or remake based on what they determine. Right now, we have FaZe on the attack, which is why I said FaZe star on
Wait,
the
after
attack.
then, we do a hashtag deep dive on
if that
Shopify's
does
phones. I thought I actually fucking need a fucking deep dive.
Wait, admin confirmation here.
Smelling like complete fucking shit arse in here, I will say that.
I imagine so.
So, with FaZe
Clan
moving
arm
back
wrestle for the
over
first
to
defense.
the defense, I would honestly say that
Send Rexen versus Cyber.
gives anyone a particular advantage in
I think
this map,
Rexen's
Parker,
their
but I
best
think it's going
chance.
to make this a little bit less clear.
Save could be a bit
how
feral,
the
though. I
game's
think he's
going
got
to
feral
go, because
side.
I'm most worried about what FaZe Clan's attacks look like. I think if Shopify Rebellion cannot find some way to slow down these FaZe Clan attacks, cannot find some way to make this map look more like Nighthaven than it did like Chalet, that's going to be where the danger comes. And we're not going to see FaZe Clan's attacks until until definitely round 7 with them starting on the defense. So you're going to have to wait and see exactly how this one goes through. But if we do get to see FaZe Clan off on those attacks, whether it's the first half or the second, and they can keep the pace up, as Leo said on the desk, I worry for the North Americans.
Just waiting, just trying to hear what Rexen was saying, is they've all been talking. There are technically rules about not talking during a tech pause, but this is considered a rehost, so I don't know if those same rules apply, Jesse. Chalet is the most played map. We just saw it on our screens. Well, Clubhouse is second. It's had 84
His
rounds
face still got the same
played,
jersey.
trailing Clubhouse by 3 rounds.
Is it the same one with the red camo? Fucking hell, man. They've had this jersey for like literally so many years.
Map
The jacket's cold, though.
Cafe Dostoevsky, but we've seen very little Cafe Dostoevsky. So,
yeah,
obviously, smaller sample sizes will skew the numbers, because if you only have a map played once, for example, and let's say it's a 7-0.
Is that a 7-up? It is 7-up.
7-up
3.
6-0 as a defender.
7-up 0 sugar.
Lose one
Enjoy
attack,
it.
they win as a defender, and then you win it as an attack. Like, it's just...
If I see one more low kick humanly, I'm going to lose it, I think.
Here on Clubhouse, we have seen a single bar stage. It was
Rubicon
won
Mango
one time
clears.
by the
Somebody get this guy out of here with a fucking Rubicon
Shout
Mango.
out to you in chat that can name the team.
Or a fucking bomb a can of
Beyond
Rubicon
that,
Mango
it's
over his
just the
head.
3 usual bomb
Nah,
sites.
low
They've been
kick
taking
humanly
up
is
most of
tough.
the
It's
oxygen
fucking
in
awful,
the
honestly.
room. Obviously, the basement bomb site is the
What
most
do you
played.
organize
That
and
is
manager, Split's
as
manager?
normal as can be.
What
We referenced
what
this
pro
in our
team he's
matchup
on?
earlier today that we did when we saw Clubhouse.
All the
That's
content
CCTV
on all the
cash bomb
channels.
site
I run all the
is approaching a
socials,
70%
coordinating
win rate for
our
the
team,
defenders, rounding up
finances,
so
investments,
much of the
everything.
time and energy from these teams. The other bomb
I'm good,
sites
Mr. Bonded. How are you? Do a meet and greet in Liverpool?
Attacker bomb site on this map. So
We did one. We did one in
in
Manchester because he's a ponytail wearing his man's winner spot. Honestly, I'm getting done there. Yeah. Who edits his videos? We have a few different editors.
Chalet and Club in this best of 3 series, because those were the 2 maps where they beat Black Dragons yesterday.
On the mask crypto.
And because that game was
It's probably
so
a
quick,
mistake. I have
there's
too
not
many
a
accounts
ton
on my
of
phone.
footage. There will be some, but there's not a crazy amount of footage for SR to go back and VOD review. It also means for FaZe Clan going deeper into this group stage, and especially if they can get a deep run into the playoffs, which it's FaZe Clan, they almost certainly will.
Yeah,
They're going to
Goddamn
hide
mistake.
some strats before they on some other maps before they have to show them off.
Give me
in
balloons.
Those later
You
best
got the balloons? Did you win those fucking balloons?
FaZe have really done themselves
Yeah,
a
accent.
bit of a nice deed.
I have too many accounts on my
Playing
phone.
the same 2 maps across both their first
Yeah,
and
close the
second
predictions,
play
Goonsky.
date, meaning they have plenty of
Goonsky!
maps hidden up their sleeve for the rest of the event.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about efficiency, right? If you're winning all your games 2-0 and pretty quickly 2-0, I know that I made a joke about it when you referenced it on Chalet in the previous map, that, oh, well, you know, when you said, oh, well, they've got VODs on them, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, but if they're running around like a bunch of chickens with their head cut off, you know, you're
All
not
right,
really
let's
gaining
see.
a lot from those VODs.
Uh-huh.
But it really is true. If you are only playing 8, 9, 10 rounds on 2 maps in every single one of your series, it will be much harder for your opponents to counter-strat you. Even if they do counter-strat you, the level of success you can find in dealing with that is far from guaranteed. Seth, Super,
Here's
their
Willie
coach,
doing some
literally
classic
said, "Guys,
fragging
they're doing
duties."
everything that we said they
Classic
would
frag
do.
duties coming out here.
And yet, it was a 7-1 victory for FaZe Clan. The Rebellion knew what was going to happen.
Goonsky, can I get a million points?
Well, it's a full anchor to start things off.
Can I get a
for
million
FaZe,
points
so we're
right
not
now?
Speeding things up on the defensive side, that's for sure. They've got 5 guys still
Shouldn't be on these
stuck
up,
in
but
the
I mean,
basement.
fucking
and there
hell.
might be
You'd
some
think it'd be a
jammers
given.
tossed around that top or middle floor. That can sometimes be a strategy that teams use just to
Who
try
has the
to
perms to do it? Because
fake
Willie
like
can't
there
even do
might
it
be a
either.
roam, force them to try to go for some
Willie can't even do
more
it.
committed roam clears, and that's exactly what we are seeing. Canadian pre-firing nothing at all because you don't know what's clear. You can't exactly
exactly drone it out with those mute jammers being placed where they
Willie
so
can't.
Nice
I tried it. Look.
FaZe Clan hoping to slow down this roam clear as much as they can. But Shopify Rebellion at about the 90-second mark now are realizing for sure there's no roamers. We can just focus on this side.
And this goes back to what gets set off when we see Clubhouse on the map.
You only have 30 points.
When you see Clubhouse, you know it's going to take 1 minute and 32 minutes to drone out if there's nobody roaming.
Yeah.
Now, of course, on these bottom floor bomb sites, there's a lot of ways you can go about it.
I have to do a raffle when everyone's offline and give myself fucking a lot of points. Boom.
Heavily upstairs, and then if they don't get picked off, they can fall back to the site really effectively. It's really just comes down to a matter of preference. Cyber getting killed by Spoit is an interesting start to this map.
Yeah, tries to push up the main stairs, tries to get cheeky with it. Maybe that's the speed that they're trying to incorporate into this game, but ultimately doesn't pay off for FaZe Clan. The breaching also going very well for the American team. They get the church wall, they get the kitchen.
Right, let me lock in on this round. We'll do after this. I'll fuck around with it in a minute.
So lots of angles open up for Shopify Rebellion for the final 40
they're stalling out like crazy.
Credit to Shopify Rebellion for looking more confident on this attack than at any point they did on Chalet. This is a big difference in how they approach this map. They're going to run headfirst into this FaZe Clan team. Limited time remaining. Canadian holding that case as Ambi will now drop and go through Moto. Canadian is in the exact same spot. KDS gunning down Rexon. Church has not been flushed out. Nade will go off Surf on the board to join Spoit's kill. That's Spoit now gunned down by Vitoking. Ambi charging his way through Moto.
Come on.
But he gets gunned away at. He takes one down, and
Needs
it's
to go
all
down.
up to Vitoking. Ambi, Surf, and Canadian are there. Canadian with Diffuse Kit. Very limited HP. Vitoking, no gas canisters.
Holy
He
shit!
takes Ambi down, but Surf shuts this down, and the Rebellion start off with a win in round 1.
Scary
edit
first
points,
round, though. If Vitoking had
Elegance.
found the head of Canadian, we were on 0-0. That would have been a
10K.
defensive round win, even without finding every frag. But in the end, good push coming through from Shopify Rebellion. The core of that push, of course, Canadian plus Ambi plus Surf. Those were the guys pushing Moto and pushing through main stairs. They also had Spoit on the kitchen hatch and Rexon pushing in through blue.
Yes!
Didn't find too many kills in that execute, but were able to distract enough for those main pushers on Shopify Rebellion to get that space, get into a plant position, and get the kills that they needed to protect that plant. Really nicely played by SR.
The player that I'm going to be watching the most this game was a player whose name came up a few times in map 1 and map 2, but not necessarily for the same reason across those. That's going to be Ambi.
1 milli?
Ambi enters as the lowest rated player in this line. Now, if Ambi was playing hard
1 milli,
200K. Really be worth talking about more than just a casual mention.
Yeah.
But Ambi is the guy who should be carrying your team. He is consistently.
No, gamble them all. All right, wait there. Let me get my phone. What do I have to do?
On the Rebellion.
Exclamation mark, gamble all.
He has had a really rough game. I don't know why. I'm not going to begin to speculate why. We saw he had some very obvious struggles just aiming his weapon on Chalet. So maybe it's nerves, maybe it's fatigue. You never
All right, you get
know.
ready. Boom.
But you're going to need more out of him to keep
Did I win?
up with
Did I
a
win?
team like FaZe.
We can certainly say it's not
double up, baby!
For the last 2 years, Ambi has been the youngest player at the Six Invitational.
And now we're not gambling again.
That crown was finally
I will forever be at the top of the leaderboard.
He is no longer the youngest player, but
Fantastic,
being 19
seriously.
years old and already competing at your 3rd Invitational is a pretty ridiculous feat. He entered today with a plus 42 KD across all of his Six Invitational games as well. So we're used to see him popping off and being the main fragger on the team. Just hasn't really come to fruition against.
I mean, guys, you see me double up my money.
That Ambi might be having some issues.
Yo, Willie on Habana, fragger by the way.
For sure.
Huge fragger.
Consistently makes top
He's a big
fraggers
fragger.
look
He's a known
weak.
fragger.
That's just the way that they play. They are often stifling their roam, having to match up against guys like Cyber, like KDS, like Souls consistently.
Gamble again? All right, all right.
Kill you without a second thought.
Mama ain't raised no
It's
bitch.
tough opposition.
All right, here we go.
I mean, if you've got a great gunner and he just cannot deal with the aggression on
Dick
their
pics from
side.
Ambi.
Oh god, I think I did it again, Jesse. Last time I talked to
I lost it all. No!
Ambi starting off this round with a pick. Handy is gone. And Shopify Rebellion.
Call it the caster blessed, and it really has been Ambi, Spoit, and Canadian focused on this garage side of the map. He got that pick over towards customs as
2.3 million gone,
on
man.
The Rafters player. We see that position
Fuck.
has been given up for free now.
Yo, Raid, thank you for tier 1.
KDS and Vitoking are the only ones still lurking around cash and top red.
Appreciate you, brother.
How long they want to
Thank you for
stay
the
here
kind
is
words.
really going to determine what this defense looks like for the rest of the round.
They've got FaZe Clan on the run. They were holding off over towards CCTV and Cash. That's the beachhead that's usually established.
It was 24 mil. No, it was 2.4.
CCTV wall. require the attackers to waste time and utility to cut right through it before they can get to the bomb site. Perfect use of that time for FaZe Clan, watching the clock, using the utility to their disposal, and then, oh my goodness, getting out of there.
Come on, Troy, bro.
Canadian becomes comedian on that one. Souls
Fucking
still
hell,
survives,
Troy.
and now Cyber gets on the board as well. Finally, Souls is punished by Rexon, but Canadian having some issues. I think he hit the gun. The gun does not have a hitbox. You can light up the weapon as much as you want, but that is an unfortunate situation. And it's left Shopify Rebellion in a bit of a hole with only 30 seconds to go. A hole
Troy
they are
needs to
unlikely
fucking hit some
climb out
shots,
of.
bro.
Jesse, as Rexon is all alone with Spoit's death happening moments ago.
Pretty unwinnable from Richie. We'll see what he can do.
I feel like Troy knows what he wants to do. His hands just don't do it.
Now, and KDS hits the final
Like, he knows
shot
what he wants to
make
do.
this
His
one go
hands
the
just
way
simply
of
will
FaZe.
not do
Tie us
the
up
job.
At one. You really go back to that gym bedroom plans. Everything was looking quite good for Shopify Rebellion, but not being able to get the kill onto the Azami makes a gym plant just impossible. And with Canadian going down, it becomes really tricky.
You need a spotter when
My
Canadians
nephew
in
said
the
all
gym,
people
I
have
guess,
boomer hands.
and they just
Fuck
didn't
it,
have
no,
one.
yeah, nephew might be right.
That was a joke. A spotter is somebody who helps you when you're trying to lift weight.
Parker, I've never been to a gym. How would I know that?
Elegance at 6.
I didn't need confirmation, but I had suspicions.
Check the leaderboard now, pussies.
Okay, I will say, when you see it in slow motion, it does kind of look like he should have hit him a couple times.
Exclamation mark points. Let's check it out.
I will give a little bit more
Boom!
credit
Rank
to
number
Grace to Canadian
1!
than
Hell
maybe
yeah,
my initial,
baby!
Giggle warranted.
Honestly, like, I was really impressed.
Guys,
by
if you're
Souls.
broke,
The
just
fact
say
he
that.
knows I'm being fired out by Capitao. I've got to go
If
to
you're
the
broke,
other
just
corner
say
where the
that.
window can't see me. Then gets that kill. Then gets the second frag on the jacuzzi player. I mean, that was a really impressive play by
Tonight.
And I'm sure that
If you guys are
he had
broke,
some
just
intel
say that. Fuck
with
it
that
out.
Jacuzzi breach, but it's
not my
very
fault.
easy
I'm
to
fucking
stay
pimped
posted
out.
up and watch that wall because, or watch that window because usually there's somebody else out there in that position. Instead, he gets fed info that even with the Azami barrier, the Kiva barrier on the main door. He pivots over, gets the pick, and it is
Right,
so
everyone's got
important
10k
for him and
points.
his team.
Gamble up, baby!
The most defender-sided
Spend big!
on this
Spend big!
entire map
Spend big!
unfolds in front of our eyes. Cast CCTV upstairs, and I suspect this will be a garage push. They were already starting to shoot away at those garage panels. Quite a heavy investment from KDS. And a very default setup here with the Kiva barrier
Everyone's
being used for
going
protection.
crazy.
The ADS is poised
Everyone
to eat up
spend big,
whatever's
baby.
thrown or shot in that direction.
Fuck it out, I've ruined the chat. The
KDS will
chat's
sit
fucked.
and govern over it.
Oh,
He's going to try to
fucking
use
hell.
these smokes with the glass to get that pick onto KDS. He's
The
hoping
rule
to
is,
just
though,
smoke
you guys
himself
have to
in the
all-
doorway.
you have to gamble
He
it
goes
all.
and ready
All,
to get
all. You
swarmed
can't
by
stop.
KDS. There will be some Capital.
You know, let's separate the country, bro. This is the sign of things to
Here
come.
it comes out now.
And I mean, as long as you can slowly move this glass, you can do some serious damage, but Spoit is having some struggles. KDS is watching the fire around him, and he has to reposition. He manages to get away because of the coverage from his teammates. Handy, the first kill as Ambi drops. Ambi is taking quite a bit of damage. Ambi, the first casualty yet again. That's not the player that you want to be losing.
Two players low on phase. Unlucky he's not getting anything.
Utility-heavy striker that likely
Didn't
brought
get
some
any.
explosives or
Everyone got it.
flashes
I
or
did it to all.
something that could have been used to great effect for the Rebellion.
Surface begging to get a kill on the KDS. He's so low HP already. They've used all their Capital bolts. They've really struggled to clear him out of this spot. He's playing so passive now that they can just walk in bottom garage, but all eyes are on KDS right now.
And he has lived. He's just lasted for so long, Jesse, living much longer than many would have suspected. KDS and Handy very limited on HP. KDS gets punished for it. Handy is still low on HP, but he can persist over towards
low.
blue. Vitoking will join him on just a sliver of HP.
Leave Handy there, bro. He's doing nothing. We need to try and hit the site. They have no smoke. They have no way of stopping the plant.
HP. Well, Cyber actually knows taking a bit of damage.
They have one
too
below.
now.
This could be decent.
So it's just all up to Souls. As you can see on the side of the Rebellion, they've taken a beating. Spoit is barely alive. Rexon has lost about a fifth of his HP, give or take.
Canadian's got to make it to site. He's still bottom
Seth
garage.
finds one.
Parker,
Come on,
a bit
boys.
of a journey to make it up there. He'll have time, but not a whole lot. He's going over to platform to play with his teammates.
3 players on Shopify Rebellion, all rocking that new DMR. The only one not using it is the Glass, who, oh my, will bring a very different weapon to this
Well,
fight.
you can't peek, bro.
Jiggle peek around. Souls has that one lined up. Handy yet another. Souls in this position, fishing for a third, can't land it. Starf rushing in with very limited time, and he knows that he has to stick the plant. As from down below, Vidiking will do the job. All credit goes to Souls there in
Look at the
his
gambling.
position.
Look at the
Surf
gambling in
was
the chat.
the
Yeah,
spot
bro,
where
like
you
they...
just gotta stick
I don't know
it.
why
If
Willie
you don't,
shouldn't be
you lose
peeking
the
there.
round either way.
They wasted all their smokes as
FaZe Clan take the
well.
lead.
Really nice little stall there coming out from FaZe Clan. It felt like Shopify Rebellion just wasted all their utility. Not too early, because you do want to use it on
Look
the
how
Raptors
many of the
position,
points
don't
are
get me
already
wrong,
nearly gone.
But it took so long to find the kill onto KDS. Then Canadian from bottom garage rotated all the way out the door, up the platform. Time was really, really low, and they had no more smokes to go for that execute.
You chalk the shot, either great page or something. Nah, I think like people will be all out of points
can't
soon.
fight back against. All of the utility from Shopify had been used before the execute, just trying to get that Raptors position. So
TTV Psychos, Susuno, thank you for the 20 months, bro. 20 months, that's huge.
FaZe Clan, the time was better for FaZe Clan, and they were able to just catch SR as they were running into sight.
I was hoping we'd hear it a third time.
It sounded like he was yelling across, like he was trash talking Shopify Rebellion. I'm quite certain none of their players speak Portuguese though, so they would not be mentally affected by that. But sometimes it's good just to boost your own team's morale, you know? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, let off some energy, let off some stress. If you had a particularly tense round, why not, right? But no, I mean, the one question I do need to ask is why did it take so long for Spoit to get in position in Rafters? I mean, you used the glass to good effect. A ton of utility was done to relinquish FaZe Clan of their hold on that part of the map, and then it honestly felt like Spoit was a bit of an afterthought in that position. When you've got the breach open, that glass can hold a pretty decent cross. It's not going to win you the round by itself, but it will certainly help. Souls found himself in a position where they weren't expecting him in the previous round. Now he finds himself in familiar territory. Playing inside a dirt tunnel as they'll open it up. Breaching here. And then they'll go to work, popping some holes in that CCTV wall, which will force Cyber to get up from his position.
Oh, map 3, map 3.
It's really good that Souls is getting this information that there are players pressuring Dirt early, because it says that, hey, there might be a fast push that is ignoring our roam game. Unlike on round number 1, FaZe Clan have opted for a very aggressive strategy where they've put Vidiking on the top floor, KDS roaming on that scope post, even Cyber still on that main floor. They've drawn it back a little bit, but I doubt this roam will ever be fully gone unless SR come in and clear it themselves. They've committed to playing this more aggressively. If Souls does get cleaned up inside of Dirt Tunnel, that could open up a big gap, but Souls doesn't give up his life easily. He knows how important it is for him to stay alive in that spot.
Staying alive. A good song by the Bee Gees, but an even greater motto that is being practiced oh so effectively by Souls, still persisting in this position down in Dirt Tunnel.
2 attacks on Rappi, I think so as well.
20 seconds.
Again, though, like I feel like they lose a lot of rounds to themselves with some of the shit that they do.
Oh.
They don't really have map control, Parker. They've got a little bit of kitchen control. Ambi and Rexon are working their way down blue as we speak, so this is kind of what the push is looking like, but there's not a ton of options.
And Spoit's just going to drop. What map control do you need if you've got the element of surprise? But Handy is not surprised in the slightest. 2 kills in his hands, Souls with 1 as well, playing inside of Dirt. Ambi and Canadian will now need to start racking up the kills. The Blackbeard of Canadian gets 1. But he's got a lot more to do. Souls
no vet back kitchen. Like what even is this?
Like crossfire is established, and Handy gets a 3rd kill for his trouble. They had surrendered control of that defuse kit underneath the kitchen hatch, as it was a dead drop from Shopify Rebellion that goes nowhere. FaZe Clan really not showing many weaknesses on this map either.
I think SR we're hoping for something a bit easier.
I think the biggest thing for these last 2 rounds is just pay attention to the time, because in my opinion, we're self-stalling out a lot. That round was a bit different, but I also think we could have called to just rotate off way quicker, right? We can pull and move around the map, right? I think we just need to trust what we're doing and commit to it, right? So if we want to clear Jim over here, we just commit to doing it. We just need to be quick about it, because a lot of this is our mid round. We're sitting there thinking about what to do when, to be honest, we already know what to do. Okay. Yeah. Right? Like, let's get to where we need to be. Say what you need. Let's get decisive. Let's start doing it, guys. We got 2 attacks here. Let's get some on the board, right? Stop playing against ourselves. We're playing against them. Teamwork, count shit down, play together. Okay, let's fucking go. Get it, guys.
Pretty good timeout, just more of a composure thing than anything else, because like
stalling.
they don't actually know what they want to do.
Uttered by Super in that TAC timeout, and it's something that we've
You're
definitely
matching all
been seeing
gifts.
from Shopify Rebellion the last couple of rounds. I talked about it when that CC round came through, about how they took a long time to rotate from garage up over towards the platform, and then he's talking about
I'll match
dirt
some
tunnel there
gifties.
as well, when
I'll
he
match
says
some
that he could have
gifties.
called to rotate off a little bit earlier. He's absolutely right. They took a long time staring at dirt. They were hoping that that would be an easy entry point, given how much FaZe had committed to their own game, but there were Goyo canisters and the smoke canisters and so much denial that they had to eventually decide, listen, this is not going to be our way into
I'll match
sight.
all subs
They didn't
made.
end up with a very good plan B.
All
because
gifted
they
subs made
committed
before the end of
so
this game
late to falling
finishes.
off of dirt tunnel. They hot drop in through kitchen, and I mean, Nate's twin brother makes quick work of them dropping. So really good round for FaZe Clan.
10 seconds to
Not
go.
having to do too much in the midst of it. It is really Shopify beating themselves right now.
5 seconds left.
Go all the way back to Nighthaven Labs.
Do you
All
get
50
500
rounds
subs?
obviously
No,
needed
I'll give
for Shopify
500.
Rebellion to win their own map. When we watch them, we often harped on how weak they were through that mid-round and especially the late round. To back up our point, we referenced the fact that of the 15 rounds played, 12 of those rounds, it was SR to get the opening pick. Now, things get a lot worse on Chalet. There was
Yeah, look
very
how fast
good
people in the
for
chat already
SR on
fucking
Chalet.
spent all the
But
balloons.
to
Already
their
fucking
credit,
gone.
they did draw blood 3 times before FaZe did. Here on Clubhouse, it's been 50-50. 4 rounds played. We're in the 5th active round. And in that, Shopify Rebellion got the opening pick in rounds 1 and 2. And they won one of those rounds, but then dropped the second. So I'm glad that Super has said something that we have been pointing out for all 3 maps. The mid-round, what comes after you get the first volley of kills or just the first kill period. That's been the big issue for SR.
Very different hold from FaZe Clan as we go back
I feel like
to
SR just plays so different to everyone else. Like, Grim is off right now. Like, I see pretty much everyone in their nan bring Grim here.
Towards the construction side of the map, and I think the big difference between this round and the last time we were here in round 2 is just how little is being committed to that cash side. Last time they had a Rafters player, they had that opening death to Ambi down inside of Customs. They were really focused on the eastern side of the map.
Clear some stuff
this time,
now.
while they did start there, they reinforced the cash walls. They've fallen off very early. They've kept all 5 players alive as they retreat back through construction. Honestly, at about the 60
Are the windows closed? No soft pressure?
It did not take them very long to concede that ground. So Shopify Rebellion will take that space. Ambi and Spoit will maintain their positions over there. And now they can start to work towards the site. But there are a lot of players they're going to have to find. There's not a whole lot of space.
Yeah, windows are closed. Holy shit, no soft pressure at all.
Swapped around which players are playing which operators, but it's still a pretty similar operator lineup. That's
Gym window closed, boys. This is a joke.
By this SR.
No soft. They're only now getting soft pressure at 1 minute left.
Flush out some of these defender gadgets. Rexon takes quite a beating as he's.
I'd be shocked if Shopify win this round.
He does die. His job of opening things up as a hard breacher has been.
Still got
handled.
mirrors to fucking play with and everything.
It would have been pretty bad for
No
the
Habana Palace to
Shopify
clear this.
Rebellion
No
team to
means of
lose that
clearing
hard
it.
breach so quickly. Gone
Big
6
pick.
is used to great effect. They blow it up and what? KDS with a triple kill from a single nitro cell. But immediately
2v2.
the Rebellion turn it back on its head.
Not
Ambi and
winnable.
Surf managing to narrow these numbers down back to a 2v2, back to even footing. They'll flash on in. Amaya Cyber will now need to corner peek, but it's Surf all on his lonesome. Working his way through weight room, but he's having some trouble. He'll reposition. 10 seconds remaining. He has a good vantage point. Spraying through the wall. Now he'll try for another plant.
Play for the
running out of
kill.
time.
Play
Cyber
kill.
will just play the clock with
Play
shotgun
kill.
in hand. Past the point of no return, and Surf will not give him
Bro,
the
you have
benefit
to
of a
play kill. You've just seen him. You
I
have
can't
to play
believe that
kill.
3 kills with a
You
single
have to
nitro.
play kill.
That is absurd.
Oh my
Harper, that was
lord,
such a
bro.
cool round to come through
You have
from
4
FaZe Clan.
seconds.
I mean,
You
on
have
all
to play
levels, there
kill.
were different, back
You
and
know where
forth
he is.
about
You
that,
just nearly
right? We
fucking
saw
killed
it
him. You
immediately.
have to
The
play
zombie ban
kill.
makes it a lot easier to plant inside a gym, right? You ban out that as zombie, so you don't have to use the Capitao. You can get that spot a lot better. Soul says, I'm going to play the Clash, and it's a really neat adaptation. He says, if I can play behind my Clash shield, as long as I'm not holding it,
You gotta play
I can
kill, bro.
safely see when you jump in the window.
WinCon
I can
is not
stop you from
planting with this.
inside a gym. It's great.
He did so well to get this first pick.
And
Look.
when the shield gets blown up, Soul Smalls is in big trouble, immediately dies, but then, of course, KDS uses it as an opportunity
just killed
to toss
Val.
the Nitro out. He gets that denial
You've seen
off,
Wamai on the gym door. You know he's here.
Oh, they're all grouped up on it, right?
Fucking
one guy
hell,
had
man.
to shoot the Clash, one guy had to shoot the Gone 6, a third guy's just there for the vibes. Gets all three of them with the single Nitro, and then for FaZe Clan, they can just play passive, play steady. You know that you're in the advantage point at that spot. Hit some really nice shots from Shopify Rebellion. Surfing that 1v1 against Cyber. He tries to go for the plants. I think if he goes for the kill, he might have a slightly better chance there, but I mean, Cyber's got a shotgun close range. There's really no winning from that situation. Cyber played it perfectly. Surf needed a mistake, and he didn't get it.
You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Surf found himself in a nearly unwinnable
Just feel like a lot of this draft
situation. Great
Shopify
read on
player,
the
just like
Valkyrie
you just don't ever see.
Terrific enough.
Grim's on the board, and it's pretty much always picked.
Surf having a very good game, 7 kills, leading the Rebellion. The rest of Rebellion, 8 kills across those 4 players. So Surf a heat sink for kills at this current point in time. Final round of the first half, Jesse. FaZe have won it. They've got 4 rounds. A 5-1 is definitely possible. And honestly, could be bordering on probable territory with the way that FaZe has played so far.
We'll see. I think with the Azami ban, Raptors should be a lot easier to clear out for Shopify Rebellion.
They did a
KDS is
4-2.
playing up there, but that's why Handy's getting aggressive. Loses the opening duel to Spoit. That's a nice shot from Willie to give the man advantage over to Shopify Rebellion. Makes it, again, very difficult to hold on to this Raptors position. Sure, you've got ADS,
They haven't got the qualifier, that's what I'm saying.
but in the end, they have enough burn on Shopify to clear this.
I don't know if Handy needed to do that swing, but I mean, why not? If you're feeling pretty good about yourself, then go for it. But
the FaZe Clan way.
The thing is that the Rebellion are not playing poorly. Like, they're not doing
Canadians
really
just walked
badly.
in garage.
It's just FaZe are in a world of their own at this point in time. There are Shadows giving the position away yet again. Cyber has to take a bit of damage to work his way through to stock. Canadian dies. That's really quite unideal for the Rebellion. And as you can see, this is a full court press from FaZe Clan. They are engaging through doorways, through walls, through windows. Shopify Rebellion have struggled to take up space inside of the map.
I played Grim in
because
85,
FaZe Clan are
22%
not even
last 12 months.
allowing
Like,
them in the
what, they're
building.
just anti-Grim or something? Anti one of the best characters on
the
attack?
best gunners in the world. Cyber and Lounge, the swing from Handy. Even Souls was playing aggressive on the billiards window earlier in this round, and Shopify Rebellion cannot find a way past it. Finally, Surf gets the trade, but you're less than 60 seconds
Too little,
to go,
too late,
Parker.
though.
You have not cleared out Raptors, which I
One
claimed
smoke
would
left,
be
2
easy.
impacts.
The May breach is open. At the very least, you've got that, and Spoit
Can't
is
get the
still
Banshee to
filled
walk
with
in.
2 Candelas. They need to get value out of this utility.
And guess what he could see in his position? The shadow. He could see the shadow of Ying. And blind KDS still sprays away. They've got that bulletproof camera giving him intel as he's being hunted down in that position. Juggling around, waiting for the right call. Ambi's the lone survivor with 2 players from FaZe Clan to
One
deal
close
with.
to the shotgun.
Not a lot of time to work through this.
Unwinnable.
Ambi looking to go positive right now, still battling his own demons. He's recovered pretty well from Chalet,
Holy shit, bro.
but it's FaZe doing FaZe things.
Just look at the way that, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just don't understand what's going.
5-1 the first half for
What's the
the
plan
defending
here?
world champs.
It just feels like everything.
And Troy
Shopify
can't just be
Rebellion
walking
wanted
into
to,
lower
FaZe are
garage.
one step ahead.
Yep.
I mean, they know exactly what to do. When the Azami gets banned, they've planned for that. They've got backup strategies on how to play that. On Jim, that means playing the Clash. On Season to be Cash, that means
No, I
getting
think-
hyper aggressive with roamers and billiards.
Trying to be
with
optimistic,
roamers
but,
and
like,
lounge, with
it's
big
decision
swings on
making.
Garage.
It's constant
They know
decision
when they
making. It's
need to
just-
play
it's
aggro.
just
They know
bad.
when they can rein things in. If their
Missing
utility's not
steps,
good
like,
enough,
bro,
that's
you have
okay. They'll
Cyber
find
who's like
another
freely
way to
playing
win the
around
round.
stock.
Just an impossible team to attack against, and they
You're
go up
trying to push Garage,
5-1
okay.
through this half on the decided
If they have the
map.
full lounge wall
The
open, how are you
scoreline
planning on
obviously
taking
looks a lot more
Garage
like
without
map two than
clearing
map
stock?
one, Parker,
Tell
but
me.
I really feel like the level of game
Stock
that we're
door
seeing
barricaded,
feels more
main
like
door
map one.
barricaded, lounge door barricaded.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean,
look, he's fully
I get
barricaded
kinda
in.
worried for just the
Absolutely no
competitiveness
soft
of
pressure
this
is done
game. There we go.
on lounge.
Highlights from this position.
No soft pressure, so he's just sat there fingering his
one was
ass in there. He doesn't give a
quite
fuck.
Yeah.
Trippy Tante, thank you for the prime.
You can hardly.
Charlie
see the
Meadwell,
blur.
thank you for the tier 1. For the gifted tier 1. Map 3.
I'm eager to see how FaZe tackles these next 2 games of theirs because Not that I don't have the utmost confidence in Shopify Rebellion, but I mean, we walked into this group thinking, okay, FaZe is probably going to be the Titan that emerges first, but Shopify Rebellion,
We need the remontada, literally.
G2 have probably fixed their issues.
I think after the hot start, taking down G2 at the very first playday, Shopify Rebellion will be heading into their off day tomorrow, not feeling so great. I mean, I think they played a lot better today than yesterday. Nobody's going to deny that, but D plus Kia was one of the more beatable teams in this group. You beat G2. FaZe Clan were probably not going to be one that were ever going to be a simple task, though I'm sure they believed they could do it. Last playday, they'll play Black Dragons. You have to imagine they'll be the favorites in that one, but even still, you never like going into that final playday in a bottom spot where they very well could be.
I mean, it is a good time to get a bit of a reprieve. If you've got some issues, you can work through those on your off day.
True.
A reminder for those that have not heard us say this yet, or rather new information, or a reminder for those that have heard us and have forgotten, a victory here by FaZe Clan, didn't matter if they did it in 2 maps or 3 maps, guarantees that both FaZe Clan and D plus Kia will move on to Phase 2.
Wow,
they
like,
will avoid elimination here in the very first set of groups.
It's all the fundamentals and basics have gone out of the window.
We already know one of those teams is Elevate. We're waiting on who the next 3 will be. At this current point in time, Black Dragons are at the bottom of this group. If you're Shopify Rebellion,
I don't know what Willie's doing there.
that is your last chance to pick up points. That is your final opponent. Once this FaZe Clan match is done, SR have a day off and then Black Dragons to wrap up the groups. You just have to not be last. And right now, BD is sitting in that situation. Spoit had a rough go of it. He was eliminated pretty early on in this round, but since then, nothing much else, Jesse, has happened.
He doesn't have anyone playing Adam for him, but that's exactly the problem. Like, if they don't have anyone in Adam, then he probably should be falling a lot earlier.
New DMR, it hits like a truck. Keep it silent so that you can try to maintain some level of stealth.
I think he's supposed to be the Adam player. It doesn't look like they're playing a roam.
Roamers. We did also see Rexon was roaming
Or
very
they playing
nearby
ball.
to Spoit inside of Customs, but decided to take the drop, decided he didn't want to maintain that
Oh, they gave
spot.
and left him.
So instead, he'll just retreat back to site, confident in
They
this
gave and left him.
4v5, hoping that FaZe will
Toasty,
waste
thank you,
their
Prime.
own time,
Appreciate you.
much like SR did, and not have the utility to go for this final push.
Candela's going out, and as you hear that, you can see the silhouette from Shopify Rebellion as one of their players decides to forego an active hold inside of escape tunnel / dirt tunnel. Out go the bees.
Like,
utility will now be dropped on in. It's a relatively quick push now with a minute to go. Nitro Cell almost getting King. Handy finds a second kill for his trouble.
Dominating,
the King gets
bro.
one, Cyber
It's over.
the other, and Jesse,
Over.
6-1.
Why do you
for
run delay
FaZe
on the stream?
Clan.
I don't think there is any delay.
Series point.
I mean, what can you do? The early game is great from FaZe Clan. They're able to spot out those roamers. They know exactly when things fall back. They time things so well. They've got an extra 45 seconds to spare in that round. You said it. They dropped pretty early, but they had everything they need. They had the map control. The hatches were open. They were ready with their Candelas. Vitoking, great job dodging that.
Yo,
Nitro
Charlie
Cell
Meadwell with a 10 gifted. Fucking hell, bro.
In the midst
W
of that
fucking
to
Charlie.
Rexon, but instead
Huge for Charlie.
sidestepped it.
Flaming Dragon
He's on
taking
a
the tier 1.
sliver of
W
HP,
fucking
then
Charlie in the
down
chat, guys.
Zamira right
Spam up W
after.
fucking Charlie in the
Canadian
chat.
doesn't
Huge.
get a whole lot done. Dies to Handy.
W
He's
Charlie,
pushing
bro.
Parts of this map as well. Pressure towards blue.
W
pressure
Charlie,
towards
bro.
dirt. It just looks like a really clean push from FaZe Clan, and Shopify Rebellion in danger of going down 7-1 for the 4th time in 2 days.
Not good.
Not good.
Bomb located by attacker.
On
Are
the
you
other
older than
side,
me? Yeah, I'm
this-
24.
If they do win 7-1, this will be FaZe Clan's
Nobody loves a bit of fucking Charlie.
7-1 victory
Charlie
in
Meadwell.
5 maps.
Fucking wonderful.
Sorry, third
Appreciate
time
you
in 2
very
days.
much.
They did lose
Thank you for the 10
7-4
gifted,
to
bro.
D plus Kia player.
Fucking W Charlie in the chat.
Let me correct
I
myself.
defer numbers to Jesse all the time because he's a numberologist.
I caught it.
He did catch it.
Watch this.
And so when Jesse says, "Is it this number?" I always go, "Sure, Jesse."
Sometimes I miss things too.
You know what? Every morning I wake up and I say to
The
myself,
only
I trust
consolation
Jesse's numbers, and then I
is
have a nice
literally
big
that
cup of Folgers and just enjoy my day.
There's,
You know?
like, in their group, they have Black Dragons who
It's
need
becoming
a
a thing.
2-0
Folgers is
in order
such
to
awful
qualify.
coffee. And when we were discussing the bit afterwards, Jesse's like, "You kept saying Folgers," and I wanted to be like, "Folgers is bad." And I was like, "That's the point."
Yeah.
The point is that I think
And
it's
let me
good.
see when that game is.
Or at least the joke thinks it's good. But no, can you imagine FaZe Clan wins this 7-1? It will be their 4th 7-1 victory in 5 maps.
Yeah.
The only map that they dropped was literally as close as it
Yeah,
could
so tomorrow
possibly
Black
be
Dragons play
a
against
7-8
G2.
loss. to Shopify Rebellion.
In which they will be chasing a 2-0.
FaZe are in full form, Parker. They look absolutely unbeatable, hoping to be the second team in history to go back-to-back in Six Invitational victories, of course, after G2 in 2019. This would be a big moment for them. They're still early in their journey. They're still early in this round, relatively.
What's good, big
through
dog?
the eastern part of the map. Cash is under
Iconic in the building, baby.
As is CCTV. Construction is
Wish you were
being
here on
worked
bet terms,
and
but
still holds it with some
as you can
key
see, it's a bit of a
barriers.
fucking
Canadian
nightmare.
on the Clash has fallen off all the way back to site. Jacuzzi remains closed with just
Fucking
the mirror
big effort
window.
on the
Not
shot,
seeing any
baby.
pressure on Logi just yet either. So for FaZe Clan, just really working with
FaZe, top of the opponents in the group. Essentially, they've destroyed the process of it.
The start of the end.
Dick Dave and his team aren't throwing a cat among the pitchers we have seen enough. Honestly.
If so, it's been a very valiant effort, but FaZe are just
Disco
FaZe
Dave would never
Clan,
let
and
this
I hope
happen,
that
man.
people don't take
Disco
away
Dave
from
would never
that
let this happen.
Shopify Rebellion are not up to the task.
Like, see what I mean? Like, they grim. Like, I don't get why they're so anti-grim.
Through these 5 maps that
Bro, it's basic soft pressure. Like, the window's supposed to be open first 10 seconds of the round. Someone's supposed to spawn main gate to open.
In map 1 against SR, they didn't really have any weaknesses.
I'm
They
just
just got
gonna go
beat by a
down.
team that knows the map even better.
Oh, this is over.
vetoking manages to pull the diffuser down successfully. 9 players still alive with the objective planted. KDS removing Rexton's head. Looking for another. vetoking eliminating Surf. Canadian is gone. And it's all up to Willie.
Wow.
A flawlessly won final
That was
round
embarrassing.
And a 4-7-1 victory for FaZe Clan. Who is going to take
Very,
this team
very
down? What
embarrassing,
does it
actually.
take?
Let me see.
It just
Where's
looks
the
like an
barber shop?
undoable task. FaZe Clan so strong early at the Six Invitational. vetoking for the 5th time in his career.
So, how's Oxy game going?
One of the Nitro cells, even if it's not like
Last game of the day here, folks. Fucking hell.
Go on, absolutely.
What a fucking joke.
Now, OXG going down to the basement for the first time.
Lost them up,
It's up
Buns.
to Fluxer to figure
Again.
out, do they go for a map
Get labs
clear,
worrying. Yeah.
into Vert? which
I
is
don't know.
probably
I feel like they
what
must have had to trade
or
something
do
for
they
the
focus
labs.
up hard on site? They've actually got plenty of hard breach utility. You got Ace.
Could be a
double sets
positive
of
in the long run.
cameras.
If they make it out of the groups,
A
they
lot of
haven't showed
options
too
here
many
for
maps. They've only
like
showed
this
Chalet,
road
which they got
clear.
fucking
Let's do
smoked
this,
on
into
twice.
Soda Machine, down the stairs,
Clubhouse
to the
and
group,
Night
into
Haven.
Sid,
I don't believe
Munchkin,
they've showed
escort
anything else. I could be
diffuser
wrong.
case into
I think
site,
that's
go for a
it.
plant.
They've only showed
So
3
now again,
maps. If they can
strategically
get out of the
speaking, what
group
can
stage
OG
with
do?
those 3
Well,
maps
they can clear
intact,
the C4s below,
not the
they
end
can
of the world,
clash
but they
slow
are
and
chasing
information.
basically
They can clash slow
effectively a
the entries
2-0
into a
now.
Thorn Trap and also try and get
Because
a
that'll
kill.
put FaZe
Or
up
again,
to
get them
7
with some
points top of
shots.
the group.
That's kind of what's on the board for OXG.
Shopify
but they also
on
have
5,
potential because they got a bunch of map
G2
control
on
and Valkyrie cameras.
2.
But that means the
G2
bomb
still
side
have
is a
1
little bit more
game to
vulnerable
play, I
than usual.
believe. No,
They're
2
prone
games.
to
They
a
have to play
rush. So
FaZe.
they're going to smoke off the angles of Foxo and
So
sprint
it's
straight
all up
down
in
the
the air right
stairs
now.
and
If
catch
Shopify
the
can go
roamer.
and get a
But there is
2-0 over
refrag.
Black Dragons, then
Yoga inside a
they're
kitchen.
still with a chance of finishing
Makes
top
his
2
way
or
around.
at least
That's
making
a
it
whole
out of the
bunch of
group.
pressure though. They're dealing with that clash. Might actually be able to take him
1v1 shield.
down. Dots needs to be careful about being exposed and alone. He is low HP. If someone else comes to support, he's only got this pistol.
That was
They
fucking
can't finish
an
off
awful
that
watch.
clash as of yet. Who just keeps
Nah,
on
they
pulling
send me
back.
a phone and
They
they'll
might
match
be able to
whatever
look for a
gets
plan.
gifted.
Gomez comes back to site.
There's no
but he's worried because there's a player outside the breach. Ooh, might be able to seal it up. But he's now fighting
no!
not
Are you
just the
reading?
player on the Monty,
I'm
but the guy
reading the
behind
chat,
him.
G.
Now Forrest can get in position, and it's all up to Dots.
Shall
It's a
find out- yeah, they're not
1v2
playing
for the
tomorrow.
Montaigne, and up against Forrest on the clash. It's GG. There's absolutely no way that Dots can clutch this.
The clash is going to stop him. Every step he takes, every move he makes, stuck in the side. Knows what Gomez is, but look at this. The cover is perfect from Clash. Playing together 2v1.
Oh, hold up! Surely not! 1v1 for Dots. He's got Forrest on the floor, but can he finish off Gomez? Not to be. Big round from Gomez. He steps up for OXG when he's needed, and they finally stop the bleeding.
Oh my god. He was just jiggling, peeking around the corner, not even firing a shot, just trying to burn down all the ammo and then close the gap because he would have some left in his pistol. But no, he does not get that off. Again, a great read from Fluxo going deep in the bomb site, but these Asami keybers from Gomez. He had 5 in pocket, by the way. He had all the keepers to spare, and then he goes for a pre-fire onto the Monty, but kills the guy behind him with a stray bullet. Again, I said it. Strategically, OXG were losing that round unless a play would happen somewhere. That was the play. Gomez made it happen. Just like back on the very first map of Border, he was the star player for this team of OXG. He is finally back in that spot.
Yeah, OXG, man. Look, finally another round on the board, but their job's not done yet. I mean, 2 more rounds.
It doesn't get
trailing
easier.
behind, and yeah, you're right. It doesn't get easier from here. They're gonna have to keep rotating through different bomb sites. That's the danger, right? Like, you start winning on defense, and you can't crutch one site. How are they going to interpret this? It looks like a little bit of loosey-goosey. One thing I'm really liking is the Legion and Valkyrie, right? So, of course, Legion, we've talked about that. If you're going up against shields, it's the perfect ingredient to deal with that ailment. We saw that when Fluxo used it so well when Oxygen ran the double shields. But I like the Valkyrie as well. We've seen Fluxo use that to perfection. Even the Solars, I just want to make sure that Oxygen know where these plants are going through, because both these teams are playing these attacks so very fast.
Right.
Yeah, speed has certainly been the win condition for both of the teams attacking. And again, I'm not surprised by it, because people are very comfortable with playing Night Haven Labs. It was widely accepted in both ranked and competitive play as a very good map that we want to play, we want to learn, and when you do that, you learn it very fast. There have been maps in the past, like let's say Theme Park, that even by now is only kind of half accepted, I feel like, and other teams go, well, let's just ban it, let's not play it.
Yo, Kenzal, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate you.
Like, well, we don't really know all the intricacies of the map. All the small
they lost
things,
2-1.
right? Night Haven, it's been very much figured out to the highest level, I would say, or close to at least.
Yeah.
People might be looking at Paolo and going, why is this guy always looking at other people's monitors? I'm telling you, it's completely legal, by the way, on LAN. You can screen peek. We even had a player called Woogieman for Fearix sit at the edge of the table, turning his monitor so everyone can easier see the camera that he's watching, or playing the Monty, for example.
SR should get out the group stage, yeah, because they have 5 points.
They
They're
play
still
LAN
third in the group,
back
I believe.
home in domestic league,
Still
so they're
third
very
above
used
G2.
to it.
And above Black Dragons, so we will see how that goes.
He's staying outside B. I think his intention is for the late round.
But yeah, very disappointing, to say the least. I would like to for them to have done a bit more.
He knows what the Valcam is, because he can look at the top left.
And
so he's going to EMP it and jump in, probably.
That's clearly going to be a Valkyrie cam. There's nothing else that it would realistically be. He's already spotted
Just
it.
watching the C4
Frag
now.
goes down. And yeah, he's watching out
Jump
for a
in,
Pulse or a
shoot cam,
Solus.
watch
It's
C4.
his job here, just to watch for Pulse or Solus. Hasn't seen anything. They're trying to bait it. There comes the Nitro Cell. Come on, keep out that EMP. Active. He needs to be ready and on watch for it. Dot starts forcing down that plan. It's still up to Paolo to cover. But the smoke, that's one thing that Thatcher isn't going to do enough for. Dota is on the ground. Forrest doesn't realize it, but he actually wallbanged him until he was down. Poor Volps in an awkward spot. Finally finished off. Oxygen is starting to breathe deeper into this game. Loban and Palu now to pick up the pieces of this tattered round. 2v4, but Loban for the backstab finds one. Good on Forrest. A 3k on the round. He covers it off, and Yoke with the shotty gets another one on the board for Oxygen.
Beautiful.
I mean, my predictions are still pretty intact.
Playing for the fighting, playing
obviously over the maybe like a couple of extra seconds,
like
but I had
round, I feel like Smoke is
I had
the
Elevate
MVP.
going out in Group B. I had Fearx going out in Group A. I had Black Dragons going out in Group C.
Honestly,
I had Enterprise going out in Group D. All of which seem to happen.
To enable Foxo to go for those plays in the future, unless they want to change the stat book and not do that ever again.
The team is going to get it together, hopefully. I mean, they have the day off tomorrow, so there is that to consider. Should do them some wonders, honestly. They definitely need the time to readjust.
Timeout from Fluxo W7M.
Yeah, they have tomorrow off, and then they have the game against Black Dragons. So let's see. Yeah. But yeah, Black Dragons would be better if they had lost the map. Then if they lost all maps, then they would be out, I believe. But because they won one map, they are still breathing.
Fist bumps and ready to go once more. The classic saying is...
I mean, they got time to work on whatever they've got going on right now.
Yeah, look.
But
like, ultimately...
For a long time.
The points against G2 in hindsight are looking a lot better now. Had they have just took a map off D+, they would be totally fine.
Brazil's been on that throne for a while.
Oh, dude, ever since 20... What are you going to say, 20...
But yeah, I don't know. They do look off it. 21? I must say, they do look off it at the moment.
When NIP won SI.
Yeah, and then since then it's been more or less them for a long time, right? At least in most periods.
Occasionally we'll have like, you know, G2 win Montreal,
TSM
or
win one
TSM.
or whatever. Yeah.
Map 3's already just been played. They lost.
Okay, here, on that, by the way, we've had 9
If
Six Invitationals, this is number 10.
group out, no, it's. I think Black Dragons is going to be out. The game is over. Also, for those asking in the chat.
I was about to say
it's time for
a
APAC, buddy.
tiebreaker, but Weibo's going to slide in there.
That would be the craziest thing, by the way, because Weibo doesn't make the top 5 conversation by prediction, only by dark horse. Imagine this.
Weibo are one of the only undefeated teams at the tournament, especially one of the only 3-0 teams.
Like they took down a midi.
They did. You know, we have other teams that are 2-0. You know, Furia, Team Heretics, to name a few, but very few are 3-0 right now. It's just Team Secret and Weibo.
But my point was, like, when you're from the best region, you might not be as interested in other regions because, like, you're doing it better. But when Brazil has been so strong for so long, it makes me more and more curious in the differences and what they do differently, right? Especially with that communication. Because they sound like they're always fired up, but their comms also sound very disciplined at the same time. Like, it's one of those, like, language barriers that I have.
Yeah.
Because obviously Portuguese
it's not all over yet.
They're very warm
Not all
people,
over yet.
I like to say, like, the way they act, they behave. Like, Maria, who does the interviews here with us as well, she's always so, like,
very animated culture.
Very animated, yeah. It's very energetic. Like, it's almost like it rubs off on you as well.
Yeah, for sure. And you definitely need that when you play Siege. You need that energy.
It's been a long
Especially
series.
through these long series. Yeah, I mean, what, 15 rounds map 1?
They're a small bunch of teams exclusively, literally.
9 rounds so
They
far.
have no bread being spent on the team, so
very
there's
long
always that to
series
consider.
for these teams.
Make sure you guys go
lot of plans,
show some love on the Spoit updates
distance,
post.
An air jab going off, but there's no one there to answer, so they just kind of tank it, they burn it, a flash to go out, a second air jab, C4 and trade.
Spelling mistake, spelling mistake, spelling mistake.
Donis also stepped back, hasn't having that experience and the sound keys to work together. This has been the least explosive round.
Spelling mistake.
But look at the tech lineup. They got the Prod, they got the Nomad. They need to set things up before they can start fighting. But we're just about in that spot where we're gonna see some action.
Yeah, it's been very slow, but they still have to deal with these mirror windows. As I say that, the Aces Selma is certainly going to help out with that. Open is the wall. Yog is now in an awkward spot. It's really hard to challenge this angle once that mirror is gone. Are they going to look for some kind of retake here?
It's possible. The pole's looking, but here we see
Luxo
Donis
looking good here inside of the
denying the wall, denying the push.
Fixed.
There's only one more C4 in
these are
back could deal with it.
There
he goes. What is the door frame as well? Come on, guys. That's 2 for 2 missing the mark, but 35 seconds. If only there was a smoke on defense right about now.
Oh, without it, they're going to have to deal with this setup. One shotgun from Volps, and that's a close-range fight. Flooding into the site now, and he finds another one with the DMR. Forrest is on the floor, all up to Grixer. He'll find 2, but it ain't enough. Match point for Fluxo W7M.
Boa, and the push comes through. Again, that is a tight timing for the Brazilian players. They're working together, and it's so smart to get a primary shotgun to fight on that E-box door because it's such a hard fight to win. And we're going to have back-to-back tactical timeouts because OXD, down 4-6, have called their own tactical timeout.
But actually, they're going to rush because they took them out of the bench point, so they're going to try to...
Carv, look what I'm sending you right now. Like, this is how you should write it.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe going to, like, protect something like that. Just stay out. But because they're going to rush, so be ready for the rush, okay?
Be ready for the rush. Some teams, they will have mostly players.
I think that's the bottom one.
Some teams have a bit of a mix. And some teams, like OXG, it's all the coaching staff. It's Kiki is just calling every single word there.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, this is something that I learned through Fabian mostly back when he became a coach at first for PSG Talent, right? I was like, Fabian, you're a man who says a lot of things over a very long period of time. What do you prioritize in attack talent? He was like, well, and of course it's like the classic, it depends, yada, yada, yada. But it really is about prioritizing what is the most important thing to say, and how can you say it in the least confusing, but also shortest time span possible.
Yo,
and then,
Jackpot,
of course,
thank
when
you
you
for
have
tier
a
1,
team where
appreciate
you're
you.
not all speaking the same language as your native tongue, you also gotta make it accessible for those people as well. And often I find that coaches will have a specific player that they're kind of talking to because they know they can relay the message correctly afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's because of language barrier or because of how you think about the game, because you might be the same team, but the way the coach is thinking and the agile is thinking and what the injured players are thinking are completely different, and that's a good thing. But there has to be somebody translating that thought to everybody else sometimes. That's why we call upon people like Troy Canadian on Chapter Rebellion. Always say, having Troy, he can translate a lot of things, I'm sure, to all his younger players.
Yeah.
And here, I think it's mostly
Yo,
Dots
Carl, so
being
thank you for
spoken
13
to,
months,
right?
bro. I appreciate
Usually,
you.
From Fluxo side, of course.
Really?
I think so. It's
you sure?
Dots and or Loben when I
noticed
noticed
Loben is, like, for someone who's typically just like a no-brain fragger, he's really attentive in those tactical timeouts.
He is. But Dots is always just kind of very centered whenever I see the tech timeouts, just kind of looking and listening. And also playing his shield operators, obviously having a bit of a voice. Whereas Kikis, he's walking down the aisle, talking to all the players all the time. So it's kind of funny seeing the difference there.
Oh.
Fast injury to set. Be ready for the rush. Loben fast in and fast out.
Yeah, good shot from Yogg.
Confidence, right? You're down 4-6. That gunfight can quite literally be one of the big reasons why you win or lose this one.
It's the first in the last 4 rounds that Oxygen have actually found that opening kill. Floxo have dominated this early round, and now without Loben, without those Dokkaebi calls, and still the mirror windows at large, there's a lot of work to do this round, and time is ticking away.
They don't have to avert. Twitch drones none. Aces none. C4 shot mid-air though.
Getting shot from above, so that forces him out of position. Grixer takes his head clean off. 3v5 now. Volps needs to push for a refrag. Whose laser is that? That's not his. Is that his teammate?
I think it's actually Yogg, who's bottom aqua stairs double door.
Surely he can see it. Surely he can see it. He's going to have to know that Yogg is there. He actually knows about Grixer. Now he knows Yogg is there. Here's a lesson for you kids. Be careful where you point your laser. Give away your position.
Might blind somebody too, right? Be careful. It's always as a kid. Don't blind people with the laser. Keep it off people's faces.
Oh, almost finds a second one, but yeah, he whiffs it a little bit. Gomez takes him down. Looking for a refrag now. Parley with a DMR as well. In close range, the DMR is a bit fickle, and Gomez will best him with the SMG-11. Dotas 1v3. Caught on the camera. They know exactly where he is. Oh, he gets a good pre-fire onto Forests. I think he's got decent info onto the other two. Doesn't have the diffuser, though, as OXG fall back onto site.
Oh, they're a bit scared there on the hatch. They see the cam,
He's
though.
got the kills. No diffuser.
He's in a good spot, actually.
And both of these Oxygen players are isolated. A lot of damage done. But Yogg goes for the reload.
He's not going to expect the other guy in the box. He's not going to
He
expect it, I'm
knows.
sure.
How does he know? He knows. He makes it a 1v1. No! The Bulls are angry. Fluxo fumbled the first map, but fire up to the finish. And undefeated, they remain at the Six Invitational.
That's all she
Did he
wrote,
run
folks.
towards OXG? He's still missing. He's gone. Up the chair, into the hallway. There he's shaking hands already.
He's already going straight to them.
Oh my god. That was so unwinnable in the 1v3. So unwinnable.
What was that game?
Hey, let me cook,
I mean, Dotas take a bow. 1 versus 3. And he lands every single shot to perfection.
He clutched earlier as well. On top floor as a Sami. That is 2 separate 1v3s in one map.
And this was such a crazy series. Cast your mind back to Border. 8-7. 2 match point opportunities that Fluxo W7M fumbled. Oxygen got it across the line, only to lose on Bank. The distance was required for it, but Fluxo said no overtime on the third. Undefeated, they remain here, but it only gets harder from here on out. They've got Space Station and Team Secret still yet to play. Hopefully they can take a moment and really relish in this hard-fought victory, because they were pushed.
They were, and I mean, the thing is, I feel like OXG, there definitely is a pretty bright light for them, right? Again, it comes back a little bit to consistency, but for Fluxo, the bigger story is they are definitely here to play, like you said. There's something about this W7M organization always finding ways to keep us entertained.
Guys, go like up the Spoit updates.
Oh, these guys.
Tweet.
They've demanded our respect over the years.
Show some love to Willie.
A runners-up finish in Atlanta.
Like I said,
and
like you've seen yesterday, he reads all the comments.
They would by no
Show some
means
love.
tournament favorites. I think a lot of people always regarded them as a mid-pack team here at SI. Likely
He appreciates
to make
it a lot.
top 12, maybe top 8, but not go the distance. And they're certainly making a little bit of a case for why this incredibly confident, ego-challenging team could be in contention for one of the top places here at SI.
It's funny how we start off this entire segment with Lobin as the highest EPS for his team, and we're ending the segment as well with Lobin as the highest EPS player for his team. He has stayed mad consistent all throughout, and he plays many different positions, many different operators, but to the same success time and time again.
Very true, but look, I can't help but admit, all 5 of the players.
Go show some support to Willie, as you guys seen. He does read everything.
Insane clutch ability.
Been a long day today, 11 hours. That's it. All the games are done for
Palu
today.
and Border was it was everywhere.
Even Dots, who typically we wouldn't really talk about as much because he's a support player. He had a few really
not much else to say, unfortunately.
But unbelievably, that ties up the day. Here on our B stream, it kicked off, and unfortunately, we didn't have
I actually
a massive
just
result.
don't know what to say. It was like a really bad showing.
Fury game, but man,
not much else you can say, really.
I mean, Falcons wildcard, that was
big
so
surprise.
Good. EP Secret also a bit of a peter out, but W7M Oxygen, we got the good games today. We got the tight ones.
We had the fast ones the other days, that's for damn sure. And here is the group bracket situation. Secret, I think, have actually beaten expectations. Yeah, we thought
we can
check
out the group, and then we'll probably call it a day here,
high
folks.
Bar, taking down
that was all the drops done for today.
Game, sure,
you'll see a lot of streams listed as 24/7 drops, but there isn't 24/7 drops. The second the stream ends, it's over. Like there isn't anymore.
It's kind of playing out the way that we expected, low-key.
That's it. No 24/7 drops, guys.
Yeah, look,
there is no 24/7 drops.
I think Enterprise are the one team that haven't really.
No, the drops are not 24/7.
Been below expectation.
OXG?
They start at 5 a.m.
Oh, sorry, Enterprise.
On the flip side,
and when the stream ends.
Weibo have exceeded expectations.
They were last year, but then people abused it, so they end after the stream.
That have gone 3 for 3 so far. It's been quite a day here at the Six Invitational.
Yeah.
Upsets on both streams. Of course, tournament favorites
maybe it lasted a little bit
down.
after.
Falcons and M80 both suffering losses. I don't know what's going on with that FaZe game on the other stream, but that's where I'm going to go check out right now. And I think it's where you guys should too, because it's time to close out the B stream for today at the Six Invitational. It's been such a pleasure. FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion.
Yep, that's everything, guys. Take care, folks. I'm going to call it a day. It's been long as fuck and disappointing, so I'll love you and leave you. Like I said, please go and show some love to Willie underneath his post. He reads all the comments, so it does go a long way. Appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Siege. W stream, W subs, W mods. Will going live. I'll speak to him soon, and I will let you guys know shortly. Thank you guys very much. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Goodbye.